Hi everybody, welcome very much to the stream. We are here today to watch the last day of Pokemon World Championship 2025. It's the Championship Sunday. That means all the games from all the age divisions will have their finals played today. So we're going to start with Pokemon Unite, then I think it should be Pokemon Go, then TCG, and then VGC. And for the first time ever in the Pokemon history, it's going to be held. The Pokemon Championships, the finals, the Sunday of Champions will be held in an arena. Like, super cool event, super cool decision from the Pokemon organization, whoever is organizing the tournaments, to make it an arena that will be making a huge esports environment, which I think Pokemon was lacking a little bit. But other than that, especially, I think it will be very good for Pokemon Unite, which is like a true esport or a more common type of esports with teams and whatnot. So I think it will be even better for the arena environment. I'm curious to see how it will play out because all the people from all the games will be together. Hopefully, they have enough seats for everybody. They'll need a huge arena, right? I don't know how they're gonna organize that.
It's going to be so incredible. I cannot wait for everybody to get their first look at what things are going to be like for the rest of today. But it's time for us to send it over now, as very soon we will be beginning with our first set for Championship Sunday.
Okay, here we go. We're getting ready. Okay, in 1 minute. Like I was saying, I'm very, very, very excited for today's tournament. I'm excited for the Pokemon Unite finals and the VGC finals, of course. We'll be watching all the finals though. Hopefully they'll be good. It's gonna be a long stream perhaps. Some of the games should be faster than others, but in general, I think we're gonna spend some time in here today, guys. So welcome to the stream, make yourselves comfortable. We're gonna see great sports, great esports, great players, great fair players as well, in a very, very cool IP with a lot of very cool games. And as usual, in the end of Pokemon Worlds, there is almost always an announcement. One is for sure where the next world's gonna be, please Portugal, so I can go watch in a way chiller way. But and then they also should announce something for games, Pokemon games, maybe from Pokemon ZA, maybe from Gen 10. They can do a very, very, very sneak peek. That would be very cool. I think everybody would love that, and we are ready for it. 2025 World Championships. Here we go. Pika. Music? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's copyrighted. Gotta wait. Yeah. I think the theme for this Worlds was kind of very normal, you know? Not very, I don't think it will be very memorable, but I think the players and the plays, I think it has been the best Pokemon, at least United VGC that I've watched. I think the players are at a very, very high level. And like, it's just like very cool. There isn't like weirdness or like things ruining the experience. I mean, in Pokemon Unite, I think there is because of like uh, some technical issues, but on the VGC side, the games were just so good, bro. Like yesterday, we were 6 hours live, and it spent so the time went so fast because the games that we were watching on VGC side and a bit on the Unite side were so good. You know what I'm saying? The VGC parade is really cool. Ah, Miraidon, Fluttermane, of course, Ogerpon, Urshifu, Periphraph. Rillaboom, Sneasler. No, not a lot of Sneasler. I don't think I've seen a Sneasler on stream. Let's get it. Oh, beautiful California beach in Anaheim.
Trainers across the globe have been devoted to the pursuit of excellence in their games, working to prove they are better.
Oh, that's the arena. I was expecting something different. I was expecting like, I don't know, maybe there are stands, raised stands. But everybody's together. That's the point. I'm back, JH. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for choosing to watch with me. We'll have a crazy arena match today. Oh yeah, we can see the stands going up, but I was expecting the stands to be a bit closer, but still, it will be a great environment. See, because everybody from all the games are together. It's Pokemon Unite, here we go. I know about Pokemon Unite. I was watching a bit. We watched a bit on stream yesterday, and later yesterday and earlier today I was watching a bit of the semifinals. It were best of 5, so I didn't watch the whole thing, but it was pretty good, very good level, very good picks, a lot of different Pokemon being used, different play styles, scored composition, aggressive composition, flipping Rayquazas, trying to hunt down the enemy team before the Rayquaza. It's going to be very interesting. Finals matchup, Zeta Division and Peru Unite. Oh no, I have to root for Zeta because they have a Lugia. One of the favorite Pokemons are Lugia. Great outfit for the presentator as well. Zeta. See. Bro, I have to make a team of Pokémon Unite just call Ronaldo. Just team Cristiano Ronaldo. That will generate a lot of insane clips. It's not, oh, Cristiano Ronaldo in Pokémon Unite. It's like my team, but everybody will watch because they think it's going to be Cristiano Ronaldo, you know? Come on, come on.
And their opponents, let's hear it for Peru Unite.
They're farming a bit of aura. Come on. The quality could be a bit better, no? They're being booed. Who's booing them? Maybe the Brazilians that lost yesterday?
Members and of course our captains. Just want to ask one question of you both. This is an opponent that you are very familiar with. What do you think your team is going to have to do in order to come out on top? What will your team have?
But the arena is kind of big. The arena is really big. It's pretty cool.
I plan to crush my opponent.
Wow. What about Peru Unite? What will you need to do here in order to win?
Haremos todo nuestro esfuerzo.
We'll do all of our best effort.
That sounds like a good plan.
We're going back to Legends Arceus tomorrow. Right away. Because I can't wait. Because that's been a great experience. The Arceus Nuzlocke. We'll be back to it tomorrow. If not today, imagine I'm expecting this stream to go for like 6 hours. If it's shorter than that, we can still go today. But most likely it will be tomorrow. Let's go. Yeah, the Pokemon Unite casters usually have great suits, but they have capes! They talked about that. I remember it was a meme between the casters that one day they would use capes. They finally did it. That's so funny, bro. They did the capes.
Joining us here in Anaheim and the tens of thousands watching at home. These are your 2025 Pokémon Unite World Championship Grand Finals! Let's freaking go! Hello, everybody. Jake, your resident content cowboy here. Yeehaw, joined by the one and...
The capes, man.
Hello, Noob Snacks. Are you ready?
Dude, I am so excited. In an arena.
Bro, every year I say that Unite has the best casters, and I keep saying it. They're just great casters, bro, with great personalities.
Peru, and a little bit of a flashback of the salty runbacks here from the AOS Cup 2 years ago.
That's right. These teams have met before in an international competition, but never with so much on the line. Both of them with their first opportunity to become a world champion. Now, Japan as a region did this last year in dramatic fashion. It's a different team, a different squad. That was Fennel, and it looked amazing. But now Zeta has their opportunity to take
The Japanese side of Pokemon Unite is really strong.
beat them once in a moment like this.
And they just came off of a huge win against their arch nemesis, Luminosity Gaming, a team that has had their number all season long. Peru taking them to the limit, dragging them to the deep waters, winning in Game 5 of that best-of-5 semifinals from last night to punch their ticket to be here in the arena today, standing in front of them.
And the arena changes colors depending on the game. That's really cool.
Is, of course, Zeta Division.
Zeta Division, such an incredible team. I think a lot of us had our eyes on them as the absolute best out of Japan, and we were not wrong. Making their way through our single elimination bracket yesterday without dropping a single match. Now, Peru is a different story. Peru ran into what a lot of people expected to be here today. Luminosity Gaming took them to game number 5 last night, all the way to that final match, and was able to pull out a victory against a team that's had their number all season. Now that they have slayed one giant, can they do it again?
We're going to have to find out here, because it is one best-of-5 that separates one of these teams again from that coveted Pikachu trophy, the first place finisher, the world champion here in 2025, home of the world's largest marble, Anaheim, California.
It's gonna be amazing.
It's the home of the world's largest marvel. America's lot of these things. Home of the largest ball of yarn or something like that. Somewhere like in Kansas, I don't know.
Both of them coming up short in international competitions multiple times. Peru taking home some international titles.
The arena is so cool, I love it. Now it looks like a giant hair hockey table. But it's so cool. It changes colors. I just wanted the stands on the top to be closer, so the environment will be way more like arena-like, but we still have to see the crowd go wild. The crowd was going wild yesterday on the semifinals, and it was not on an arena. So today, it's going to be even crazier.
Storms that you're talking about over these 2 years to get themselves into this position, into this, like you said, tip-top fighting shape, to get to the finish line. Which team is going to be able to cross it first? We find out soon.
Now, I know a lot of you are joining us because we are on the main Pokemon channel today. Unite is often on our Pokemon Unite Twitch channel. So we have a lot of new folks who are going to be checking out the competition. We will be walking you through it. If there's anything that is confusing, get ready, because you will not see better esports action here on Championship Sunday. And I'm sure they don't want me to say that.
But we already did. Okay. Tell me a little bit about Zeta Division and their run this weekend.
The thing that is impressive about Zeta is they had a tough day one, kind of a real rocky day one, running into amazing squads, but then day 2 rising like a phoenix, destroying every team in front of them. It felt like with ease as they made their way to the grand finals with a 3-0 sweep.
Flawless win, right? 2-0 in our top 16, 2-0 in our quarterfinals, 3-0 in our semifinals, so they are definitely on one. However, Peru Unite also finding themselves in this position, having a bit more of a tumultuous time, but still finding their way to come out on top.
Yeah, that's the interesting story between these two squads. Peru has been tested throughout day 2. Zeta tested throughout day 1, and now they're going to run into each other. And in a few moments here, we're going to be heading to our first draft here of our grand finals. What's going to happen is both of these teams are going to choose Pokemon that are banned out for the match that no one can pick, and then we're going to go back and forth as they fill out their roster of 5. If one player picks up something like Charizard on one side, it means the other team cannot grab it on another. You will not see 2 of the same Pokemon in the same match.
Let's talk about some of these players for these teams and what to expect. I'm going to highlight Peru Unite and the 2 players that I've been talking about for the last 2 years, Kea and Draken, the support core here for Peru. The tank and support player respectively for this squad does nothing but cover the CYA for everyone else on the team, so Tempo Anemo can go deep.
23k people watching right now on Twitch, plus 3k watching on YouTube for Pokemon Unite. Starting off the stream is not bad.
On behind them to make sure that they can shine.
Yeah, you know, to support like a player like Vitopo, you have Wajiro, who is the captain of this team and also their support player. And you have kind of the wily upstart here in Tomi, who has had an electric day. And some people contend that their final set yesterday in the semifinals was their best performance of the tournament so far. And finally looks like they have transcended to join the high-level skill that the rest of the team is littered with, kind of peaking at the right time.
One thing that you'll notice between these two squads is a distinct play style difference, right? There are power picks that each one of them desperately would like to bring into the match. And of course, the other team would love it if they could take that away. Peru last night running into Luminosity. Scyther, such a powerful pick that these teams were fighting over it, where a lot of teams would not even consider drafting this Pokemon. And then you look at a team like Zeta Division, who has the Zoroark Comfey combo, this amazing speed and power from Zoroark, while at the same time the staying power that you get having a support wrapped around your neck.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's like jumping out of a plane, and then there's just that comfy parachute that you get to pull the ripcord on whenever you're ready. And we saw a team like High Five get a draft in which they chose all of the counters that you could possibly dream for against that combination of Zoroark Comfey, and it wasn't enough. Vitopo and Wajiro together still took over that game easily.
Yeah, you do have to wonder if Peru is going to allow Zeta to play their game and attempt to counter it, or if we're going to see a lot of that counter happen in our draft screen. It does feel like many games are won and lost before they have even started because a team outmaneuvers them on that draft screen, takes away some of their picks through a ban, also able to pick away some of their Pokemon. If you have a player who has Zoroark on your team, I would absolutely steal it away from a team like Zeta Division. Same thing with Peru. I would be looking to take something like Scyther and pull it away.
Yeah, I mean, but then there's other Pokemon that have shined incredibly well in the face of things like Scyther, even Zoroark, that's kind of having a resurgence this weekend and is going to be great in the hands of either Tomato or Draken, and that's Crustle of all Pokemon that's really having kind of a shine up and a glow up here at the World Championships.
There are so many Pokemon coming into this weekend that haven't been staples throughout the entire season that are absolutely dominating. We have Ho-Oh on a legendary run. This thing is amazing right now with the Unite move that is able to revive members of your teams in some of those big fights. We have Charizard, who recently got some massive buffs, always on the periphery of the meta, but now finally picked.
It seems like there has been some technical issues, taking a long time to start.
To something like Zoroark that wants to get in.
But I think it should be back soon. We can see the technical people over there talking to the translators and whatnot.
Like we said, we saw High Five have a Charizard, and it didn't really deliver on that exact strategy that you just broke down. However, the day before, we saw it work flawlessly against Vitopo and Wajiro specifically. So Charizard is definitely a strategy that needs to remain on the board to be selected, but don't let it be a false sense of security. You need to do the work around it to make that function.
One thing is for sure, there are counters to strategies, and then there are just shutting them out completely and not allowing them to pick some of these Pokemon, trying to see what other looks Zeta has that they want to throw at you.
Yeah.
With some of the amazing games that we saw from them yesterday, I think it would be a mistake to hand them the Zoroark Comfey combo. But if you do it in one game and they dominate with it, like they have many times, I think you need to switch up your plan against them. We saw High Five yesterday, one of the favorites in this tournament, not change. They continued to allow them to draft these Pokemon, and it was devastating for them.
Yeah, they got kind of the break speed off of them, to be quite honest.
Yes.
They had all the tools, like I said, in that first game that you could have wished for. The second game, they got some of them, not all. They still felt confident about shutting it down, and guess what? They were still completely ran through. So that's why I'm saying, yes, it's good to have these strategies. It's good to understand how these matchups work on paper, but in execution, you need to deliver as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are teams.
The draft is going to be very, very important, like the caster said. It will be very important if both teams understand what picks to take away from the enemy team, their own strong picks, and the bench. Santiago, welcome to the stream, saying the game is over. Nacional nil, Benfica nil. Did you play it well? Did you play it well, bro? How was it?
Means a top meta Pokemon for almost any team in the world. However, for Peru, it's devastating. I could imagine a world where Zeta just bans it outright and doesn't let them play it.
You know, I kind of like the aspect of a targeted ban and then a decent global ban to take just the power level Pokemons out of the equation. So maybe we see like Scizor / Scyther, right? Banned by one side, Zoroark banned by the other, and let's say, okay, let's play a little bit more heads up. Maybe then you ban Ho-Oh, Suicune, which are incredibly powerful, and then everybody has to play more of a heads up game with less of their priority kind of tricks up the sleeve picks that they like to use.
Yeah, there's definitely a question there, right? I mean, what are you banning out? Are you banning out things that everyone agrees are extremely powerful, or are you taking away specific tools from your opponent in this draft? And we're going to find out very soon. There also is that first game, right, where you're kind of feeling your opponents out. This is a best of 5, Dube Snack. So these teams have time to adjust, but once that snowball starts rolling downhill, it can be very scary if you drop a game and then another game, and you're just one away from this world championship slipping through your fingers. So you could come out strong, you come out with a strategy your opponents might not expect, but that first game often feels like we're getting a bit of a vibe check between these two squads.
Yeah, exactly. Peru Unite, specifically yesterday, overcame the thing that you just talked about. They took that first game loss, and it looked pretty bad in that second game as well against Luminosity. They kept their composure. They developed.
Alface, jogador nacional, agreed, bro. You stayed in the bench. There was a fight in your guys' locker room. Bro, Roblox football goes crazy. You were a great... Somebody hurt you as well. You took some punches, huh? But you didn't play at all? You stayed in the bench the whole game?
Teams and had games that were so one-sided.
Bro, it's taking a while for the Pokémon Unite final to start. It's gonna be soon. It's gonna be soon, y'all. Trust me. Yeah, you spent the whole game. Okay, it's alright. It's alright. So, do you have another game tomorrow, or when is it? By the way, have you seen Benfica's game yesterday? What you thought about that?
It's very scary for Zeta to
And right now, United is playing against Arsenal. Very interesting.
that momentum somehow, and it has been something that's plagued
Losing
them this
1-0.
season.
Let me tell you a little story about Peru Unite and Zeta Division. 2 years ago, AOS Cup, EUYC. These teams squared off, okay? You want to talk about maintaining composure in rough situations. Peru Unite won those grand finals 3-1, losing Rayquaza 3 times over 4 games. This team is dialed in, and they don't let moments really frazzle them. They stay focused on what their strategies are, and they always follow through on whatever plan the team develops. Whether that's the right one or wrong one, at the very least, they are on the exact same page. So, Zeta Division, you used to say, if you grab the Ray, there's a way. Well, not necessarily against Peru, because they have shown in the past that that is not the end-all be-all here in Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, they play such an aggressive style that they've had many moments like you've talked about where their opponents have taken the most powerful objective in the game, that Rayquaza that spawns 8 minutes into our match at the 2-minute mark, and they are able to then KO the entire opposing team in these big fights, almost knowing that they don't have the secure for Rayquaza, but what they do have the secure for are those big knockouts. Again, Zeta's run into this before, and they were not able to take them down. I do remember when Zeta and Peru went at it, it was a real question mark as to who was going to come on top. Zeta at that time felt like the most coordinated team that we had seen, working in unison with these moments where they would all fire their most powerful moves at a target at once to secure objectives. They were absolutely unstoppable, but their strategy has changed over the years. They've actually become more aggressive in the enemy central area. They've become more aggressive with some of these team fights, where before it almost felt like...
Yeah, Benfica won, but it was a bit tough. They played well. I've seen on Reddit a lot of people talking a lot of shit about how Benfica played. They didn't play that bad. People also exaggerate, but it's Reddit. What can we expect? I watched a bit of the highlights. Benfica didn't do so bad. Just Estrela Amadora played really, really well. But Benfica won. Let's get it. Porto plays tomorrow, right? Sporting Aroca is going to be a great game. I would like to watch that game. It's going to be really good. Now we're watching the Pokémon World Championship, waiting for the grand final of Pokemon Unite. We're waiting for a long, long time now. And the casters are doing a great job. They just keep yapping. They can do much, much more.
And start fighting their opponents the entire time. They have just been taking down...
Finally, here we go.
Snag Zeta Division Peru, our first draft of our grand finals. We can see our bands right up top here. Hoopa for Zeta Division, over to Zarina on Peru Unite.
Hoopa and Buzzwole ban. Serena and Comfy ban. Hey Daria. Daria. Welcome. Suicune. I've seen a lot of Suicune being used yesterday.
It is a support, right? We've almost seen it.
Dodrio Char, no. Wiggly, Blastoise, Pika, Ninetales, no. Okay. Snorlax, I've seen a lot of Snorlaxes yesterday. Yes, sir. Char Snorlax, two Pokemon's on release into the finals of 2025. Bricia, of course. My girlfriend used to be a Blissey main. She knows. And it's the dude that is holding the Lugia. Yeah, that's why I'm rooting for Zeta Division. Because they have one player that his favorite Pokemon is Lugia, so gotta support my boys. Rifia. Leafeon, really cool. Zacian. Oh, Zacian. Interesting. And Clefable as well. It's a very rough house team from Peru. Right? Charizard, Zacian, and Snorlax, and Clefable, they want to go win. Because Clefable has the Moonlight, which is like an area of healing, so you go win, you know what I'm saying? Garchomp? No. No way. No way, Garchomp.
We haven't seen a ton of Garchomp this weekend. As you can see on your screen, a 9% pick rate.
Mewtwo for Rom. It's gonna be Mewtwo X or Mewtwo Y. Why? Absol? Absolito? I thought about Absol yesterday, and now we're seeing it on the World Finals. Let's go.
For Tomei to get online with Garchomp. We saw yesterday in the semifinals, when their Garchomp is online, that Dragon Rush, Dragon combo can take over the game straight into a Unite move. How is Peru going to smother the early game for Zeta Division to make sure that they can get their characters like Absol, Charizard ahead and online to make sure that the rest of the stuff sorts itself out on the back end?
Yeah, you can see both sides have this late game scaling Pokemon in Garchomp and Charizard. They need level 9 for their Unite moves so that they can really really get powerful here as we are all set to go here for game number 1.
Oh, sorry.
Our team
And you can see the teams on the arena. The arena is like a screen, basically. That's so cool, man.
This is awesome.
This is absolutely insane. This packed house here as we get ready for game number 1 of our grand final.
Here we go. The Mr. Mime's holding the cameras.
Thea Sky Ruins.
I think it's best of 5.
As we get into this game.
All right, here we go, everyone. Zeta Division, your purple.
We ready?
We have Peru Unite, your orange team. The first game here of our grand
Oh, they're rolling it.
Let's
See.
another Tomato and Rom, 2 very strong early game Pokemon going into the bot path. Zinus and Draken gonna have to contend a little bit.
Charizard Snorlax is so funny to see in the World Finals 2025. Here we go.
Secure from Zeta Division. So all these wild Pokemon that you see between these two teams are contestable. Either team can take this and get massive amounts of experience and Eos energy. That's exactly what Zeta is trying to do here by putting the pressure on Peru. Able to take that one in the middle. Oh, wow.
Oh.
They had a Chansey moving through that central area, but
Well,
Tempo
the
taking it
Chansey
to
got
KO,
caught
You know
out
what?
of
They probably
position,
thought that,
literally.
Charmander was going to be in the central area. Oh, huge push. Immediately going for the knockout.
Nice
here.
knockouts
And then
there.
Suicune
Suicune saves it.
Bang, that's a 2-piece
Saves
for
himself,
Zeta
I mean.
Division.
Amazing stuff there from Zeta, stopping the Absol from picking up a KO, and you can see the power of that Leafeon getting stronger than any other Pokemon faster, using this to take down their opponents, and now they should be getting the lion's share of this experience between these two goal zones.
Tons of pressure being put on. You wanted to see how these two teams are going to square up early, and they want to fight.
Yeah,
Tempo
bro, it's
moves
being
forward.
super aggressive.
Bang.
Double knockout over there. Let's get it.
2 back the other way. Dragon's low, Vatopo's low, but it's then Peru that goes down.
You were wondering how these teams were going to square up, what the vibe check was going to be at the start of this match. Well, they are scrapping immediately here on Thea Sky Ruins. More points into this goal zone. The attack weights are stacking. Level 7 for this Leafeon. In one level, they will have a Unite move. Absol needs to hit level 9, and if you look across the board, it is only level 6 right now. Zeta Division in control, ahead in this fight. Great stuff from Peru in the top path, but Zeta dominating the bottom path. And here they come for the fight around the Swablu Altaria, and it looks like Peru can't even contest.
Bro, they got that experience in a second, literally.
As they immediately jump to their central, just getting inventory who's where. But this
Bro, the Suicune trying to defend there. Oh, the team collapsed though. On the Snorlax takes a nap. Not enough. Mega Mewtwo activated though. Bro, they're going crazy at each other right away.
What an aggressive play, taking that goal zone so early, even before the birds have spawned between these two paths at 7 minutes 20 seconds. This is going to give Peru some experience in their bottom path that's open for them, and they desperately need.
Oh, it seems blue team is prioritizing top while defending bottom. Bottom will allow you, top will allow you to, or will help you score goals very quickly with a Regieleki. Bottom gives you shield and either attack boost or defense boost or HP recovery.
Good experience getting gathered by Peru as Rom is figuring out where everybody is, and Zeta Division is working on the basement Regieleki is at half. Rom steps up, they're getting sussed out.
And oh, Bliss stole it with the egg. I've seen that many times. The Bliss is stealing with the egg.
Zeta Division absolutely controlling this match here as they are moving towards this goal zone, but Peru somehow able to secure in the bottom path thanks to that Absol.
It's perfect. My girlfriend is like perfect because she used to do that a lot. Stealing stuff with Bliss's egg. Oh, the Absol punishing in the jungle.
Putting central area pressure back the other way.
You can see a Nemo right here trying to get out, just recalling in the central area of Zeta Division. Good freeze. Tempo in some trouble right here.
Good heavy slam, yawn.
These heavy slams, unbelievable how they have saved their team with them so far. And interesting to see heavy slam yawn, a build that you don't often see.
Ron take a ton of damage. Mewtwo while Unite is out. Draken with another big heavy slam. No yawn follow up there, but Mewtwo has gone mega. Zinus looking for a target. They want the.
Oh, the Unite already from the Charizard. Oh, he can't kill that. Bliss is gonna do so much healing. Yeah, Bliss is Unite, but the two other players come in. Bro, this is insane. These guys just wanna fight, bro. Like, they have no plan. It's like you see them, you kill them. I like that. Game 1. Just like that. It's like warming up the engine of the car, you know? You just go initially, just let it get warmed up, then we go for the curves, for the planes and whatnot. Yeah, it's best of 5.
Top path, we have Regieleki. Bottom path, we have one of the 3 Reggies that spawn there that will give their team a team-wide buff. I want you to notice, Doopsnacks, this goal zone in the top path at only 4 points left in it. That was very intentional from Zeta Division. They did not want to break this goal zone early and open up more safe experience for the side of Peru.
True. You usually never want to kill the top base because it gives to the enemy team 3 free in DDs. That's a really good XP source.
Ships passing in the night. Basement Reggie to Zeta. Regieleki to Peru. And that thing's going to walk in, and they're going to look to close this goal zone out. As Draken's going to wither it down and go for a big overdump.
Yeah, and what you can see here is just trying to score as much as possible before these 40 points go in, as well as leaving this up as long as possible so that they don't open up experience for their opponents. We have an interesting fight, possibly breaking out the nice area for Peru right here, as Kaya's in a lot of trouble, and they are going to go down.
Oh, well, okay, they popped up.
Oh! They saved themselves! The Clefable! Insane. Oh, the Absolute United right there. Oh, Charizard uniting again! The Blissey Unite saves them and the Garchomp. Bro, Blissey's Unite is so good.
We've got a back cap of 42 here to try and bring this scoreboard to parity.
I love this play here by Peru. They obviously lost that fight, but they're still trying to fight.
That was so lucky from the Absol. They're recalling, but Zeta Division second player smelled the Absol in the grass, but wasn't able to hit.
25 here to 175, and this first match has felt breathless, Doobsnacks. These teams fighting the entire time. About a minute and a half until Rayquaza hits the map. And if history repeats itself from the start of this match, Zeta Division can have a convincing victory at Ray. They seem to be winning just about every engagement they run into with a full squad, and I think a lot of it has to do with that Suicune.
Yeah, and now they're taking some of the lane farm that's supposed to be easier for Peru to nab. Draken going straight in, gets a big engagement on Rom after the yawn here.
Ooh, insane team fight there. Zeta way more solid so far.
Ends up ringing true, Absol down.
And here we have Zacian possibly looking for a fight here. Charizard does get the Leafeon, which is a huge pick. Oh, Dragon Rock combo moving in.
Yo, Zeta is farming. Zeta is farming.
Tommy goes straight in. Kaya has been isolated. Moonlight is there. They can't save Draken. And the Mega Mewtwo-Y sorting out another Pokemon.
Mewtwo-Y having an unbelievable start to the day. I mean, keeping up level-wise with the central area Pokemon and dominating some of these big fights. Massive damage from it. And right now, they would love to get some auto attacks onto the side of Peru so they could charge up that Mega Gauge, go Mega as soon as this fight kicks off. It's going to be a little tough if they can't, right? It takes a little time for Mewtwo-Y to become super powerful in these.
Yeah, that's true.
Zeta in control right here. Look at the position around Rayquaza.
That's crazy.
All the way towards the side of Peru.
The possession of the blue team is so aggressive. Leafeon in the... Oh, they're calling back! Leafeon called back. That's a smart play. Zeta does not need to go for Ray. They just need to control.
They're behind on the scoreboard, so Peru is the team that needs to make a play.
Exactly.
If they just let the clock tick down, Zeta takes this match. Now, of course,
Nobody hitting Ray. This is so tense, bro. Both teams just waiting. Leafeon in the back of the formation, protecting top.
Level 14 now, looking for their moment to start this engage.
They're trying to get some information, find out where Peru is. They have not found out where that Leafeon is, and that's keeping them from engaging.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for here.
Bro, the Garchomp is really risking it.
They obviously don't want to fight into Suicune when that whirlpool's around because they can be frozen.
Oh, the Leafeon almost initiated the fight.
They find Vitopo. They're moving forward.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. I don't understand anything is going on right now. Unite, yeah, it's just crazy. Bliss assistance came through. Orange team is going down, but Unite from the Snorlax. The Clefable still alive. Oh, it's blue team. It's blue team. No! Orange team got Ray. Bro, I just don't know what happened.
But it won't happen of Zeta. Now running towards the side of Peru. Tomato looking to score 50
It's
in the
just
top
Charizard.
half, as we have Garchomp going to
It was only Char.
Now they are up.
It was only Char.
13, 5,
Ooh, so many points.
No, it's gone. No shield, no time left. Zeta Division doesn't get Ray, but they take game number 1. It looks
Yeah,
like they learned
it was a great team fight. It was very confusing.
against each other.
Hopefully they do a slow-mo replay for me to understand what happened.
Not worrying about Ray and doing it the other way. Raw scores and knockouts.
There you have it. Game 1 for Zeta. Absolutely dominant performance. Really winning every single engagement they went into. I love the call from Peru to go for Rayquaza, recognizing that these fights have not been going their way, but they're going to go for this objective. And they do get it in that moment. But Zeta playing around it so well, only letting one member of Peru walk away with that Rayquaza shield.
Yeah, great knockouts, understanding that Peru was going all in. And when Peru dives in to try and secure Rayquaza, it kind of puts you right in a target. And it makes pretty easy work for Zeta to just chuck everything into the center and get some courtesy knockouts at the same time. Let's take a look at some clips from game 1.
Yeah, these are some big moments right here. We had this fight in the bottom path where, you know, we talked about this before the match. If Leafeon can start dominating early, it's tough for a team to come back, and that is exactly what we saw from Zeta Division here, taking big fights in the bottom path. Anemo barely making it out right there, and Mewtwo Y actually being a huge factor here.
Yeah, Mewtwo Y was cleaning there.
Throughout this match.
Yeah, a lot of resources going into Rom as well, right? We saw multiple Bliss assistants going to them, and at the end of the game, we finally saw Vitopo pick up that big Bliss assistance as well. Power Nap quickly secured. Just the Snorlax left standing. Their shield is gone. Draken's beat up. No, they can't stop Zinus to score, but look at this. The rest of the team's peeling.
Yeah, they were able to KO enough members of Peru that this single Rayquaza shield was just not enough.
Yeah,
Tomato
not enough.
points at the top path.
Leafeon MVP.
From that,
81k damage is insane on Worlds, bro. On Worlds Finals. 12 knockouts, that's so good. That's really good from the Leafeon. Insane.
Vitopo, unsurprisingly MVP. They've gotten this nod a lot this weekend. They are the carry player for this squad. Tons of knockouts, dealing tons of damage, and honestly, the biggest menace that Zeta Division has.
Yeah, it was really tough for Peru to deal with this, and I have to wonder how they are going to react. So they were able to take away the Comfey. They were not able to have, you know, that get-out-of-jail-free card in a lot of these fights. They were not able to play Zoroark, but they had an answer up their sleeve. Leafeon looked just as powerful as some of their Zoroark games.
It really did, and maybe it's just like, if Comfey's gone, Zoroark isn't where we go type equation that Zeta Division works through. However, I really liked Wajiro's Blissey.
Yes. Yeah, I thought that was a great call, especially seeing kind of a different flavor of Blissey that we see often. Lately, it's been a lot of safeguard. You know, we've got the egg healing with this. We've got the soft-boiled Blissey. I think it was very powerful for them, allowing them to sustain through some of these longer engagements that Peru might have wanted to battle through. However, because they were able to sustain through them, some beautiful Bliss assistances, that Unite move from Blissey, saving their allies, Peru really didn't win too many fights throughout that match.
No, and uniquely, Suicune made it incredibly difficult, right? Tomato, you know, we want to talk about just headaches. You might think Psyduck, but Suicune in this one was definitely causing migraines on the other side of the map for Peru. Just another thing to have to slog through to close that gap, to get your Charizard on Vitopo. And I don't think I saw Charizard Unite on Vitopo once that game, which raises the question, is that really the answer?
Well, I mean, you saw the moment right there. I mean, you called it out perfectly where we were waiting around Rayquaza. They're looking for Leafeon. If they can catch this,
looking for Leafeon.
Start the fight with something like that, they might be able to make their way through the rest of the team, even with their entire support core intact. However, they couldn't really find Leafeon. They did decide to eventually take a fight around Ray. They had to. They were behind, and beautiful plays from Zeta, recognizing what they were doing, not even really going for Rayquaza right there. You saw the
only one Switch player on the Japanese team. On the Peru team, there are more Switch players. You can see the screens.
They were going to pick up members of that team and try to knock them out.
And they were successful, getting themselves a win despite not taking Ray. Again, shades of 2 years ago at the AOS Cup Grand Finals when these two teams met last in this type of situation.
Yeah, it really does feel like Zeta has continuously leveled up throughout their time in Pokemon Unite, making a huge splash in our scene at the AOS Cup, as you talked about, when two teams from the Japan region were invited out to play. They made it all the way through the grand finals, taking down so many amazing teams, then eventually falling to Peru here. Now, Peru, this is not an unfamiliar position for them. Now, of course, the world stage here in Anheim in the arena is unfamiliar to all of us. This is brand new for Pokemon. This is brand new for Pokemon Unite. But being down a game in a best of 5, needing to adjust and come back online, Peru has done this many times. They are a team that is forged in that fire.
Yeah, it's taking some time though to start game number 2. Yesterday also there were some technical issues with Pokemon Unite. The organization really needs to improve on that part to make things more fluid on the Pokemon Unite. Because I guess they're translating to each other. Sometimes the translators that Pokemon gets are not great.
Team like Zeta, they're going to need to throw a different look at them here. What they had in game 1, they had some good moments, but they were behind for a lot of that. A lot of that due to Leafeon, honestly. Leafeon getting online so fast, and we had the Absol on the other side really trailing behind.
Yeah, bro, I even forgot Absol was in the game. I totally forgot Absol was in the game.
A great weekend out of these top path all-rounders. Garchomp can really get bullied early, I think, by Buzzwole. If Buzzwole hits 5 quickly, it can kind of take over that top path and slow down Garchomp. We saw how invaluable that
At least the
was
music is chill in the background.
strategy in the
You
late
know?
stages of the game, having that Garchomp kicking off good engagements, you know, big freezes from the Suicune follow-up, and it put Peru in a very awkward position.
Yeah, it was really tough for Peru to deal with, and it felt like they were on the back foot for a lot of that match. We saw this yesterday as well, kind of a unimpressive showing of Peru in their first best of 5 against LG, and then they really started to figure out what their opponents were trying to do, started to pick them apart, picking away great Pokemon from them, but also just taking better fights, recognizing what their strategy was going to be and beating them in that best of 5. They're going to need to pull something out here against Zeta. I wondered what it would be like in this first game. Sometimes teams are very cautious in game 1 of a best of 5. No one really wants to make a mistake. No one wants to put themselves out there to get KO'd and have the enemy team start to, gain some experience off some of those big early speedster KOs.
Right.
That was not the case of game 1. They went in fighting the entire time, both squads.
For sure.
Bro, come on, start game 2. Start the game already.
Get right into it. Both of these teams got in the water real quick and started scrapping off rip.
Yeah, the question is, how is Peru going to adjust in this moment? There's also more pressure on Peru than there ever has been. There's pressure on Zeta as well. Neither of these teams ever in this position in a grand finals at the World Championships. And Japan has so much hope for Zeta. Japan winning Worlds last year, coming back to try to do it again. We had North America win 2 years in a row. Can Japan do it now? And
Okay, they're starting game number 2. Here we go.
As we have just found out, we are on screen. Cape Theatrics, whoosh, as we get into game 2.
Finally. Oh my lord.
Game number 2, Zeta Division banning out the Hoopa, Buzzwole. Onto the other side, same bands. We've got Serena and Comfey.
Yeah, same bands.
Into this match.
So many
Suicune again from Zeta.
which we didn't even see last game. Able to come at Latios, which has kind of been a polarizing Pokemon in this tournament. And look at this, we already see the
Leafeon Blissey.
and
And it's now Peru using Leafeon, not Zeta.
There's nothing they can do about it. They have to ban the Pokemon that they are trying to target here from Zeta. But now, instead of banning Leafeon, instead of banning Blissey, that was such a problem for them in game number 1, they're just going to take them and play them.
Charizard for the blue team now. And Clefable, they kinda... Bro, they're mirroring... They're switching teams, basically. They're switching teams. Because last game Peru had Charizard, Clefable, and Suicune. And last game, Zeta had Blissey and Leafeon, right? Crustle! I've seen a lot of thumbnails saying that Crustle will be a great pick for Worlds. Armarouge, though. Every time I see Armarouge, it feels kinda lackluster, you know?
You can trap a couple players with a rock tomb and have everybody collapse on top of the
True, that's really hard to do, though.
guaranteed knockouts and It doesn't matter.
Like in solo queue, sure. In the World Championships, maybe not.
Here we go, Rom on Mewtwo wide, no surprise there.
It looked
Absolutely devastating in
It
game
looked
one.
great.
And Tomy picking up the Blastoise. This is one of those picks that
Blastoise.
a lot of our drafts. We have a few
Here we
teams
go.
in Japan that have been playing this very, very well. Final pick over to Peru, and I would be shocked if they end up grabbing the hoe. They could play it in more of a carry role, but no, instead
Guys, I'm Zacian.
up that Zacian.
Zacian.
And it gives them good amount of secure as well with that big Unite move that Zacian has. So they're kind of checking all the boxes here. If they get in a squirrely position late, they can still go for a Rayquaza secure, hopefully before the rest of the team is knocked out this time and get themselves a win. We've seen Blastoise really hit high highs and low lows. And Tomy, if they're on one, they're going to need that here now. Another scaling Pokemon for them.
Here we go as we're getting ready to head into our next game. Our team's moving around their Pokemon picks, putting their held items on so that they can counter their opponents and play the exact strategy that they want. Everyone here in Anheim, let's hear it for your favorite team.
Here we go. Finally, game 2.
All right, they like Zeta.
They like Zeta. Give me a little something for Peru! Okay.
They like Peru more.
Bit of a pop for Peru as we get ready for game number 2. And Peru on the back foot here. They are going to need to make something happen. They are behind in this moment as we get ready to head to our battlefield once again. Thea, Sky,
Peru,
in
Peru,
the middle.
Peru.
Hear the chant starting as we get ready for our next game.
Here we go.
The division, your purple team. Peru Unite, your orange team. This is game 2 of your grand finals, best of 5.
Let's get into it. Rom and Tomato running.
I really like the team of Peru with the Crystal and Darmarouge. That's very cool.
Charcadet not even showing up downstairs because they're split in the central area.
Yeah, Peru nowhere to be found here to fight over this experience. Instead, deciding to get that blue buff and bring it down to the bottom.
Okay.
Your tempo running up top, picking up a kill right away. Tomy in some trouble right now, going to need to peel away. Skull back.
Nice eject button.
They decide to jump in and they get it.
GG's over there on top.
String of KOs for Peru Unite there. Getting on top of Squirtle early is important, and slowing that thing down is even more so.
And look at the value here of Leafeon. We see game 1, game 2, how impactful this Pokemon is. Able to do a lot at level 4. Charmeleon, on the other hand, not as powerful until it hits its level 7 Charizard, and especially when it hits its level 9 and it has its Unite move.
Feeding a lot into Vitopo right now to make sure that they can get there quickly. It's a 3v2 here. Zainuz is taking out and finally evolving to the Armourouge, maybe sandbagging it there for a second. And let's see if they jump into the fray here. They're waiting for Nebo to put the pressure on. The Rock Tomb is out, doesn't trap anybody, and the peel is going. Mega Mewtwo Y is trying to hang tough, and they do. The knockout on the Nemo is a good one. Zainuz is still trying to figure out how they can get to Vitopo, but it's Draken getting the fake speed off him as they have to retreat. Zainuz is there. Tempo runs.
Nice hold from the orange team here. A nice hold. The Crustle really helps out. Yeah, nice. They catch the Suicune. It's not enough damage though. But they're able to catch the Suicune on the rocks.
That's beautiful for Zeta. They're even closer to their level 7 on Charmeleon, which will give them Charizard.
Peru already showing what their strategy this game is going to be. Trap in the Rock Tomb, get in there with Armourouge, finish with Zacian or Leafeon. Zeta Division knows what's up now, and they need to play around it.
Here we go. Charizard has hit Thea Sky Ruins here. 2 more levels until they have that ultra-powerful Unite move. Ron just punishing Draken right here. It doesn't look like they're going to make it back to their goal zone. They go down.
That was a tough look. Again, Draken is going to be the facilitator here for Peru, and it's going to make it slightly more difficult for Peru to engage these 3 Pokemon on the side of Zeta Division.
Look how well these 2 teams know each other, recognizing where they are hiding in that tall grass as we have the fight about to break.
Oh, there you go. Fighting bottom.
Draken eyeing up a Rock Tomb here. Can they trap anybody? No, they actually...
Oh, the Unite from the Leafeon.
Vitopo goes for the burn down on the backside, and Nemo at least sorts out 2. Make it 3 as the War Turtle goes down as well. Vitopo's fading back. Tomato is running caution here. Draken X Scissors doesn't get the clip into the wall, and now Tomato and Vitopo are looking to turn the tide. Regirock is getting worked on. Peru Unite definitely has the presence and pressure.
Oh, Suicune goes down. The Armourouge did super good there.
Peru, and they are starting to cruise.
You saw how desperate Peru was to take this fight
Oh, another good rock tomb.
Over to 9.
Yeah, the rock tombs are going crazy though. I said it was really hard to do, but these are the best players in the world, so they can do it.
Can we get a trap here by Draken? A good little rock to follow up knockout. Tempo gets it. Charizard Unite pop and burns down the grass type. And that's well written in the history of Pokemon that's how that typing works. Tempo in deep water.
All the Bliss Unites to save the Zacian.
Tempo pressure on. They can't quite get frozen by Tomato, who's incredibly
Ooh, Zacian gets the Suicune.
on the chase of Kea. Running covers the rest of the team, and we are now safeguarded out of there.
What a back and forth fight. They were fighting on that goal zone so long that Charizard was able to head to their central area, pick up a little experience, move over to level 9, and come in with that massive Unite move. But Bliss Assistance right back the other way, keeping Zacian around. Now that Char is going to need to look for some wild Pokemon so they can charge their Unite, but Anemo has theirs ready to go.
Boom, Emerald two-step eject button out to fade that knockout, and a good look. However, we've lost sight of Tomei. Tomei being level 9 as Blastoise is important, as Peru is still trying to score on this base and goal zone, trying to close it out. Ram finally hitting Mega, using
Oh, Mega Mewtwo.
anybody, but Tempo staying in the pocket. Pajiro with the nice follow me. Tempo trying to use their Unite move.
Oh, they saved the Zacian. No way, bro. The Blissey going crazy.
Limit testing there from Peru, and this is what we talked about with their support core in Draken and Kea, right? Able to allow their carry players like Tempo to make plays like that where other teams would not be able to. Tomato right now trying to punish them for this goal zone push.
Draken, Rock Tomb doesn't find anybody. He's going to take the long way around and try to drag Zeta Division's attention.
He can just Unite.
Gets frozen, caught, X-Scissor into the wall.
Yeah, he unites.
Goes right in, tries to pop the Unite move, more rubble rousing. The follow me doesn't see anybody, taking to the skies and burning down the metal type. Is that
Bad play from Peru. Bad play from Peru. Yeah. Bliss Unite. They got it. No way, the Blissey with the Unite or the Egg. Once again, steals an objective. Bro, that's crazy.
They're gonna get out of Dodge, and this is a win for Peru in that exchange.
Unbelievable moment there.
Unbelievable indeed.
Leafeon dives in for the possible secure with Razor Leaf. The Bliss Assistance finds it, moves through like an absolute wrecking ball.
From a different
Bliss, yeah.
Amazing stuff.
Incredible,
you
bro.
can do with this level of coordination. Leafeon should have its Unite move back online soon, earlier than Charizard, if I remember right, and that's going to be great for the next fight from Peru. However, if they give Charizard enough time, it's going to have their Unite, which is one of the most powerful in the game.
Oh, another safeguard pickup by Kea, and like I said, this support core is so important for Peru Unite success. Zynus is now seeing 3 players from Zeta Vision pivot towards them, and they actually have to give up their buff in the central so they don't get knocked out.
Yeah, we have Zeta extremely aggressive here, and we have Anemo deciding that they are going to break this tier 1 goal, so they're up big, 11 to 185, as Zeta is trying to even up the scoreboard a little bit.
Hydro
Typhoon doesn't make much happen, but Char does.
Snatched up, burned down quickly. We're getting a back cap the other way, and Peru Unite's okay. Anemo late to the fight, but looking to make an impact here. The Moonlight is up, the Moonlight goes down, Emerald two-step is back, and we've used the Rubble Rouse at the same time. Can they push away Zeta Division? Can they get a knockout? Tomei's stuck behind the Razor Leaf, and it gets a ton of damage in.
Bro, same team fight there. Zeta pushing through. Yeah, Zeta is pushing so strong. Bro, what a push from Zeta. Blissey did not save them in there. Peru struggling. Because, I know it's best of 5, not best of 3. So, Zeta wins this one, they stay on match point. And they seem like they're going to win, but it's Pokemon Unite, so there is a way, like they say.
Almost at level 15. And I have to say, a level 15 Charizard is quite a bit more powerful than a level 15 Leafeon. Both incredible Pokemon, but Leafeon gets more of its value early, Charizard later, and it's later, Doom Snacks. We are 15 seconds until Rayquaza.
They're all indeed. Here we go. It's Ray time, Ray. Ray, girl.
Back the engagement, but everybody kind of knows where each other is.
Yeah, they're looking for them right here, as Rob is actually getting very aggressive. Wants to charge up that Mewtwo Unite. They know that they can head.
They're trying to set up a trap
with teleport
right
here, but they decide to just.
Ooh, Zeta tries the trap, but it didn't work. They reset the plan. Char level 15. No way. But we have like level 12s out there. But it's a support as well, it makes sense. Charles comes back. He recalled and comes back. He grabs a berry. He starts hitting Ray. The blue team trying to bait. No, they actually need to do it because they're losing in terms of points. Everybody has Unite on the blue team. Russell does not have Unite on orange team. We need a zoom out camera. We need a zoom out camera. Oh, you Russell uniting? Oh, Suicune and Mewtwo go down. This is looking good for Peru. But Peru are not profiting from this. Yeah, Peru not profiting. Nice. Nice. What a cleanse. What a cleanse. Peru clutched in the important fight.
Wow, I mean, once again, Peru not able to take Rayquaza against Zeta, but it doesn't matter. 106, 461. Peru is going to tie this thing up here in game number 2. For the first time ever, by the way, Doomsnacks, in a World Championship Grand Finals, we have got a brawl. These are often won in a 3-0 victory in convincing fashion, and we are tied up.
No 3-0 to nil tonight. Bro, that was a crazy team fight. Insane.
These teams are fighting forever. I love it. Oh, man. Peru, what a turnaround from game 1. Zeta on the back foot, and this has happened to Zeta before. It's a dangerous place for them. They have dominant game 1s, and then they start to get figured out by their opponents here. Peru taking game number 2, putting Zeta in a really tough position. Now Zeta is going to have to react to how Peru wants to play it. I can tell you one Pokemon that seems to be the difference maker in these games, that Leafeon. That early pressure.
Yeah, Leafeon indeed.
Unequivocally, Leafeon is a factor here in this game, which raises the question, is it warranting a first pick at this point? Is it warranting a ban at this point? But I hope we see the clip at the end. Kraken was playing out of his gourd in the last 2 minutes. It was banana lands because the engagement was from Zeta Division, and they were staying on their feet the whole time. What a match! What a match!
Yeah, such an incredible one. Closer than game.
Yeah, the Crystal going crazy. That's very true.
This was going back and forth, even though Peru did have some amazing moments. As we head towards our Ray fight right here, we can see some of these big engagements. This was that push right before Ray from Zeta, all moving as a unit, picking up another double KO. Here it is, here it is, here. Bang,
into the wall.
But look at this full team.
And then the Rock Tomb as well. That was so good.
In that Unite, one of the best in the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, although it was a perfect Suicune Unite, it was not enough to overcome the triple X scissor into the wall.
Leafeon MVP again. Something tell me it's all about the Leafeon.
Looks like Leafeon is picking up MVPs all over the place here in our grand finals.
It's all about the Leafeon.
9 knockouts, and the thing that you really can't see on the scoreboard is how unbelievably strong it is early, allowing your entire team to move forward, your entire team to be aggressive, your entire team to take more and more experience away from your opponents.
I can't say enough about this Leafeon specifically. On whomever has it, it seems to just ball out of control. Leafeon so strong, 9 knockouts. I think I had, what, 10 or 12 the game before. This is a difference maker. And
yeah, it's so crazy.
Need to figure out what its role is in the equation and how to contend with it, because only one team can get it. So if you don't want anybody to have it, you gotta ban it.
You know, Doomsnacks, I got to say, it is an absolute treat here to be watching these grand finals in this arena in Anheim and to have a real fight in front of us. These teams all tied up heading to game number 3. As I mentioned a little earlier, you don't normally see this in the grand finals. One team walks into this thing and they look like the best team in the world, hands down. But this year has been so unbelievably competitive. I think from our top 16 yesterday, just about any squad there could be in this position had some things went some different ways, right? I mean, we saw so many amazing teams make their way towards these grands, but in a single elimination bracket, you have to win every single time. That's what these two teams did to make it here.
Zeta Division, Peru, representing their regions incredibly well and really hamming it up here now that we are in the arena surrounded by thousands of people as they are looking to get the next game win and put themselves one step closer to be your Pokemon Unite World Champion.
Yeah, both of these teams can taste it. Obviously, Japan wants to take home another trophy. We've had North America year 1, North America year 2, Japan coming out as the dominant region in year 3, and throughout year 4 here. Every single representative from Japan making it into our top 16, the only region to play this well. The competition in Japan is intense. So for you to be the best team out of there, you might just be the best team in the world.
Undeniable at this point, Spraggles. Let's focus in on where this Game 3 can go between these two teams. You and I have clearly identified Leafeon as a problem. You know they know it's a problem going into Game 3. At this point, does it warrant a ban? Because they're lighting every other strong Pokemon that we've talked about.
Leafeon might be worth a ban, yes.
Do we start banning this? Is it just that we end up getting this as a first pick and we're going to have to sacrifice some other options? Another Pokemon that's been with it every single time also is that Blissey. Blissey sets up so many amazing moments. I mean, we saw that bowling ball, Blissey coming through with the Bliss assistance. Not only is Leafeon trying to get the secure, they're being given this massive shield, this extra damage, and the huge explosion of damage of Blissey rolling through the fight. So that combination together has secured wins for both of these squads. Maybe if a team has Leafeon but they don't have the Blissey to support it, they're not going to be able to win.
That's a very great point because it needs like dedicated support. And the way the Bliss Assistance works and why we got to see that big bowling ball play is once you click Bliss Assistance on the target of your team that you're going for, if they use their abilities to jettison forward, it drags Blissey the whole way, which is why we could actually see on screen the Blissey and then the deep Leafeon engage and like a big old bus, the Blissey was running through for that help.
Yeah, it's such a powerful play. I still think they're going to take the Comfey away from Zeta.
Just to avoid the Zoroarks.
Zoroark Comfey, I think it could be very dangerous for them. So that's one ban that they have to take away right away. They've obviously been targeting this arena. They do not want to see it. They want to put them on something else. So that leaves Leafeon in this position where if you don't pick it, it can be taken from you, especially if they are the second position in draft.
Yeah, and I think these teams preferred the second position in draft, right?
Peru did in game number 2, interestingly enough. A lot of teams in that position, when you win a game, you end up deciding whether you want first or second. So if you get first, obviously you get the first bans. You also get the first pick, but a singular first pick, as it heads over to the other side for the second and third picks. So clearly, Peru decided, we don't care about this first pick. We know you're going to take Suicune. We have an answer to it, and we want your Leafeon. We want your Blissey.
Right, and if my little cheat screen here is right, it looks
Let's
like
go.
that,
Game number 3.
Zeta has chosen to be on that orange side, that second side. So they want to be in that reactionary position, right? Being able to react to whatever Peru is putting together, and of course, getting that ever valuable, what we like to call the gutter pick, the last pick of the draft, which can really be that big tide-changing Pokemon selection.
Yeah, it can always be tough, right? Some of the later picks are where these teams hide a lot of their powerful strategies, right? They don't want you to see early on what they're going to play because they don't want you to attempt to counter it. So we're going to see how they want to shift things up heading here to game number 3.
Here we go.
Obviously, if we have Zeta as a possible second pick, something can happen.
Serena Comfey ban. Zacian. Interesting. Leafeon is still available.
Sorry, the names are different, but the teams are
we Ron Burgundy the screen. Production, if you have the names flipped around, we will read them wrong 100% of the time.
100%. But Kea, of course, on Peru is on the purple side. First picking Leafeon. You want to talk about Pariah right now. We see a Zacian Hoopa pick as well, because Kea has been a monster on Hoopa.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of love this. Now, I wonder if I wonder if Blissey gets stolen, and we also see that Suicune, but instead they decide to bring the Buzzwole here into this game, allowing Zeta to pick up Suicune.
Yeah, Suicune and Leafeon on the same team. Peru is going strong.
In the game, so it would be amazing to steal away.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Zeta Division really asking the question, like, we're not sure you've got a Suicune player, somebody that can really make a difference with it. I'm glad they locked it in, because that thing is incredible.
As you can see up on our big stage here, our Pokemon that are locked in are behind our competitors. Being here live in this arena is absolutely next level.
It really is, and I love seeing that too. You can quickly identify who's on what, as Ho-Oh finally being brought into the fray in the Thea Sky Ruins.
Ho-Oh, an unbelievably strong pick, extremely aggressive early as well. It feels a lot like Leafeon in that it's so strong, so fast, it has so many great secure tools for some of these wild Pokemon, and it's so tanky that it's really
Oh,
to take this thing
Ho-Oh
down.
is here.
Next 2 picks
Oh,
over
no.
to Peru right
Inteleon, no way. You're gonna see some snipings. Inteleon from Peru. That's really funny.
Lucario. Now this is a Pokemon that you and I specifically have not loved seeing from these top teams. Even though they play it at a very high level, it doesn't seem to produce great
Dodrio as well.
I agree. While I think Inteleon has been a bit slept on, and Zainus is a phenomenal historic Inteleon player, Tempo, also a phenomenal player without a doubt, but Lucario has not been it. Actually, some of the games they lost against Luminosity yesterday was on the back of this pick.
Yeah, this is a tough one as we head over to the final pick here. Vitopo grabbing the Dodrio. I have to say, looking
Dodrio is gonna be funny.
right here, I feel like they have a very good shot, Zeta, to take down and dismantle Peru. Yes, Peru got that Leafeon, but I feel like Dodrio has a lot of amazing options.
Yeah.
The Inteleon just...
Okay, let's go. Very interesting teams for game number 3.
Can kind of get its ankles broken a bit by the 3-headed bird here. However, if Suicune can set up some huge plays, that could be massive for them as we head in here to game number 3, our battleground, Thea Sky Ruins. As we are making our way, we see
Here we go.
Peru unite your purple team.
I think Peru is a great team though. Leafeon, Suicune, it's super strong.
Early pressure going
But then
on,
their
and we
damage
know
is
how
coming
strong
from
Sabo is
the
early
Inteleon,
with
which is a bit
water gun
crazy.
secure. How is Zeta Division gonna deal with it? What were they gonna
We
run
have to see if they
straight
can use
out?
it
They're gonna just
correctly.
A-press them down and get in their face, make them fight for pass.
Inteleon has a great early game with the Sobble.
From that contestable Indeedee, and they are successful.
Yeah, they move forward right
Oh.
now, trying to take some experience away from them, even all the way on their side, but Draken was able to help secure that with Zainus. That, however, taken by Tomato, so you can see more wild Pokemon secured by the side of Zeta Division.
A lot of action up top as Kea went deep into the waters, grabbed both berries, and now we have a
What is that?
knockout
Suicune
on
is
top of
tanking
Peru
that.
as they're scrambling to score.
Oh, Leafeon farming on
Kea
top.
actually throwing
Easy
the buttons
peasy.
that were in path forward, getting a score as well, so good early pressure from them.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, we have the picture-in-picture right there because we have a brawl in top and bottom path over all of this experience. Vitopo now has evolved to Dodrio. The 3-headed bird is here, and they're playing that tri-attack, diving in here after they shoot those 3 blasts, able to do a ton of burst damage to their opponents.
Yeah, I mean, going with a deep engagement, boosted auto in, peeling back, but Nemo is right around the corner looking for a target, but it's a Mega Mewtwo wide, looking to A-press them down. Tomatoes pushing forward, Vitopo looking for an opportunity. Right on top of the berry is
Bro, the Ho-Oh just flying around.
Is in on the way to the backside, but now the pressure's on Nemo.
Ooh, how?
They get it.
Beautiful
Insane.
there. Ho-Oh does go
Bro, that
down,
Suicune
but the
is
more
amazing.
valuable target, the Leafeon, taken by Zeta, and you can see
And it looks so
Dodrio
cool, by the
already
way,
starting to bully
on the
side of
field.
Peru here. 8 seconds until we have the Altaria Swablu spawning in the center of the map here. Tempo picking up a KO, but here comes Vitopo to punish. Kea goes down. Tempo's in some trouble right here, having to peel back to this goal zone. Vitopo now towards the center.
which gives
Leafeon
to these middle birds, to Zeta Division. Stepping forward is, of course, this Suicune trying to do their best, eject over the wall just to get away, but Zeta not looking to let him off the hook right now. Gonna go straight to the central area, gets a knockout on the Dodrio. Peru Unite looking to flip the script here as Tomatoes trying to flamethrower its coverage so Zeta can get out.
And you can see Zeta obviously recognizes
Ooh,
that
the
Nemo
Leafeon
has
chased
that
down that
unit. They
Ho-Oh.
are level 8 on Leafeon, but trying to punish them still. That is the power of that Ho-Oh, the flamethrower, able to do so much damage. Pairing that with their curse item, lowering the healing on the side of Peru, very strong, especially into something like Clefable with that team-wide healing.
Big rotation by Zeta Division, 4 players on the downside here.
On top, there is the 1v1 as well.
Snipe shot is online, and that's a big damage dealer here for Peru. Bang, Rom, half HP gone.
Yeah, you can see now that Inteleon is here, these snipe shots can set up huge moments in these fights. Look how much HP is just ripped off some of these very powerful Pokemon. If Zinus can hit a snipe shot,
The snipe shots.
moving in for some of these big fights, they can take huge
Ooh,
wins.
they got the
They also
Mewtwo.
have great secure potential around some of these objectives.
You can body block a snipe shot, though.
Yeah.
So willing to sacrifice your body for the team.
You can block it, body block it.
Chipped up, smackdown, put down.
Ah, the Leafeon got it. The snipe shot got the Blissey.
Snuffed out.
That was insane.
As Peru was able to eke out the basement Reggie. Tomato on a sliver of HP, and they are not long for this world.
Beautiful stuff there from Peru. We obviously had the Leafeon moving in for the secure, and we had the option there from the Inteleon as well, peppering them with the snipe shots, looking to see if they could get that KO, they could get that wild Pokemon, and it looks like
Top team, orange team got Reggie Lecky on the top. Ooh, nice. Nice defensive Unite from Blissey.
Follow me into the rolling the block with the Unite move. Gives a little bit of action and space for Nemo to withstand the onslaught, and Vitopo just has to peel back.
Yeah, also, Clefable has this incredible power with its Unite that's often overlooked, where it recovers a ton of HP to a nearby ally once it hits that Unite move.
Ah, the
Really
snipe
strong.
shot
That helps
miss.
save the
Ooh, that
Leafeon
could have been a great...
there,
Uh-oh.
as we have 4
This is
members
bad,
of
though.
Zeta
Yeah,
marching
GG on
towards the
top.
Tier 1.
You see Kea getting picked up and dragged to the side of Zeta Division. Enough for them
That's
to
a
get
lot of
bullied
points,
away.
but they break
And that was
top. They
just
give a lot of
7-8
experience to the
over.
purple
So
team.
Zeta Division does close out a goal zone, but still behind on the scoreboard.
You can see Rom here looking at what they can take away from Peru in that central area, but being pushed out. 164-87, very close match here, but it does feel like Peru, with that early aggression from Leafeon, has had more big moments as we have Zeta moving down towards this bottom path. We have the side strike right into a teleport to pull Mewtwo wide back.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too much here. Able to walk away is that Clefable, so less than concerned, but at least they got some information.
Unite move on every single member of Peru. We're still waiting for Ho-Oh's Unite. It's very close, but it's not there yet. And
Ooh,
Leafeon
nice attack from the Leafeon. Ah, gets punished. Leafeon was punished.
Fading back is Zinus. Pot shot on Tomato. Tons of HP is gone from them, but the push continues. Zeta actually just laying up a nice front line.
Ooh, the Mewtwo took so much damage. Again! Again! Bro, 3 snipe shots into the Mewtwo is insane.
Towards the rest of the squad, and Peru Unite, no chance.
Yeah, just beautiful stuff there from Zeta, completely zoning out Peru, and after Leafeon goes down, they really could not jump in for that fight. But here comes Peru now, the Aura Cannon looking for it, but no! They fire it the other way, and they miss multiple members of Zeta.
The Suicune Unite didn't trap any players as well. The close
Ah,
contact is gonna
Peru
get a knockout.
kinda
The
misusing
Buffalo
the
taken
Unites
with a
there.
snipe shot, and it's Zinus dialing them in. Big old finger pistol. Water to your grill, son. Getting knockouts. That one flies a little wide right, Rayfinkle.
Yeah, there we have the snipe shot, where if you don't charge it for long enough, it has a wide area where it can fly. Sometimes those quick charge snipes pick up massive KOs. Other times, you know, they do that.
Big 35 over for Peru Unite. We've seen some very good scraps this game, but Peru Unite up on the scoreboard, up in the experience race.
And look at that moment right there. Leafeon just being incredibly aggressive as they head towards those wild Pokemon in the center, using their Unite move right away, taking them. They recognize that if they can get the KO right here and take the wild Pokemon, they're going to charge that Unite back up pretty fast. Leafeon charges incredibly fast, one of the fastest in Unite, so you can make really aggressive plays.
Look at how Anemo's just trying to get these Indeedee low so Zinus can just pull back and get the final knockout. Pressure's on though, 3v2. do. And what Vitopo is there to continue just harassing Peru. How is Ron going to go into this? They're going to keep pushing forward. A bit surprised here as the snipe shot finds Wajiro.
Yeah, I mean, this tier 2 is a great place for Peru to fight, especially without all of the members here of Zeta. And we have not seen huge moments from this Ho-Oh yet. However, as we move towards Rayquaza, if multiple members of Zeta go down, that rekindling flame will allow Ho-Oh to bring them back into this fight. Peru is going to need to manage this Ho-Oh and manage its Unite move.
Ho-Oh is really doing a great job.
They are in a great position. However,
so clear.
if they're taking multiple members of Zeta down, expending all of their Unite moves, and then Ho-Oh brings them back, this could be deadly for Peru.
Red is quickly getting worked on by Peru, putting a favorability there as Zeta Division might collapse on them.
Nice damage. Oh no, the
Okay.
Inteleon wasn't able to get. Oh, look, Lucario did. Because Inteleon was.
Vitopo goes straight in, or
Yeah, it will be Ray in 4 seconds. It's crazy. But Inteleon almost got to the Reggie with the attack, the snipe shot. Nobody's down. Oh no. Two Lucario and Clefable, yeah, use their Unites exactly.
Right here. If they can get the rest of them and then bring the team back, they are in a great position for Ray. The snipe shots, hitting the Ho-Oh right there, ticking.
Oosh.
Huge snipe shot here, and now
The snipe shot was insane.
Rekindling flame is going to bring them back into the fight. Nice, follow me. Suicune Unite plus SSN. Rom continues to pressure on. A pressing him down. The legendary from Gen 1 putting it.
Oof.
Snipe shot on Vitopo.
The snipe shots are doing so much work, bro.
Peru Unite that comes out ahead in that
Dominant.
Amazing stuff from Peru. They got the Ho-Oh Unite move. It should
Bro, the snipe shots are doing so much work.
moves gone from Zeta. A powerful win from Peru. 1 minute left on the scoreboard, and they are up by over 100 points. Even if Dodrio is somehow able to make a back cap happen, Peru is still ahead.
Tomato working on this Rayquaza to try to drag Peru into the middle to open up the opportunity for the Dodrio back cap.
Yeah, and here we have Dodrio looking for the fight right
Oh,
now.
nice flank. Huge freeze!
Close combat catches two. No KOs happen yet, though. Peru.
The damage was very good from the Lucario.
Oh,
38
God.
seconds left. Zeta needs to make a move.
Zainu
Ooh.
shutting down Zeta.
The Lucario is getting some good knockout. Second knockout, third knockout.
Coming alive. They hurt us.
GG.
They said not today. The caster curse is real, and so is this Lucario.
Look at Tempo right here, trying to embarrass these two guys in capes on the caster move, saying Lucario's a bad pick. We'll show you a bad
Bro, because the Inteleon was doing a lot of damage and then Lucario goes in and finishes it.
One game away from being your world champion.
Super good stuff.
Yeah.
Peru Unite. Holy, Zainus is an absolute menace. Zainus is an absolute menace. Where has this Inteleon
That's
been?
crazy.
Zeta Division could not.
The Inteleon was crazy.
Oh, those shots
In those
were
team fights, they're getting so many snipe
They
shots.
are on the precipice of becoming a world champion, the first world champion from LATAM here for Pokemon Unite in the most intense competition that we have ever had. Zeta in trouble right now.
The
On
music is so good
ropes,
though.
They have to win 2 in a row to bring this thing back.
I can't get over this Inteleon, man.
Yeah.
Every snipe shot that
How about
hit.
that Lucario that's so bad?
Who said that?
I think it was Zoinks.
Come on, Zoinks. Get it together, brother. Just like he was wrong about Lucario, also wrong about Scyther.
And just doesn't know what's going on.
He is
He's
right
actually
here.
near the booth.
We
You
honestly
gotta be
thought you,
careful.
we didn't know you were here.
Yep.
We didn't think you'd hear that.
Thought we were talking about you with you out of the room. Okay, heading back into some of our big moments here. You know, one thing that we do have to talk about, and I think needs to be addressed by both of these squads, is this Leafeon.
It's crazy.
So
It's gotta be banned,
unbelievably
right?
I feel like
Yeah, it has to be banned.
Next game, I would not want my opponents to have it. There are so many picks that I'm okay with my opponents having, even though I don't love it. I don't love that they have Suicune. I don't love that they have, you know, Ho-Oh or something like that. But boy, this Leafeon just feels like such a difference maker.
God. And that was a great rekindling flame, too. But Zainus was just shutting them down.
Yeah.
You saw this exchange go one way, go the other. Draken steps up, huge freeze, snipe shot on Vitopo. Vitopo can no longer scrap, and then another knockout on Rom. And this is that huge close combat you were talking about, just ripping through, tons of damage. And that's a W, and shame on us. There is Lucario.
Zoinks once again.
Embarrassed, golly.
MVP,
Lucario
Lucario.
MVP, not even the
Knockouts, though.
Leafeon.
Really what, I mean, I think sealed the deal for the MVP right here is where those knockouts came.
Yeah.
Right at the end of the match when it mattered most. Moving in, you know, the amazing thing about that power-up punch, once it hits its plus move at 11, you have this unstoppable that you're able to use even if your opponents are trying to stun you, slow you down. You can kind of weather that storm, then move in for the fight. The close combat, able to recover some of your HP even though you're, you know, close to going down there with Lucario. Beautiful stuff here from Peru. One game up, one game away from being the world champion. You can hear the cheer in the crowd.
Peru! Match point, Peru! They are very happy.
For a long time, has been so close for so long, is just one step away from a world championship.
You could actually see the smile of the players on Team Peru when they heard that chant erupt in the arena. Doesn't matter how much white noise is going through those headphones. Chants that loud are heard regardless. As we are, for the first time ever at a Pokemon
Here we
World
go.
Championship Grand Finals, headed to a Game 4.
Which is pretty amazing. We always see one cape dominate these cape. We always see one team cape. We always see one team dominate these things, and that is not the case here today.
No.
These two teams are so unbelievably good. You could absolutely see Zeta tie this up. And look, selfishly, I want to see Game 5.
Yeah,
I want to see them make it happen. Zeta has decided to take the first pick, and with that, they win with Leafeon. A powerful pick. I think this is the right call at this point.
How scary is that Zarina then? I think is the real question. Buzzwole Suicune on the back-to-back for Peru. So we are seeing similar priorities just getting switched up as to
Here we go.
where they're selected.
Buzzwole,
Peru not letting
interesting.
Suicune slide back to the side of Zeta Division.
Yeah, no surprise here from Zeta to see this Blissey. I think this makes total sense. They could get an early Mewtwo Y if they think Peru's going to steal it, but it doesn't look like they're worried about that. They are going to take the Garchomp right here that did win them Game 1.
Without a doubt. And, you know, Tomi, again, yesterday had some really electric games on this Pokemon. It might
Garchomp as well for Zeta on match point for Peru. That's courageous.
And Blissey with both of the Pokemon they've selected already.
Blissey
is a great
again.
strategy.
Blissey in all the games.
Next
Rustle.
pick, they are stealing the Mewtwo.
Yeah, not a lot of Umbreons. Umbreon was very strong last year.
From Zeta, a Pokemon that I feel like in the hands of Rom has been unbelievably strong, so I'm interested to see how they want to react to this. Also, the Crustle pick for Peru, loved it earlier. So powerful, set up a game-winning play for them in Game 2.
Okay, it looks like we're going to have an aggro horse here. No experience share on that, selected by Rom. Going to be trying to...
The Rapidash! Galarian Rapidash!
Gonna use their gutter pick.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. No way.
Very, very interesting.
Okay.
And bring it out
Scyther?
here.
Scyther goes crazy. I love to play Scyther in Pokémon Unite. I guess it's my favorite Pokemon to play Scyther, but it's so difficult. But I'm very interested to see the Galarian Rapidash.
Pokémon Unite that's been doing very well in the competitive scene the last few months. However, it didn't get to see a lot of play at regionals. It was banned out from that competition. Now here at Worlds, you've seen some great players pick this up.
How excited do you have to be as a Peru fan to see in this potentially set winning game lock in the Scyther?
Scyther! Scyther! Let's go. Good picks. But like Leafeon and Blissey were in and Suicune in every single game. That Leafeon goes crazy, man.
Why don't we get a little crowd hype here? If you're here to bark up the tree of Peru, let me hear ya!
Peru, 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 Peru. Zeta, Zeta, Zeta.
Here we are, Thea Sky Ruins. This could be
Let's get it.
here as Peru, your orange team is up
Orange team winning.
division, your purple team.
They need to win this game, and they got it. Zeta needs to win 2 in a row.
Zeta needs to win 2 in a row to make this happen.
Zainu's already sussing out where Rom was going, and that's going to be a quick stack attempt by Rom.
Ah, the little Ponyta! It's so funny, bro. Look at her! Look at it, I mean.
Pretty successful here in the face of the big lax.
Yeah, nice plays there
The
from
Ponyta is
Peru.
so
They're able to
funny,
focus
bro.
band off of Tomato early. That's going to mean that Zeta is not going to be as aggressive there with the Snorlax. But no, focus band right the other way. So both defenders giving up a huge item early that's going to need a lot of time to recharge.
Well done. Pressure early by Zeta Division. Decent secures. Draken doing their best as well, as we've got some parity here. Up top, we've got Scyther hanging out, looking to make their impact felt.
Yeah, Scyther in the top path here, looking to...
Yeah, Leafeon came bottom. So blue jungler came bottom, top jungler went top. Interesting.
Hiding in this tall grass, not stereotypical for the Leafeon to head to the bottom path right here, but they're trying to secure as much of this as possible and get Rom online at level 5 and make sure that Zainus can't hit their power spike where they can mega.
We did get a knockout upstairs, so Peru Unite was able to get some points in. However, the experience goes to Zeta Division in the bottom path.
Yeah, and here we have Galarian Rapidash just hiding in the tall grass, trying to use that dazzling gleam to pick up some of these.
Nice, yeah.
They weren't able to do it right
Nice
now.
XP for the Rapidash.
Become Mega Mewtwo. Why?
Just A-pressing, right? Nice little trap on Rom, and that puts them in
Nice.
trouble. And that's
Yeah,
what Solution
oof.
Trussell has there.
Nice cleanup.
Seal the deal with the Rock Tomb.
And there, right there, you can see that that focus band still being gone was huge for Peru in that moment, able to take a KO right here. Tempo now in some trouble as we have Zeta pushing towards this goal zone. Suicune trying to stop it, but just a little too late. Grabbing Vitopo. Vitopo's going to need to peel back here, and here comes Anemo with a big beat.
Right over the top, Wajiro tries to split the coverage here as Tomi is just goes straight in and picks up a huge knockout.
That was massive for Tomi right there, committing to that fight, taking down the site. They're stealing away those powerful buffs and all of that experience. You definitely don't want to hand that over to the Garchomp. As soon as it hits level 9, it is a massive, massive threat.
Moving through the center area is this Galarian Rapidash here, looking to make a difference. We'll see what Reggie gets prioritized by these two squads.
Pretty close here in the bottom path between these two squads here.
Ooh,
Rom in a little bit of
X-scissor
trouble
to the
right here,
wall.
being caught in a massive way, and here comes Anemo.
Dual wing beat is there. Rom gets bullied out, but the split is back the other way. They want to get on top of these birds. Kea is fighting the good fight here. 2v1. Can they get
Nice push on top, bro. Zeta not giving up, but they're losing on bottom. It's going insane, bro. The pushes with the Crustle from Peru are very good.
Here we go. They're going to score, stack up, leave this goal zone at 1, and head down towards this bottom objective while we have Zeta Division ripping through the top. Reggie Alecki, 2 members of Peru moving towards that. Easy secure here on the Reg Ice. Easy secure on the Reggie Alecki. The top path has the push going
Tomi
on,
goes
but
down.
Tempo's trying to stop. Send it into the air, looking for the kill. Topo barely escapes.
Leafeon survives though. That's insane.
Willing to fight everybody. Picks up Wajiro. Backdoor Anemo. Big Scyther, you
Backdoor.
out the Emerald two-step.
Good game so far. This game 3 is back to fully action.
Rapidash right there, a smart strike on Anemo, stopping them from continuing their dash towards that Leafeon. Beautiful play there from Galarian Rapidash. Nice, huge
X-scissor, yeah. Okay, oh, heavy slam there on the Mewtwo Y. Big Mewtwo Y Unite. Is the rest of the team going to follow up? Anemo is here to try and close the door on Tomato. They're putting the pressure on. Oh, Galarian Rapidash steps in. Anemo changes their target priority to Rom, and they get him down. Oh, everybody's getting knocked out. Rock Tomb's
Insane.
Garchomp Unite is pop.
Insane.
It's
Zeta being farmed.
and there's not enough to stop this push for
Bro, I think the difference maker is really the Crystal. Of course, Mewtwo does a lot of damage, Scyther comes in to finish the job, but it's Crystal that is allowing Peru to do what they are doing right now.
They could run back through the entire squad, waiting in the tall grass for members of Peru to come back. Draken has gone down, but Vitopo has not yet found their mark.
Vitopo wanting to get Kea, but not enough to take care of Kea, because Nikea's level 9 is sitting on pad right now. Quick rotation through the middle.
Wow, that was such a beautiful play from Peru, and it looked like Zeta was planning to counterpunch with Vitopo near that goal zone. They just weren't able to make it happen. They waited too long. Peru did not make their way back to that goal zone. Real heads-up play by Peru, recognizing that they were going to be in trouble. Anemo right here just being taken down in a huge way from that Galarian Rapidash Unite.
Yeah, I mean, now we're just kind of fading each other almost, right? The scoreline's close enough. Tempo goes over the wall, picks up Vitopo, uses the Buzzball Unite, can't get the knockout. The two-step is out. 3 players down instantly. How will Zeta Division use this advantage?
Yeah, they finally have a moment here where they can score, right? They're going to head down towards this tier 1. We do have Scyther running down. They recognize it. They can see the timer coming up, and instead they decide to pivot up towards the top path. They're going to take the experience.
Yeah, some XP, of course.
Going to give up this bottom objective. They're behind on points, so I think they would much rather have Regieleki right now.
No, you're exactly right. And they put good pressure on tempo, figure out that where they were, so they couldn't step up, and Peru just trying to adjust on the map in the best way possible.
Regieleki now marching toward the tier 2 goal zone of Peru. Peru looking for an opportunity to get some experience, to get a score in, to pick up a massive KO. Anemo hiding in that tall grass here, recognizing that they might have to head back at any moment to help their team defend. Tomi moving through the center right here, but getting caught by Draken.
Does Tomi get over the wall? Yes, they do very quickly. Anemo's there to try and close the door.
Nice Unite from Leafeon. Oh, and the Crystal survives though. Crystal was trapped but survives with the Unite.
The Ice Age has been presented, but is it going to be enough? We've got the Glaring Rapidash Triangle is out, and it looks like the Bermuda Triangle for Zeta Division themselves. They are sinking out here in that team fight.
Yeah. Zeta initiated, but Peru won. Crystal with 4 KO streak. No way. I told you, it's the Crystal making the difference here.
Anemo caught right there, but they left it up to Crystal to carry the team.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't just leave it up to Crustle?
I mean, I guess we need to start all of a sudden. Peru here now in a great position. They're ahead on the scoreboard. They need to make sure that they charge up their Unite moves, but they've won a lot of these fights. Even with the Leafeon on the other side, it has not had the impact that we've seen in our earlier games. 1 minute now until Rayquaza. Possibly the last Rayquaza we are going to see this entire season. If Peru can take this game win, can take this Ray, can beat Zeta one more time, they become the world champions. First ever champions with Latin America.
Getting good position here is Zeta. Buying time, 30 seconds till Ray. We've got a basement Reggie on the horizon. Peru Unite trying to figure out exactly what Zeta is up to.
Yeah, and Zeta right now is making...
Ooh, they're going for the Reggie. They gotta do it quick with the side. Yeah, that's quick. They have a defense boost now. Here we go.
Peru, recognizing that they can't contest it. Instead, getting some aggressive positioning around Ray. It could be their final Ray. Japan's last hope is in
Peru.
Zeta. Buzzwole misses right here. They decide to push forward and then peel back. Tempo looking for a catch with some
Ray's on.
moves. If they could make it happen, they could win the entire thing. Can they get that Leafeon? Can they get that Rapidash? If they
Oh,
do,
Scyther
the
resets.
dominoes will start falling, and
They want to go through another angle of
they
attack.
can't, and Zeta Division can find a good pick and take down Finest.
Blocked against the wall.
Oh, the Buzzwole. Nice defense from the Crystal with the Rock Tomb.
Time is ticking. Zeta has to make a play. Rayquaza is being chipped by Garchomp. We recognize
Just
that
a bait.
Ray is getting low. Heavy
Oh, it moves the heavy slam. It misses the heavy slam. Oh, they trapped the Snorlax in.
And now they have to peel back.
But all Unite from Garchomp was really bad there. Yeah. Yeah, GG for Zeta. Peru wins. Yeah. It was a very bad Unite from Garchomp. It mispositioned. Got separated from the team. Snorlax missed the Suicune with heavy slams. Leafeon can still steal. But yeah, they just get target. GG.
And they are getting a knockout. They either way in. Rayquaza's low. It's a turn. It's a turn. Peru Unite looks into the eyes of Zeta Division and says, "We are the Alpha and Omega. We are the beginning and the end. We are Peru Unite."
Peru Unite takes Rayquaza here in game number
Bro, great rain. They started bad, Peru, but they came back really strong.
Time is ticking down. Zeta cannot make it happen. Peru is now putting points on the board and taking this moment to recognize that they are about to be crowned world champions of Pokemon Unite. In a short,
It's still doable for Zeta, but
be able to celebrate their victory, a victory that has been years in the making. From seeing them on the world stage at the AOS Cup go up against Zeta Division, the time ticks down. 5 more seconds.
2, 1. GG! Peru Unite World Champions. They deserve it. Bro, they started poorly, but they came back so good. The Crystal, the Leafeon.
That World Championship title for Peru.
Yeah, it was a team fight around Ray always made a difference.
Team over the last 2 years come so close and fall just a bit shy, whether it was LG or any other team that managed to end their run. There is nothing that was going to deny Peru Unite.
After you see them take down their rival in Luminosity yesterday, you recognize that this team was the team to watch. Could they stop Japan, the best in the world? Where here in Game 4, they were able to do just that. As we are taking a look at some big moments from that match, and the crowd is cheering them on up here.
The Scyther also popped off in this game, but I think Crystal was the thing that really helped Peru win and differentiate themselves from Zeta.
But then the best team out of Japan. You couldn't have a harder run to become the world champion.
Draken is insane, dude. He's so good at this game, man.
Quadra from Crystal.
I mean, and this was it, right? Just a huge engagement, getting into the deep waters, 3 players down. Tomato is doing their best. And tip of the cap to Vitopo for giving their team a chance, but there was nothing that Peru was going to let deny them this game.
What an amazing game. yeah.
MVP Crystal. Yeah, Draken. Yep. Yep.
Draken to get the flowers in this moment.
Unbelievable. You often see it. It's a Leafeon, it's a Zoroark, but today the MVP of the World Championships is the Crystal. We're going to throw it up to the big stage where Zoinks is waiting with your champs. Take it away, Zoinks.
Hey.
Welcome to the stage where we have your champions of Pokemon Unite all over the world, Peru! All right, we got to hear from this team. An amazing grand finals, and you had a rematch against this team. It was phenomenal. But the first question, how good does it feel from top 4 last year now to the world champions this year?
¿Qué se siente subir de un top 4 del año pasado a finalmente ser campeones mundiales?
La verdad, palabras no son lo que puede expresar, solo emociones, como pueden ver, estoy muy emocionado y muy contento.
He can't
la
express
verdad,
it
que
through
así todo el
words
esfuerzo
with
que
a lot of emotions.
mi familia hemos hecho desde hace tantos años.
There are no
Dedication,
words.
effort.
As you can see, I only have emotions. I'm extremely excited. I'm happy. All the consistency, all the training that my team had, and the support from my family, it's just, I have no words.
All right, well, you had a lot of support out here on the crowd, but we know that the 5 of you have been supporting each other for a long time. You played together as a team for years now. How good does it feel to win on stage with this 5 players?
Los 5 se han estado apoyando mutuamente por varios años. ¿Qué se siente que ustedes 5 son los que están ganando en campeonato mundial?
La verdad, haber cumplido este sueño con mis amigos es algo que hemos estado apreciando desde hace mucho tiempo. Y ahora que lo hemos consagrado, estamos muy contentos con nuestro desempeño y esperamos ir dándole mucha felicidad a toda la gente de Latinoamérica.
I'm just extremely excited and extremely happy to be able to win this championship with my friends. And I hope that I can keep bringing happiness to Latin America.
Amazing. All right, well, you were able to win in front of all of these people in the arena, but I know you have a lot of people watching at home and supporting Peru from afar. So, anything to say to all the fans here in the arena and all around the world?
¿Algo más que quieras decirle a tus fans y a todos los que te están viendo alrededor del mundo?
Sí, muchas gracias a todos los que están haciendo retransmisiones, a todos los que nos mandan mensajes. Sé que no les respondo a todos, es muy complicado a veces, pero siempre los veo, siempre los leo. Estoy atento a cada mínimo apoyo que ustedes nos dan, a mí y a mis compañeros. Siempre los tengo presentes a todos. Así que muchas gracias por apoyar a mi equipo, en las buenas y en las malas.
Real shit.
I'm extremely grateful to all of our fans. I know that you're all sending us messages, and sometimes I cannot reply, but know that I'm always reading them. Thank you for your support.
Amazing. All right, one more time for your Pokemon Unite World Champions! Spraggles, Doomsnacks, back to you.
Zoinks, thank you to Peru.
That was really good games, bro. Really good games. But Peru felt very dominant after game 2.
Too much cape stuff. I think they're probably right about that. That was the best grand finals we have ever seen for Pokemon Unite. Again, most of the time you see these grands, one team is just heads and shoulders above the other. But what a match between these two titans.
Yeah, as this game continues year in, year out, you see the skill disparities and just the talent disparities shrink across all of these regions. And now we just had a great team from the West square off against a great team from the East. West comes out ahead here in Pokemon Unite Championships Year 4, but this is not going to stop Japan from roaring back.
Yeah, they're just such an unbelievably strong region. They have been incredible since their year where they won the World Championships, showing up here at Worlds as the best region by
all
far.
4 teams making it to day 2.
Yeah, all 4 of their squads that qualified for Worlds make it to day 2, where you look at a region like North America with very powerful teams, only 2 making it through. You look at other regions like APAC having a few teams move through. Japan being that strong, steel sharpening steel over there, but it still wasn't enough to take down one of the greatest threats in the game. Peru has been that since their win at AO's Cup a few years ago, and they've always been so close. They got so close last year, getting very deep towards those grand finals, but they just couldn't make it. As we're going to take a look at some of the big moments here from our grand finals, Dupe Snacks.
Beautiful walkout here. Oh, didn't know we were going to be. Oh, that's a cape thing. I honestly thought that was me.
You thought that was happening live.
I thought that was happening.
I want everyone to know Dupe Snacks thought what we're seeing right now was live, and he was trying to become himself.
Crazy work. I was like, why are they taking the camera shot from mine? Anyways, doesn't matter. Peru Unite, absolute clinic here, but it was them really taking advantage of this second game.
Yeah, I mean, massive stuff from Zeta in game number 1, and I think you really have to shout them out. They showed Peru that Leafeon was one of the most important Pokemon to pick, and it wasn't until Peru started stealing it away and then looking for counters for it later in this series that they really came online.
You know, we've been wrong about a lot of Pokemon this weekend, but one thing we did absolutely nail is the impact of Crustle. Really making it work here. This, I'm not going to harp on Lucario because that made us look bad, especially Zoinks.
I wouldn't bring that up again.
But what an execution plan that Peru had here in this third game.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And you have to really give it up to Peru. That was that moment where they could hear the crowd cheering their name, which was pretty incredible here. I do have to also give it up to them picking one of their best Pokemon, really the signature Pokemon from this team, Scyther. And
Scyther!
The grand finals, winning their way was amazing. Crustle with a 4 KO. Wow.
You know, we kicked off the show by saying 2 players to watch on Peru were Kea and Draken. And you know what? Maybe we're right more than we think we are. But really, Anemo, Draken, Kea, this whole squad, Zainu stepping up, getting it done, and making themselves, earning themselves that World Championship.
Let's take a look at the story this weekend, Dupes Next. Obviously, we had an incredible group stage, and out of that, we got this top 16 bracket. And look at the diversity in these regions here. This just shows how strong this game is worldwide. Stamina Esports from Latin America North, Peru Unite from LatAm South. We had Aegis Flames on a legendary run out of Brazil, taking down the ACL winners, Insomnia from Japan.
Yeah, and Nouns Esports Talon, Nouns 2-0, finds themselves against Luminosity 2-1 in what was maybe one of the matches of the weekend there.
Insane set.
LG taking care of QT Dig to find themselves in that spot. Look, our quarterfinals, our top 8 had 8 different regions. There was no parity.
Yeah, no dominance, I see.
One and done for each one of these. And Peru Unite from LATAM South, of course, your Unite champions.
You know, I know
Well
a lot of
done.
people
They deserve
thought
it.
maybe in year 3 we would see something like this out of Peru, right? They were looked at as one of the best in the world. They shocked everyone at EUIC, coming in there and absolutely dominating, even taking down the team they just faced off against right now. Formerly Kabi-chan's, currently Zeta Division in those grand finals, and somehow they have done it again, you know, staying together as a squad, continuing to work on that relationship. Throughout this year, as I've been watching Peru, I think they've had some stumbles, and in fact, in a lot of their matches,
interesting.
it feels like they've had moments where they were behind, but no team has adjusted better. No team has played better with that pressure than Peru. It's unbelievable how many sets they've gone so deep with great teams and pulled out victories. It really shows why they are champions.
It's almost like they need that first game in a best-of-5 to calibrate.
Yeah.
It's true.
Okay, we've got
It's
it figured
true.
out now. Let's get to work.
Don't lose anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's get to
Then they
work.
stop.
Not losing is a great strategy to winning, as
One
it
of the
turns
best
out.
ever. If you're trying to win,
Don't
if you lose, you won't win.
Yeah, losing is
Lol.
opposite of winning. So if you don't do that by proxy, you win.
This is why we're here, okay? You're not
This
going
and
to get
capes.
this type of analysis from anybody
This and
else.
capes.
This and capes.
They're like, only capes this year. We didn't even want to wear these. They gave these to us.
Full disclosure, we kept it a secret for a long time because we thought they would tell us not to wear capes.
That is really true.
We sprung it on them last minute. I mean, what are they going to do? We don't have anything else to wear. Oh, man, this has just been one of the absolute best. This is my favorite grand finals we've ever got to cast. This is the best World's grand finals we have ever had. It has just been amazing. And, of course, Championship Sunday is going to continue to roll on. All of our games here are going to have insane moments in this arena. And I can't overstate it. I kind of want to give you a little FOMO at home. Being here is next level. There's been nothing like it for
Can we do something?
We can do something.
We can do something. All right. On the count of 3, everybody in the arena screams so everybody at home feels bad for missing what we've got going on. 1, 2, 3.
You hear that? They're monsters. They want you at home to feel bad. How horrible this audience is.
Not bad, jealous.
Jealous. They
Green with jealous rage. You should be at home. But we're happy you're here. Thanks for tuning in.
Of course, we are happy that you are
Production
tuning
is
in.
not happy with what we're doing right now.
When do they ever like what we're up to?
Yeah, no, we won't stop. You guys let us up here. Continue.
It's just amazing to be here in person. I have to shout out the stage that we have here.
Yeah, the
where
stage is insane.
You see changes on it during this competition, and I know that will continue on throughout the day, but we have a very important moment to share with you right now, of course. Let's head on up to the big stage for our trophy ceremony.
Trophy.
It's time to recognize our finalists and newest 2025 Pokemon World Champions. First, congratulations to our finalists, Zeta Division! I am Tomato!
That's a very funny name. I am Tomato. And then he has a red hair. I see.
Wajiro! Rom!
Dude is walking so slowly, man. That's so funny. And the Pikachu is in there, chilling. Well, let's walk a bit faster. Gotta make this go through. Soon.
Let's hear it one more time for Zeta Division! And now, the team who outlasted everyone else and climbed to the top spot. Please give a big hand to our 2025 Pokémon Unite World Champions, Peru Unite!
The champions. See. Oh.
Dragon! Chaos!
Well played. Well played. They deserve it. They deserve it.
One more time, let's hear it for your world champions!
Let's go.
Peru
Woo.
Thank you to all the teams who participated this season to make it to this point. And a special thank you to everyone who watched the qualifiers and live events along the way. We can hardly wait until next season for another round of Unite.
Peru, Peru. Vamos.
What an amazing run.
They're gonna
from
get so
an
drunk.
amazing Squad. Peru finally does it.
Congrats to them. They played really well, bro. The matches were crazy. They went so fast.
I assume they were going to go from that camera, but clearly it is the other camera. But I'm not turning around, so you're going to have to switch to the other camera that I obviously thought you were going to cut to.
This is
Clearly we were not ready.
nobody deflates a moment like old Spraggles and Snacks. Holy smokes.
These guesses are so funny, bro.
Not cutting to the other camera that we are both looking directly into right now. But well, I could do this all day. Hey! They're like, there's all these people, Jake. We never told you that camera, and we're right back to it. We're ready to go.
Seamless out here by the Unite brothers.
Perfect. Man, what a season This has been the most competitive, most exciting season we have ever had in Pokemon Unite. The best grand finals, the most diversity of teams heading into our top 8, every single region coming to play, getting better and better, leveling up every single month, every single cup, every single live event. All of the stories from Luminosity assembling the Infinity Gauntlet, winning LAIC, NAIC, and EUIC, but coming up short here at Worlds to Peru Unite. And then, of course, ACL, this incredible tournament with the best of the best teams out there, being taken down by Insomnia, who also came up short here.
Insomnia also a good team.
Zeta Division, this team that has always been there, one of the best in the world, the best out of Japan, making it all the way to Grands, but still Peru able to take them.
Peru, bro. It's just like the caster said, they lose first game, it's like, okay guys, we won't lose anymore. And they just steamrolled.
Has been elevated this year in a very noticeable way. You could see it in our top 8, like we said. 8 different regions represented from there. Japan really the only ones with everybody from their region kind of crossing from the day 1 to day 2 threshold, but that didn't mean we have a smattering of regions in there. It was incredibly diverse. These teams are leveling up year in, year out. These regions are leveling up year in and year out, and year 5 is poised to be another banger.
Yeah, so many amazing changes coming to the game as well that they have talked about. I mean, we just saw them battle out on Thea Sky Ruins, but I know soon enough that is going to look very, very
True.
different.
The map will change. The map is going to be the same, but it's going to work a bit different.
There's just so much that is happening on the horizon, and even though the season is ending now, it's going to be picking back up sooner than you think.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we kick things right back off at LAIC. So you'll have to be on ice for a moment, but plenty of time for these trainers to train up and get ready for that competition here going into year 5.
We've got an interview with a fan out in the audience. We're going to throw it on over to that right now. Take it away.
Thank you, Sprinkles and Snacks. Jim Lawson here with Pokemon Go. Trainer Haydonis, winner of 9 booster packs here at the main event. We're going to be playing a little fun game while we get our table switched out.
Okay, I'll take a break, guys. I'll be right back.
Unite. All right, Haydonis, California local, I might add. How's your Pokédex knowledge?
Not too bad. We'll find out right now.
We're going to be doing Who's That Pokemon? We're going to be showing you some silhouettes of hopefully recognizable Pokemon and see how you do. I think we got 4 or 5 lined up for you. Should we get our first up on stage or up on the screen? Let's do it. All right. Question number 1. Who's that Pokemon? Hey, Donis, do you think you got this one?
Might be kind of tough, but I'm going to have to go with Pikachu.
What do we think in the crowd? Pikachu? We got it! Let's go! All right, you're on a hot streak, currently 1 for 1. But can we keep up the momentum? Let's find out. Number 2, we have...
I want to say Machamp. I don't think Machoke has 4, so Machamp?
I think we got 4 arms there. Yeah, it is the Machamp, Haydonis. We're giving you some layups here, 2 for 2. They're only going to get harder, though. How are you feeling?
I'm noticing a theme here. What if the next one is Jigglypuff or Fennekin?
Okay, maybe. This trainer went to the Pokemon Center, I think. Let's bring up number 3. Hey, Donis, who's that Pokemon? Was not Jigglypuff, I'll tell you that.
Not 8, but 9 tails.
9 tails? Let's find out. There it is, 3 for 3. Hey, Donis, on a roll. All right, how are you feeling? You think you can get this next one? Without even looking at it.
Well, 3 is almost better than my match record this weekend, so I'm feeling pretty good right now, honestly.
Look, you're featured here in Championship Sunday, so you're doing great. All right, let's bring up number 4, okay? Let's take a look. Who is that Pokemon? We're sticking to one region here. I'll give you a hint. Kanto. I heard the crowd say Pikachu. I'm not so sure.
Pikachu in a costume, maybe and go. I would go with Meowth.
That's right. All right, 4 for 4. Can you wrap this up here? Can you clinch it? It's clutch time. Let's bring up our 5th Pokemon silhouette. This is going to be the hardest one, surely. All right, we're getting out of Kanto here, Haydonis. What do you think?
Well, it seems like they didn't really believe in me to go for the hard stuff, so for alligator.
Let's take a look. It is the Feraligatr. You nailed all 5 of the Pokemon. Congratulations, Haydonis. How hard was that? Was that easy, or are you really struggling there? A lot of computations going on in the Cortex.
That was really hard. Really hard.
You made it look easy, what can I say? All right, well, guess what? I have some good news for you. We actually have a participatory t-shirt. Whether you had 0555, we're gonna get you the t-shirt. Looks great, good color on you, by the way, Haydonis. Anyone that you wanna say hello to back home?
Shout out to my parents, shout out to SoCal Swablu, shout out to Dre Flames.
I'm sure that we'll be seeing him on social media later. All right, thank you, Haydonis. We are gonna be going back to the casters. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Obviously, we didn't get a single one of those Pokemon right. That was Zygarde the whole time. Every time. Zygarde, no? Dang.
I was going with Ditto variants. Ditto Pikachu.
I liked that, yeah.
Ditto Machamp. Raw.
You were a lot closer than me.
That's fair. You were in a weird
It was in another realm, I think, you know? I thought they were trying to trick him, you know? But obviously, they started easy. I think it's going to get tougher as the day goes on.
We don't
What
know
if it's the same ones all day?
We actually don't know if that's the next thing we're doing, too. Like, that might have been the only crack at that game that we're doing.
That's a great point. We have no idea.
There are no other Pokemon to choose from, by the way. Those 5 are it.
Yeah, is Silhouette, anything else is anything else. Those ones are clear, I would say.
Exactly.
We're going to have more amazing stuff as we get set up. Obviously, each game has a different, exciting setup on stage. Each stage is going to interact with each game in a different way, which is going to be really cool throughout this weekend. We're getting set up for Go right now.
Yeah, unfortunately for everybody at home, they selected us to carry you through this experience. So we're going to do our best.
Yeah, we're going to do our best.
We're certainly not going to do our worst.
Well, I mean, maybe.
But it's not intentional. If that's how it happens, it wasn't intentional.
Can I tell you what we're dealing with right now, just so you all at home know? We're pretty sure that somewhere there is a t-shirt gun, and we've asked for it maybe 150 times.
I pitched this idea 4 years ago, and I think the real travesty is we might actually have them for this event in the arena, and the only person they won't let use it is me.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let us have it.
It's just a gutting experience.
What? Where is it? Okay, so
this is banana
so
land.
unbelievable.
I am livid.
Give us the t-shirt guns,
please. We get one, right? We get one. Okay.
We get one?
We get one.
That's all right.
Okay, we do get one.
On camera?
What a mistake. Oh, now we're back this way.
Why do they keep switching?
This is wild work.
Our
okay, we're
producer,
here.
Luke says we get to hold the t-shirt gun one time. One time? All right.
Hold it or like fire it? We get to fire it. Oh, heck yes. Okay.
Okay, one time.
Wow. What's the range on this thing? I want to make somebody in the top bowl real happy.
A lot.
It's like, can I go across? What? Hold on. What's a lot? Can I go like across top?
150 feet? I have no idea how long that is.
Okay, get the measuring tape. We need to figure this out.
I'm gonna figure it out.
Can somebody figure out the 150-foot radius from our casting booth?
Yeah.
We need to know who the lucky winners are
Someone
going to be.
in the crowd, wave your arm if you think you're about 150 feet away.
Who's at
They think they're about 150 feet away.
That is an ecstatic group of 150. Top Bowl over here had a real chance. No excitement whatsoever. Not getting a T-shirt.
Not getting. Oh, they think they're 150 feet. Brother, you are 75 feet tops, and you know it.
There's a good chance if we fire right there, they're getting snuffed out.
They're telling us there's a safety on this thing.
Not when it's in our hands.
Is it? Is it on?
It's already loaded. Okay, so I just got to push the safety and fire.
Wait.
Okay, hold on.
We got good to go?
I feel like
so the safety is off?
No, the safety is on.
Safety's on.
Can we just take like a Men in Black-esque picture right now?
Don't hum it.
Why didn't they give this to us? Who knows? Why weren't we part of the planning?
I'm gonna send
you're
mine
going this way.
Yeah,
You've
I'm
got
send it this way.
Okay.
You want to fire it off first?
I mean, I guess. I will assassinate somebody in the front row if I go too close.
It can't be you.
We got to put a depth chart. Start recording. We're going right over you here.
All right.
Here we go. I'm sorry, you guys are too close. That is a safety issue. Here we go. We're going. Oh, I see him. Single kid up there. Whoa!
Yeah, baby.
Well done, me. Well done, you. Single-handed
Guy with the Swiffer, I'm aiming right at your head, buddy. All right. I don't know who's going to get this, but I'm sending it. Maybe the no look.
The no look? No.
No way!
A tragedy.
One more shot. One more shot. Give it.
Well, now you got to give me one.
Well, now I know 150 feet's
Well,
like
you got to go like over here.
Sorry, guys.
Load me up again. Load me up again.
Nothing I can do.
This is BS. He doesn't get 2 and I only get 1. Malarkey. How much? Okay. Oh, how long do I have to hold this? 3 seconds. Better make it 5.
All right, you ready?
Oh, you want to do like a twofer? Like all like one knee go low, you go over top?
Yeah.
It's going to be a cool shot. This is definitely only about us.
You down.
Okay, where are you going? You going like this way?
Well, we kind of already went that way. I'm heading this way.
You're heading this way?
Yeah,
All right, I'm going to go straight.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Go! Oh, didn't take the safety off. There we go. Oh, my. Yo!
No.
I am the best! I looked
What is
awesome.
What's happening?
I looked awesome. What? No, he doesn't. Are you kidding me? I'm not giving him.
This gun it can't even shoot a t-shirt more than 41 feet. I have no idea how far a foot is.
The lie detector determined that was a lie. Mine went a quarter mile. Section 309 looking real live.
All right, we're going to send
We
you
have
to
an
another interview.
We have another interview.
I'm taking that. I'm positive.
No shot. 0.
Well, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the t-shirt cannon. So while we're going to take a look at that, my name is Gabby Snyder, and I'm here with Hannah, who showed up at 8 o'clock this morning for the video game championship finals tonight. Hannah, how does it feel to be up this early for something that's happening a long time from now?
I'm really excited.
Can I make it worth your while at least?
Yeah.
All right. How well do you feel like you can pronounce Pokemon names?
I think I'm pretty good.
Audience, how well do you think you can pronounce Pokemon names? Yeah? Yeah? All right, here's what we're going to do, everybody. So, Hannah, we're going to show a Pokemon up on the Jumbotron, and you're going to get a chance to pronounce that Pokemon name first. When the answer is revealed, everybody, I want you all to just say it with me. I'll count you in. And then, Hannah, if you get them all right, we will have a prize for you that will not be fired out of a t-shirt cannon at close range. All right, here we go. Let's see that first Pokemon. How do you pronounce this Pokemon's name?
Drapion.
All right, let's see it up there. Audience, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Drapion. That's okay. Let's try again. Let's keep it going. All right. Who's this Pokemon?
Illumise.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Illumise! Ha! Got you on that one. That is correct. That is actually correct. So, Hannah, do you want to take a moment to maybe recenter here? How you feeling?
A little nervous now.
That's okay. Do you know reading is actually very hard?
Yeah.
Do you know what happens when you play Pokemon games at a young age?
No.
You teach yourself how to read, and then you don't know how to say things.
Yeah.
That's what I did, so. All right, let's try this again. Let's see number 3. All right, we just saw a lot of this guy, right? Y'all were paying attention, right? I didn't have my coffee yet, so I actually don't know. All right, Hannah, who's that Pokemon?
Rayquaza.
Oh, can we get a hint maybe, audience? You want to give a hint? All right, Hannah, who's that Pokemon?
Rayquaza.
All right, let's count her in. 1, 2, 3. Rayquaza! Yeah, Pokemon Unite has your back. We video games have to help each other out. All right, number 4. Who's this Pokemon? Okay, I think us VG players know this, maybe?
Farigiraf?
I think that's right. Ready, everybody? 1, 2, 3. Farigiraf! Yeah, fun fact, that's actually Girafarig scrambled around a bit, and it's actually very hard to spell. I did teach myself how to read. All right, let's go. This is going to be our final Pokemon here. And it's going to be, another VGC favorite.
Kingambit.
All right, is it Kingambit? Ready, everybody? 1, 2, 3. Kingambit! Yay, Hannah, you got all of them right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it feel?
Really great.
All right, well, why don't we go ahead and see what your prize is? Wow, it's a t-shirt! Now, Hannah, I know you said you're here for the video game finals, so I have to ask you a couple of questions. Do you have a favorite going into the finals later on tonight?
Geo?
And why Geo?
I'm also local to DFW, so.
Awesome. And if you had any advice for Geo going into the finals, what would that be?
Don't lose.
Don't lose. You love to hear it.
Hi everybody,
Any shout-outs
I
you
am
want to
back.
give to anybody watching, or
Welcome,
maybe
welcome.
some of your friends back in the audience?
Yeah.
I'm still not going for the next
Scarlett, Elle, Alex,
game.
Scraw, and Nathan are all here watching with me.
Awesome. Well, I hope that you have a lot of fun watching the rest of the games and that you're able to make it all the way to VG Masters Finals later on in the day. That's it for me here for now. Why don't we go ahead and check in with Butters and Caleb, who are all ready to go.
Okay, it's now time for Pokemon Go, I believe. Yeah, here we go. I didn't watch any game from Pokemon Go. Bro, one guy is so tall in comparison to the other guy. Poor Caleb.
Accolades and experience in Pokémon. On the other side, grit, determination, and most importantly, maybe a team composition advantage in Beelzebub.
Okay, I'm interested.
Second ever World Championships, 4th place last year, and now at least a top 2. Incredible feats. He is also the first ever representative from the India qualifiers.
India qualifiers, let's go.
This year as well.
34k people watching on Twitch, really good.
From his region.
And if you've been paying attention this season, you have definitely seen Patoman. He was the 2025 European International Champion. He's also a regional champion in 2024 Gdansk. He is going for the Triple Crown here. Can he also become the world champion and join its Axon and M.E. Weedle, who has already secured that?
And we talked about it all weekend. These two players have looked on a different level compared to everyone else on the stage. And that's exactly why they are going to be our final 2 players here for Pokemon Go. Patamon coming in on the winner's side there, hasn't lost a single series. And of course, Beelzebub, the only person to take him down is the man sitting across from him on the tables. Let's see if he could get redemption.
Because
let's go.
This is a rematch of the winners finals at the end of day number 2 on Saturday. And of course, Beelzebub did go down 1-3 in that matchup. So Patamon secured that winner's side of the bracket. And in Pokemon Go, we have double elimination tournaments. So if Patamon is able to win this series, he will become the Pokemon Go World Champion. But if he loses, that means we will have a bracket reset because Beelzebub and Patamon will be tied at 1 loss each, and we'll have another best of 5 for you to determine your 2025
Oh, best of 5.
Pokemon Go
Interesting.
World Champion.
That's right, and you know, these are
I'm not familiar with competitive Pokemon Go. It seems like a cool idea though.
Like that first year we saw with Golden Hada and Dancing Rob. That would be absolutely epic. Let's not forget, you can also tie some games, so it might even go to 11 if you really want to push it.
Damn.
Absolutely, and Patamon, I talked about it at the start. He has the accolades, he has the experience. He is a former IC champion, a former regional champion, but he's also coming off a 3rd place performance at the North American International Championships, a finalist performance in Sevilla as well. He's been a finalist early on in his career. It's a trainer that has competed multiple times in championship series and has had a ton of success. I was going through his list of achievements. He barely ever gets out of the top 8 when he's ending a tournament. Incredibly impressive. And then Beelzebub, remember, he qualified for the World Championships this season by placing top 4 last season in Hawaii. So this is a trainer
interesting.
that has been on this stage before at the World Championships, but a trainer we don't know as much about in championship series and definitely has less reps than Patamon.
Yeah, he's only played 2 tournaments on the big stage and on broadcast, and that's actually at the World Championships in back-to-back years. You know, an interesting story here, Joe Butters. At the end of Yokohama World Championships in 2023, I was walking out the venue. Everyone was being ushered out, right? That event was over, and Beelzebub comes up to me. First time I met him, he went as a spectator. He said, hey, like, I would love to compete here one day too. I didn't make it in the first 2 years, 2022, 2023. And look at him now. The following year,
That's a cool
being the only
story.
representative from India and getting 4th place, getting that auto qualification. He's back again, and now he has at least a top 2 finish. I can only imagine how he feels looking just 2 years back, thinking that he would be here at the grand finals.
And we heard it when Jim was interviewing him. It means so much to him. Like you mentioned, he's one of 2 trainers from the India region to qualify within the India region. Of course, Beelzeboy did it from the World Championships, and I believe both those trainers did make it to Top Cut as well, which is incredibly awesome performance from that region. But Beelzeboy able to qualify from last season, but he represents so much. He was saying he represents all the friends he has here, but most importantly, he represents all the friends that he has back home. This means so much to him. We saw last season, he got a little bit frazzled toward the end of day number 2 to not make it to Championship Sunday. Now he has a night to reset, to just completely refresh. And I believe he has a team composition advantage, and most importantly,
interesting.
he had a night to prepare. He had a night to practice. So it could be a totally different situation here on Championship Sunday than we saw at the end of day number 2.
That's right. Well, let's head over to the stage with Anna. Let's get these grand finals started.
Let's get it. I'm for it. I'm for it.
Are you ready for your Pokemon Go finals? Let's get right to it.
Oh. I guess that's a bit of copyrighted music. Chill, chill, chill. Oh, they have some shadow Pokemon.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
You're gonna need it. Patoman is out of farming. The other player is chilling. Finals matchup. Let's go. Patoman and Beelzeboy. Beelzeboy?
Welcome to the stage.
Welcome the players for the grand final.
Some noise. Your champion from Spain,
Ah, he's from Spain, nuestro hermano. Vamos. That's why he was out of farming. Spanish always needs to be out of farming. Psyduck and an Abra? A Cosmoem? What's the other Pokemon in his hand? I can see.
And from India, please welcome Beelzeboy.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Patoman might mean like Duckman. Pato is duck. Let's go, let's go. Bills is in a good vibe. I guess he's gonna win.
Quick moment with each of you. We want to talk to you about what's going through your head, what you need to do in this match. So as you head to your seat, what's going through your head right now, Pato Man?
I'm feeling really confident, honestly. I also want to play this final because Beelzeboy is a friend of mine and also a teammate. So I hope he also enjoys the final, and let's see what's going on.
Okay, let's go. He's cool, he's cool, he's cool.
Having fun with your friends is the point, right? What about you, Beelzeboy? What's going through your head?
I'm just here to play good games and put on a good show.
Let's go, that's it.
Thank you so much. Let's hear it one more time.
He looks like Kaká, though, the Brazilian player
And we'll
of football. Let's get it. I don't know what to expect, as I don't really know Pokémon Unite. Pokémon Unite, no, Pokémon Go competitive.
Pokemon Go Grand Finals. We have Patoman, we have Beelzeboy, Patoman.
It's a tiny Dragonite that he has on the second plushie.
He thinks the game is so amazing. He just wants to execute it at the highest level, put on an awesome performance. And remember, Patoman is super confident here, but he is a little bit vulnerable as well. He is coming off some losses, even though he won the matchup yesterday. I really believe anything can happen on Championship Sunday.
That's right. I mean, he said, you know, good luck, right, to his opponent. I think Beelzeboy is going to need a little bit of luck here because he has to beat Patoman not only once, but in 2 series as well. Let's hear, though, from their friends and family here on the floor.
Jim Lawson here on the floor with friends and family for Beelzeboy as well as Potamon. We have Jorge, Potamon's father, as well as BJ, friend of Beelzeboy. We want to ask them a couple questions, maybe get to know them a little bit better and get some words of encouragement. Let's start with Jorge. Jorge, you have seen your son play Pokemon Go for many years now. Tell me about the evolution that you've seen as him as a battler now that we see him making it to the world stage.
¿Has visto a tu hijo jugar durante muchos años? ¿Cuál es la evolución que has visto en su progreso en el juego?
Bueno, una evolución grandísima, le ha puesto muchísimas ganas.
Muchísimas ganas, a lot of will.
Desde que juega, pues la verdad que lo animamos mucho y nada, muy orgullosos de él.
He has a great progression. He put a lot of effort into it, and since he was a little kid, he's been playing, and he loved it.
We love to hear that. For Beelzeboy, BJ, obviously we don't get to see quite as much of Beelzeboy as we do Potamon on the regional circuit. For trainers that are just meeting him for the first or second time, what can you tell me about who he is and his skills?
I mean, he topped for World Championship last year, and now he is a finalist, hopefully winning. So that the consistency itself show how great of a batter he is, and
yeah, let's go.
Do well and hopefully have fun here.
Nice,
well,
nice.
Do you have any words of encouragement or advice that you like to give him ahead of this match?
The level of play we see from him yesterday, for example, against a match against another friend of mine who is a player that is very good and I respect him a lot, Arrow. The level of play Beelzeboy have been playing and how he won that set against Arrow is just perfection. If he keep that up, I'm not worried, and I think he got this.
That's right. We've seen some impossible victories, it seems like, from Beelzeboy. We'll see if he can keep it up. All right, Jorge, I wanted to ask you as well, how are you feeling ahead of this match? Obviously, you're seeing your son participate in the biggest match of his life. What are your emotions like right now?
¿Cómo te sientes ahora cuando está en el partido más importante de su vida?
No hay palabras. Nervioso, emocionado, agradecido. Y tremendamente, bueno.
There's no words, like he's really nervous, thankful to Pokemon, and there's no words.
Any final words of encouragement, Jorge, for your son? Anything you want to tell him before he locks into his match?
Las últimas palabras para tu hijo.
Pues nada, muchísima suerte, que le ponga lo mejor de sí y nada, que hagan un buen encuentro, los dos.
Good luck. To do his best effort and go for it.
All right. Well, that's all we have.
That translation took some emotion from the words of Jorge, the father. He said some more like detailing words. For example, Ganas is way more than he put a lot of effort into it. Like he has a lot of motivation and desire to win.
It's fantastic to hear from friends and family of these top tier players. You know, I spoke a lot about Beelzeboy, but Potamon, we've watched him grow really in the circuit, and he's always been good at this game. First ever tournament, second place, and then second tournament at World Championships in 2023.
Lapras, Corsola, Marowak, Golisopod, Cradily, Fortress. Interesting.
Now, I think reflecting on last year, he definitely went through some ups and downs, right? Maybe not performing to his own standard after that first regional win, getting 81st place, only going 1 and 2 in last year's World Championships. But this year, he's
Golisopod, very interesting. Aqua Jet.
He's always been good at this game, but he's even better now. Getting second place at a regional, winning the European International Championships, getting third place at a North American International Championship, and now at least a top 2 at World Championships. It's so amazing to watch this young man grow to the player he is today. And honestly, you cannot be nothing but happy for him.
And that's why it was amazing to see from his father there, because we've seen the emotional moments between his parents in the past. We all
really? That's cool.
2025 European International Championships, when he won it, he embraced his family. He has so much support. He's been through so much on his Pokemon journey. And remember, these are 2 young phenoms in the championship series. Beelzeboy is a
Beelzeboy's coming from the losers. Oh, I thought he was the winner.
He prove it here today. And this team, I believe, actually has the team composition advantage against Patamon.
That might be true.
I didn't check. I wasn't paying attention to his team. Wait.
I believe.
Oh, Shadow and Illihape, Shadow Steelix, Moltres, Tinkaton, Shadow Marowak, and Lapras as well.
heart
Interesting.
of a champion.
It is going to be Beelzebub, and you heard him talk earlier too. Their friends, their teammates, they know each other well, and look at the accomplishments under their belts.
And we just have to break down this matchup for you all. I said it's a team composition advantage because Beelzebub has a Galarian Moltres, and if you look at Patoman's team, there is no Pokemon on his team that counters it. Yes,
Really?
there are 3 Pokemon that can beat it in even Protect Shield situations. They are the Golisopod, the Cradily, and the Fortress. Guess what? All 3 of those Pokemon get countered by the Shadow Annihilate, and the only counter for that Shadow Annihilate of Beelzebub is the Galarian Corsola, which gets countered by the Galarian Moltres.
I see.
Is in a commanding position, I believe, in this series to dictate the tempo. Galarian Corsola,
Because I think they only take 3 Pokemon to battle.
I believe, but let's hear it, Anaheim. We're about to get this 2025 Pokemon Go World Championships started. We got the Lapras into that Shadow Steelix.
Lapras into Steelix.
Thunderfang is going to be super effective, but has to deal with the super effective Sparkling Aria damage from the Lapras.
Oh man, what the hell is this? What is going on?
In comes the Psychic Fangs, guarantee the deep on defenses of the Lapras, making this matchup worse and worse for Pokémon.
Nice damage, but it drops the defense. There is a switch. There is multiple switches. Galarian Corsola into Moltres. Get ready. Oh, rock type attack. No shield. No, he takes the shield.
It's so strong against Patoman's team. Regardless, you're going to be able to get so much momentum here as he's about to reach for the fly to knock out
Okay. Fly coming through. There is a shield from Patoman.
Slight miscue from Beelzebub. It's going to be shielded up, and Patoman's going to fight for switch advantage.
And now he's going to go
Oh,
to the next power gym.
shield versus shield.
Give up the second protect shield, but it's not terrible. You might be able to sucker punch down. Remember, Patoman's switch timer is getting close to back up, but it looks like you're going to get that full sucker punch down here, and you're going to bank so
Okay,
much
Corsola goes out.
You're gonna get that protection.
Oh, Lapras into Lapras.
On his own Lapras, banking the Brave Bird for later. What a huge play from Beelzebub.
Not very effective on
That's cool from Beelzebub. Oh, the Smaragd switch.
There are no protect shields remaining. That Kanto Marowak has the rock slide that will be super effective, but first has to give up his protect shield against the super effective Sparkling Aria, and the switch timers are not up for Beelzebub, so he is just sitting there. He's gonna bank up extra energy, throw the rock slide.
Okay, here we go. That's super effective.
Expert maneuvering from Beelzebub, forcing Patoman to bring the ground type into the water type. You're putting yourself in a bad spot, but Patoman just could not stay in that situation.
No matter what, can counter the Moltres.
Enough to KO the Shadow Marowak. Beelzebub in a commanding position. Lapras on Patoman's side does not have a Sparkling Aria.
Ooh, that's a good knockout. Oh, oh. What? The Moltres got so many attacks. GG. Damn, that was quick. GG, GG.
Of this series in a commanding fashion. How about Beelzebub even banking up a little extra energy before throwing that Brave Bird on the Shadow Kanto Marowak, knowing exactly his energy count. He is on point early on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was thinking about it earlier. Maybe the Brave Bird was a little bit too much there, but instead, he doesn't care. He gets so much mileage out of this Galarian Moltres. That flying dark typing so strong, and that combo play, expecting Patoman to go for it too. To outplay Patoman is no easy feat. But Beelzebub here, he's locked and ready and trying to go for that bracket reset.
Pato, we can hear people in the back cheering for Pato.
Types that could defeat the Galarian Moltres. So early on, Beelzebub showed his hand that he's actually going to protect his Galarian Moltres, not with the Shadow Annihilate, because remember, at the end of day number 1 in the winners finals, he was heavily leaning on that Shadow Annihilate. Now he had a night to practice. It looks like he has a new strategy here on Championship Sunday. He's deciding to protect that Moltres with that Thunderfang Shadow Steelix.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, we didn't see as much Galarian Moltres in their series yesterday. Patoman did take that 3-1 victory over Beelzebub. And I think it was really because Patoman was bringing that Fortress a lot kind of a soft answer to that Moltres, but really good with shield advantage or shields up there. The bug bite damage just chews through that dark flying type, and you have the super effective Rock Tomb to throw at it. You can even bait with the Sand Tomb to guarantee the debuff on the defense as well. So a debuff machine from that Fortress. Let's see how Patamon's going to make that adjustment. You said it yesterday too, right? Shadow Steelix, one of your favorite picks here in this meta. But I mean, look at the teams. There's what? 2 overlapping Pokemon. This meta is so wide here, and both players implementing their own strategies here to find their win conditions.
Well, I like the decision because it seems quite hard to bring the Shadow Kanto Marowak and the Galarian Corsola into the battle. But Patamon did do that in game number 1 because both of those Pokemon get countered by the Galarian Moltres. Galarian Moltres is going to see a ton of action here on Championship Sunday as we are locked into battle number 2. We have the Galarian Corsola
Here we go.
versus the Lapras.
Oh, Corsola comes through versus the Lapras. Immediately switch! Oh, but Pat switch into the Cradily as well. Get ready. Oh! But it's the Moltres. No shield. Fly. Oh no, wait, it blocked. Oh!
Shield as well. Can he flip this matchup is the real question here.
Yes.
Did he come in with a Sucker Punch energy advantage?
He absolutely can. At this point, you can take the charge attack here. It is the Fly. Is he going to try to call it? It could be the Brave Bird, though. Is Patamon going to double protect you to try to take out the biggest threat of the Galarian Moltres?
No!
Call by Patamon to let the Fly go.
He didn't protect.
Brave Bird, and now suddenly he's got 2 protect shields from this Galarian Moltres. Once again from Beelzeboy, he's just fully investing in his Moltres. Swap the Lapras.
Ooh, the switch into Lapras.
Yeah, this Lapras is locked in here, and in
Switch.
comes his own Lapras. Doesn't catch your energy, but Patamon can only throw resistant damage. I love this play from Beelzeboy, saving the hard-hitting Brave Bird for later, clearing his debuffs, and knowing that Patamon, even if he wins this matchup, is not going to get as much out of this Lapras, only throwing resistant charge attacks.
And this is not over, though, for Patamon, because you do have that Galarian Corsola in the back. You have a protect shield advantage. If you can take out this Moltres somehow, some way, the Galarian Corsola will actually beat the Shadow Steelix in every single neutral situation. Even though that Shadow Steelix has the crunch, which is super effective, Galarian Corsola just outbulks it unless it gets baited on a Psychic Phase or something like that. So I think Patamon is definitely not
Now the switch into Corsola.
It is unsuccessful, and now the Sparkling Aria is going to be coming through, and more importantly, the Switch Timer is back up for Beelzeboy.
And Beelzeboy might swap.
Ooh, insane damage. He switched into Moltres. Oh.
He's going to shield the Fly, the lesser damage move. Beelzeboy recognizing it as well, but the Power Gem's reach. I think Patamon's going to mess around too much.
Yeah.
In comes the Power Gem to KO the Galarian Moltres. However, you still have the Steelix in the back, and Steelix has fantastic matchups against everything in the back of this. Here comes the Lapras going for the Ice Beam, the harder hitting move. Patamon has no chance to swap out.
And this might not knock out the Galarian Corsola here. Can it endure? And yes,
Ooh, it survives.
That is devastating for
Oh, Corsola goes out though.
Able to get a little bit more energy here. The Lapras, though, is going to be able to come in, and that's terrible for Beelzeboy because he's baked the double Sparkling Aria. One will be super effective. The double is going to be coming up. That's definitely going to be a knockout.
Patamon, Shake is not
GG. Oh, it's not a knockout. But then it is on the next one, right? Yeah, okay. Double, yeah.
What plays from Patamon here, knowing that you have the team composition disadvantage. He is just bouncing around the battlefield, getting protect shields down. There seems to be a theme here from Beelzeboy. Beelzeboy is double protect shielding his Galarian.
Well done, that's cool.
Single battle. Patamon sniffed that out, and he was able to adapt, adjust, and win that game number 2.
And that's the thing with Patamon's gameplay, right? He's finding win conditions and
Oh,
saying, you know what?
somebody brought a blocker.
But I'm going to give up switch advantage. I'm going to use the shield advantage to
A view blocker.
advantage there. After debuffing the Galarian Moltres twice, he knows that Beelzeboy has to give up his own switch advantage there because he's already debuffed. He doesn't want to stay in, throw energy into the bulky Lapras. I thought this was going to be pretty tough for Patamon at this stage. but just dancing on the switch timers really well. And his own lapper, saving that energy for later. The double sparkling Aria was everything he needed before getting Thunder Bang down from the Steelix.
You know, it kind of seemed to me, like I mentioned, Beelzebub had a lot of time to prepare for this matchup. He obviously lost to Patamon yesterday. He probably put in some scrims, put in some work to have a different strategy. He saw that lead matchup of Galarian Corsola into his lappers, and he instantly swapped. So I think he knew, this is my strategy. If I see the Corsola here, I will say swap Moltres. But that Lapras can actually defeat the Galarian Corsola in neutral situations, even though you're taking super effective power gems. Lapras is the best neutral answer to Galarian Corsola on Beelzebub's entire team. So in my opinion, if you find that early on, you might just want to utilize it. Lapras is actually the safest pick, I believe, on both of these trainers.
Interesting. I see Lapras playing a key role.
And Patamon bringing that Corsola in both games 1 and 2, risking that terrible matchup against that Galarian.
The arena is really cool though.
He's so fearful of that Shadow Annihilate. Shadow Annihilate without checks, with 2 shields up, can just absolutely punch through your entire team. Let's see if Beelzebub finally brings that Shadow Annihilate or not. We saw him bring it yesterday in the Winners Finals. He hasn't brought it out yet in Grand Finals, but this may be the game where he surprises Patamon and finally brings out his ace up his sleeve.
A quick refresher of what's on the line for these trainers. Patamon is already an international champion, already a regional champion. If he becomes the world champion, he is in rarefied air, and he is 2 games away. But can Beelzebub bounce back and reset this bracket? We're in game number 3. We got the Lapras in the Shadow Kanto Marowak.
A fantastic lead for Beelzebub. The super effective Sparkling Aria going to dish out a ton of damage, but with shields up, this Marowak is hitting hard too. Tries to go for a camp, doesn't get it.
Ooh, Steelix versus Lapras.
This might be what Patamon wants. Double
Yeah.
water in the back, able to potentially even grab shield from the Steelix, and you get the Marowak lined up against Steelix later as a potential, freeing up that Golisopod.
And this Shadow Steelix Thunderfang just wears on this Lapras here.
Yeah, the Lapras taking so much damage.
Probably one of these are gonna get.
Does he protect the... Because he wants to protect the Moltres, right? Yeah, no protect. Yo!
He definitely could do so, because at this point, even if you take the Sparkling Aria and get knocked out, you can absolutely sucker punch down. I actually expect Beelzebub to just let this go for sucker punch down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is so strong. Why not use it?
He has 2 answers. He can even sidewave down this Lapras. That would put Patamon in such a hole because he would have so much energy. Instead, he does bring in the Galarian Moltres, gets the full farm down without the Sparkling Aria, and this Marowak has it bait perfectly or land a super effective rock slide. First phone club's going to come through. It is a bait. Does Beelzebub call it on the biggest stage? He's thinking, and he calls it! Double resistant boom!
Yeah.
Wow, ridiculous on the biggest stage.
He wanted to partner shield with the Bone Club.
It is double, not very effective. He's banging it again, and he does protect shield this one. Now it's 50-50, but that means Patamon at least had to use less energy there. You're at the double fly if you're Beelzebub. You can never swap out to your Golisopod to soak this energy because it's super effective.
Patamon's only answer here is
The shield, yeah.
landing a rock slide.
This is interesting. The metal games are cool.
But the back-to-back fly is coming through. Patamon putting everything on the line for the Shadow Marowak. I don't think he's going to be able to land it.
Golisopod.
There's no shields remaining, and he's going to outpace the fly. That is devastating for Patamon here. This is going to be super effective and some heavy damage into Goliath.
Ooh, 1-hit knockout. No way.
Is going to be the MVP for Beelzebub so far in this Grand Finals. He gets a sucker punch down. He's 1 game
That's
away
cool.
from
Yeah, I'm enjoying these finals.
Beelzebub has used every single protect shield in this series on 1 Pokemon. He has used it all on his Galarian Moltres.
I'm enjoying this Pokemon Go gameplay. It's pretty nice. And yeah, Beelzebub used only protect on the Moltres. That's interesting. It's a good notion.
To win another best of 5 to be the grand champion. And this is where it gets tough for Patamon. Remember, Patamon just came off an NAIC performance where he was top 3. He then went 2-3, 2-3 in back-to-back series. He also is coming off Sevilla, where he went 0-6.
Sevilla.
Same trainer, HK Assassin, to get 2nd place. How does he adapt here? How does he overcome that to bounce back and become that Pokemon Go World Champion?
What a performance so far from both these players too. And for those that are confused, why did he even bring in the Goliath spot at that moment? Because he was hoping that his only win condition is Beelzebub going for that combo play with the Lapras with energy banks. And if he did that, he would catch a resisted, a Sparkling Aria, has the Rock Slide loaded for later. He might have a win condition. But Beelzebub, he was ready. He didn't fall for it. He carried himself with that Galarian Moltres. He didn't even do anything with the Lapras that game. That's how far he was.
And right now, Beelzebub has not been showing Shadow Annihilate. Does Pokémon adjust here and start bringing Fortress, Golisopod, and Cradily? Those are going to be your three best neutral answers to Galarian Moltres. But you can't run that against the Shadow Annihilate. But you have not been seeing that this series. You saw it yesterday. It's not coming today. So does Patamon make that adjustment, bring the Golisopod, the Cradily, or the Fortress? Let's see as we are in this game.
Here we go. Game number 4.
There's that Fortress in the back for Patamon.
And this Fortress has clunky matchups, but it does have play into everything on the side of Beelzebub. Can we see any potential catches is the question, but the problem is all this energy is going to be
Lapras versus Lapras, interesting.
on both sides, so even catches energy is not going to be the best. In fact, it might be even better for the one that lands the Sparkling Aria, because right now you're just throwing resistance Sparkling Aria at each other. Charge Attack partner does go to Patamon. That can be crucial for future matchups later.
And will the alignment matter here? Yes. The alignment in the back matters a lot for Patamon.
Corsola and Fortress for Batman, Steelix and Moltres on Beelzebub, of course.
I believe he's going to try to invest to win this switch advantage in the lead to ensure you have that Fortress versus the Moltres in the back line.
Let's see if either trainer is going to pivot out with one Sparkling Aria Bank. It can be crucial. Both have the back-to-back. Do they throw it? It's going to be Beelzebub that throws the Sparkling Aria first. Patamon feeling confident, thinking he can tank this. I think he can. It's not going to KO.
Ooh. Ah, no way. Nice switch. Another Fortress. That's Shiny Fortress. It's crazy. Shiny Fortress is crazy, bro. What the hell?
Really strong against Steelix in the back. The problem is, if Beelzebub can get a Protect Shield advantage, it's going to be tough to win.
Insane damage.
Thunderfang pressure in the back. No Protect Shield. Here comes the Rock Tomb. I'm shocked at that no Protect Shield, because now this Fortress is getting so low.
He's going for the undercharge, actually. Wants to leave it with some extra energy. The shield's going to be used from Beelzebub, but if he can take out this Fortress, he can permanently debuff that Force Slump for later with the Steelix, and that would put Patamon in such a hole. Another fly comes through. Does Patamon finally spend a shield here? He didn't shield earlier. He's not going to shield now. Everything on this Galarian Corsola. Can he do it? Or can
Corsola versus 3, though.
So close. He swaps in. Tries to catch the power chip. Doesn't quite get it, but he's still in such a commanding position.
That would have been heavily resisted by that Shadow Steelix. Instead, takes the Nightshade. Galarian Corsola has been the best Pokemon for Patamon all tournament long. It is the best Pokemon in this matchup versus Beelzebub. Can it do the impossible in full?
Psychic Fax drops the defense.
The Psychic Fang bait. Does he try to call it? Yes! He calls the bait, but it's so dangerous. You're so low health. You have 2 Protect Shields remaining, but now you're in.
Shield from Beelzy.
By fast attack pressure as well.
You saw Beelzebub. He cracked a smile already. He feels confident. He thinks he can fast attack down this Galarian Corsola. He is almost there. Another Psychic Base coming through. Absolutely brutal. Patamon finally spending his shield here, but he's already in the red. I don't even know if he has time for a second shield, but he knows there's energy on the Moltres. He's doing everything he can here, but I don't
This is going to be close, Caleb. It's going to be so close. The Nightshade is able to knock out the Steelix, but can he astonish down? Wait, no, Moltres just had an attack the whole time.
Yeah. GG. GG. Reset the bracket. Cool. Cool.
What a first series from Beelzebub. He got 3-1 yesterday and came back today with a vengeance, prepared for his one and final opponent this year. The only person to take him out of that winner's bracket, and now they are only the respective trainers to take each other out.
And
as we take
how
a look
about
at here.
this, Caleb?
Absolutely huge.
After this, he went for one side wave. We didn't see it there. He went for an extra side wave instead of throwing his sparkling aria, and it wasted all of that energy, which could have been a factor in the end game. An uncommon mistake from Patamon.
Yeah, you know, thinking that he could hang on, he did survive, but because the sideway damage costs one turn at the same time you're throwing a charge attack, if the damage is enough to knock you out, you will not be able to throw that charge attack. Absolutely brutal for Patamon. The backline did not look great for him either, and just put him so far behind. Here's the boy. We got a bracket reset in the grand finals. The last time this happened was in 2022 London. The last 2 years were just 3-1 performances from both players on the winner's side. We have a series on our hands.
And we got to talk about this right now, because coming into this matchup, we had experience versus determination in team composition advantage. How many times did we see on stage yesterday Beelzeboy lose the lead composition and still win the game? Now, you give him a night to prepare, he has a completely different strategy. In the winners finals, he was showing Shadow Annihilate over
Back to zero. Now who wins takes it all. Thank you for the follow on Kick, Ragnar GG. Your support is appreciated.
Will be your 2025 Pokemon Go World Champion.
And, you know, I said it, it's not easy to be Patamon in general. Not a best of 3, not a best of 5, not 2 best of 5s, but Beelzeboy is making it look easy. He's trying to be the one person to be able to do it. That has never happened to Patamon, to my knowledge, to date. Even at European International Championships, he got the bracket reset on him, but he came back with an absolute vengeance in the series reset. I was either a 3-0 or 3-1. Let's see if he can dig deep and make history repeat itself here on the biggest stage at World Championships.
Let's go, let's go.
Let's kick it off. The second series.
Game 1 of second series.
And if Patamon is able to bounce back in this series and become world champion, join the triple crown of its accent and ME Weedle, he will have deserved it, because this is such an uphill battle. But if anyone can do it, he can.
Here we go. Cradily lead. Cool.
We got the Shadow Steelix in the Cradily, and remember, this is an acid Cradily, so this is better for the Shadow Steelix now.
Yeah, this is a really weird matchup because both are throwing resistant fast attacks, but here's the boy going straight for the debuff, wants to start whittling down the health bar of this Cradily. This is a good position for him to be in. He does not want the Cradily on the Lapras. He does not want it on the Moltres. In fact, he gets exactly where it is. No shields, a Rock Tomb, a debuff Rock Tomb, but it's only resistant, doing absolutely no damage.
That is fascinating to me. Remember, both these trainers had the night to prepare, so Patamon knows exactly what he's doing here. He could have done the neutral grass type attack. Instead, he threw a rock type attack, which is resisted, but does debuff the opponent. But this looks terrible for Patamon here. You're going to be able to get the double grass line. Maybe that's the win condition.
Naga swap is amazing. Right before the grass type attack. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Does Patamon go for it? He goes for now the super effective Rock Tomb. This is going to be pretty obvious for Beelzeboy.
This is so good though for Patamon, because now he can Rock Tomb, swap into another Pokemon that has Rock Tomb, and Rock Tomb again. And then also, your Galarian Corsola does not have to meet the Moltres in the back. That is such a huge...
Yeah, Moltres taking a lot of damage though.
And he has the shield advantage as well, so he can make a lot out of this. There's only a debuff fly. He knows shields as well. He knows what's up. He's at the Rock Tomb. He's going for so many bug bites, going for more even. And Beelzeboy going for the back-to-back fly. Do we see the final shield? First shield from Patamon. It is going to be used. A lot of value here. He has so much energy. His energy goes somewhere into everything. In comes the
Steelix.
Again, super effective Rock Tombs, super effective damage. Not a lot of damage, but you're going to debuff the defense every single time.
And look at that damage of the bug bite from the Fortress. And now you go for the back-to-back Sand Tomb. Remember, Beelzeboy did have that crunch banked. He decided not to throw it on charge attack priority. Can he get the full Thunder Fang down here? Pivot into the Corsola, but now going for the huge bait. If you're able to pick up a Protect Shield on a Psychic Fangs, that could change the game here. And Patamon calls it. No shield on the Psychic Fangs, but remember, you have another opportunity to throw a Psychic Fangs or a Crunch before you get knocked out. Deciding to go for the super effective Crunch.
Wait.
Another no shield.
And his defense is debuffed, so this super effective Crunch is going to do even more damage.
Ooh,
Maybe a miscue. You can see on his face, did not like to see that. Look at the health bars. Everything in the red on his line, and you got the Poke Lapper still to contend with.
And you're gonna just be able to sidewave through everything.
Oh, the switch!
He wasn't taking the energy. What a play by Beelzebub.
100 energy out the window for Pokémon. Absolutely brutal. Gets to the sparkling area as well. You spend this final shield. There's no shields left. Beelzebub is sidewave down. But what else is Pokémon going to do? He's going to let it go. And looks like Beelzebub is going to pick up another win here.
Incredible place for a Beelzebub. The switches are insane. But maybe there was a misplay from Patoman, a misclick.
Now he is just 2 games away from being your world champion. How about the adjustment? He showed Shadow Annihilate. Now he's relying on the Shadow Steelix. And even in that battle, Patoman swapped. He played the Cradily and Fortress to try to counter that Glaring Moltres. It still wasn't enough because of catches like these.
Absolutely wild plays from Beelzebub. That's 3 straight wins in this grand finals. 2 from the last series, 1 here right now, making incredible catches, playing out of his mind. These are plays that you just don't see coming because you don't know when he's even going to go for that catch. But he knew Pokémon is at 100 energy. He has to throw something sometime. And then the super effective crunch. And look at this, absolutely brutal. Doesn't get the move off at all. That's so much energy down the drain.
And Pokémon has so much on the line here. He's already one of the best trainers in Pokemon Go Championship Series history. But if he can get that triple crown, get that World Championships, and also talking about his Pokemon journey, bounce back from his last 2 performances. His last 2 performances included a back-to-back 2-3 where he lost in winners and losers finals, and then an 0-6 against HK Assassin where maybe HK Assassin had the team composition advantage. Can he learn from those moments and overcome them to be a Pokemon master?
Sitting across from him, his Beelzebub. So much unknown with this player. His Indian qualifiers that he's played in an APAC qualifier the first year in 2022 and 3 Indian qualifiers since. None of them were broadcasted. A lot of his opponents, didn't even know too much about him until last year when he won that Indian qualifier in 2024. The first and only representative from that Indian qualifier last year getting 4th place. So many people were like, whoa, we need to know who this is. And this year, one of only 2 players to come from that Indian qualifier, and again, another top 4 performance, a top 2, maybe even a top 1. He is so respected in this region that Massimo here, the one that won the qualifier this year, built a team just to beat Beelzebub in case he phases him here. Here we go, game number 2 of this bracket.
Game number 2 to go.
The Galarian Corsola into the Lapras.
Do we see the instant pivot? No! Beelzebub instant pivoted before, actually this time throwing a couple sideways, and then pivoting, getting the energy advantage against this Cradily, meaning that he's going to get to the charge attacks first before the AR debuff, going for the fly here. Is he going to repeat his strategy? Just double protection of the Galarian Moltres. He's been using that strategy all day long to great effect. I think he's going to do it once again.
This is a really good play from Beelzebub because he shields it up. Even if it wasn't a Breakbird landing,
okay,
he can still outpace the next move and force Pokémon to either shield a debuff fly, which is much worse than the first fly, or just give up switch advantage. He's going
the Cradily is taking a lot of damage. I was trying here to understand.
He shields the debuff fly instead.
Well, now you're going to be able to double debuff.
I was trying to understand what the catch means in the battle. But I didn't find any answers. Oh, Beelzebub already using shields a lot. No shield. Oof. Moltres goes down.
Shadow Steelix here. Is this the opening Pokémon needs? Beelzebub going for just more Psychic Bangs, doesn't throw a move yet.
And remember, he already used both of those Protect Shields. This is going to be the Nightshade. Does he try to catch the back-to-back Nightshade on the Lapras when it is available? He does have his switch available, throwing the Crunch on charge attack priority. Does Patamon? Yes, he does protect shield this. I love this play because I think it did register as charge attack priority. So if you can land this Nightshade, that means you are going to guarantee, and there is a debuff on that crunch, but you guarantee you waste all this energy against Steelix. Now Beelzeboy only has his Lapras, Patamon has a Lapras, and has two other Pokemon as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, this is
Patu coming in strong.
GG's for Patamon here.
GG indeed.
Flex incoming. There is only a Lapras left on the side of Beelzeboy. Well, there's a full health Lapras and two other Pokemon still healthy in the back here. First Sparking Aria going to do some resistance damage, but I think both players are starting to prepare for this next game 3.
And Patamon's going to be throwing a lot of not very effective damage. This battle will still continue, but remember, Patamon does have that glaring Corsola with low health, does have Cradilly to throw some chip damage, and this is a mirror situation. Usually when you're in a mirror situation, even energy, even shields with the same Pokemon, they will knock each other out. So Patamon having those extra Pokemon in the back is a huge advantage for him, and that's why he's going to be able to tie up this series 1-1.
Yeah, and absolutely the game, the win that Patamon needed. He needed to slow down this momentum, this absolute freight train that Beelzeboy has been on. This is everything that he needs to get back into this game. We have another tied series, 1-1.
1-1, let's go.
And Patamon picks up his first win of this series. We are tied. It doesn't get any better than this, and it doesn't get any tougher than this for these trainers. You saw over and over again Beelzeboy putting his hand on his forehead, knowing that he really messed up in that game. We saw him slip a little bit at last year Worlds against Inadequance. He made a bad play and kind of unraveled a little bit. But it's a whole new story this season. He has been so determined, showed so much grit, and he's already bounced back from a 1-3 yesterday. If anyone can stop the unraveling, it is Beelzeboy this season.
Yeah, but stopping Patamon is a no easy feat. You give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. And you can see here too, he knows he has so many win conditions at this point in time too. All shields down, a Lapras in the back, full health. He takes that decisive victory here. Beelzeboy, he's still playing really well too, but this is what happens if you make the smallest of mistakes. Patamon is going to run away with it too.
Okay, here we go.
He's been so good this entire season, maybe even his entire career. Like you said yesterday, seems like he's always sitting on that winner side, and for once, he actually isn't. They're both in this losers bracket now after that bracket reset, but that is just how few and far in between his losses are.
Well, Caleb, there's more room for error coming in on that winner side of the bracket. I believe Beelzeboy has been pretty dominant so far here on Championship Sunday, but all Patamon needs to do is just bounce back. He just needs 2 more victories, and he's the world champion. Yes, he's in an uphill battle. Yes, he maybe has a team composition disadvantage, but he's done it yesterday. He's won an international championship. He's won a regional. He is one of our most talented trainers. He can bounce back here, and I'm fascinated to see one adjustment in particular. Does Beelzeboy ever go back to the Shadow Annihilate? He has not shown it at all. It's a really strong Pokemon against Patamon's team. There is only one hard counter, which is the Corsola, but he hasn't brought it yet. Does he bring it here with his dreams on the line?
Let's go, let's go. Cool match so far.
Without that Shadow Annihilate, let's see if he finally brings it. One of the most polarizing, strongest Pokemon in this meta. Oh, here it is!
It's the Cradilly and the Annihilape.
And the Cradilly instantly has to swap. You're double resisting those Fury Cutters. This is not terrible though, because
Oh, the Golisopod comes back.
Golisopod can win this matchup, but all that damage from the Sucker Punch is adding up here, and Beelzeboy knows that he can just let this Aqua Jet go, and wait a second.
Interesting.
Is the Corsola. There still is the Corsola in the back, so if Beelzeboy does lose the alignment here, if he has this Shadow Annihilate versus Corsola, that could spell trouble.
I see. I see. Aqua Jet coming soon. Fly comes first. No. Aqua Jet comes first. Blocked. Nice. Shield, chilled.
Patamon could have double shielded there because he was right near the Aqua Jet, decided to not double shield, and because said, trying to come in with the Cradily, the full acid down, but you don't get there. Galarian Moltres is such a force, and he barely holds on to reach the brain.
Shield now.
Patamon doesn't use his last protect shield of the battle.
Yeah.
That's going to be huge, but he is still down.
Primate. I nearly hype.
He doesn't have shield advantage either. Boy knows he can tank one grass knot, no problem. And this Shadow Annihilate is still a super effective.
Ooh.
But here comes the
That was insane damage.
And because he was able to take that alignment here, he can match up against this Galarian Corsola. You can take a power gem, no problem. It's super effective, but Lapras has all that bulk, decides to use the protect shield early here. There are no protect shields remaining, but there is a swap available for both trainers going for the Ice Beam here. A crucial factor, you need to land an Ice Beam and a Sparkling Aria to knock out a Galarian Corsola. Double Sparkling Aria will not do it, so Boy knows his matchups.
Oh, and now the power gem is going to come through super effective damage. Yeah, could have thrown. The Cradily though, there is no entry on it, so he can still overfarm.
Okay, nice damage.
He's going to push the limits here. He's going for almost 2 Sparkling Aria. Here comes the
Okay.
try to go for the catch, but was not able to do it in the middle of the Astonish.
Can he get to the Ice Beam? That is the thing here. He is not at it yet.
Switch times are up.
Can he get to that Ice Beam with the side wave? He is reaching for it, and he gets
Ice Beam.
Boy is able to get the Ice Beam. This is super effective. Cradily is bulky, but I don't know if it can take that. Plus the counter.
Oosh.
Didn't even need the counter damage.
Indeed. GG.
Momentum back on the side of Boy.
One match to go for Boy.
Finally brings it out here in this crucial Game 7. Just one game away from becoming your 2025 World Champion. Patamon, he's one of the best in the world, maybe the best. He needs to win this game to have another shot here at his own title.
If he wants to prove he is a Pokemon master, this is the arena to do it. And Boy was talking to himself on stage just now. I think it's all hidden him. He's realized he's reset the bracket. He's up 2-1 in this series, and he is one game victory away from becoming the world champion and living the dream that every Pokemon trainer dreams of. I actually talked to him a little bit before this. I said, how are you feeling coming into this arena? And he says, it's so fun. I remember watching videos of Pokemon trainers in a stadium surrounded by fans and playing Pokemon.
Here we go. Could be the game, the win for Boy right here, right now.
On the best show possible, and Boy, you are doing that.
That's right, and who knows who is cheering on Boy all around the world. I don't care who you are, I don't care what time zone you're in, you gotta be loving the plays from this young man right here in his second ever World Championships. His consistency is absolutely wild here, but he is also still against Patamon, who also has the consistency of a champion in his own right. What is the adjustment Patamon needs to make? Now you saw the Shadow Annihilate, you're thinking, man, if I'm calling that position again, I'm going to be in trouble. The good news for him, though, is that Galarian Corsola still has a lot of play into Boy's team, even if it doesn't have the matchup it wants.
And I think with your tournament dreams on the line, Patamon is going to lean on his most neutral picks, the Galarian Corsola, the Lapras, and try to do what he's done so many times before and outplay
Here we go.
trainers. Can he do that in game number 4? We are locked in. We have the Galarian Corsola versus the Shadow Steelix. Corsola wins every neutral scenario against Steelix except for the 2 Protect Shield situation if Boy somehow pulls off a lot of baits. So this is Corsola's matchup, and you get to avoid the Moltres. This could be the start that Patamon was looking for.
Interesting. Avoid the Moltres. Always very good. Moltres has been the key for Boy.
Do you purposely give up switch advantage despite the fact that his backline is so strong in the Boys? He does not know it yet. He might try to predict it, but the thing is, Boy staying in this matchup as well, so it could be confusing. Let's see if both players stay in here or just play out these Zero Shields here, and in comes the Nightshade. Does Boy just let this go and sucker punch down?
He has such room for error. He doesn't need alignment. Galarian Moltres doesn't need alignment in this matchup. Looks like Patamon is looking to instant pivot. Probably the Moltres is going to be coming in here. Boy is deciding on his action. He has 3 seconds remaining. There's the Moltres. There's the
Here we go.
to the Lapras.
Lapras versus Walters. Yeah.
Now you can soak up all this damage, but remember, that ensures a positive backline for Padaman. He's going to have his Cradilly, 2 Protect Shields, versus Galarian Moltres with 2 Protect Shields. This is anyone's battle right now.
It really is. He has a good matchup there, but Beelzebub has a ton of energy on that Galarian Moltres. We saw it overcome this Cradilly multiple times already in this Grand Final series. Beelzebub, though, his switch timer is misaligned, which means that Padaman can swap over to that Cradilly still, to that Corsola even, and that's why Beelzebub banging up all this energy in case Padaman goes for that swap.
And he instantly pivoted. He knows what he's doing in this scenario. He is predicting his opponent. He is trying to outplay him, and he is pulling it off with a swap like that, continuing his success of outplaying the other trainer, absorbing that energy. Here comes the Moltres, though, to bank up. What a precise undercharge from Beelzebub to get a little more energy rolling onto his Moltres.
This is still anyone's game here. Look at how much energy is on Beelzebub's Moltres, and the first fly gets no shield. It could have been a Brave Bird, but it wasn't. However, that damage is still doing a huge chunk. There's not a lot of health left on Padamon's remaining Pokemon. First Rock Gym's coming through. Shield's going to be used from Beelzebub.
And remember, there is energy on the Lapras for Padaman here. If you can get both the Protect Shields down, you could combo play. Your timer is going to be up before Beelzebub's timer is going to be up, but there is a double fly here, but there are 2 Protect Shields remaining. This one
No protect for Pato.
and the fly is going to come.
It seems like the fight is going crazy.
The second Protect Shield, and the last one for Padaman in this battle is coming.
No more protect. Cradilly and Lapras exposed.
The precipice of victory. Can he pull it off? Can Padaman find a way here? Next Rock Gym's coming through. Beelzebub, he lets it go.
He lets it go. He's going to try to win it all with Lapras. Here's the Lapras of Padaman. Padaman has the double sparkling aria. This is resisted. It is not very effective.
And he wins charge attack priority. Beelzebub not at his own sparkling aria. There's so much energy still on this Lapras.
Oh, Beelzebub kind of misplayed, I think.
Pretty healthy. You can't sideway
it
down.
Doesn't knock out.
He can't. Doesn't get to it. No. He goes for the sparkling aria. He needs to sideway down. This is going to be a fast attack down. I don't know if Lapras has what it takes. It's only got a few HP left here.
The World Championship is on the line.
We're going to Game 5.
Game 5. Last game. Yeah, let's go.
This next game is going to determine your Pokemon Go World Champion.
Wow. Wow.
Incredible.
What a grand finals we have here in Pokemon Go 2025.
Padaman was locked in on his strategy. He found the right matchup in the lead, the Corsola versus the Steelix. Won it neutrally, instant pivoted to keep the Corsola later, knowing that he might need a third Protect Shield in this situation versus Beelzebub in this negative team composition, and he executed right there to perfection. We call that a third Protect Shield because a low health Pokemon can absorb that damage, step in front of it to protect his fellow Pokemon on Padaman's team.
I mean, and let's think about that too. That's Psywave versus Psywave. One turn moves. You can't even avoid the catch if you want to, but you have to time that on a half second. And Padaman finding that timing on that 1/2 second there for Beelzebub to throw that, and that's what set him up for victory. Beelzebub not shielding the Moltres, knowing that there's so much energy banked on the Lapras, and you can see Padaman a sigh of relief, a fist bump, knowing that he still has a shot at this title. The pressure is mounting for both of these competitors. This is going to be the last and final game of Pokemon Go for the 2025 season, and we are just a couple minutes away from crowning our world champion.
This is everything, Anheim. One of these trainers after this game will be the world champion. Will it be Padaman being the third trainer to get that triple crown of an international title, a regional title, and a world championship? Or will it be Beelzebub, one of the most determined, gritful trainer we have ever seen in championship series history? He is holding his community on his back, his friends, his dreams.
Bro, it goes down to the last game. That's super intense. That's super intense. One last game. No other chances. Let's go.
For one final team, one final line of 3.
Who gets bold here, Caleb?
One final battle here in Anheim in the 2025 Pokemon Go.
Because the boy hasn't used his Tinkaton yet. Maybe that could be the key. Super surprise Tinkaton.
This is game number 5 of the Grand Finals.
Let's go! It is the Galarian Corsola into the Lapras. Lapras can win this scenario, but this is beautiful for Pokémon, knowing he can avoid this matchup right here. The swap, the energy generation to hold on.
They both swap, yeah. Pato seems to be in the lead now.
He's the boy, instant swaps in the Moltres, and the Cradily comes to answer it.
He's anticipating the Lapras back, needs some extra energy because he knows he loses that charge attack priority. Another great call from Pokémon, doesn't shield the fly here. The last time around, Beelzeboy spent both shields on this Moltres. He sent so many resources here, definitely his MVP here in this matchup in the Grand Finals. He's going to reach the fly before the next Rock Tomb, going to throw on charge attack priority. Both players going for it. Does Pokémon spend it? I think he's going to spend his final shield here. I like this play because he's not shielding the first fly, taking more damage to give Patamon less energy when he eventually gives us switch advantage.
And remember, last time we saw this, Patamon through this Rock Tomb instantly swapped to his Corsola. Corsola banked energy. He's probably going to do it again to go to the Power Gem. There
but the switch timers are up now.
And the switch timer is up for Beelzeboy.
He tries to get the Power Gem.
Nice. Good switch though.
He avoids getting the Moltres knocked out. History is not about to repeat itself in this 5th game.
And there comes the Nightshade into the Shadow Steelix. Shadow Steelix doesn't want to take the double Nightshade. Can he reach the crunch first? No, actually, both of these trainers are over farming here. Here comes the crunch. Does he get the protection? Yes. Looks like Patamon is going to try to bank up a bunch of energy to try to have double charged attack. Maybe to Power Gem that Moltres, the patience from Patamon to get to 100 energy in this matchup.
This is so tricky here. Galarian Moltres is going to win charge attack priority against the Galarian Corsola. Do you see it coming? Do you throw it? It's the question. You see Patamon trying to swap over there, trying to avoid getting hit by that fly. If he can catch on Lapras, that'll be big for him. But Beelzeboy, he's ahead of the game. Brings in his Moltres now. Has the Brave Bird loaded for the Lapras. This is so much damage for neutral here. Beelzeboy still has energy.
That was a lot of damage, yeah.
Beelzeboy to close it out.
This is so good for Beelzeboy here. Beelzeboy was able to pivot, Brave Bird, get this Lapras low enough that you can side wave down with your
True, now you can, yeah. And then the Lapras finishes the Corsola because it's also low HP.
The Galarian Corsola does have a Power Gem, but I don't know if a Sparkling Aria plus a Power Gem is going to be able to knock out the bulk of the Lapras. Beelzeboy is counting it out. Can he do it here? He's trying to see how much energy maybe that Corsola has in the back.
Back-to-back. This is huge for Beelzeboy.
Oh, great. He's still alive. I forgot about that. That stuff.
Wow. He goes for the Ice Beam. It should be enough to knock out here. Beelzeboy, he feels it. He knows it. It's Beelzeboy in 2023.
GG.
World.
GG, bro. GG. Beelzeboy did it. It was pretty cool. Because of the switches, conserving energy, the shields. But the switches are really key because you can't abuse them. GG, bro. Super well played. Beelzeboy with the Moltres. The switches were really good.
5 on the back of the Galarian Moltres. He wanted to put on a show. How was that show right there?
Absolute cinema. Beelzeboy makes the right call, goes for the Ice Beam, knowing that that is the one move it takes to take out that Galarian Corsola before it gets off that super effective Power Gem. What brilliant performance from this young man right here. His 2nd ever Worlds, 4th last year, 1st this year. Is there nothing he can do?
Let's go to the stage with our champion, Jim. Take it away.
Butters, Jim Lawson here standing by with our 2025 Pokemon Go World Champion, Beelzeboy!
Well done, GG.
What a match we just witnessed. Resetting the bracket. Coming from the loser side, resetting, and then a 5-game series. Just give me your initial reactions. How are you feeling right now, Beelzeboy?
all I can think of is nothing. I like the first winners finals that we played. I knew that I had made some misplays, and that is what led me to lose. And Patu really played. He just outplayed me, and I know I had to just lock in. It was time to swing the bat. I'm wearing the jersey, right?
He's wearing the jersey, had to swing the bat, and he hit a home run. What an incredible series that we just saw. You mentioned some miscues. That game number 2, you didn't throw your charged attack. How did you feel mentally, and how did you recover?
Bro, really like the outfit of the presenter. The white shoes go crazy.
From a mindset where you just misplay and lose the game. But yeah, somehow just taking a deep breath, drinking water, drinking lots of water, and yeah, just locking in.
Make sure you drink that water. Stay hydrated, trainers. At what point in the tournament did you feel like, I can do this? I can be the champion. I can win?
When I hit the ice beam on the Corsola, that is when I knew that I had won the game. Yeah, before that, Patu can do anything. So yeah, I wasn't banking on anything.
Well, right at the very end, he says he knows he's locked in. Well, we actually have here, let's step over to the iPad. I'm going to have you, actually, I believe, let's see here. I think we are maybe logged into the wrong one here, but we have some swag that we're going to be giving to you. You may have seen last year, we actually had some special pose as well as gear. I don't know if we can get the correct trainer logged in here, but we had a special world champion pose. Are you feeling excited for that?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, I want to ask you here, because you mentioned yesterday just how much of a community effort and how much goes into you being on stage here, you being the champion. Obviously, so much practice and prep, but can you just talk to me a little bit about the community element and some of the friendships that contribute to you in this individual moment?
Tournaments, we don't get to go to a lot of tournaments in person, so I'm usually very nervous. And having friends by your side, not just with you, but online or my family, just everyone, yeah. It really helps. I shout out to BJ, Abhinav, and he's standing over there, yeah. BJ told me that, you play GVL, right? You just think of it as playing a GVL match, best of 5. You just have to go 3-2. That's good enough.
Just a positive set, that's right. All right, well, I think we have the tablet ready here. Let's go ahead and have you come over here real quick. You can take a look here. Let's get it up on the big screen. We have his player profile logged in. Can we get you to go to the tab here with all of your different outfits? Let's go to the style tab there. Should be in our featured poses here. No, sorry, in the featured tab. There we go, right at the top. Let's take a look here. We've got your World Championship gear. Go ahead and equip it, Beelzebub boy. We got the pose, and let's throw on the gear as well, right next to it. That's it. Congratulations again to our 2025.
Pokemon Go looks like The Sims, bro. What the hell? It looks kind of bad, the dolls, the designs.
All right. How do you like the fit?
It's really cool. I think I'd like to, usually,
style tab, feature tab. Go ahead and equip it, Beelzebub boy. We got the pose, and let's throw on the gear as well, right next to it. That's it. Congratulations again to our 2025 Pokemon Go champion. Podcast. But we saw you have such a successful run last year.
Yes.
Fourth place at 2024 Worlds. Now, obviously, the champion as well. Is there anything that you want to say to all the trainers around the world about who you are?
I'm Beelzebub boy.
And he's the champion. Congratulations again. Enjoy the outfit. Enjoy the pose. Let's give it up one more time for our 2025 Pokemon Go World Champion, Beelzebub boy.
He is Beelzebub boy. He is the world champion. You saw he got that pose in game. Soon enough, he's going to take that pose on the main stage as well and hold up that first place trophy.
All right, guys, I'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Remember, his name is Beelzebub boy from India, representing that region. And again, only 2 competitors this year from that region. 10. And of course, the world champion. Last year, he was the only one from that qualifier here represented. In the first 2 years, none of the players from that qualifier made it to the world championships, but some of the best players in the world, and he bested over 200 of our best in the world to get to this stage. One of my favorite, if not my favorite, grand finals in series to date. So much competitiveness between these two players, but the dominance was always on Beelzebub's side. Hardeman, though, he didn't make it easy. He forced it all the way to that final 5th game.
And Beelzebub, you're gonna see this Pokemon often in these highlights. Galarian Moltres, he started out the battle using every Protect Shield on it for 3 straight battles. That was his key to victory and a huge adjustment to sit the Shadow Annihilate. Yes, Shadow Annihilate is so strong against Patamon's team, but he tried that yesterday. It didn't work. He went home, he made a new strategy. That new strategy included Shadow Steelix and a lot more Lapras. How flexible was he playing with that Lapras, with that Galarian Moltres, and just able to overwhelm Patamon with his team composition advantage?
Yeah, we talked about the Shadow Annihilate, but he only brought it into 1 game. 1 game is all he needed, though, because 1 game is what separated these two fierce competitors. This final game, this final Ice Beam is what sealed the deal. Look at his face. He knows it. He knows he's just 1 charge attack away from victory here. Look at the shock as well as he is going to throw that sparkling aria. What 2 fierce competitors. And Patamon, what an incredible season it is for him. You know, in some ways, he might be disappointed, but there's no shame in the tournament and the season he's had this year. One of the best season runs here, and to be only taken out by Beelzebub in this fierce tournament of competitors.
And look at Patamon's run, able to take out Corliss, which remember, he was a top 4 trainer at the World Championships as well. Able to take out Maxi, that got into the top 8, I believe. Take out Lyle's Jeff, who also got into the top 8. And then take out your world champion Beelzebub yesterday. And then the bracket reset. Of course, Beelzebub wins that first one 3-1. And when it seemed all the momentum was on the side of Beelzebub, Paddleman battled back, and he was 1 game away from winning it all.
13 games. 13 games between these two competitors, going the absolute distance here, and Beelzebub is gonna lock in that first place finish. Patamon gets that second place, definitely not the last you'll hear of him, and LND's Hard Jeff, the first time making day number 2, this top cut, and now his first trophy at a World Championships, a fierce competitor in himself, and I'm sure he's looking to improve that next year.
Let's look at the final standings at 2025 Pokemon Go World Championships. Remember, these top 4 trainers are guaranteed an invite for the World Championships next season. So LNDS Corlash and Harjefe will be there as well. Lyle's Jeff, Maxi, Firestar. How about Firestar winning 7 straight matchups on the loser side of the bracket to make it there? And then Master Mahir as well. Incredible performances from all of our top talent in Pokemon Go.
2 of 2 in top 8 from India, a region to be recognized, a region to be feared in future World Championships. And of course, our prizes. Not only do you get the glory, the trophy, you get prizes, you get packs, you get it all.
And look at what you get with these prizes. We just saw those trainers that are taking home those large sums. Congratulations to all of them. Congratulations to all the competitors in Pokemon Go that were able to qualify this season. It was the first season with championship points, and it was an amazing one.
Wow. What a World Championships, Butters. You know, we had so many people that we were watching out for, players to look at, multiple players with multiple titles, both regionally and internationally. 3 previous world champions also battling it out on the stage, but there can only be one, and there can only be one player to do it all. It's going to be Beelzebub, your new world champion.
I am Beelzeboy. What a moment from this world champion. What a grand finals. You said it before. This was our first bracket set since our first ever world championships in 2022. And Beelzeboy is repeating the feat that Dancing Rob did, winning it all from that loser's side of the bracket. He had the team composition. He had the determination. And I feel like he embodies the Pokemon spirit. He has such positive energy, determination, and just the want to put on a show, have fun, and that attitude is what brought him to the biggest stage at the first time in an arena, and that's what brought him the first place trophy.
Let's crown our champions here. Anna's on the stage to hand over their beautiful trophies.
Let's cheer on our finalist and our 2025 Pokemon World Champion. Congratulations to our finalist from Spain, Patomet! And now it's time for a roaring round of applause for our 2025 Pokemon Go World Champion, Beelzebub! Congratulations once more to both our finalists and our world champion. Next up, we have the Pokemon trading card game with all divisions, juniors, seniors, and masters with their finals matches. Are you excited? Freya and Ethan are standing by, so I think we're ready.
Well, we've crowned champions in 2 games, and now we're moving on to the Pokemon trading card game, where our juniors, seniors, and masters will battle it out to see who can become the very best. Welcome in. My name is Ethan Heggie. Freya Pierce is alongside me, and what an honor this is. We are going to see excellent star-studded players battle it out here in the arena.
Not just an honor for the players, of course, but for us, for the first time ever, our TCG Finals cast in this awesome arena. Everyone, a round of applause for the trading card game finalists.
Absolutely. We have 3 different storylines to showcase. Starting off with our juniors division players, it will be an international battle. We will have Jose Cruz, a decorated US player, up against a junior from Japan, Yuya Okita. This is going to be an absolutely epic battle between our 2 competitors.
2 titans of the game have been playing for such a long time in their respective divisions, and of course representing almost like the 2 big forces in the Pokemon trading card game, Japan versus the United States. Who is going to come out on top today?
We will have to see as things build up. This will be a best of 3 match between both players. Battled through the first day of competition, Swiss rounds, played their final round of Swiss on day 2, and then had to treacher through a very difficult path. Asymmetric top cut, top 8, top 4, and are now here 1 match away from becoming a Pokemon trading card game world champion.
Yeah, and we've talked so many times before about how this is really the moment for the juniors and seniors to sign. Normally, we're only featuring the Masters players, but now if you make it to Championship Sunday, it doesn't matter what age division you're in, you get to show the world just how good you really are.
You have to feel for these players here. Don't get a lot of opportunities to play on the big stage, and what a large stage this is. The arena filled up after we've crowned our Pokemon Unite and Pokemon Go champions.
if you're in that spot, you know, there's a lot riding on the line. I'm sure you're excited, but you've got to be feeling just a little bit nervous, no matter how confident you are going into this final match.
I'm feeling secondhand nervousness just like standing here, and I'm not even playing, so I can't imagine how our juniors are feeling right now.
Are getting ready. We are almost set to get into this first matchup. It will be Dragapult EX up against Raging Bolt. So this seems to be the continuing story of 2024 and 2025. Dragon-type Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG continuing to be a dominating force.
Yeah, and two very different kinds of deck, right? The Raging Bolt just dealing with everything in front of it. That huge bellowing thunder attack, able to take a one-hit knockout on anything in its path by discarding all the energy from the field. The Dragapult deck's on the other hand, a little bit more sneaky. You're placing the damage on the bench with the Phantom Dive. You're setting up multiple prize turns. Two very different play styles of deck that we're going to see in this junior finals.
We'll get into the nitty-gritty bit of it once these players are sat down at the table. Excited to see how things play out at this point. This is every player's dream in the Pokemon TCG. You battle through a 1-per-year tournament. You only get one shot at the World Championships. You have to play through the entire season through local events, regional, international championships, battle it out for those championship points, and then the whole slate sort of resets going into Worlds. There's no day 1, day 2 system anymore. Everybody is on an even playing field to start out the year, and they have just as good of a shot as anybody does to become a world champion. These players are no exceptions.
Yeah, and what a place to do it as well. 8 years ago, when we were last here in this very convention center for the 2017 World Championships, we played on the stage in the hall, but now we are here in the arena to crown our 3 champions. And what a better, I can't imagine a better stage to do it on. Imagine winning here, when maybe the most hype moment of your entire life, let alone just in your Pokemon trading card game career.
As mentioned, these players had a treacherous journey to get here as we look at the bracket for our top cut. Japan having a dominating force, taking up over half the amount of slots in this top cut. 5 representatives, but you see here Jose Cruz just going on an absolute tear, taking down Japanese representative in top 8, beating Haruki in the top 4, and is now in a finals playing against Japan's final representative in this top cut, Yuya Okita.
2 down, 1 to go if you're Jose, but for Yuya, taking down a fellow Japanese Minato, and then Cedric from Finland in the semifinals, and now going to be facing up against Jose in the finals for another Japan-US face-off.
And this is such a polarizing bracket to look at. There were no 2-1s at all. Every single match was decisive in this top cut. 2-0s all across the board in top 8, 2-0s all across the board in the top 4. We'll have to see if that trend continues, or if these 2 players on an absolute tear through the bracket are going to give each other a run for their money.
If there's ever going to be a 2-1, I imagine it's got to be in the finals, especially as you rightly pointed out, given what a clean sweep it was up until this point for both these players.
So who will emerge victorious? Will it be the hard-hitting power of Raging Bolt EX on and off the forefront of the meta since its release? Or will it be the disruptive and explosive pressure late in the game that Dragapult EX can provide? 2 very different strategies. We'll see which one comes out on top.
Yeah, and an interesting thing we were just talking about before coming up here, Jose is no stranger to the Raging Bolt deck, having played it himself at previous tournaments and done very, very well with it. Now kind of going up against what he had success with before, so that's going to add an interesting interplay as well.
Yeah, you know, it's a little bit of betrayal in a sense. This is your partner Pokemon. You were an international champion with it. And now, for the biggest accomplishment, the biggest match in your career, you have to go up against your old friend, somebody who has helped you so much in your trading card game journey. It's now essentially the final boss for Jose to take down if he wants to become a champion this weekend.
And there's something a little bit poetic in that, isn't there, you could say, but I cannot wait to see which of these 2 comes up on top for these 2 players. The biggest match of their lives so far, no doubt about that.
Let's not forget what's on the line for these players. The world champion gets so much prestige and is immortalized in the history of the Pokemon trading card game. There's, of course, the prize money, and let's not forget the Pikachu trophy, and more so for our trading card game fans, that exclusive World Championship playmat. That's got to be about as big of a flex as possible.
Like, just imagine going to your local League Challenge or League Cup and just slamming that down. Your opponent just goes, oh, that's what I'm up against. I'm up against champion material. That's got to send some nerves across, I imagine.
Intimidating indeed. These players waiting backstage, anxiously awaiting their appearance on the arena. Their first players ever to come out for the Pokemon TCG will be playing a 75-minute best-of-3 match. The player who can win 2 out of the 3 games will be emerged victorious. The anticipation is building. Things are going to
So, between these two players, who do you think is going to take down the title today, in your opinion?
It's really hard to tell. You've got the experience of Jose. He's, I would say, the more decorated player, very much used to playing in these large regional and international events. He has, I think, over 5 top cuts just alone this season of the 8 or 9 regional championships he's attended. On the other hand, Yuya has not played in a whole lot of events, and that's really the difference between the systems. The Japanese players do not get that high volume of regional championships and internationals to attend, so a lot of the time it really comes down to those small appearances. Those fields, however, are so much larger, and getting top 4 to Champions League, that's no slouch of an accomplishment at all. We'll see if he can take that momentum and experience at these big tournaments and convert that into potentially a World Championship title.
Absolutely. And then for me, I'm going to give it to you, purely on deck advantage. I mean, the Dragapult versus Rageaball matchup can go one way or the other, but generally speaking, if you're able to take a one-hit knockout on a Dragapult EX and you can carry that on, you're pretty good to go. It's going to take a few tricky moves, a counter catcher and the like, to really play around that. But for me, at least, I'm giving it to Yuya.
Very interested to see how some of these tech cards come into effect. Again, we'll wait for those players to have their headphones on so we don't foil any of the fun for our competitors, you at home and in the arena. We'll be taking you guys all through the action, showcasing how the Pokemon TCG is played out. See how, some of these key cards, mainly those A specs go into play, right? We've got the very powerful Prime Catcher compared to something of a little bit more unusual aspect. Not a very popular card months ago, that Neo Upper Energy, very useful for that Dragapult EX to attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Neo Upper Energy being basically the A-spec that was the most dismissed when it came out, thinking, hold on, I can bring something up from the bench. Why would I just want a card that lets me have 2 energies of any color? As it turns out, being able to one attachment power for Dragapult EX's Phantom Dive, pretty good and worthwhile.
There's so many dynamics on the table between both of these players. You gotta feel for both of them in this spot, right? You worked all the way through to top cut. Nobody wants to go home at a 2nd place finish. I'm interested to see, how some of these early pressure nerves, those nerves are going to be inevitable in a space like this, especially when you're in front of such a large crowd here at the arena.
Yeah, and this is not something any TCG player has experienced before to the same level. I mean, obviously we get some very big crowds for the junior, seniors, and the Masters Division finalists in our previous finals at the major events around the world. But something like this, we have never, ever borne witness to this before, and I am so hyped to be here, I'm not going to lie.
Curious to see, how that dynamic plays out as well between some of the more supporting key Pokemon. Things like Badoo has taken over the format. He may be small, he may not have a lot of HP, but boy, is that itchy pollen an absolute annoyance to deal with.
Yeah, but I think the arena's heard enough from us. Let's throw it over to the stage to introduce our junior finalists.
It's time for your Pokemon trading card game juniors final match. Are you ready? Let's get ready to welcome our competitors to the stage. First, from the USA, Jose Cruz Galindo Resendez. And from Japan, Yuya Okita!
Hi everybody, I'm back. I made some tea, I made a sandwich. Welcome everybody, welcome. I'm back. Welcome everybody.
Congratulations
TCG
to our finalists
Junior
for
Style.
getting this far, and now it's time to watch them play. Casters, take us away.
Once again, it all comes down to this. Staring off, face to face, one match in between these players and that title of becoming a world champion. And look at that as well. They've got their friends supporting. We've got any fans for Team Zorua out in the crowd. Any Zorua fans out here? And you gotta ask the other way here. We got any Dreepy fan? Who loves Dreepy out here? Come on, you gotta give it up for Dreepy, right? So we've heard a little bit about the players. We've heard about their friends supporting them. There's some other friends out in the crowd supporting them as well. Let's throw it to Chip and hear for some of these player supporters.
with Jose's family and Yuya's family here in the venue, and they are so excited to see their children up there competing. I'll start with you, Ram. Jose's got some experience under his belt. He's the North American International Champion from a couple seasons ago. How do you think he'll rise to the occasion here on the stage? How do you think he's feeling in this moment right now?
I'm sure he's a little nervous, but he's used to the big stage. He practices a lot, so I think he's ready to go.
And now over to Yuya's family. I'll ask you, Mom, the journey for your family to get to this point, what does it mean to now see your son up on this stage?
ご家族として長い道を渡ってきたと、ここまでたどり着くまでに長い道を通ってきたと思うんですが、お息子さんが舞台に登ってどういうお気持ちですか？
とても嬉しい気持ちです。私もとても緊張しています。
I'm very happy, but I'm also very nervous.
I love to hear that. I love to hear that. And now for you, Yuya's brother, I'm sure you both practiced a lot together leading to this tournament. Do you think he's ready for this moment?
お兄さんもたくさん準備してできたと思うんですけど、準備はしっかりできてると思いますか？
完璧です。
Yep, he's doing well and I think he's ready.
All right, love to hear from these family members who I'm sure are rooting on these players. I'm sure everyone in the crowd is going to be ready to root on these players as well. Let's kick off our junior final match.
I think our crowd is ready. I think our players are ready, and the families are as well. Now all that's left is for
And for the TCG Juniors Finals. Let's go.
Dragapult EX, piloted by Jose Cruz, paired with that Dusknoir and its Curse Blast ability, going up against one of the strongest Dragon-type Pokemon in the format, Raging Bolt EX, piloted by Yuya.
Now, we've asked, or rather, we've been between ourselves who we think is going to win. We've asked about support for the Pokemon, but for our players, let's ask everyone in the arena, if you're backing Yuya to win, make some noise!
Got some solid support. If you think Jose's got what it takes, let me hear you scream! Got about a 50-50 split. That's what I like to see. You know, we call that an even matchup here in the Pokemon TCG. And this is definitely a close matchup. There's so many different dynamics that these support Pokemon can provide, mainly the Dusknoir, and some of those non-EX Raging Bolts can be really powerful against this Dragapult deck.
Yeah, absolutely can. And a lot of love for both of our juniors as well. I'd love to see that. It's when you're at this age as well, it means even more knowing that you're at such a high level at such a young age, and one of the coolest sports you can really do. It's got to be such an honor even to be in the finals for both of these juniors. But at the same time, like we already
Bro, honestly, shout out to these kids. They're doing amazing in the finals of the World Championship. They locked in, bro. They looked locked in. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool.
Is that Ace Nullifier Genesect, a card released in the Shrouded Fable expansion. Says that once during your turn, you know, if this Pokemon has a tool card attached to it for the rest of the game, your opponent cannot play A-Spec cards from their hand. And when I asked Yuya before the match what his most important card in the deck was, he gave a pretty straightforward but reasonable answer. That one of A-Spec Prime Catcher. Having that Genesect set up early could shut off some of that aggressive pressure Prime Catcher puts on the opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. Prime Catcher, ever since it's come out, it has almost been the go-to A-Spec. If you're not sure which one to put in your deck, you know, bringing something up on the bench on an item card so you can still draw into it with a supporter card, pretty good.
Over on Yuya's end, in terms of this list, pretty standard. It will be the Raging Bolt paired with the Noctowl engine, that Jewel Seeker ability, thanks to having a Terra Pokemon like the Teal Mask Ogerpon EX in play, allowing you to search out your trainer cards, execute your strategy, and just put on a whole lot of damage. You've got to expect when attacking with these Dragapult EX, there's a very realistic chance. Bellowing Thunder, discarding 5 energy, 70 damage for each energy discarded off the field. That's going to be a big thing you're going to want to keep your eye on with how many energies Yuya is able to flood the board with to apply maximum pressure.
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of a double dynamic going on. Of course, you have to think about that Bellowing Thunder and the big one-hit knockouts that it can do, but much like against the Gardevoir deck, the Raging Bolt player can set up that single prize Raging Bolt. You build up more damage, or more energy onto it rather, and with that Thunderburst Storm attack, you can control the board very, very well. 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy on that single prize Raging.
Bro, it's so cool to see both of the kids super locked in, but he looks more locked in. He has the cards in Japanese as well. That's super cool. Yeah, the Japanese player looks a bit more locked in.
Get to choose, and this is again a little bit of an interesting dynamic with the deck. We talked about this on the mainstream for TCG yesterday. This Raging Bolt deck, thanks to the Fan, Rotom, and Noctowl, a lot of the times wants to go first, and on Jose's side, his deck sort of wants to go second and then get this Budu pressure. Is there a world where, you know, each player has their own sort of philosophy with how they want to start? Or they decide, you know, my opponent going first is too powerful. Maybe I'm okay to put myself on a little bit of a back foot in terms of playing supporters and deny my opponent the opportunity of starting the game off.
Yeah, it's a bit of a funny one. It's something I actually talked about with Joe a couple of times before, one of our fellow casters. You never really want to agree on who goes first or second, right? So even though your deck might normally want to do one or the other, if, like you were saying, the kind of you're weighing up the imbalance, if the disadvantage or advantages go differently because of the matchup, maybe you opt to go first or second when you wouldn't do otherwise.
So we will be ready to draw those first 7 cards from the top of the deck. We'll take a look and see what the coin flip result was. Who is going first in this game? And Yuya will be starting things off. Exactly what you want as this Raging Bolt player. You get that first turn 1 fan call. That's the Rotom's ability. It lets you search out all of the colorless Pokemon. And then from there, can start applying pressure with the various ancient Pokemon you have at your disposal.
Yeah, Raging Bolt is specifically this version with the Noctowl engine with the Fan Rotom, one of the few decks that really doesn't mind going first at all. You want to get this Hoot down, so then on your second turn, you get that Teal Mask Ogerpon down, you evolve into Noctowl, your Draw Seeker for exactly what you need, and you pretty much can pick out the perfect turn to respond to whatever your opponent's done.
Taking all 6 prize cards in the Pokemon TCG, how a player can win the match. We're waiting to see what those 6 cards will be. Both players will take those off the top of the deck, put them into our prize cam, and we're gonna see right now what cards are unavailable. You take those and put them to your hand when a Pokemon is knocked out. So let's see what that looks like. You never love to see a little bit of those Pokemon, and that's not really a great sign. Double Cloak, that Recon Directive ability is super important at allowing you to draw cards as you work your way up to becoming a powerful Dragapult EX.
Yeah, not quite as bad as some of the 3 or 4 count prizes that we have seen over the course of many, many streams, including, of course, Piper Lipine yesterday pricing for Gimmighoul, but 2 of 4 Dragcloak.
And it's not very interesting because those cards can't be used until you defeat an enemy Pokemon and then you get one of them. So you might have a card that you want in there, but you don't know that the card is there, right? Because you don't know. And then you might be able to pick it up, but then you pick some other card because you don't even know what it is.
Things kicked off. Here comes the handshake, and with this, we will be seeing the start of our juniors finals. Let's get right into it. Our first.
I'm lit. Let's go.
Anheim 2025.
Our first match indeed, and our first turn of play. The first move done, a Teal Dance onto this Teal Mask Ogerpon. One more card drawn. Oh, it finds that.
Can't see much. Okay, Drippy and Teal Mask Ogerpon does not need to evolve, that's true.
Threatens probably your most important attack on the second turn of the game. That Thunder Burst.
And then a Drippy in the bench as well. And then you can, to evolve, you need to, I think, have 3 or 2. 2 in the bench and 1 in the field.
And its long neck able to reach over the opponent's bench and pick another Pokemon to a time pleasure too. And we're actually going to see Yuya hold this Ultra Ball in hand and choose not to grab something like the Fan Rotom. Such a key, powerful piece we can see sometimes when you don't use that Fan.
Hoots and Raging Bolt. I heard the words Noctowl engine, so we see the engine there. Raging Bolt can attack the bench of the enemy, which can be really good.
To kind of capitalize on the Raging Bolt player's board is to do a little snipe on a 70 HP Fan Rotom. So if you have to Hoot down without that, why put down the Fan Rotom?
Jose, solid start, gets down that second Dreepy, the attachment for turn, air balloon onto the active Dreepy, allowing it to potentially retreat into a different Pokemon. As
each player shuffles their hand and puts it in the bottom of their deck. If either player puts any cards on the bottom, this way, each player draws a card for each of the remaining prize cards.
Both players shuffle their hands, put them to the bottom, draw 6 cards, but wow, this hand really not looking too solid here for Jose. He's just gonna want to preserve this Dreepy, retreats for turn into Monkey Dory, no Itchy Pollen. So as things stand right now for Yuya, it's gonna have full reign to the various tools at disposal, and already has the Crispin in hand, allowing Yuya to search out 2 different types of basic energy, attach one to one of his Pokemon, put the other one in his hand, meaning
meaning that there can be essentially an extra energy accelerated, and with there being 3 energy on that Baby Raging Bolt, Thunderburst Storm can target either of those Dreepies and start to put immediate pressure on Jose's side.
About as good an INO as you could have asked for. Straight away with the Crispin, there's other things ready to go in hand as well. I saw the Latias EX, so you can put that down, and of course, with its Skyline ability, you can retreat that Teal Mask Ogerpon for free and conserve the energy on it for a later Bellowing Thunder. Super strong draw from this INO that Jose played for Yuya.
We'll use the attachment effect from the deck to the Raging Bolt. Grass energy goes into the hand. The Latias understands what he wants to do. No hesitation. Thunder.
Really like the name of Yuya Okita. It's a really cool name.
Oh, and a big top deck for Jose as Jose draws a Professor's Research. That hand was looking pretty dead otherwise, so going to be pretty happy about that. Double Night Stretcher can get back one of those Dreepy and an Energy for good measure, so you can attach that onto the Monkey Dory for retreat, and then Professor's Research really bailing out Jose here.
You want to power up these Dracloaks on the bench, but Jose understands you may need some disruptive pressure with something like the Badu for an item block this turn. We'll see 7 fresh cards on the top of the deck, and the last card is that Badu. So Itchy Pollen can be the attack of choice. However, there I don't think was any Dracloak found into this hand.
Oh no!
Meaning that Dragapult EX.
So yeah, he needs a Dracloak to evolve, right, into the Dragapult.
He is behind on prize cards.
But do makes you not be able to use trainer cards, I think?
Shutting off item cards for Yuya on.
Yeah, item cards, not trainer cards.
Normally that would be pretty devastating, but we know that Yuya already has that Latias EX in hand. Yeah, sure, you want to preserve bench spots generally speaking, but if you could just retreat into this Raging Bolt, Thunderburst Storm again, and start picking off more and more Dreepy, I think you're feeling pretty fine.
Yeah, so sort of getting rewarded for holding that Latias EX. Of course, if that Pokemon is down, there's no point in playing the counter catcher. Holding it and preserving it, allowing Jose to essentially burn a powerful resource later on, using the Teal Dance, and is just continuing to wreak havoc on the Dreepies over on Jose.
He's attacking the bench of the enemy. That's really good. Because the enemy needs to build up the pre-evolutions to evolve. And Yuya doesn't. He's playing Ogerpon, he's playing Raging Bolt. So he doesn't need to evolve. So the enemy can do the same to him, and he's just stopping the enemy's engine.
Knocked out no matter what you can do this turn, because it's already got all the energies, and no Pokemon can be trapped, like you said, thanks to that Skyliner ability.
Yeah, and there is, of note in Jose's list, there is one singular copy of Rare Candy. If you can find the Rare Candy and the Dragapult, that could be one way to get the Dragapult into play. And if you can find that Neo Upper Energy, that would be the one way you could do a Phantom Dive this turn. But from the looks of Jose's hands, I don't think that he found it.
Jose has not even had the opportunity to search the deck yet. We're at turn 4 at this point, and nothing has essentially happened in terms of allowing Jose to find pieces. We'll have the Buddy Buddy Poffin, one of the staple item cards in many evolution decks, allowing you to search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon with 70 HP or less. The big thing to note, though, there's a Dreepy in the prize cards, a Dreepy in the discard pile, and a Dreepy on the bench. So this Buddy Buddy Poffin can only grab a single Dreepy. And this Baby Raging Bolt already having a guaranteed lineup on one of these Dreepy means there will only be that last one remaining as a potential attacking threat. Your Dragapult EX deck will do nothing if you, shocker, can't attack with the Dragapult EX itself.
Yeah, and given all of that, Jose's shaking his head, and who can blame him? Such a rough start in this game. This one singular Raging Bolt is just wreaking havoc on your board, and there's nothing you can do.
See if Duskull is a potential choice. You know, that Curse Blast ability, a lot stronger in the game when, you know, the prize race is a little bit more even, but with a guaranteed another prize being taken and Yuya having taken 3 of the 6 prize cards come next turn, it's got to sort of debate.
Tough to see the harsh start for Jose. I think Yuya has things going way smoother for him. I don't know the deck here for Jose, so I don't know what comeback tools he has available to him.
That are in the deck list here for Jose, but one of the big omissions from this deck list is it plays no copies of that Blood Moon Ursaluna EX, which can be an easy way to close things out at the end of the game and attack with an energy-efficient Pokemon.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a near staple in so many different archetypes with its Blood Moon attack and the ability for every prize card that your opponent takes, the Blood Moon Ursaluna EX attacks for 1 less energy, but so in the late stage of the game, absolutely 1 energy attack for 240 damage, very effective. Not an option available to Jose, though, unfortunately for him.
It will be the Duskull and Dreepy, the 2 choices from the Buddy Buddy Poffin. And there is an energy attachment, but you
Duskull coming in? 2 Dreepies? Yeah, Jose still needs a Dracloak to evolve into, right?
just going to choose the one that has the energy, and because of that, it looks like we're actually going to see, is that a Psychic Energy? Wow, Psychic Energy being put on the Monkey Dory. We may see some Mind Bend action as a desperation attempt from Jose with how poorly things are going in this game one.
No, who could really blame him at this point? So it really is on Yuya here just to keep
Is it
capitalizing.
best of 3?
Wow.
I think it's best of 3. Yeah, Yuya already got 2 prizes. 3 prizes. He got the Corridor now. That's interesting.
Excuse me, Itchy Pollen. There's Poffins and Pollens, and it's a little bit confusing here on Sunday. A little bit disorienting.
No monkey business around here, even.
Absolutely, just wants to make sure any of these basic or stage 1 Pokemon can be knocked out with a Thunderburst Storm. And sure, Brock Scouting can find this Dracloak from the deck, but it will just essentially be knocked out as the choice from Thunderburst Storm the next turn. And Yuya, with us being, just over 10 or so minutes left gone in this finals, is already 2 prize cards away from closing out game number 1.
No, it's 3 prize cards, right?
Really sitting uncontested, and this is the power of that single prize Raging Bolt. It's something that if you just aren't able to deal with, you just keep letting it do these bench sniping attacks. You control your opponent's board, and you can't evolve up into your Dragapult. And if you can't evolve up into your Dragapult, you're not controlling your opponent's board, and your whole deck shuts down.
Does have
Yeah, exactly. Jose just couldn't evolve into Dragapult because he was lacking the Dracloak.
Knocked out thanks to the Thunderburst Storm on Yuya's side, Dragapult EX can finally come into play and start providing some sort of attacking threat, and more importantly, deal with this Raging Bolt in the active spot.
Yeah, going to be some big recon directives coming up. Of course, that really strong ability in the Dracloak. What you want to put each Dracloak you have out, you can look at the top 2 cards of your deck, and then you put one into your hand, the other one goes in the bottom. It's going to be some big recon directives these next few turns.
Really not what you want to see if you're Jose. You already have the energy attachment for turn. You're going to be left with just 2 cards in hand. None of them a supporter, none of them a way to draw more cards, and it's just going to be the attachment, Itchy Pollen. But this, again, is the situation where Yuya was going to knock out one of these Dracloak regardless, and now we'll just choose your energy attachment. You're essentially just sending it to the discard pile over on Jose's side.
Yeah, I think it's important to say, Yuya's basically done almost nothing this game. Like, what's Yuya done? Put a bunch of energy onto this Raging Bolt, announce Thunderburst Storm 3 now 4 times, and taken 4 knockouts. Even if Jose can mount a comeback, and let's not forget, Dragapult, like Gardevoir, is one of those decks that can make use a lot of comeback cards to try and mount a really, really big comeback. We've seen loads over our time casting all of these games, but even this situation, I mean, the fact that you haven't even got a Dragapult down when your opponent only has 2 prize cards left to take, I am not liking Jose's odds here.
Sometimes the simplest strategies are the ones that are most successful. We may see 6 Thunderburst Storms take this game. That's Thunderburst Storm number 4, taking a knockout on the Dracloak. And while Jose does have the opportunity to put Dragapult EX in, Yuya can just take another prize card next turn. There may be a position where we may not see Phantom Dive announced at all during this game. Needs to find something, and does find 2 supporter cards to choose from, that Hilda and the Iono. What effect could either of those have in this situation here, Freya?
So Jose's going to make a very critical decision here. Jose needs to decide, because that Hilda will grab you both the pieces you need, the Neo Upper Energy and the Dragapult. But the Iono is going to disrupt your opponent, and that'd be one of the only things you can do to stop your opponent from finalizing the game by taking the last few knockouts. It's a very tricky decision. Actually, didn't I see, what did Jose take out of the 2?
It is the Hilda, so prioritizing getting a Phantom Dive online. If you're not using that attack, you are not winning. Plain and simple, this is the bread and butter strategy of the deck. Is now just considering if it's worth putting another Duskull in play. It is not, and here we go. Combination City, Dragapult EX and the Neo Upper Energy, the Pokemon and energy card chosen from this. We're gonna see the Phantom Dive. This Raging Bolt will finally be answered, but you just got 2 Grass Energy on the bench with this Ogerpon, has built up a large hand size just from draw passing over several turns and using that Teal Dance. Just needs to find 5 energy cards to discard with a Bellowing Thunder, and Yuya will close out this first game.
Yeah, so here it is. Phantom Dive is going to take a double knockout, so that's going to be 2 prizes for Jose. Does Yuya have the pieces to put together this KO on the Dragapult to take game 1? I see a Dual Seeker!
I think it's already in the hand. This can grab Nest Ball and a Professor Sada's Vitality, and if there's another ancient Pokemon in the hand...
Which there is, because the Koraidon's already there!
That's correct. All that would be missing now is just a basic energy, and Yuya already has the Professor Sada, so it's going to play this out, and it looks like all the pieces are there. Nest Ball grabs the Raging Bolt EX, a second ancient Pokemon hits the board, Earthen Vessel is going to grab these 2 energy cards, and we are going to be showcased how...
Great game so far, I'm enjoying. And I was never into watching TCG, but these two decks are, and these two younglings are putting a good show. I'm enjoying it.
Extra card and to get an extra energy onto the board, and you've got to imagine the Professor Sal's Vitality, there it is, it's already in hand. Yuya has everything, all the pieces to put together to take this game 1, and we are going to be moving very swiftly on to game 2.
Very, very much so. Multiple options as long as there's a lightning energy in the hand.
Oh wait, oh! Yuya, oh,
no lightning energy. Oh, a mistake? From Yuya? No.
Everything out of place is now going to have to use Flip the Script to try and bail himself out of that small mistake, which could cost him a fortune.
With all the nerves on the most important stage of all, just a small mistake, but it could turn into a huge blunder that could give Jose a chance to come back in this game. So yeah, it's going to come down to this Flip the Script to try and find this lightning energy.
There are still plenty of options in the deck. We'll see the Teal Dance be used first, so it can draw 4 cards to the deck. 1 card off the top. It is another Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, and here we go. Big 3 cards. Flip the Script. Lightning energy is the key to win this game. Does not find it, but we do have another grass energy in hand. If there's something like an Area 0 under depths potentially, that could extend the bench to 8 Pokemon to open up another spot, but I actually don't know if that's quite there. We'll get to take a peek at the deck with Ultra Ball. It's just going to go ahead and start thinning. Grabs this Ditto, that transformative start, not important in this game. And yeah, just that small misstep from Yuya is going to make what was an easy situation a locked up game.
Let's see if Yuya can come back from a small mistake, though. I think he can do it.
Of that one, I'm not going to lie, goodness me, just the slight misattach with the energy turned a guaranteed win into, I mean, I think Yuya's still in a pretty good position to take this, but could have guaranteed the win just then and there. We'll go ahead and use the Prime Catcher with that Koraidon to take out this Duskull. I like this as a backup.
Yeah, we'll make sure that no more Curse Blast abilities can be used since Yuya does go down to 1 prize card, and Jose does not have any.
He got, oh no, the last prize card is the electric energy. That's what he needed.
Iono, that in combination with a disruptive effect and potentially smartly avoiding a knockout. That's really a big question. If Jose has the option to, should he maybe prolong taking a prize card here so he can maybe avoid that Flip the Script ability?
Yeah, I think actually that's why it's kind of, this is one of the really important skills in the Pokemon trading card game. If you do make a mistake, trying your best to like play back around it to recover, and this is actually quite wise, bring up the Koraidon, because you can't really play around not knocking it out as easily if you're Jose. It forces Jose to have a gust to not trigger the Flip the Script.
You can see how one small mistake in the Pokemon TCG can just spiral out of control. And good thing Yuya played that Prime Catcher last turn, because there is the Genesect with the Tool card. That Ace Nullifier really not going to have a lot of impact this turn. I think things are pretty straightforward for Jose. No other options in the hand. Jamming Tower already in play. That can't be played down, and it will be a Phantom Dive. Jose can put himself to 3 prize cards left, and by putting damage counters onto the benched Knock Towel in this spot, actually No is purposefully going to avoid taking prize cards. We'll see what Yuya has. Just needs to find a Lightning Energy. Does not have access to that, and because this bench is full...
Still no light energy, bro. Damn.
Mask Ogre Pawn and attack with it, use that Myriad Leaf Shower to set up a 2-hit KO, or do you maybe try and, ring around the rosy a little bit and put another Pokemon up that can hopefully either A, be knocked out to trigger that Flip the Script, or some other option?
I like a third option. You bring up this Rage Bolt EX, burst, roar, discard your hand and draw 6 cards.
Sometimes the best way to end is not by dealing damage, but setting yourself up for success the following turn.
Right.
And now Jose has put...
He's trying to get electric energy, but it's in the prize card. And he doesn't know that.
Is a counter catcher off of this Recon Directive, but I'm not sure there's any supporter card, especially that Iono is really just debating which of these 2 cards, either the Arven or counter catcher. They are pretty similar in this effect. It now really just comes down to if Jose wants another item outside of that counter catcher in this spot.
Yeah, so was there an Ino in a hand for Jose to disrupt the hand again? I don't see one. So yeah, just the counter catcher to try and make something of this. Gonna go ahead and bring up that Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, and And then another Phantom Dive.
And nothing you can do. Don't want to trigger that flip the script ability, but no matter what, Yuya is one knockout away. Just short of taking the KO on the Teal Mask Ogerpon, meaning there are still more than enough energies on the board. Will knock out the Koraidon, actually, so flip the script is a potential option, but Yuya still just needs a single lightning energy. Will he find it this time? And
Boss's orders!
Doesn't even need the lightning energy.
Okay, boss's orders. GG, Yuya. He made a mistake. Hopefully that does not place a price on Yuya, but he played really well. He was in control, stopped the play of Jose. Jose still was able to prolongate the match, but Yuya in control.
Play back from it, recognize I still have the advantage here, and still take the win. I think it's huge credit to Yuya for being able to come back from that potential, very flustering moment.
Mindset is a big part of the Pokemon TCG, especially on a big stage like this where there is so much pressure. Like you mentioned, credit to Yuya for staying locked in and figuring things out. But it was the Thunderburst Storm show. Raging Bolt showed why it is so strong. Not just the EX, but this baby Raging Bolt. Thunderburst Storm after Thunderburst Storm, just consistently applying pressure to Dreepy. And with there being a little bit of that prizing issue, the 1-2 line in the prizes, it was just a little bit too little, too late for Jose to finally get Phantom Dive up and running. Even though there was a bit of a misstep from Yuya, he misattached the energy cards, got rid of this energy switch. He was still able to claw back after he did what he thought was game on this turn.
Yeah, so putting down the jamming tower, and then very wisely in this sort of recovery play, playing this Prime Catcher to bring up the Dust Skull. Definitely the best thing to target here, because you don't want your opponent to have access to Curse Blast to really have a big chance of a comeback, and then just Boss's orders to bring up the Badu for the last prize of the game.
So shuffling up for our second game, you know, Jose, many would consider the favorite going into this just with his long list and resume, and knows this Raging Bolt deck so well. He's got to be asking himself, Frey, a question that many players are at this point too. How can he adjust into this game 2 and try and force us into a game 3?
Set up more Dreepy, don't prize a big part of your Dragapult line would be a good start.
You know, not prizing cards is a valuable skill in the Pokemon.
It really is.
If you just believe you don't prize any important pieces, or if you just never check that they're there, it's almost as if, you know, they're not prized if you really think about it.
That's definitely how it works.
We'll see what the decision is here from Jose. If he wants to go first, he'll go ahead and go second in game number 2. So both players, it seems, very set on their opening strategies. Going first with Yuya's Raging Bolt deck, and Jose valuing the plethora of options he has on that first turn, going second.
Yeah, I guess as well, if you're Jose, you don't want to be in a situation where you go first, don't open with a supporter, and then your one lone Dreepy or something can be KO'd with something like a Fan Rotom. That's definitely not a situation you want to be in. And if you're forced your opponent to go first, then you know they can't attack, and you're more likely to be able to set up by virtue of being able to use a supporter to find Buddy Pop in.
Always a scary situation for sure. You've got to be noting of that here. So players will set up, both players having a basic Pokemon and prize cards coming out. Once again, Yuya will start things off. The fist bump is here. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going into game number 2 here at the World Championships.
Game number 2, Yuya going first. You've got to be feeling confident here. You know that you are able to play through a mistake, and you are
Here we go, game number 2. 1 game away from championship.
I think that was the one card off of the Teal Dance. Not a bad one at all. Regardless, plenty of basic Pokemon at Yuya's disposal. Already has the Teal Mask Ogerpon in play. The Fan Rotom already down. And now the question again, we saw how important it was for Yuya to get not only the baby Raging Bolt down on turn 1, but attach that energy card from hand. If he has that yet again, these Dreepies are not going to be safe, and they are not going to be having a good time.
No, they absolutely aren't. And so it's going to be absolutely vital if you can to, just like in game 1, yeah, get this Raging Bolt down, get an energy on it, and just threaten that Thunderburst Storm as soon as possible. And unlike in game 1, is able to make use of that Fan Call. What does Fan Call do, Ethan?
To search out some Pokemon, colorless at that, and 100 HP or less, and can still grab out evolution Pokemon. Noctowl, very conveniently, and I'm sure purposefully, having exactly 100 HP will be the 3 choices from that ability. And now the second question becomes bench management and energy management. Yuya's definitely going to put these 2 Hoots down. That will be no surprise. But is it worth, you know, locking yourself out of the bench spaces for the time being? You want to put this energy, and Yuya does have the fighting energy in hand. It seems small and insignificant, but down the line, it really is going to matter when a Thunderburst Storm for 90 is just so impactful in the second turn of the game.
Absolutely is. These Dreepy have 70 HP, so if you can get an energy down on the first turn, then on the second turn, either with a Crispin or a Professor Sada's Vitality, you can get 2 more energy onto this Raging Bolt, and then Thunderburst Storm is doing
the switch. into the Raging Bolt.
Retreat that Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. It, of course, is always an option to retreat in the Pokemon TCG, but just wants to make sure that Pokemon EX with 210 HP does not take the 10 damage from the Itchy Pollen. It sounds insignificant, but it does put you in exact math range for a Phantom Dive down the line. Would be a little bit more happy if this Raging Bolt in the active spot takes the small little tickles that come out from Itchy Pollen.
Yeah, so often we see that Phantom Dive maths works out really nicely. If you hit something in the active, you hit a bunch of 200 HP, 2 prizes. Oh my goodness, the prizes again! Jose, you didn't take our advice!
For Cloak, you need to direct yourself to the main stage here. You cannot be in the prize cards. That is not a happy home if you are a fan of Jose Cruz. Does also prize the Monkey Dory. It's not an important card in this matchup, but you always got to keep note of what pieces are available. They are still manageable. A lot of the times, you know, like you said, that one copy of Rare Candy, just getting Dragapult EX into play and not having to worry about the long and treacherous path of normal, regular evolution when you're facing down constant pressure from Thunderburst Storm could be the main piece Jose was missing in that first game to get himself back in game number 2.
Yeah, and in this game, Jose is starting off nicely with an Arven, so we'll be able to get some Dreepy down quite nicely. Is already leading with the Budu, so we know that this turn is going to end on an Itchy Pollen, which is going to put Yu-Gi-Oh! In the back foot a little bit. We do know, of course, that the Noctowl is already in hand from that fan call, so we'll be able to Jewel Seeker for a Crispin to get all the energy onto this Raging Bolt and start doing some damage to Jose.
All you can ask, getting Pokemon down, getting ready for evolution, and the energy attachments, on this turn at least, not really significant, since you put them on the Dreepy, it's just the choice from the Thunderbird Storm to be KO'd.
Yes.
Jose, I'm not sure, has that energy card right now, but that's okay. Usually they're important pieces. Put it to a side for now. Number one fact, getting these Pokemon down, ready to put into play, and did have the Brock Scouting in hand too, but smartly choosing to play the Arven this turn, since finding Dracloak could be a valuable option on the following turn.
Yeah, absolutely could. You want to make sure you have the option to find that. And of course, now Jose will be looking through the deck, unlike in game 1, able to look through the deck a lot earlier, and we'll realize, oh, the 2 Dracloak again, are you kidding me? I need you in my deck, not in the prize cards.
But I do need you to make a decision. So Jose taking a decent amount of time, is nicely told by the judge that we'll need to select a card. You don't have all day in the Pokemon TCG. Come on, Jose. We got plenty of matches to showcase here. We got to pick things up. Respectfully, of course, will be the Air Balloon as well for the item card, or rather the tool card of choice. Poffin gets played. Double Dreepy comes down, and sure, you're going to item lock your opponent. And interestingly enough, Jose is actually going to also get Duskull down. Ultra Ball is always a key piece to grab evolution Pokemon, but just values potentially getting that up and running some point in the future.
Yeah, just going to go ahead and get that now. I mean, we did see...
Yeah, Jose, and once again, hurt by his own prize cards. He needs a Dracloak, the middle evolution into Dragapult, and both of them are on the prize cards, so not available to Jose until he knock out some Pokemon.
For Yuya, just going to make sure he checks how many cards are in the hand. Of course, both players want to make sure they have track of all resources available, how many cards you work with are a big option, and it's actually going to be Yuya going for the Professor Sada and finds the lightning energy off the top 3. Are you kidding me here? What a draw from Yuya.
Yeah, I guess it was already guaranteed because the Noctowl was in hand, so you could go ahead and search for the Earthen Vessel. Oh no, you can't, of course, because of the Buddy. That's huge. That's why you go for, I mean, do you know the Crispin's? Oh, the Crispin's prized! And he plays 1, that's why he had to go for that risk.
Only 1 Crispin in the deck. Yuya taking note off of that fan call on turn 1. That piece was not available. You gotta risk it sometimes in the Pokemon TCG, and this is the best match for you to find.
He got the risk. He got the Crispin that was in the prize pool, and he got it.
Professor Sada, and now Dracloak are no longer safe in play. Thunderburst Storm again striking, and with how Jose has again been drawing to the deck, it seems like we're seeing yet another repeat of this first game. The Dreepies and Dracloaks slowly come down, but that's all they do. They sit there and draw cards and are prime targets for Thunderburst Storm turn after turn.
Maybe the biggest lightning energy draw of Yuya's life off there with the Crispin prize, able to find it and start putting this pressure on, and now Jose is once again, even with leading with that Itchy Pollen, it's very much on the back foot. Going to go ahead and use that Buddy Poffin and get some more Dreepy down from that. Maybe a second Duskull. He feels like that might be the best move to make. Nope, just going to go for the 4th Dreepy.
And I would really like to see Jose attach his energy for turn to a Dreepy instead of a Dracloak. Yes. At that point, your opponent's then got to make a decision. Do I either take out your easiest access to put Dragapult EX into play next turn, or do I do something else? But yet again here, Jose crucially missing an energy attachment. That's going to make it even harder, especially with the pressure Thunderburst Storm is putting on. And Yuya doesn't even need to do anything. He knows what he wants. His eye is on the prize. Draw for turn, attack. Go, buddy. I've got everything I need here with my Raging Bolt.
Is this the Thunderburst Storm World Championships we're seeing here in the Junior Finals? It sure feels like it right now.
Yuta is doing well. He's attacking the Pokemon in the bank, getting some prize cards, disrupting the plan of Jose like game 1.
Round Hilda is the choice for turn, so if Jose does have that one copy of Rare Candy, could potentially put a Phantom Dive pressure on this turn, but yet again, will be just that single piece short. Instead, just going to find the Dracloak. Does now have the energy attachment for turn, but yet again, if you attack into that Dracloak, it's just going to be the target to be KO'd. It will mean Dragapult EX at minimum can come down, and now Jose is going to make the play we talked about, attach the Dreepy, and present Yuya with that choice of which Pokemon he wants to knock out this.
Also crucial to note, off of the Recon Directive did find that Neo up energy, so in a worst case scenario, you know you have the energy attachment ready to go to power up your Phantom Dive. A really crucial find off the Recon Directive there.
For the first time this set, the bench has become larger. Terra Pokemon are ready to show their immersive power. Area 0 under depths, thanks to there being a Terrestrial Pokemon in play, means both players, if they have that type of Pokemon, can extend the bench up to 8 over the normal 5. This Raging Bull deck wants to play as wide as possible. We'll start things off with a Teal Dance, still under item lock, so can't do anything else, and it's actually going to be Thunderburst Storm, and does target down the Pokemon on the bench with the energy. Like you said though, Freya, Neo upper energy could potentially be the same.
Good play for Yuya. He's 3 knockouts away from winning.
Target down the energy on the field, and you don't necessarily mind 1 or 2 Dragapults being evolved up, because then of course you come in with your big bad Raging Bolt EX and you take a one-hit knockout with Bellowing Thunder.
See both Recon Directives be used, and this combo may be online. We've got the Air Balloon and the Genesect are in the hand, so if Jose chooses to, could bench that Genesect and attach the tool card, thus shutting Yuya down from playing Prime Catcher at any point during the rest of the
He
game.
evolved the Dragapult, the Dracloak into a Dragapult.
And now the choice becomes, where do you put this damage counters thanks to that Hollow just flying?
Oh, damage counters, I see.
On those 2 Pokemon, and instead,
Interesting.
omit from playing this Genesect, discarding it off Professor's Research, so not valuing that as a bench slot, wants to keep it open for something else.
Yeah, which I think makes a lot of sense in this situation, and also gotta love the placement on the flying entry. Put 1 on that Teal Mask Ogerpon so that it's more vulnerable to a Phantom Dive later, and then 1 on the Hoot Hoot so that Phantom Dive can also do residual damage on the bench to KO that too.
Importantly, does evolve that Dusclops, or excuse me, from the Duskull into the Dusclops. Did discard Dusknoir from that Professor's Research, so we'll need to play something like Night Stretcher down the line to get that Pokemon back if he so chooses to. But yeah, it's just the lack of energy attachments early on in this game means Jose just doesn't feel comfortable with this hand size Yuya has slowly been accumulating for attacking with this Dragapult EX.
Yeah, no energies for Jose is really hurting him. You can't use item cards because of Itchy Pollen from the Badoo, but still, he's just farming knockouts.
Together a combo to make some kind of comeback. If you target this down, you are then just 1-2 prize knockout from winning the game with a Bellowing Thunder. So I think that Dusclops is really important to target right now.
It's tough, right? You put yourself to 2 prize cards, and I guess at that point, you don't care about back-to-back Dragapult EX attacks. So
no, exactly.
Jose is just going to put himself in range where the same situation he was fearing is just going to be part of the game.
I like the play.
Okita is now just 2 prize cards away from becoming a world champion.
Targeted down the Dusclops, preventing any Curse Blast shenanigans from happening. So now, with just 1 knockout on a Dragapult EX, Yuya will become the world champion. But it's not over yet. Jose is going to be fight tooth and nail to come back in this game 2 and try and take us through a game 3. Let's see what he has.
Plenty of Pokemon left in this game. Never count Dragapult EX out. It has made comebacks more far-fetched than this. Jose already has.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that. That the Dragapult deck is known for the comebacks. Okay, that makes it more interesting. Let's see.
Something like Iono. hand disrupting Yuya while potentially taking out multiple Hoot Hoot this turn, or even something like the Raging Bolt in the active spot, getting rid of those 3 energy cards, maybe the needed combination piece, but I'm not sure Iono is there, and you can see Yuya has again amassed a massive hand, and this is a combo deck, this Raging Bolt deck. You give it tons of cards to work with, it's gonna put something together that you're not gonna like.
Yeah, and not only that, of course, we did say in the last turn, Jose opted to discard that Genesect and isn't getting back with his Night Stretcher, so Prime Catcher is still an option for Yuya to try and steal out this game with a Professor Sada's Vitality and Prime Catcher on the Dragapult.
There's a lot of cards played.
Research, Yuya's kind of rebreathing, a sigh of relief. He gets to keep his large hand size as Jose draws 7 cards. No counter catcher, no way to gust around this Pokemon. But you gotta really feel like taking out the energies from play, denying the large damage essentially guaranteed next turn from a Bellowing Thunder is gonna potentially be an option. And no, it's just gonna pass the turn over using the Itchy Pollen to shut items off again. If Yuya can find a Lightning Energy card under this item lock, then Boss's Orders could take a KO on this final Pokemon. Let's see if Yuya has the pieces. Is gonna search through the deck with this Jewel Seeker, see what is available. And it looks like without having the Lightning Energy here and being under item lock, just wants to preemptively grab some pieces. That Crispin was taking off the prize cards, which means he can just flood the board with even more energy, preparing for any option or any play Jose throws at him.
Yeah, I don't think Yuya is going to be able to have game this turn, but he can essentially put himself in a position where he's checkmating on Jose the next turn. And so I think very wisely here, Yuya not being greedy about it, thinking, you know what, I'm so far ahead of here, let's not get ahead of ourselves, let's just set up my board well so I know on the next turn I can close out this game and become the world champion.
Will be the Lightning and Grass Energy. We'll see.
Lightning and Grass Energy. The casters are saying that Yuta needed the Lightning Energy and he has it now. Will that be enough to do damage? To finish the game?
That could draw some extra cards. Here it is. Attachment from the deck. Grass Energy to hand. Splitting the energy smartly between these Teal Mask Ogerpon to make sure they're preserved as well as possible. Yuya can take a knockout on something like the Halucha yet again with this Thunderburst Storm and put himself 1 prize card away. And interestingly enough, going to discard his own Stadium to bump his bench down to 5 and get rid of that Noctowl, which could be a liability down the line. Gonna knock out the Budew, and now just 1 prize card away from becoming our
1 knockout away, let's go.
Now, we know that Jose has the INO in hand, so it is all going to come down to this. You play the INO, and do you stop Yuya from finding the pieces to take this last prize card and win the game?
It's just so tough because there's already 4 energy on the board outside of this active Pokemon. So if you knock out this active Raging Bolt, all Yuya needs is an energy of any type, whether it's through a supporter card, an attachment from hand. It does not matter, but this is what you can do. There's no Pheasantipity in play, just the one.
Yeah, that's what you can do. You gotta do it. That's the way to victory sometimes.
If that's true.
The Lightning Energy. Yuya might be on the winning course.
In the second game.
He's going to do everything he can. I guess maybe thinking if you can take out as many energy as possible, as many energy as possible from Yuya's side of the board, but I don't think you do a residual knockout onto this Raging Bolt. So you're going to take out the energy here. That's going to be it.
Yuya, I think making sure everything is done correctly. Is actually instead going to potentially use something like the Jet Headbutt to play around the KO. Potentially an option. It looks like we're just figuring out the Phantom Dive damage here. So here we go. We're going to see the Phantom Dive, or excuse me, here we go. Yeah, Phantom Dive is being used. This Raging Bolt is being knocked out in the active spot, and if Yuya has an energy card, this game is all over. Raging Bolt charges him. There it is! Lightning energy in the hand.
GG Yuya, world champion from the junior division. Control, bro. I told you was more locked in. But also, Jose was unlucky with the direct cloaks on the prize. He was unlucky as well. We couldn't see Jose really play the game. That must be tough. That must be tough for Jose.
Put on an excellent display, showcasing how strong Raging Bolt can be when it gets the pieces set up and Thunderburst Storm puts on work. There was a no dream zone this today. We will see our first champion on Championship Sunday, Yuya Okito. Congratulations.
Yeah, doing it in barely broke a sweat doing it as well. It was really the Thunderburst Storm show, just over and over again, KOing Dreepy, KOing.
And we could see Jose doing this to his shoulders. Is like, bro, you know, it's tough. It was rough. He was really unlucky. Jose was really unlucky.
Let's take a look back on this set, see how things played out. It was just the Raging Bolt turn 2 Thunderburst Storm that proved too much for Jose to handle. These Streepies just turn after turn, knocked out, Dracloak taken care of. And you did make a little bit of a misstep towards the end of this game after having up to a commanding lead, but that is a showcase of a great player in the Pokemon TCG, not letting a mistake that could potentially have cost him the entire game get to him mentally. He clawed back, found a way to win, correctly used that Thunderburst Storm early on, and then using the attack on that Raging Bolt EX to discard the hand, Burst Roar, draw 6 cards, and the boss's orders was there to close things out. And in this game too, a very similar story.
Yeah, very similar story, just over and over again. I think Thunderburst Storm took out, what, like 5, 6, or maybe most of even the prize cards across those 2 games. They're just completely unstoppable. And right there at the end, all the energy onto the field, bellowing thunder, knockout, prize card taken, and a world champion title crowned.
Congratulations again to Yuya, our first champion here on our Sunday. That was a great way to kick things off.
I love absolutely.
To see the Raging Bolts had an up and down year, but I know there are some Raging Bolt fans out there, really the main star of the show. It's always been about that Bellowing Thunder attack. But I have to admit, I was a little bit skeptical of the Thunderburst Storm Baby Raging Bolt. It really, if there are any doubters of how strong that card is, even for an attack that on paper seems underwhelming, it's really the pressure of just being able to put that 90 damage anywhere on your opponent's board.
And not only that, it turns Raging Bolt from being a bit of a one-trick pony deck to a deck with options, where you can suddenly control your opponent's board. You can pick off these lower-priced Pokemon. Doing it with a single-price Pokemon of your own, you're not just going blows for 2-hit knockout, or rather 2-price knockout for 2-price knockout, and you have so much more versatility in your lines. And, in that game alone, the ferocious display of power from being able to snipe the bench without a single prize Raging Bolt, and it really makes the deck what it is today, I think.
And you got to give it up to Jose as well. He put on an absolute fight in that game. The draws really weren't on his side. There was really nothing going on. He did his best. He tried and capitalized on a situation, still going home as a World Championship runner-up, adding a very impressive accomplishment to his resume.
It's nothing to sniff at, right? I mean, second place at the biggest stage of all, and also the first 2 ever TCG contestants to contest the finals at a stage like this. That's got to feel special by itself.
We still got 2 more matches to come up as well. I'm excited to see how the rest of our finals matches will go. But man, what a way to kick off our first match here for the TCG Juniors division.
Yeah, I think Anna is ready on the stage though to hear from our winner. So Anna, take it away. Let's hear from our first TCG World Champion.
I am here with your world champion, Yuya Okita. How does it feel to be called a world champion?
気持ちはどうですか?
とても嬉しいです。
He's very happy.
I would be too. I bet a lot of people here are also very happy for you. Is there anything you want to say to the audience or your family?
何か観客とかお客様に言いたいこととかメッセージありますか?
同じに、WCS のシニアリーグで3位になったリックとデッキを共有してたので、お互いに勝ってとても嬉しいです。
So he has a friend in the seniors that was 3rd place, and he's very happy that they were both able to win together.
Oh, congratulations to your friend. Thank you, Yuya. Let's hear it one more time for your world champion. Thank you, Yuya. You can leave the stage now and go.
GG, Yuya. Well played, little one.
It's time for your World Championship match in the Seniors Division. Please help me welcome to the stage your competitors. First, from Brazil, Gabriel Fernandes.
Oh, Gabriel Fernandes from Brazil. Vamos, meu irmão.
Hello. And now, please welcome from China, Fuguan Liao. Welcome Welcome to the stage, competitors. We cannot wait to watch you play. Please take your seats, and our casters will take us right into the match.
Well, thank you very much, Anna. What an entrance to have there. The player we're all watching in the senior division, Gabriel Fernandez, coming out, the storyline we're watching. But on the other side, Fuguan coming to try and show the story is not always about the Titan, it's about the competitor. My name is Mike Ellis, joined by the mastermind himself, Joe Bernard. We're going to be taking you through all the action here in the Senior World Finals.
This one's a special one, Mike. It's hard to say at any point in any game that we could eclipse a Masters final, but I think we've got all the elements today. This is going to be an absolute thriller. Strap yourselves in.
Yeah, we had a lot of players making their way through the tournament. We started 353 seniors, went through 10 rounds of Swiss, and it ended in the top cut here. As you can see, both players meeting in the final, ready to complete their journey. I know you, Joe, went to go and watch the semi-finals. Yeah. You got to see the action there. Talk us through what happened.
Fuguan had a really interesting matchup against Raging Bolt, and it was actually the Pikachu EX that was pretty much hard carrying in that matchup because the Raging Bolt EX wasn't playing the Slitherwing in the list, which meant it was able to take a huge chunk of prize cards and really overtake the game. Whereas Gabriel, it was a very different story. He was able to overcome a Golden Go EX deck, and it was all about patient play and setting up that position. And I think that could be a story of our final, in fact, Mike, because that use of Toadscruel, that use of Iono, that's going to be critical coming into this final. There's no secret that Gabriel has taken on a number of Golden Go.
Here we go, here we go.
This is a slightly different list, and it's going to cause new headaches and new challenges.
And there we
Okay,
go.
different
We get to
decks.
see the
I see different decks. Zorwark, Goldengo. Then I can see the other ones, clearly. Joltik for Fugan. Bro, the crowd is going wild, this one.
Trying to cover each other's weakness, and it's worked so well.
It's so interesting to see Golden Go has been the talk of the tournament in our Masters division, being so popular in day one and in day two, a number of them in the top cut. The same story could be said for the seniors division, but this list is a mash. We're also throwing in early...
I see that Goldengo is meta.
Pikachu EX as a threat as well. I'm trying to coin the new name for this deck. I'm calling it Cash in Hand. What do you think?
You are a bit of a master of merging decks together. You've tried it in the past, but no one has been as successful as Fuguan has here, taking down many Golden Go. In fact, through rounds 2 to 5, went through the Golden Go gauntlet and took down 4 in a row. And on the other side, Gabriel Fernandez has faced off against 4 himself. So, interesting storyline here. We've got 2 decks, Golden Go, Joltik Box merged together for Fuguan. Gabriel Fernandez has beaten both Joltik Box and Golden Go on the route to this final.
It's just that merge, that combination that's going to be more dangerous, perhaps, with Fuguan having that early game aggression at the disposal, especially because that can take on the Toadscruel so effectively with only 120 hit points. Perfect math for the Ampu, very much an attack that I'm sure our players have heard throughout the season. It's been such a ever-present Pokemon in our TCG. And as you said, Mike, it's a combination of Fuguan, who is undefeated in the tournament, up against Gabriel, who's been essentially undefeated the entire season, to be honest with you, getting 4 regional victories and the Grand Slam, all 3 international championship victories.
That's crazy. He was undefeated almost all season.
Already a world champion in Yokohama, picked up another Pikachu trophy with a top 4 in Honolulu, is now back on the final stage, trying to become a 2-time world champion.
Yeah, that is...
Oh, trying to become 2-time world champion. That's crazy.
In the past, but Gabriel Fernandez could be the one to make history in many ways today. And on the other side, Fuguan Liao, our first world's finalist in the TCG from mainland China, only introduced in 2024 season, making their way all the way here. And both players have shuffled their decks, taken their first hand, put their active Pokemons out, and we're just getting ready for that start. I'm sure this is one of the most anticipated finals of the day. History will be made here.
About to see some prize cards coming out already. I saw Gabriel looking up at the heavens, possibly frustrated with that opening hand. Let's see if there's any jeopardy here. Well, Mike, I see a couple of one-off Pokemon already in the prizes for Fuguan. That's a 1 copy of the
Zorua and Ursaluna for Gabriel. The cards are in Portuguese. That's really cool. Miraidon for Fuguan.
Gabriel, one of the few Pokemon that can reach knockouts cleanly onto Fuguan's EX Pokemon, that Blood Moon Ursaluna EX in the prizes as well.
typically only attacking at the end of the game, right at the top of those prize cards. Might not see it this game, but our players are ready. Are you guys ready in the crowd? Well, we've been anticipating it all through the season. The perfect season from Gabriel Fernandez. All 3 ICs won by him, 4 regional champions, even went to locals and won 4 cups and 4 challenges, looking to try and complete the perfect season. And here it is. The players begin as we begin.
I'm rooting for Gabriel. I want to see the complete season.
Looks like Fuguan has been forced first here with a Genesect EX in the active position. A phenomenal new inclusion from the Black Bolt set with that metallic signal. We also see early game Bull Search and a Gimme Ghoul.
Gimme Ghoul. That's for the Golden Goal.
Yeah, looking for those Bull Search cards. Nest Ball featuring in many of the top decks, allowing you to find a basic Pokemon and put it straight onto your bench. 2 in the hand there for Fuguan. And we'll look to try and find the Gimme Ghouls as well as that potential Miraidon, which he's now going to find is in the prize cards.
Fortunately, a couple of Nest Ball actually in this hand, so he still can go the long way about things. I think there's even the Brock Scouting in hand for next turn as well, which would open up the door for the likes of the Latias EX with that Skyliner to move the 2 retreat cost Genesect EX. So we can start developing a few of these basics, and even without the Miraidon EX, it looks like the hand is strong enough that we should be working towards a Jolting Charge. It's basically the only way this deck gets into the game. It's not like a regular Golden Go EX deck where you can try and find that Energy Search Pro very early on. This build is quite different. The A-Spec is the Prime Catcher. So typically you try and flood your energy early with a Joltik. You allow your Lightning Pokemon to get knocked out, and then you use Superior Energy Retrieval throughout the game to reload with your Golden Go EX. So quite different flow to a regular Golden Go deck.
Now we see Fuguan's Lucky Charizard on the table with him.
Iron Hands looks pretty cool.
And will have just completed that prize check. How important is prize checking for these players in those pressure moments?
Well, we've already seen a few pressure moments in that junior division, so no doubt you want to be caught in a strange situation based on something you didn't check. That information's free to you. You may as well take the time to do it, especially because we know that Fuguan has quite a fast deck and plenty of time in our finals. Why wouldn't you put a little bit of thought into what is remaining when you're constantly able to search cards, and also towards what you're drawing with Golden Go throughout the game. As we pass the action over to Gabriel, let's see that opening hand. We have the turn 1 Arven. This is a phenomenal supporter card in Gabriel's deck, allowing us to get early access to Bull Search cards.
The Zorua card is so cool, and Zorua. Chilling in the forest. Really cute. I like it a lot.
Introduced in Obsidian Flames, right near the beginning of the Scarlet and Violet era, and it has remained a consistent card, especially in these evolving decks, as the TM Evolution is a great way to get things set up early on, and I'm sure we'll see Gabriel using it many a time in this final.
Combination would mean an energy in hand or a Bull Searching card, and then the Arven can find the other pieces alongside that Technical Machine Evolution. So a Buddy Poffin to get a couple Zorua would mean that we could end our turn on 2 N Zoroark EX, exactly where you want to be as Gabriel, because not only is the N Zoroark EX one of your early game attacking options, but also it's the way that you draw through your deck, and already we're seeing Gabriel look through their prize cards. One of the cards already on top of that deck is that Toad School, because there is that Toad Scroll tech card in the list, Mike.
Yeah, the Slime Mold Colony has helped Gabriel take down all the Golden Go in the tournament, but this is a different matchup, as that Superior Energy Retrieval in Golden Go is not the only way to attack. So we'll shut that down, as well as the Levincia in the deck.
Right.
But there are other ways to attack thanks to the Iron Hands. And so Fuguan will find another way, and that's why that Joltik has been the target early on. But Gabriel, including this Toad Scroll, is a great decision coming into the tournament.
Especially when you've seen how many he's had to face on his route to the final, beating Golden Go in the top 8 and top 4 matches.
So I guess Toad Scroll stops you from going back and get things from the graveyard? Because that's what the card wasn't on the screen for a very long time. That's what I was able to read quickly.
Going through those final actions of this turn number 1 from Gabriel, it looks like we are lining up. There's an Earthen Vessel now to grab some Darkness Energy. It is.
So our 2023 World Champion, Gabriel, has come here to try and make it too, but in this situation, he's come up with an unusual deck that many will not be ready for, but he's up against a little bit
nice.
on the other side. That Joltik
The unusual deck.
Golden Go is not something he necessarily would have prepared for, And we got a chance to chat to him before, and he thinks it's a pretty even matchup. So this will be a very skill-heavy matchup between our two
Zoroark, double Zoroark evolution.
Deck is much more routine. You can have that breathing room when the Toad School is in play, and even if the Golden Go is choosing to take it out, that's a single prize knockout, which typically doesn't help them in their prize map. But in this instance, an Iron Hands EX, it has a lot of hit points. It's difficult for a Zoroark EX to punish early on, but also that Ampu very much can brute force through some 2 prize knockouts, even on these lower hit point Pokemon.
2 prize knockouts because he does the sumo move, I guess.
LEIC a few years back. It was the star of the show, a fan favorite that Ampu very much. A very powerful attack, and one of the main reasons why Joltik Box has been included in this Golden Go, allowing you to do what Golden Go cannot at the start of the game.
I see.
Genesect EX in the active spot has
Golden Go in the hand.
part of why Golden Go has been so popular here. Metallic Signal, such a powerful ability.
Allowing you to search for 2 metals evolution Pokemon immediately, as we see the support of the turn, that Brock Scouting. That will grant access to a Pikachu EX in addition to a Latias EX, it looks like. So rather than the Iron Hands EX, there's also this attacking option, Mike. We know the Resolute Heart is a very frustrating ability to get around for certain archetypes. Gabrielle's is one of those, so the Pikachu EX can quite confidently put a huge number of energy on it, all from this.
Oh, interesting.
Searching some metal energy out as well here, Mike, from the Earthen Vessel. This Pikachu EX can run riot on a board, and it doesn't have to be concerned with Toad School either.
Pikachu EX. Oh, he's it's like Terrapagos.
And that ability has allowed it to sustain an aggressive deck like Joltik Box and like this deck here today. 300 damage, a great number into these stage 1 archetypes like Enzo.
Golden Go comes through.
One has been using it into the Golden Goes throughout the tournament. And that Latias EX with the Skyliner ability, allowing all the basics to retreat for free. And the Joltik will be in
Joltik!
the spot.
I really like Joltik, it's super cool.
To put 2 lightning and 2 grass energy from his deck onto any of his Pokemon. Very powerful way to set things up.
I love this turn 1, spending your energy attachment as metal onto the Pikachu EX, knowing that the Jolting Charge can pull out 2 lightning and 2 grass energy onto your Pokemon in any way that you like. Such a versatile attack. That's the only use of the Joltik in this list. There's no Galvantula in this instance, which you would see in more traditional builds of Joltik Box, but we don't necessarily have the space in this build to go for that. So instead, we're going to put 3 energy onto the Iron Hands EX. Floating the lightning onto the Pikachu EX. It's going to be all 4 energy from Fuguang going towards the Iron Hands. Now you still have 1 hit KO threatened via your Golden Go EX, so you can go down this direction and allow your Pikachu to be more of a late game sweep option.
Well, we're going to see the Iron Hands EX powered up, but if there's no Pokemon on Gabrielle's side with 120 HP or less, it's going to be tough to utilize that Ampu very much. The Pikachu EX will be a viable option at some point during this game, and that's why these decisions are so tough for someone like Fuguang in this moment. A lack of familiarity with this unusual pick from Gabrielle and Zoroark. It's going to be really tough to navigate it here.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. The ability Trade, allowing you to discard 1 card from the hand and draw 2. Such a phenomenal ability that allows you to cycle away cards that you don't need right now, or also fuel your discard pile for resources later. All the while you're drawing 2, and that's such a great effect, especially from a stage 1 Pokemon. Gabrielle opting to evolve.
Another Zoroark.
Zoroark as well now.
3 Zoroarks now, and they can all do trade. That's really good.
Using that Night Joker attack to begin putting on the pressure here.
Yeah, those trades have been so key for Zoroark throughout the tournament. One of the most consistent cards in the format once set up. Golden Go on the other side has been touting that with the coin bonus. But being able to see 2 cards just for 1 discard, often that discard being a benefit, is a great way to get through your deck nice and fast. And that double darkness attack, Night Joker in the active, does nothing unless there's a Pokemon with N in its name on the bench to attack with, and that will be the N's Reshiram, which we don't see currently, but Gabrielle will be looking to try and find it right now.
Oh, N's Reshiram. Nice.
That might be discarded here. See a couple more cards. No supporter just yet. Have a Nest Ball coming down now, though.
Wow, that Nest Ball coming in so clutch there. The Ends Reshiram, a basic Pokemon searched and put onto the bench. And now that Night Joker can copy either Virtuous Flame, or if the End Zoroark has some damage on it, the Powerful Rage.
Yeah, this first game is taking long.
What a moment to start the thing off here. We've got all 3 of the End Zoroark on setup. And the Ends Reshiram waiting to take the first knockout here in our Seniors World Final. And it will be
because you can use a Pokemon from the bank that is named N to attack. That's quite cool. That's quite cool, mate.
This board of multi-prize Pokemon. The one prize KO means that Fuguan can't put down additional Gimmighoul without some sort of major drawback. And I think that's what Gabriel's going for here with the single prize KO, trying to say that at some point my win condition might involve INO. So I want to try and stop my opponent from having access to too many Golden Go EX to still coin bonus their way towards any combination.
Wow, and another Joltik coming down. One of the huge benefits of that Joltik box archetype is the singular Joltik in play is just a one prizer, nothing to worry about, but you can see how vital it is for Fuguan to get all that energy in play and set up all those attackers, as Enzorok can't really knock out much on this board, can only hit for 170 with the Night Joker copying the Ends Reshiram, so all of these big basic Pokemon EX are safe from a knockout.
Oh, interesting.
Here as our supporter card for the turn. I only saw one energy available right now, with no easy targets for that Iron Hands. It's looking like a tough turn. If we'd floated one Lightning Energy to the Pikachu EX or one of those Grass Energy, we could have had an easy route to take a KO, but we could be holding back on that Topaz Bolt, knowing that it's such a late game great option. So we're actually going to go back into the Joltik here instead, and just go for another Jolting Charge.
Wow, here we go, another Jolting Charge, and you mentioned about that knockout. You've got to be worried about the ace spec of Gabriel, the unfair stamp that requires a knockout to be taken and can be very disruptive in these early turns. And so maybe this was the game plan that Fuguan prepared with his friends. We heard that he had some practice into this exact deck.
Oh, interesting. Fuguan was practicing. Maybe he developed a specific strategy to beat Gabriel's deck.
Thinking through all the different lines, and it seems like the double Jolting Charge is the line Fuguan has gone for.
Oh, we have some Glina. Thank you. Guys, I'll be eating. My camera will be out, but I'll still be here.
So by having 4 energy on, we can then keep manually attaching up to continue to chain this Topaz Bolt attack. We're basically trying to make the Toad Scroll a non-factor in this instance, Mike, so that we don't rely on that Make It Rain to be our late game win condition.
Well, nothing much for Gabriel to do here other than swing into that Joltik, but we'll be looking to stabilize throughout the game, and that's the advantage of the trade. You can discard all those cards you don't want to ever see again, but also start finding those powerful one-off cards like the Unfair Stamp, the Professor Turo scenario, these options that you want to be sprinkling in at the right moment. The more of them you have in your hand, the more options you have in those vital turns.
And I think we will still have to work towards a Toad School. It's just about the timing for Gabriel. That's what he has to get absolutely perfectly in this game.
I really like the field of Gabriel. All those Zorwarts looking great in the purple.
Do have additional Darkness Energy. Keeping up on attachments is really important maintenance here for Gabriel as well. It feels like we could easily be going up a second prize here. Be quite content still with the board overall, knowing that we're gripping the Unfair Stamp.
You know that TM evolution will be possible to get the Toad Scroll out in a single turn. It won't have to sit in play for long. So there are those options to think about. And on the other side, Fuguan, our only undefeated player in seniors. Gabriel Fernandez did sustain a loss in the Swiss to Raging Bolt EX. But in this final moment, it doesn't matter. All that matters now is one match to find out who will be the world champion here in Anheim.
Gabriel will be using his support for the turn on an Arven. One of these situations where you didn't have much else to do, so instead we'll grab some resources for a future turn. In this case, it's going to be the energy switch. Already holding on to some Nest Ball and some other options, as we have a massive hand size. You have to expect Gabriel to be constantly holding on to plenty of cards with the amount of trade on the board, and with Fuguan not having access to any hand disruption whatsoever. Gabriel's in complete control of how many cards he has.
We know that Toad Scroll will come down at some point. Now, there is a number that's very important on that Toad Scroll that we'll be looking at as we go forward, but Gabriel taking a knockout there on the Joltik, and now it is on Fuguan to look to respond.
Gabriel taking out the Joltik. I don't know if that's important or no for the Fuguan's plan.
Typically, you would expect the Joltik Golden Go deck to go ahead and at least attempt to, allowing one knockout on the Joltik perhaps, but I really like the setup from Fuguan here. Opens up the space to bench a Gimmighoul this turn pretty reliably. Has an easy knockout lined up already with the Pikachu without access to any other cards required just yet. We also see the Air Balloon attached to the Golden Go EX now, making that coin bonus an even more effective draw engine. In addition to a flip the script now from a Pheasantipity EX, having suffered a KO on the previous turn, you can now draw 3 additional cards. And we have a superior energy retrieval. I do like the use of this proactively, knowing that you shouldn't have too much difficulty to reach when you need to. And getting any manual attachment at this stage onto Pikachu EX seems really valuable. And it's actually going to be alongside a Bravery Charm as well here.
Well, that Iron Hands EX is sitting on the bench. And we mentioned earlier on how it wouldn't have a target on the board. The Enzorok on the other side is 280 HP, is out of range. The Pikachu is the attacker there. But why is that Iron Hands on the bench such a worry for Gabriel as the Pikachu comes forward to take a knockout?
Pikachu comes forward, can do 300 damage, that's insane. Why is Pikachu just... Oh, because it needs a lot of energy, I guess?
It also keeps the Golden Go EX open as an attacking option, especially as we start to throw these energy in the discard pile with Topaz Bolt here, and taking a big 2-prize swing.
Topaz Bolt, a hard attack cost to get, a Grass, a Lightning, and a Metal Energy. But on this occasion, it will take
insane damage
on the Enzorok for 300 damage. Pikachu taking 1.
Passing action back over to Gabriel now in a tough position. The board doesn't look easy to navigate here. There is a Dark, weak Latias EX you can try and target down this turn if you would like. You could go down to 2 prize cards remaining yourself. And then you can try and pivot your attacking options towards the likes of a Petulant EX with its Irritated Outburst attack that can get stronger in the late game, or the Blood Moon Ursaluna EX that can combine with Binding Mochi to take knockouts on even very high hit point Pokemon, including that Golden Go EX. So I think that's what Gabriel has to do in this instance. He's ahead in the race. There's an easy 2-prize Pokemon.
Gabriel is ending the race. Okay, Castor, thank you for the information. I understand. Now the Pheasant PDT into the bench.
Possibly even Janine's Secret Art as a decent choice during the game. Could be a way for him to weave in a late-game Petulant EX sweep.
So those first 2 prize cards could be key for Gabriel, and that Pheasantipity EX mirrored on the other side by Gabriel. So much draw on board, trade on the Enzorok, combined with that flip the script, which could only be used after one of your Pokemon was knocked out. Seen in pretty much all of our top decks, a great way to come back into the game after a knockout is sustained. And those energy attachments, nice and simple, just 2 Dark Energy onto the Enzorok. And right now we'll really need to see that Gust option, that Boss's Orders, which is so key in the format.
I know that we've been mentioning this unfair stamp, but honestly with Gabriel, with enough pieces in the hand right now, maybe looking just to hold everything, if he can work towards a sort of checkmate situation on the final turn of the game, it could be a decent line for him. Now is the time to grab our Toadschool by the looks of things. We're going to try and weave this in, force one into a strange spot. Zoroark is a threatening attacker. It has the energy that could be E-switched off onto other threats. At the same time, that Toadschool could be so awkward. And now we're going to see the Petulant EX. We know this is definitely
Toadschool comes in
for his end game.
Petulant.
We see the Binding Mochi.
Here it is.
Into the End's castle. We're going into the End's Reshiram here. Then we're going to be poisoning our own Pokemon with Subjugating Chains. It's going to be increasing
he poisoned his own Pokemon. Interesting.
This status condition, but in this instance, thanks to the Binding Mochi, we're going to be buffing our damage output by 40, procking the relevant part of this Pikachu. No, we have the Boss's Orders instead. It gets
Boss's Orders.
We'll be able to pick up the draw engine, but also keeping all this energy around so there's not the threat of a Golden Go attack.
We said that 170 damage is the peak limit with End's Reshiram's attack. But when you have the Binding Mochi and the poison, it allows you to reach that perfect number of 210 hit points.
Ah, that's so good. Good play from Gabriel.
So what better way to find it than the Binding Mochi combination? And there's multiple ways to set it up. We have the Janine's Secret Art as well as that Petulant. And there we go, the ending of this turn with an unfair stamp. The Ace-Spec and Gabriel using the Boss's Orders in conjunction with some disruption, taking out the draw engine. And Gabriel looking to really storm ahead in this vital knockout.
Gabriel will get 5 cards here from the unfair stamp, plus the flip the script as well, don't forget. So we'll be ending on a catalogue of cards going into that final turn. We'll be looking to try and close out the game with that Petulant, no doubt. That's if Fuguan can keep up here. There's no guarantees with just the 2-card hand. Even with the coin bonus in the active position after this Pheasantipity is knocked out, it's not guaranteed that there's going to be a backup Pikachu play or even an Iron Hands with a Gusting card.
Just so much done in this turn. really setting up Gabrielle for the next turn. The knockout on the active, the hand looking pretty weak on the other
Oh, the
side.
arena is so cool with the cards in the back.
Some levers with that coin bonus as we draw another Buddy Puffin. That's not quite
Buddy Puffin.
but it will help set up a little more, and this is why that Pikachu, having extra energy on it was so key, limiting the amount required this turn for a knockout. But it is really tough right now for Fuguan. The perfect turn for Gabrielle.
It was really good.
And the draws will be
With the Petulant, the Poison, the Binding Moki, the perfect damage that he needed.
2 cards can be enough in the Pokemon TCG, but will they be the 2 draws Fuguan needs?
This is massive, folks. Game number 1 of our Seniors Division Final. 2 draws from coin bonus.
Oh, is that a Metal Energy?
That's the right combination for Pikachu EX.
Metal Energy, he needs it for the Pika to do an attack.
Pikachu threatening that knockout now. Taking out all the energy from Gabrielle off the board as well, forcing them in a situation to use Janine's Secret Art alongside Petulant EX. But also that Resolute Heart of Pikachu makes it so difficult to knock out into those final stages. Fuguan going down to 2 prize cards.
Ooh. Interesting. 2v2 on the prize cards. This game is going crazy.
The disruption didn't work, but now the draws to find the win. Can he do it? It's a big turn ahead.
We can't find victory here. There is defensive opportunities as well. Have means of picking up our Toad School with Professor Turo's scenario, and then we'd be out of range of the Amp You Very Much final couple prizes. That's the only Pokemon currently sat on board with energy. Would then be forcing a gusting effect. Now, even then, it's a tough situation. But Gabrielle has to work towards their couple last prizes too here. With no energy in play, it's tough.
No energy, bro.
Resolute Heart really denying a knockout at this moment. Also, the Bravery Charm, putting up to 250 HP, helps a little bit. But being able to deny a one-hit knockout forces so many resources out of Gabrielle. You can only play 1 supporter per turn, so the Janine's Secret Art in combination with the boss's orders isn't possible. The counter catcher isn't live right now. They are equal on prize cards. And what you just mentioned, that defensive play, has been initiated.
Yeah, defensive play. I see.
To his Petulant EX and look to have a gusting supporter on the next turn to win the game, hoping that Fuguan has no outs to close here. Not impossible though. We could try and get a Golden Go EX attacking, and it could close out the win.
This is where that synergy comes in. The Golden Go EX, the finisher, when you have all that energy in the discard pile.
Oh, I see.
The other side will be possible, and promoting the Ends Reshiram.
Ends Reshiram comes through.
This is the kind of positional play we see at the highest level of Pokemon TCG. Defensive positions where you're waiting for your turn, next turn, asking questions while you set up. And Gabriel Fernandez, one of the best at that in the game. That's why he played decks like this. Charizard EX previously, the kind of decks where he can dictate the pace of the play.
If you can't win on this turn, make it difficult for your opponent too. And in this case, Gabriel is forcing Fuguan into a means of moving this Pikachu. We have the Latias to do that, but then the coin bonus would have to find a combination of superior energy retrievals and gusting effects to make it happen.
Well, boss's orders going back in the deck. The card came out back in Rebel Clash over 5 years ago. A very powerful card and has been so in the format for a while now. Throughout the Scarlet and Violet era, it's been a key component of many of these decks. Palpad, a familiar face for those who've played the TCG a while, putting it back into the deck, and now we see that turn of Gabrielle setting up, just passing back to Fuguan. It's his chance now to try and win the game. Does he have it in hand?
Interesting, Fuguan can do it.
We've drawn the boss's orders. That means we're
Top
just
deck.
a few energy away with 2 coin bonuses, one of which can draw the maximum 2 cards, giving us outs towards superior. We need more than just 1 though.
Golden Go.
We'd have to find superior in addition to an extra energy. 5 is the combination here to knock out that Petulant EX, only having 190 hit points, so we have to manually attach to our Golden Go EX, as well as find a superior here. We're going to use the Pokegear first to thin the deck, hopefully, of a supporter card, knowing that Boss's Orders is already their best option. And then we have some big coin bonuses, Mike.
You love to see the
Boss's Orders?
Rocket's Petrol there.
No, Rocket's Petrol.
One of in the list, a 5th Arven, if you will.
Just getting that one out to thin it. Not the supporter required this turn to win. The boss's orders that's in hand waiting there. And now 3 cards from the Golden Go to draw into Superior Energy Retrieval and something like a Night Stretcher or a Levincia to complete the combination. And it will be that Golden Go in the active, ready to swing in just a moment.
Coin bonus.
Is it there? Earthen Vessel?
Earthen Vessel could easily be a piece here, Mike. We can thin any energy of the deck. I know we thinned plenty with those early Joltik. Are there any remaining in the deck? Or is it just one draw? I don't think one draw does it. Unless Earthen Vessel has any energy remaining in the deck.
Well, I think that's going to be the case now. You've got to check those energy in the discard pile.
We can search with Genesect EX. We have the option to look at the deck now.
Just give it one last check over, and it will be the Earthen Vessel here. Are there any energy in deck? There is the metal energy, so
okay, metal.
to get one card in the deck. Superior Energy Retrieval has to be found here off of one card. Coin bonus, come in clutch.
Go EX so often looking towards this card to close the game. It's superior or bust here. Have to imagine Gabriel has the winning combination on the next turn if it's not found from this one draw from the bench Golden Go EX.
Just checking, always important to check. 190 hit points on that Petrant EX. That will be what it takes for the knockout here. Oh, tense moment right here, Joe.
Tense moment, yep.
Everything
still game 1.
Going. Is there any other option before we have this one card draw? I don't see it. We need the boss's orders as a supporter to push the Ens Reshiram out the way. So it has to be superior, and it has to be now.
Just working out what to do. Is it better to Arva now, play it safe, rely on the missed opportunity here? There is the Prime Catcher.
Prime Catcher play instead here.
Well, that would guarantee more draw as well. 2 draw from that coin bonus. Great vision here from Fuguan. Not only will that thinner card that's not Superior Energy Retrieval out the deck, but it will give you an extra 2 cards. So going to commit to the play at this moment.
That's why Fuguan's in the finals.
Yeah, great vision. Like the caster said. I see.
To find that superior to close the game. Holding on to that A-spec has been so vital. Keep these outs open. They've been held the entire time to keep Iron Hands EX as a threat, but now the Golden Go could make it rain. One additional card here. We've already spent the retreat, but the Prime Catcher allows us to push away the Golden Go EX.
Oh, I need to shuffle my deck more. No.
Just confirming here with the players, making sure everything is done fairly. In these tense moments, this is something we often see in the Pokemon TCG. You could think for hours about every decision in these high-pressure moments, but the players will be looking to try and conclude the game in either of their next turns, whether it's now for Fuguan or Gabriel will look to try and do it next turn. And it will be that Prime Catcher committing to the play, needs to draw 2 from this next coin bonus. Golden Go from the bench into the active. Will it be now, Fuguan?
The chips are all in the middle. Let's see 2 cards.
Oh
my goodness.
Not sure what's happened there. That is an unfortunate moment. That is the Superior Energy Retrieval, but not how you want to see it at this moment. Fuguan will just be waiting now to find out from the judges how we pan things out.
Oh, damn it. It might be technicality.
This is going to take a while to sort out, no doubt about it, but what a high-pressure situation. Something no one expected to see.
Yeah, sometimes when you're shuffling it, sometimes one card flips or something. It happens sometimes.
Give us a moment and we'll keep you as up-to-date as possible, but this is this moment in the game number 1 of the Seniors Finals. Fuguan staring down 1 draw to win this game number 1. It's only the Superior Energy Retrieval that can do it. And make it rain, knocking out this low hit point Petrant EX is his route. He played so well on this final turn to identify the Arven as the better option than the boss's orders. To thin a couple cards, give himself maximum outs. We know that Gabriel, with access to a couple of trade, should have an easy means of closing the game. Or just the one Zoroark EX in play, I should say, but with so many cards already in the hand and so few in the deck, he should have an easy means of winning this game if Fuguan cannot find it.
Well, Anheim, we're just going to take a moment here, but I want to find out who you guys are supporting.
All right, a moment for the judges to decide this. Right, I'll take a quick break as well. See you soon.
You want to see the perfect season complete. Gabriel Fernandez, make some noise! I'm sure these players are feeling the tension, as all of you are in the crowd. A lot of history going to be made today in our Seniors World Final. Whether it is that perfect season from Gabriel, or whether it's Fuguan in the second season of mainland China, competing at the World Championship, taking that victory, and so much to adapt for them in the tournament structure out here at the World Championship. So much on the line. We're talking about a huge opportunity to win prize money, to win the playmat, the coveted playmat, you know, the promo card and that Pikachu trophy. And I'm sure these players right now are just focusing on the Pokemon itself.
Not to mention the history, the acclaim. Both players have played so well in this game number one. Just to remind you, just tuning in, we are under a judge review right now on this final turn by the looks of things from Fuguan. Just trying to sort out how the card was flipped during a shuffle. We'll get that information to you as quickly as we can, but right now Fuguan is right on the edge of winning this game number one. If he can find the winning card, which would be that superior energy retrieval. Gabriel Fernandez has been on this final table before, is already a world champion. 2 years ago, had to sit and watch in the stands last year, only getting that top four. Still walked away with a Pikachu trophy, mind you, so it's not bad.
Another one for the collection
Another
today.
one for the collection. Had the most impressive season of any player. A Grand Slam, 3 international championship victories, 4 victories at regionals.
Only needed 2 for the perfect season as well.
Exactly, so wiped out his own regional victories, which is absurd to say, for his championship point total, capping out the maximum. Gabriel truly is a prodigy. One of the best players we've ever seen, regardless of division.
And will be in the Masters division next season, already competing in challenges and cups. A scary sight for many. I mean, in our Masters final, we have a senior who has aged up.
Right.
It shows you how strong these seniors are. You know, the coaching, the support, and for Gabriel, he's got his brother to test with and improve. And Fuguan, an incredible feat to be coming here at the second season his region has been able to compete, and there it will be. The superior energy retrieval has been found in those 2 cards, and we'll be able to take the knockout as we return back into the game. Everybody, Fuguan is game 1's victor.
Talk about drama. Game number 1, a match win for Fuguan, expertly played. Using Joltik back-to-back to power up not only the Iron Hands, keeping that in a threat in the back for the entire game, trying to put a check, a pin, on the opportunity for a Toedscool or Toedscruel. Gabriel found the spot to Turo up that Pokemon and put himself in a reasonable shot of still closing out that game. The unfair stamp, the flip the script, he was able to hold the majority of his deck to close out game on the next turn. But Fuguan, with coin bonus at his side, was able to pick up the crucial pieces to close out that game number 1.
Well, that metal energy in the middle of the game was the vital corner piece to take you through to the victory, and it was those decisions early on to set up more and attack less from Fuguan that took him to the victory. Gabriel took the first 2 knockouts onto Joltix and was able to set up for the knockout on the Pheasantipity, a prime target for many of these decks, to take away the draw from Flip the Script, and it was with that poison package he was able to do so.
Yeah, such a vital one-off inclusion, allowing the Enzoroark, which typically is known for having weak damage output, being in range of the Pheasantipity, combining it with the unfair stamp as well. It felt like timing was crucial for both players in the game. Gabriel gave himself this window of opportunity. There was no guarantee of a Pikachu response KO here. It was a big coin bonus that helped out Fuguan find a back-to-back Pikachu. Here was the draw. The metal energy found from the Golden Go EX into the Pikachu. Second Topaz Bolt in a row. Gabriel identified his safest routes on his turn. Try and set himself up for game on the next turn whilst picking up his only liability, forcing Fuguan to have all sorts.
I mean, we thought that Boss's Orders was the top deck, but Fuguan found another route. Arven for the Prime Catcher, but it was him who won it in the end. And as we're about to kick off into our next game, make sure you get involved on Pokemon Trading Card Game Live and get your hands on some of these amazing artworks using that code WCS25TCGL. But our players are ready on the stage, and I'm sure you guys want to see whether history will go towards Fuguan all to the other side, and that's not the best start we see.
One with the attached pass into the Iron Hands EX as that starting Pokemon. Gabriel Fernandez with the Toad School. Cool guy, if you ask me. Has been one of the mascots of this World Championships here in Anaheim, rolling around on those roller skates, and kicks things off with a buddy pop-in as well to get a couple of those ends at Zorua down. Quick sharp as we start to see some prize cards. The Pal Pad and the Super Rod, some reloading options which can be handy. Also the second copy of the Toad School in the prize cards as well. Meaning that Gabriel has to try and keep track of this one and keep it as safe as possible, knowing that it's a great Stage 1 Pokemon that can evolve up and slow down the Golden Go EX opportunities.
Well, Toad School did not have a factor in the last game. It didn't come out and protect the recovery of energy that we saw at the end with superior energy retrieval, and it was the Iron Hands EX we see in play for Fuguan that blocked that off and meant it wasn't possible.
Gabriel doing his routine deck searches here. Got to keep calm in these instances. Gabriel has been in these spots before. The pressure cooker is no surprise to him. Something that he has to be used to. That's the price of success for Gabriel. So he is still going through those motions, trying to keep a level head, knowing that he did all he could in that game number one, put himself in a great position. Couldn't quite close out those final few turns. He still has to employ a similar strategy, you would think, as he did in that game number one, possibly finding access to that Toad Scroll quicker could be a little bit useful, but it still has the 120 hit points either way. So is always in range of that Ampy very much. As we see a second Buddy pop-in into the pass. Gabriel not able to have the great Arven technical machine evolution play he would have hoped for, but at least gets access to a few of these basic Pokemon, eyeing up for next turn.
Well, it was the energy last time that was limiting factor, not being able to get those attachments in early so that the final knockout was in range. So Fuguan will be eyeing up what's possible there. A Brock scouting in hand, an Arven as well as a boss, so supporter options available. And it will be something like that Brock scouting that could be vital here to get multiple important Pokemon out in the same turn. Arven would not have been able to do so. A great inclusion in the deck, a card we saw come out and journey together and has been splashed about in some of our top decks.
And the Brock Scouting is excellent, specifically in this deck, because you can find essentially more than two Pokemon, because you grab Miraidon as one of those basic Pokemon choices, and then you immediately have the tandem unit. Also, Fuguan will be finding the bad news of these prize cards, because, Mike, there's two Golden Go EX in the prizes right now, and he only plays 3 copies. So that could be a huge issue as we try and progress through the game. Fuguan was only able to win that game number one because he had multiple Golden Go EX in play, coin bonusing towards the win. That could be a huge challenge for him in this game too.
You mentioned how important these two archetypes, the Joltik Box and the Golden Go EX, were to combine together as they covered each other's weaknesses. One of the weaknesses of Joltik Box is the lack of draw. So the coin bonus coming through for the Golden Go EX allows the deck to continually draw throughout the game and helps in those vital moments, as we saw last time, to find the key pieces to close out the game. And Miraidon, tandem unit, an amazing ability, one of the first cards we saw in the Scarlet and Violet era, and it has been able to show its power throughout its tenure.
It's like not opting to grab the Pikachu EX in this instance, and we'll just be powering up the Iron Hands, you would think, with the Jolting Charge. Pikachu EX was so vital in that game number one, but not found in this case. Instead, it's going to be loading up Iron Hands, possibly some energy to the Miraidon EX itself as well, and threaten the Pheasantipity EX, as well as the Pecharunt EX, so it can be a decent backup option.
Yeah, and we see the instant evolution on the other side from Gabriel. The draw engine has started, and the energy will just be attached now by Fuguan to complete the action of that Jolting Charge. The 2 lightning and the 2 grass splattered about all over those Pokemon. Miraidon prepping for an attack in the future as Enzoroark will be beginning the draw.
We have a couple Enzoroark already, which is fantastic. Getting us trading is exactly what Gabriel wants to see. Sort of makes up for the fact that there was no TM evolution early on here. And begin seeing more of this deck. Getting rid of another Buddy pop-in. Starting to work towards some supporter cards. We've got to try and move this Toad School. It's actually one of the more difficult Pokemon to retreat because it's not able to be reduced by the Ends Castle that's just been thrown into play here. So we will see a fresh 6 cards from Iono before making any other action.
Yeah, the INO, a key card in many decks, early on allows you to filter through your deck. You shuffle your hand and put it on the bottom of your deck and draw cards equal to the number of prize cards remaining. So early on that will be close to 6. Towards the end you can force your opponent to have 1, 2 or 3 card hands, and it will just be a pass there. No tempo from Gabriel like we saw in the first game, and we'll be offering Fuguan the opportunity to race away with this. That target in the active, weak to Iron Hands EX, and Iron Hands EX is able to defend against all of the attacks on Gabriel's side until the end of the game.
This is looking very promising for Fuguan here, although we do know that he'd like to go slower in that game number 1. But we are seeing the tandem unit just to shuffle the deck. This is a heads-up play, knowing that you've been hit with an INO on the previous turn. You'd like to have access to some of the cards that were just thrown to the bottom of the deck. But that indicates we're not going to be going for a jolting charge, powering up a Pikachu slowly, unless it's already in the hand. Instead, it's going to be a boss's orders, bringing up an Enzarua here. It's going to be, by the looks of things, the Skyliner allowing us to retreat this Joltik freely straight into the Iron Hands EX, threatening that huge Ampu very much. Another 2-prize knockout now. Vital text on that Ampu very much, and Fuguan races ahead.
Iron Hands EX taking 2 prize cards from a 1 prize card Pokemon. It's now all on Gabriel to try and restabilize and take the game back. The Toedscruel is in play, but no energy is in the discard pile at this point. Fuguan is in a prime position to keep running away with this. What can you do at this point, Gabriel? Show us that world champion ability you showed so well in Yokohama.
Step 1 seems to be Unfair Stamp, immediately searched from the Arven here, in addition to the Binding Mochi tool card. It means that Gabriel is unlikely to be launching any attack here. Your energy acceleration, not the Ends PP up that you would sometimes see in traditional builds of the Ends Zoroark. Instead, it's going to be supporter-based acceleration. So we're actually just going to be spending an attachment on the bench and seeing a fresh 5 cards for Gabriel. Just 2 for Fuguan, who, crucially in this case, doesn't have access to any Golden Go EX.
No draw on board, so those 2 cards will likely be the only cards, plus the draw for turn for Fuguan in the next. And that Unfair Stamp, a great card seen in many of the decks since it came out in Twilight Masquerade. The A-spec of choice in these decks that like to give up knockouts early on, Enzarok one of those. So a great decision from Gabriel to include it, and one that can punish decks just like Joltik Box.
Gabriel will have a few trades after these 5 cards, so still we will be developing this hand, but his board position is still looking rather shoddy. Nowhere great to retreat into, because Iron Hands can take out lower hit point Pokemon. You're just hoping to sponge right now with your active Enzarok EX and build toward a better turn here.
Well, the Janine's Secret Art would be a great find at this point, but I believe 1 is prized. So we'll make it harder to accelerate energy into play at this point. At the bottom of those prize cards, so may see it after a knockout, but at this stage could be the difference between swinging this turn and not.
Gabriel hoping that this active Pokemon can be a decent sponge. I'm not sure anything else is worthwhile putting onto this board. We've already used our disruption and we're hoping for the best here. So we're just going to be passing things over. Fuguan has an easy turn lined up, to be fair. The Skyliner, if you can't take a knockout, you can go back into Joltik, then you can use Tandem Unit. Grab that Pikachu and start loading up energy onto that Pokemon. So if Fuguan doesn't want to go aggressive, it doesn't have the hand to do so, he still could be developing his board.
Yeah, and with that tandem unit on the Miraidon, can even get the Pikachu out of this stage. So a wonderful position for Fuguan, looking incredibly dominant in this match. We know the matchup is one he's confident in. He said he's had the practice against the list. His friends helped him out, and he feels confident. And you can see exactly why. The lines are there, and he's followed them perfectly through these games. And on the other side, it's just not quite going as Gabriel would have planned, even though he's seeing so many cards with that trade.
Flip the script into the past then. Gabriel holding on to a ton of options. Already the Earthen Vessel, the superior energy retrieval. Not too much going on. I'd love to see Fuguan here go for a Pikachu EX search from that tandem unit. I feel like it's a great opportunity. Even with the Earthen Vessel in the hand, you can even search out some metal energy and begin manually attaching on top of your jolting charge.
So the Scarlet and Violet era of the Pokemon TCG, all in play here at the World Championship. Every set, from base set up to the Black Bolt and White Flare, and yet we see the combination of that Miraidon's tandem unit with a later card coming into the game. That jolting charge from the Joltik will be used right now to finish off the turn, and a setup turn from Fuguan. Despite taking an early knockout, Now just looking to stabilize.
Looking like those prizes are already mapped out for Fuguan. See a multi-prize Pokemon in the active, and go Pikachu EX. See a smaller single-prize Pokemon, you can hunt it down with Iron Hands. Fuguan happily 2 attacks away from closing the victory here. Gabriel with a mountain to climb. Kicks off his turn with an Earthen Vessel, discarding a Cleffa to grab a couple Darkness Energy. They've been elusive in those opening couple turns. So can at least start launching back some pressure.
And it is at this point, you feel the pressure. When you've lost game 1 in a final, and you know you're on the back foot, you have to resolve some crazy scenarios, and who better to do it than Gabriel? Unfair stamp, didn't do enough. A turn for Fuguan to still set up just means these later turns are going to get harder and harder. The options will be reduced. Too many knockouts to take, and it is that energy full board on the other side, staring down the Enzorok that's not able to take a big knockout on many of these Pokemon. Only the Latias EX in range of that Enzorok, so needs a Gust here, needs an attachment. Otherwise, it's going to be a single prize knockout on the active, which is not enough at this stage.
Feels like the only jeopardy for Fuguan is that there's no draw power at all on the board. Boss's orders will bring up the Latias EX. This is the easiest means for Gabriel to take a 2-prize knockout, thanks to the dark weakness of Latias. We can freely retreat thanks to the En's Castle into our En's Zoroark EX that we've been powering up over a couple of turns. En's Reshiram that we can copy with our Night Joker attack, and we will be responding with a 2-prize knockout, leveling up game 2 of the seniors finals.
Incredible knockout from Gabriel, navigated the board well, hoping that Fuguan doesn't have a way back into this, but we know there's something in that hand that is so good at coming back into the game. We have an attacker ready to go. It's whether you can set up for future turns, and what better way to set up for future turns than a Pokegear top deck to start with. Find one of those vital supporters, but even that Pheasantipity EX to flip the script and draw 3 more cards. We said there's no draw engine on board, but it was sitting in the hand waiting to go.
Gabriel's so often writing these scripts, been the hero of every story this season. One has been flipping the script and has now found Pheasantipity EX, in addition to a Buddy Poffin, can finally start looking to weave in some Gimmighoul here. Some semblance of draw power starting to come together as he works towards this late game. Pikachu EX already looking terrifying. Easy 2-prize knockout lined up. Fuguan then would just be looking towards Iron Hands to close the game on the Toadscruel on the bench of Gabriel.
Hi, y'all, I'm back. Oh, Fuguan won the first game. They're already deep into the second game. Shit. I thought it would take way longer to resolve the issue.
To remain, Gabriel needs to navigate this end passage here perfectly. Does have great endgame options to attack with, whether it's that Petrunt EX or the Blood Moon.
I want to see what happened in the first game now, in the end. Okay, let's finish this one though, maybe. And then we see what happened on the first game. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome.
Gabriel, as we know, so clinical, making sure his outs are always in his favor. Balling out the Petrunt EX first here. Said Mike, there's already the Blood Moon Ursaluna plus energy combination. We can be taking out that Iron Hands EX. And when you take out Iron Hands EX, that's allowing you to keep your Toadscruel in play very safely. And it makes the Golden Go EX far less of a threatening Pokemon, because no longer can Superior Energy Retrieval recover the energy that you're about to discard here. Gabriel's found a really good spot this game.
That counter catch.
Oh, Ursaluna, Blood Moon, was a prize card on the last game.
At this moment, Blood Moon Ursaluna, a great way to knock out, and that's going to be a scoop from Fuguan.
Oh,
Gabriel Fernandez takes game 2, and it's
damn!
Pressure from Blood Moon.
It was a Blood Moon key difference there.
Where you're waiting for your turn, next turn, asking questions. And this back the teeth of it, Run Go EX that's in hand, waiting. Complete
vessel could draw.
Yes, we're checking what happened in game 1.
That coin boat allows us to put fortunate moment. That is
as up to date as the Arvin as the
you're behind Fuguan. Make some, and if you want to see the perfect complete, Gabriel Fernandez feeling seniors world final. whether it is that perfect season from Gabriel at the tournament structure. Talking about a huge opportunity to win prize money, to win
the acclaim. Both players have played so well in now on this card was flipped on his Gear Energy Retrieval. It's not
for the perfect season.
Point Toti. One of the best players we've ever seen, regardless of division.
And will be in the Masters division next season, already competing in challenges and cups. A scary sight for many. I mean, in our Masters final, we have a senior who has aged up.
Right.
It shows you how strong these seniors are. You know, the coaching, the support, and for Gabriel, he's got his brother.
Seedlings growing up.
Second seed, and Fuguan, an incredible feat to be coming
So
here
yeah,
at the second
the judges were like, okay, he gets the things. Yeah, that's what he needed, so he wins. Okay, let's go. Game 3. Match winning World Championship time.
Moving on to a game 3 to decide our senior division world champion.
As you can see there, Gabriel Fernandez did sustain a loss in the Swiss stage, but was able to beat 2 Joltic Box and 4 Golden Go. Now they're smushed together by Fuguan. Will he be able to take him down as a combination?
Why they call him Joltik's Box?
At the tournament so far, will he be able to take the first TCG victory for mainland China only 2 years into their addition to the World Championship?
I can only imagine the pressure at this stage, Mike. Game 1 was pressure enough. Game 2, Real, with what looked like the weaker start, ended up having the best outcome. Love Moon Ursulina being in the prize cards, of course, in game number 1, meant that he couldn't make the line he just did. So we're getting into the action in game number 3 here. Make some noise in the arena. No!
Here we go. Miraidon to open, and the pensionat over there.
Being forced to go first is a common state in this TCG. We often see players unable to set up well when they're going first. You need that supporter, which you can only play when going second. Whereas for Fuguan, he has the Miraidon EX in play with that tandem unit, can start to set up the Joltik and power up those key attackers.
At the crucial moment, Gabriel with just 1 card in hand that was able to be played, and it was a Darkness Energy. Far from ideal. Starting a Miraidon EX, like you say, Mike, tandem unit means we can grab all sorts of lightning friends here. Taking a peek at those prize cards, there's one of those EX, one of those Iron
The superior energy retrieval, the key for game number 1, is on the prize box, prize pool.
So it means we should have easy access towards the turn 1 jolting charge. It won't take much here because we've already led with the tandem unit. We can happily find our lightning Pokemon. If we have access to a ball search card, we can use that Skyliner to move this Miraidon EX out of the way. Equally, if there's Arven in the hand, we can use Air Balloon as well to get into our Joltik. It shouldn't be too difficult to power up a threatening Pokemon here.
Well, Fuguan teasing us by not showing us that hand, and there is outs, as you mentioned. The Nest Ball will be a way to find a basic Pokemon and put it onto the bench. The Latias EX is in deck and will be a free retreat option with that Skyliner ability. So important for the mobility of this deck. As well as another Nest Ball in hand, ready for either now or future turns. Pretty much got everything he needs. The energy onto the Joltik would allow him to get going. But we'll be playing that Nest Ball, just trying to find all of those important cards at this stage. The Gimme Ghoul to set up the draw engine from Golden Go.
Alright.
And
more Gimme Goals. Latias EX allows basic Pokemon to retreat without a cost, granting a lot of flexibility.
Miraidon EX might even be powered up in this stage. Be threatening the Petron. If you've caught Gabriel on a weak hand, you could try and put 2 energy onto that Miraidon EX and put the pressure on that way. The Iron Hands EX is always tempting though.
And could just Jolting Charge again next turn. There's no harm in doing so. But the Iron Hands will be set up. That kind of blocks Gabriel out of putting any single prize Pokemon in play, but with that TM evolution, there is a world where there will be Pokemon out of range of the Iron Hand, so we'll be looking to do that this turn. The Iono, as mentioned before, each player shuffling their hand, putting it on the bottom of their deck and drawing cards equal to the number of prize cards remaining. At this early stage, that is 6 fresh cards to look at. And the late game will be a key disruption piece for Gabriel, as it doesn't
look
like...
Ultra Ball, Mike.
Not ideal.
You're telling me.
Casters
Putting it mildly,
being funny.
getting rid of 2 and Zoroark.
Oh,
Finding it clever. We're being forced into a grasping draw here.
this last game.
Retreat this Petra onto X, we can attach to it so that we can move it once again. We're power panning back in the INO. We'll be drawing a huge amount of cards here with the grasping draw. In fact, it's the full 7. Gabriel navigated an awkward hand as best he could.
Okay, that's good.
A great way to top back up on 7 cards. By no means ideal, but still in the game, and he'll have 7 fresh cards to put himself in a better position.
Well, last game we saw that Iron Hands knockout early on and thought, oh my goodness, that's Gabriel out the game, but he was able to come back. And so recognizing that here and recognizing how important the grasping draw will be to have the perfect turn next turn as 7 cards into hand and the turn ends through the attack. And now Fuguan will be thinking, what is the plan here? I've not seen this scenario before. This is an unfamiliar deck with an unfamiliar start. All the testing they would have done last night to prepare for the final would not have seen this. So he now has to work
yeah.
out, does he play it safe and go
Because of the bad hand and then in the 7 new cards, I see.
Well, we see the tandem unit, which might indicate that it's time for Pikachu EX to make an appearance once again. There it is. We could easily just be going jolting instead here. With additional manual attachments, it feels really good to power up this Pikachu.
Yeah, Pikachu seems kind of broken, man. But you need 3 types of energy, which is kind of crazy.
That could grab an item card, or potentially a supporter for the next turn as well.
And one is specifically metallic. It's not like random energy, like you have in Magic. It's specific. So 3 specific energies and stuff.
Of the opposition can often be quite tempting to get aggressive when your opponent has a slow start. In this case, slowing things down. Oh, will be going for the aggressive knockout with the Iron Hands EX. And the Pikachu going to be manually attached to try and increase the energy count. And that is 2 prize cards for Fuguan. Just 4 prize cards away from being a world champion here in Anheim.
Interesting.
Gabriel finally finding some buddy pop-in, can get access to these crucial basic Pokemon. But Fuguan is already putting him in this very steep position as we see some prize cards. Nothing too devastating. Should be plenty of darkness energy, but all such cards will be integral this turn, Mike. I think honestly we might need to try and work towards double toe to our end because
Stream, you good? Stream.
Oh no, just a pass.
Oh, Gabriel is kinda going down.
Catcher into the Enzo Rua will go into a free retreat pivot and some draw at the same time. This is going to be a wonderful turn for Fuguan. Just 2 prize cards here will put him 1 knockout away from becoming the world champion. As Gabriel playing it slow, not out of choice, out of necessity. And
yeah, it's tough for Gabriel. But in the first turn, in the first match, Fuguan was also a bit unlucky in the start, but then he actually won. So tough for Gabriel.
Can we get any disruption into the mix?
It's always a tough part about competitive card games. It's about the drawing, you know. Because in VGC, for example, or Pokémon Unite, you also have RNG, but I think it's way less crucial. That's why you have to build your deck really well with drawing cards, searching specific cards. Nice. Blood Moon, it's how Gabriel got the second game.
Yes, it might have seemed like Gabriel was out of it, but all of his most powerful attackers are only viable when Fuguan is on 2 prize cards remaining. So playing into that at this moment.
Oh, I see. So they do some extra stuff or more damage if the enemy has 2 cards remaining. And that's the case. We still don't know what happened to that Ursaluna to become Blood Moon, right? Like in the lore Pokemon.
Something to get the knockout. This could be the winning play right now. Fuguan, what have you got?
Yeah, because Ursaluna has 260 HP.
For 3 additional cards. Go EX already there. It looks like all the pieces are coming together, Mike. We're just making sure with this coin bonus, but
oh, so it's a win for Fuguan. Gabriel will not do the perfect season. He'll be the first champion from China. Mainland China.
Is it there? Superior would be game, but as long as we had access to metal energy, but we don't right now, somehow.
No metal energy. But dude, there's so many cards, but there's no metal energy. That's tough.
Is there one in deck? The Earthen Vessel could find it out of the deck.
That's not enough to deal with this Blood Moon Ursaluna. 260 hit points is still a lot.
But so...
Riel.
Oh, because the Goldengo does damage based on the cards you have discard or something? Times 50. So you need more than 5 cards, or I don't know how it works.
Is there a superior energy retrieval in hand? If there is, Fuguan will be making history here, and it looks
Switch?
to be a jolting charge.
Joltic?
No access to the knockout on this occasion. Is
Wait,
going to have to take a step back.
wasn't there a metal energy there?
Well, keeping calm in these moments is integral, Mike, and Fuguan has done just that. Creeping closer with Pikachu EX. A really awkward Pokemon that Gabriel can't just take out in one turn thanks to Resolute Heart. And it is so threatening. 300 damage can knock out everything.
Yeah. 300 damage from the Pikachu EX is insane, bro.
Not many of those. And that Pikachu will just sit there until the return knockout is required. There's no single prize attacker for Gabriel to knock out with. It's going to be a tough old position to navigate in these final turns. Can't even leave damage on board. We don't have anything like that Monkey Dory. We don't have the ability to finish off. Maybe even a scratch into the Pikachu might be the only option at this stage to set it up for a knockout in future turns.
That's definitely the best play this turn, Mike. That's all we have. There is energy switch in the hand. Move on to the Enzarua. The only way.
Oh, what is Gabriel playing?
Some damage in safely. Try and two-shot the Pikachu EX.
In combination with a bit of disruption, that could be a mighty effective way, but no Gust here. We'll need to find it on the other side of this Iono.
And how does Gabriel move this Blood Moon Ursaluna EX is the last question. Well, we have the Petrant EX to do that, so it will. Can we find a counter catcher here from this Iono? Big 4 cards. Is there counter catcher? Yes, there it is.
Oh, counter catcher. Pikachu comes frontline.
To put some damage on the Pikachu with Resolute Heart, unable to one-hit knock it out. The only one
You can. I see. So you scratch first, and then you can knock it out next turn. Oh! GG! Fuguan World Champion from mainland China. I didn't really understood why the game ended like that because of boss's orders. I don't know what that does, but well played for Fuguan. Well played from Gabriel as well. He got 1 game. He got unlucky in his 3rd game.
Incredible, and have shown why at this event. Fuguan, with that lucky Charizard, definitely came in throughout the tournament. Undefeated. What a performance.
Talk about nail-biter. Coming down to a 3-game series. Game 1, as let's see how it played out. This was so intricate. Getting the early Iron Hands EX from Fuguan, kicking off. Well, this is actually game 3 here. Gabriel with the weaker starts. The Prime Catcher pickup allowed the Iron Hands to get into the mix, take a bunch of prize cards, and crucially the Golden Go EX still stuck on the board here. A bigger threat and some additional draw power. Ampu very much going down to just 2 prize cards remaining in quick succession.
Enjoyed how both players played patiently, didn't look to force knockouts, were comfortable with the idea of just setting up, getting rid of the options, using that jolting charge from Jolting, more turns than 1, something Fuguan lent into in game 1 and lent into it here again in game 2. The counter catcher find, we thought it was possible, but the Iono not doing enough in terms of disruption, and Boss's orders there. The draw for turn, and the nerves can settle as Fuguan Liao is our world
Well done, Fuguan. GG. Good game.
How many times have we heard Boss's orders for the game?
Boss's orders for the game, yeah. I see. It happens a lot.
What a crazy deck that we've just seen winning the World
Boss's
Championships.
orders.
Who would have thought it, Mike? Many may have expected Golden Go EX. Some may have expected Joltik. Hardly anyone would have expected the 2 combined. What a crazy deck that we've seen here. Fuguan piloting it beautifully as well. A very deserving champion.
An unexpected synergy. That metal energy, the missing piece of energy types with the jolting charge, also works synergistically with the Golden Go. And we saw how key it was to finish the game in that early knockout. The Golden Go able to clean up the weaknesses of the Iron Hands and the Pikachu, which often find it hard at the end to take big knockouts. Golden Go, a key draw engine too. So Amazing initiative from Fuguan to put them together, bring them to this event, and take the title.
Gabrielle, commiserations. You came so close and so far. What a phenomenal season, though. We can't doubt that he's been a force, completely awe-inspiring to watch every time we've seen him in those finals. And yes, we've seen him get fortunate at times. Yes, we've seen him play brilliantly throughout. It wasn't your day-to-day, but you're going to come back in the Masters division and be a huge threat.
Wow, what a performance. And the crowd here, you guys were behind it the whole way. A tense match. At any moment, it could have gone either way. A missed piece would have meant the other player raising ahead. But it was Fuguan who settled down in key moments when the cards were missed and recognized the safe play. And that's the sign of a true champion. Fuguan, a player to watch.
No doubt about it. A world champion means you're known around the world by every Pokemon fan. That's our second of 3 finals in the TCG today, the seniors division. What a highlight it's been. Masters division is just around the corner as well. Quick note on that, Mike. We have Riley, we have Justin. Gardevoir versus Dragapult Dust Noir. It's been a tale all season, the tug of war between these two stage 2 archetypes. What do you think about it?
Well, I think it will be one to watch later, but I want to find out now from our champion. Give it up one more time for Fuguan Liao!
Let's go, let's go!
Here I am with your champion, Fuguan Liao. Now, you're here representing China. You were called an underdog. Did you know that this is how this match was going to go?
先恭喜你一下，你是代表那个中国去比赛，然后我们还没有认识你，你有没有觉得你会成为那个世界冠军呢？
就是因为第2次参加世界大赛嘛，感觉就是挺不容易的拿到冠军，然后来之前也没有想过能拿到世界冠军，就觉得自己一开始就目标是打进第2。
Yeah, he says it's not easy coming here, and he never thought about being world champion.
Well, now you are the world champion, so how do you feel in this moment?
所以你现在感觉如何？
我感觉挺开心的，就是因为毕竟拿了冠军哦。
Yeah, he's very happy because yes, it is first place.
I would be happy too, and I know a lot of people here are happy for you as well. Is there anything that you want to say to the crowd or to anyone at home?
你有没有谁想感谢呢？
我首先要感谢我父母嘛，因为他们特别支持我。然后我还要感谢我们 VG 战队，然后他们的大哥哥他们都会跟我打牌，然后还要感谢我那些朋友啊，比如说什么9区、白 Chester， 很多人他们都会跟我打牌。然后对，然后还要感谢所有人。
Yeah, there's a lot of people, but yeah, mainly his mom and the league that he plays at, and there's a lot of friends that who he practiced with, who helped him all along the way. So thank you.
Well, congratulations again to your world champion, Fuguan Liao. You can leave the stage to celebrate. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And with that, it is time for your Pokemon trading card game Masters Final.
Let's go! Masters Final! After that's gonna be VGC. That's what we want.
Have a good deck, but that's only half the battle.
My Dragapult is gonna take down your Gardevoir.
I have come all this way here and make my stand on the edge of my fate, almost in my hands. I'm reaching out, and it's so close now I can almost taste it. Just be.
Right? That was some copyright music. I'm pretty sure. Okay, here we go. We back.
Say Justin Neudorf. Come hang out with me, Justin. While we welcome your competitor from Canada, let's hear it for Riley McKay. join us, Riley. Luckily, we have just a few moments with both of you before the match, so I just wanted to ask you a couple questions. Come on close to me. Come close to me. Now, I heard you had been practicing together before this. Can you tell me about that? How did it go?
So basically, we practiced on like Tuesday night at like on one of our hotels, and we practiced the matchup, and I was able to make some edits to my deck thanks to my testing against Riley.
That's exciting. Riley, are you confident against those changes?
I don't think the changes are super important into my deck. I think they're just good for his deck in general, and I've already beaten that deck, so if things go right, I can do well.
We're very excited to see how this goes. Thanks for the insight, both of you. We're going to let you take your seats, and we're going to get right into this match. Casters, take us away.
Thank you so much.
Let's go, let's go.
Everybody, Pokemon trading card game is not just about the cards. It is not just about the decks. It is about the legacy. And right now on this stage, the biggest Pokemon stage that we see, two trainers sit at the peak of our Masters division. They've battled fiercely through the competition. They are now at this moment in time, taking down these rivals, and one prize remains, and it is eternal, the title of World Champion. Everybody in the crowd right now, you are sitting in a real Pokemon stadium. You are a part of this history. You are a part of this match. Let's give it up for our Masters Finals! Of course, here on the casting desk right now, Shelby Boo joined with Kyle Sablehouse. You just saw that bracket. You've heard from our players. They're sitting down. The lights are bright. This is
Here we go.
setup.
Finally.
Kyle, are you ready for this match?
We are in an arena to cast the World
Let's go, let's
Championship.
go.
It does not get much better than this. Two incredible players, two amazing decks. Which player will come out on top? We've got Justin Neudorf sitting on our left. He is challenging Riley McKay, who was just at the NAIC finals table, and he has some pretty solid results for his own. We saw in London 2022 a top 8 in the senior division, followed that up in 2024 with another top 8, just barely missing on that auto invite both times. And then he's told he's going to the Masters division. And what does he do with that? He takes his favorite deck all the way to the final table.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. We've talked about there are so many incredible seniors players that move into the Masters division, but Justin should have been way more on our radars here, Kyle, because look, he's sitting at this table right now, facing off against, of course, Riley.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Justin.
Who has also been a
I'm rooting for Justin, I think. He looks cooler.
up until NAIC, and now it just feels like that NAIC final position was his destiny for him now to meet us here at this table in the Masters final at the World Championships. There is so much on the line for both of these players, but they're gonna keep it nice and clean here between the play. You heard from them already. They've already play tested here for the World Championships.
All right, let's get it started.
There's been a couple of tweaks
The
in
grand
deck,
final.
but is that gonna make a difference in this
Oh,
matchup? I do wanna say
TGC
here,
Master
Riley
Division.
had some difficult matches
Justin
against
versus
Dragapult
Paul, I
in,
think.
former matches in this
I think I
tournament.
like
Up
Paul's
until this
deck
point,
the most
no
because
one is
apparently
counting
it's his
either
favorite
of
deck. It's not like a
these
meta
decks
deck
out.
with the
Yeah,
Garde
this is going to be an
with the
excellent
Garde.
match between
I
these
think
two
Justin
players.
is
Yes,
using the meta
we heard
deck
that
of
Riley is
Dragapult.
fairly confident as he's played against this deck before, up against Justin himself, and knows that Justin has made some of those changes. There is a second copy of Hilda to help with assisting with finding those evolutions. Maybe something as impactful as that Neo upper energy that we've seen. But we've seen some excellent play from Riley. He knows what he's up against. He had the pass heard around the world in top 4 of NAIC against Tord Reklev, and he brought some amazing play into the finals where he came up just short to Isaiah Bradner. But maybe this is his moment.
Yeah, maybe that was all leading up to here for Riley McKay. We're going to have to see how this goes down between these players, but these two decks...
I'm still in awe by the arena. The arena is super cool.
These players know these decks well, and these are clean lists too. I mean, there's no gimmicks in them. There is just pure skill sitting behind these decks, piloted by these two players.
Let's go, let's go. Bring it on.
Our Masters division here in 2025. And these are polarizing decks. I mean, there's tons of you out in the crowd, I'm sure, that have
Two Asians won in the senior and junior, but here the World Championship will go to North America in the Masters division.
This is what has made it to the top.
Yeah, we've seen Gardevoir reigning
But Justin, I guess he was a senior last year, so it's very cool to see him already in the finals as a master. That's really cool.
Which one of these decks will do just that, and we may just be in for a 3-game set.
Oh, I hope so, Kyle. It's always been so exciting here, and how much more exciting could it get in a giant Pokemon stadium for both of these trainers? You're gonna see these animations on our floor here, so you can follow along with our match as well. I mean, this is just such a cool experience.
And both players drawing those opening hands, something so important.
Here we go, we're getting started. I have to say, this finals kind of made me enjoy TCG. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game.
Maybe a buddy poppin'.
Let's hope so. I like to feed my Pokemon here. They be eaten. Yeah, I mean, that is, of course, one of the major setup cards in our format.
Also, cool casters. We had 3 sets of casters for the finals. They're all very good casters.
There are cards that do change the pace of this match. What the Pokemon TCG is, it always comes down to these big, pivotal moments that might just be small decisions, like, for example, taking a quick pass. You know, it might just come down to that, but all of those decisions are well thought out by these players. I mean, their minds are like none other in this game, and to get to this point now is just...
They're the best in the world right now. Let's get it.
Both these players are competing at the top of their game. They're ready for this Masters Finals. They're going to get set up, and we'll see how those intricate decisions come into play in this match.
Yeah, there's so much to think about, and obviously for both players,
let's go, let's go.
A different approach for you.
Start the World Finals, brother.
Breath, that composure, you're trying to regain that for yourself. As you know, this is going to be a long battle. You have a great competitor against you who has been to this stage before. Top 8. This is the 3rd time now in, what, 3 years for him to come back and do this again. So
oh, that's crazy. That's a lot of consistency.
Exactly. I mean, he's been training since he was very young here, but I do want to say, Kyle, you know, Riley used to be a Duraludon gamer.
Oh,
right?
of course he
Oh,
was.
Riley, not Paul.
So
I said Paul, but it's Riley.
Arch nemesis Gardevoir, I still find myself rooting here for Riley McKay, but now it's going to be Gardevoir in his hands. Maybe this is going to earn him a world champion title, or Justin will stand in the way of that. Both these players have been playing these decks throughout the season. We're going to see the prize cards. Hopefully nothing too...
Oh, 2 Drek Cloaks, just like Juan in the junior division. And Curly as well for Riley.
Already before in the earlier divisions, multiple Dracloak prized, and it's happening once more. There is a Curly on the other side, that one of copy of Fluttermane in the prize cards there as well. But I'm not feeling great for Justin on that.
I'll tell you what, Kyle, I think it's better than maybe 3 Dragon
Here we go.
EX, though.
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
He's come back from worse.
He has beat the odds, as we saw in our former matchups with Justin. So if he can do it again, or if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be him here. So we'll see. We're getting the fist bump here. We're kicking off our trading card game.
Here we go. Online.
Let's hear it from the crowds. Wow, look at that, Kyle. We're eating.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly where you want to be. Maybe
Body buffing. Search the deck for 2 basic Pokemon with 7 HP or less. Put them onto the bench, then shuffle.
Unfortunately, you're rolling right into bad news Bears Town.
Yeah. He doesn't get the cards he wants, but he knows they're in the prize.
Here to get these basic Pokemon out. But you see right now, Justin is shuffling all these Pokemon to keep track of
He
what is
knows.
prize cards, a
Yeah.
major component of the Pokemon trading card game, and he's jotting them down. It's not going to be 3 Dragapult EX this time around, but a couple of those Dracloaks, and that card is so key here for Justin to be able to draw into cards and carry out his future plans in this match. And I'll tell you what, you don't want to be missing any cards. You don't want to be missing any piece of your setup here in such a consequential match where really the margins are razor thin.
Yeah, this might be a situation for Justin where typically you do have a little additional time to set up your Dreepies, establish Dracloaks, and draw through your deck as you're sitting behind the Itchy Pollen of Badoo. But now you only have 2 of those resources to draw into. So do you take a little bit of a different approach, maybe focus a bit on your line like the Duskull here?
Yeah, I mean, and that's what we saw before here from Justin. We're going to see what those decisions come out to be here. The Badoo and the Dreepy coming from this Buddy Buddy Poffin. They're taking a nice little lunch break here, but not for long as they help out this match. The Badoo here, for everyone joining us that maybe isn't into the trading card game, this card has reigned supreme here in our format. It's just a cute little pollen guy, and he locks down all of your items, and that's not very fun in the trading card game.
No, it's not.
Damage does add up as well.
When you use all the items. Yeah, 10 damage can knock out some like evolution, basic evolutions, or first stage evolutions, I mean.
Once at a time from your hand, but honestly, it's enough. You set up Dracloak, eventually Dragapult comes out, and it is one of the best attacks we have seen.
Yeah, I mean, Phantom Dive on the Dragapult EX. One of the best attacks in the game, of course, facing off against Gardevoir. That is one of the best decks in the game as well. But this move right here, 200 damage. But not only that, you also get 6 damage counters to spread onto your opponent's field as well.
Oh, that's crazy. 6 damage counters to spread it there. Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, it is just so cool to see in action. But Riley has the tools in his deck to be able to move around that. Monkey Dory, as we see in the active position right now, that ability, Adrena Brain, if it has a dark energy attached, it can start moving those damage counters back over to Justin's field. So
oh, interesting.
Your Pokemon, get that damage away, and start outlasting your opponent. And that's just one of the ways that this deck comes in handy to kind of counter Dragapult.
Yeah, spreading that damage.
Oh, Gardevoir allows you to go pick up energies from the discard pile.
Making sure to combine that into a big combo turn. If you can remove potentially 2 Dracloak from play at the same time, target down lines of the Duskull so that you don't have to deal with the impact of Curse Blast, it can be very pivotal for your strategy.
And look at this. Arvin here, a major part of that strategy that you're talking about, Kyle. Seeking out a tool card and an item card, but there's something a little bit different about that item card that y'all are seeing. It is bright pink, and that's because it's an ace pack. You can only have one of these in your deck, and it is because of the sheer power behind them. What does this one do, Kyle? What's in the box?
Oh, the secret box. It could be anything. It could even be a box. It's got so many different ways to help you, especially in the early stages here. You can
search for an item, Pokemon tool, and supporter card, and the stadium card. And it's gonna be everything.
And it's exactly what you need.
You can have a lot of tools in your hand available.
So eventually you can evolve them here.
Yeah,
You have to discard 3 cards first. Then that's good into the Gardevoir, because if it's energy, you can recycle them into the hand.
Machines on the field right now. These are, we don't just have boxes. We got fire mixtapes here in the Pokemon TCG too. You chuck them on your Pokemon, they can do a special move. That one is the devolution that you're seeing, but in hand is a technical machine evolution, and that is gonna play into the strategy for Riley to get into some of these evolution Pokemon and accelerate the strategy or just the overall board state. But I will mention, Justin also plays some stadium cards that could potentially counter those tool cards down the line. Of course, there's other tool cards in the list for Riley.
Okay.
The Bravery Charms.
That is definitely one of the most important pieces here. Not only with the secret box do you find great resources, but you can also place them in the discard pile.
Exactly.
Early discard of psychic energies. I cannot speak to that enough. Against Itchy Pollen, it can be so hard to find the energies and then throw them away. To already see 2 in the discard, that means there's potential for some fireworks here pretty soon.
Exactly. That is
what we want to see here, that Psychic Embrace ability on Gardevoir EX. It takes those energies right out of the discard pile, accelerates them to the field. It's one of the reasons this deck is so strong, but you have to get them in the discard pile first. So seeing that here from Riley with the secret box.
I'm enjoying this Gardevoir deck.
Joining them as well. And then we get one of each of these items out of the deck here. Artisan being the stadium. We saw Professor
Artisan, that's a city from Scarlet and Violet. The grass type gym city. Where the gym leader jumps from a windmill.
Kind of lines up like that. It's
What?
Artisan in combination with Nest Ball. It's not as cute, but it does the job.
Another
Dark
Vault.
energy for Monkey Dory along with TM Evolution. That's double Curlia.
Ooh, baby. Well, we like to see it here that Curly is one step closer to getting into Gardevoir.
Actually, that's single Curlia. That's a little bit of a problem.
Oh my gosh, yeah, one of those Curliads at the bottom of the prize cards here for Riley, and just searching through, making sure in the deck, that's going to be it, and that's huge news there for Justin. That is information that he now has.
Okay, only one Curlia.
It's in the prize cards. So Riley's going to end that turn. Thanks to that TM Evolution, it does discard. Now we're back over to Justin.
Yeah, a bit of information for Justin to work with. Seeing that alone Curlia means you could target down this Pokemon once you get a setup and maybe avoid seeing Gardevoir for a long time. Even a few turns can be pivotal in this matchup, as energies don't stick around too long once that card's gone.
Well, here's one other Pokemon as well off this Ultra Ball here into one of the Dracloaks that we still have access to, which is nice. Of course, we were talking about Recon Directive. It allows you to look at the top two cards in your deck, and then you get to keep one to your hand, the other goes to the bottom. It's a fantastic way to draw cards, get into more items. We see the Duskull coming down off of that Artisan as well. Stadiums in the TCG can be used between both players.
That's cool. Because everybody is on the stadium, right?
Get those Pokemon out of the deck onto the field. Let's talk about this matchup and the board states we're currently seeing, Kyle. What do you think? Which way is the momentum swinging, do you think, just from what we've seen so far?
I mean, the prize cards are intimidating, but I'm pretty
Oh, Drippy evolving into Dracloak.
a good draw off of
He can he evolve into Dragbolt now? Or only later?
Might see an attack here if you'd like to get some damage on board. It's difficult with a Munkidori staring you down, but we could see a Dragapult attacking with a Dusclops, trying to remove multiple pieces of this Gardevoir line here.
Right, so you have to sort of outpace your opponent if you can. You have to make those big moves, not fall behind, and continue to keep up the pressure. And honestly, Justin is doing that just fine here. The Iono from Justin, both players shuffled up their hands, so now whatever Riley had, it's gone. It's shuffled up, put at the bottom of the deck, and both of them draw cards up to the prize cards represented on both their boards. So 6 new cards. From that, we saw the Buddy Buddy Poffin found for Justin. That's what's getting him all of these Pokemon out on the field. And I'm just saying, Kyle, when Justin is going with a board like this, he seems unstoppable.
Yes, it's lining up pretty nice. You see the Buddy Buddy, you're looking for a little more help. This hand has a lot of great tools when you already have a setup. You see an energy to go along with a Dragapult, to go along with Boss's Orders, and Iono now. But you don't have Dracloak set up. You need to protect this Pokemon. Run as fast as you can to Badoo and save yourself from the items.
Run, hide behind the 3-inch tall Badoo. Hey, it works somehow in the TCG. We have the Itchy Pollen. There's no energy attachment needed to get that move across. 10 damage flying over to Riley's side of the field. But more importantly, item cards are locked down for Riley. Anything with the item at the top left corner of the card cannot be used at this moment in time. That's going to slow things down. But Gardevoir EX is now being evolved.
Gardy, here we go.
Embrace is online.
Yeah, this is pretty safe to at least see that there's no Boss's Orders on the other side from Riley. This deck does not play that, but there is another way. The Scream Tail. We have 2 Psychic Energies sitting in the discard pile. A damage counter on the Munkidori. If you push that damage counter over to this Dracloak here, you could potentially knock this out in combination with the Scream Tail. It all lines up.
I mean, this Scream Tail is absolutely nuts in this. Here's Psychic Embrace, allowing for that 2 energy attachment here. For each damage counter, 20 damage is able to be dealt anywhere for Riley, and that is huge here. You want to eliminate those liabilities that could be coming back at you, and that is going to be so bad there for Justin.
Yeah, just contemplating which damage you'd like to move. You have some on the screen tail. You can't really mess with that. But one damage counter from the Monkey Dory is nice to see because you can move the rest of those later on, especially if you're targeting down a second Dracloak next turn.
Right, big
Yeah, nice.
moves there from Riley, and it's gonna
Because I think it's the Screaming Tail can destroy Pokemon or like multiply the damage counters.
Momentum has been swinging both ways back and forth, but you just see why Gardevoir EX honestly is such a pain. It has these Pokemon that are single prize attackers that can do so much damage, and they're accelerated pretty much for free by the Gardevoir EX ability. I mean, it is just dirty. But
Another Dracloak for Justin is really good.
we're doing something.
Yes, we're going to see 2 cards and take one of them. Recon Directive to help a little more. Looking for maybe a card like Dusclops. If you see this Pokemon, you could use Curse Blast, remove the Scream Tail in the active, and then maybe hold on to this Dracloak under item lock once more.
Well, I saw one of those ghosty boys, but it was the Dusknoir, not the Dusclops.
Oh, not the Dusclops.
That is the Recon Directive there for Justin. Usually you want to have a bunch of these out, but we already know that's unfortunate.
Is this the time? Is it time for the Hilda?
It is Hilda. Hilda.
This is going to work out just fine.
Let's go, the Hilda that was added. Riley said, nah, nobody cares about this Hilda, but look at this. It is finding Justin now what he needs here in the evolution Pokemon and the energy, but it's not just any regular energy. Look at that. We're talking about pink cards. That is one that you want to see as a Dragapult player.
Yes, Neo Upper Energy, those Stage 2 Pokemon. It's a double rainbow effect, which will handle all of the counts that you need to deal 200 damage. 60 to the bench and damage counters. And look at this, going with a strategy that's a little safer, but also gives you a chance. You see the Dracloak added to the hand, maybe you find Dusclops as well, and you hit double.
Well, let's hit another card too here. Let's see.
Another Dracloak.
Was that 2 Professor's Research there, Kyle?
That's not much of a choice.
Nope, not at all. Easy choice, I guess. And for Justin, netting that card to hand off that second Recon Directive. Dragapult EX already in the hand here, but Badoo still remaining inactive. He's going to decide where he goes from here.
Yep. Still, you've established what you needed to. Double Dracloak means at least one of these Pokemon will stick around for the next turn. Dragapult.
Ooh, attacking the Gardevoir in the back.
Slow things down. There's
was like a
so many
switch.
energy in play. We see 4 right now, but none in the discard pile.
Okay.
Psychic Embrace not helping if the energy isn't there.
Oh, no energy on the Gardy.
Yes, exactly. Earthen Vessel, the item card, unable to be utilized. Justin deciding what to do here in his
And no energy on the discard pile to bring back using the Gardy.
This Gardevoir EX. Itchy Pollen is active. Item cards are gone still for Riley. But let's see if this hand is
found the psychic energy.
Wow, off the top deck. Sheesh, Riley.
Okay.
Nice.
Psychic energy not only means retreating, it means after the retreat, there's an energy in the discard pile for Psychic Embrace. You place that on the Monkey Dory, the damage is there. You can push that onto the Badoo if you want to knock that out. You could line up all sorts of things. But I do want to knock out your Cloak here for sure.
Yes, exactly. Limit your opponent as much as
You don't want to have 2 Dragapults over there.
Energy are going to go into the discard pile, but not for long, as you said, Kyle. I mean, this deck is just so strong here. Scream Tail, of course, being promoted into the active position as well. Still has some damage on it there, but that damage just powers it up. It looks so cute, but it is scary here for TCG players.
Monkey Dory now, considerations. Maybe it's just that one counter again. It worked well last time, but you know you're staring down a problem. The Hilda was played. The cards are sitting there in hand. You will be dealing with Dragapult next turn.
Oh yeah, but you can limit, I guess.
Put this damage now here.
Maybe
Adrenabrain on the Monkey Dory. It's flinging damage around.
maybe you get rid of the Badoo of the Badoo.
2 damages onto this Dreepy.
No, because then Justin will make Dragapult next turn, right?
Being wiped off the field as the choice. What do you think about that, Kyle?
Yeah, this is actually pretty interesting as we can see this incredible setup we have here in the arena.
Curl, yeah.
That Duskull Falls, double Dusclops
For Riley.
is not nearly as prominent. You can't do it. So when you target down this Pokemon, if it was Boss's Orders and you add a 50 and another 50, you could take this Pokemon right off the board, but it's not the case anymore. 300 damage, not available.
Protect the Gardevoir EX at all costs seems to be the mission so far here. Eliminating one of those Duskull is a part of that process. So that is what Riley's going to choose to do. Of course, that's another prize card taken for Riley, going down to 4 prize cards left to take in order to win this match so far. But it's Justin's time now. We see the evolution into this Dragapult EX. Neo Upper Energy coming down as well to count for that energy needed for the Phantom Dive. So we're set up here. Let's see what we can do with the rest of this hand. We still have Supporter for the turn as well.
I mean, this is a Pokemon that has 320 hit points. It's ready to attack in. The back half of your attack will knock out a Screamtail if you use Boss's Orders. So do you want to target down a Pokemon like Monkey Dory in this spot? We know how important it can be to your strategy of pushing that damage over and making the numbers work perfectly for you.
Oh, I love that. Take out the thing that's healing everything and putting it back on your field. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good strategy to me.
True.
Directive, netting us a card here, Iono, and the Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher is going to go to the hands.
Yeah, with Night Stretcher, that just speaks to what Riley was thinking of with the Duskull down now. That option is not there. Double Curse Blast, taking out a Gardevoir, not in the cards this turn.
But at least the Duskull is being re-supported here onto the bench from that Night Stretcher, taking it out of the discard pile and reapplied. Here we go. We're seeing Justin gust up this Gardevoir EX into the active position from that supporter in the Boss's Orders.
You can see how close Justin is right now. With the lack of that Kirlia, a Hawlucha down, placing 10 damage on that Ralts, and then attacking through with the Dragapult would do so much for him. He's setting it up again. There's only 1 Psychic Energy in the discard pile. If Riley doesn't have a way to retrieve this Pokemon, he can take a triple knockout.
Ooh, really?
Gardevoir for 2 prize
Because
cards,
then the Dragapult does damage in the back as well.
he has nothing to work with on the other side.
Exactly. It's just a ticking time counter at this point here for Riley, and he's working through that scenario here.
And look at that, the Kirlia was found off the prizes, so has the evolution and will disrupt the hand with Iono.
Well, that's going to help out a little bit here. Of course, Riley's going to take less cards off this Iono draw than Justin is, but maybe we need some different cards in the hands.
Well, there's a lot of potential here. A Night Stretcher along with a Dusknoir would lead to the exact same situation. It's just the Curse Blasts are a little bit stronger this time around.
A little bit stronger indeed.
Psychic Energy on Riley.
Energy, what else is going on there? There's the Lily's Clefairy, so you have answers for the Dragapult later, but can you move here? There's a Psychic in the discard still.
Yeah, 1 Psychic, I believe, so far. The other one's Dark. You can only accelerate those Psychic Energy. 1 coming down onto the Gardevoir EX from the hands.
Moving, which is exactly
2 energy.
4 cards. It was a big risk, but he did find that. But now, where do you go? Screamtail has been your friend for a long time. Maybe it takes another great prize card for you. You could take down a card like Dusclops, which we know could lead to a lot of trouble next turn.
Screamtail is going to be the option here, brought into the active position. Heavily damaged, but still taking some names.
Yeah,
here.
the Dusclops.
We have that damage being placed onto the Dusclops. They are from the Monkey Dory Adrenaline Brain.
Yeah, and you see, you could have moved, well, you moved the 3 there, but just taking damage off the Gardevoir always feels great. You need to protect
The Dusclops goes down, interesting.
You know it's at risk if all the cards line up. And
Riley's getting a lot of these sneaky knockouts, right?
This opening game, 3 prize cards down already, and Justin on the back foot once more.
Exactly. Usually you're wanting to Curse Blast and give your opponent the prize, but you're doing a ton of damage. But look at this. Riley's able to just eliminate these Dusclops before they can even do it themselves here. And he's churning through these prize cards. Only 3 left to take. I mean, we were talking about the margins being razor thin, and he's barely been hanging on here, but it's been enough.
Why is Justin not using his Dragapult?
So far. Can Justin mount a comeback here, though, Kyle?
Because he has no energy on the Bidoof to retreat.
How much damage can be placed on the other side of the board, but with only 2 damage counters, not really targeting something like that Gardevoir just yet this turn. You can take out this Screamtail. It's not really the main issue, though. How do you go about this?
I mean, there's just so many hit points still there on Riley's field. The Gardevoir EX been protected this whole time, thanks to that little monkey supporter on the bench as well. And it is strong. I mean, 310 HP total. That is brutal.
There's just a few cards to potentially even find in a spot like this. The prize cards haven't moved for Justin, so finding more resources with Dracloaks is not available. Maybe an energy for that Monkey Dory so you can spread some more damage counters, but just missing on those really big attacks. He was trying to set up for perfection, and it's just not there because Riley keeps finding that little bit of an answer.
Right, both of these players are working with damage counters. They're really good at math apparently as well. It's what's gotten them to here because they're slinging this damage back and forth, but Justin has just fallen on the back foot in comparison to Riley so far in that strategy. A major component of that, of course, is Dragapult EX. The Phantom Dive is what gives you the ability to accelerate that damage over to your opponent's fields, and we haven't seen it yet. The Badoo strategy has been locking down the cards, throwing that in Riley's way, but he's just been able to work around it. And that's not even talking about all the other tricks up his sleeve to come into the Dragapult match in the future turns. But yeah, Riley has just been performing strongly so far in this game.
Trying to find an answer. Ultra Ball looking for a little more help here, but there's just not that
Justin
much
seems to be a
you
bit
can
stuck.
find. The damage doesn't line up for the knockouts that you desire. Finding the space for a Dusclops and the Hawlucha, you can do it, but you're not taking that big KO.
Well, we're going to see the Ultra Ball here now going back into the deck, having to make some difficult decisions in what to discard to it. One of those cards being the Jamming Tower.
Oh, is there a world where you can use Dusclops and the Blood Moon Ursaluna to try to target down something? It's a lot to ask for, but with the 240 that you have to reach, maybe there's a world Riley would be down to 2 prize cards post Curse Blast.
Boom, you gotta win. Potentially.
Boom, you got a boom.
Yeah, boom, there's some sort of boom happening. And Justin is going through these options right now. I mean, look, it is difficult here as you see him pacing back and forth between the hand, the deck. Blood Moon Ursaluna is gonna be the option here off of the Ultra Ball coming out for Justin.
Yeah, Hilda finds the energy that you're looking for. You have the Dusclops. There might be a counter catcher to go along with this. This could be bye-bye Gardevoir.
Ooh, well, Hilda, yep, is coming down here from Justin. Let's see. Here we have these cards being sought out of the deck, but...
Can you even get there, though? It's
No, the Dusclops is there, but he needs the Dusclops.
In that you don't have the energy for it. It's not all there.
Yeah, it's just coming up slightly short here. We do have the Dusknoir. The Luminous Energy is the energy picked off of the Hilda card here, but can Justin put this together? I don't know, Kyle. Oof.
Yeah, the energies, that's just really speaking to how important that's been for Riley to find the right spot, because anytime counter catchers use Gardevoir, just bails him out.
Well, the Dusclops is being evolved from that Duskull on the bench.
Oh, Dusclops is there.
Here for Justin.
Dusknoir?
We see the Monkey Dory coming down with that.
No, Monkey Dory.
That's going to apply the dark energy needed to unlock that Adrenabrain over on Justin's side of the field.
Okay, so with the math there, you've got 5 damage counters to work with the Dusknoir, 2 from the Monkey Dory, pushing up to 80 on a Gardevoir. You're short.
Yeah, pairing it with the counter catcher, you wish to have a much stronger knockout here, but we're still deciding where to put this damage. Is this a part of the
Okay, Dragapult comes in.
Dragapult EX is going to apply that damage. Oh, he
look at that.
GG, game 1. Goes to Riley.
With the Fairy Zone, that'll be plenty to give the weakness and take the knockout. We saw him trying to set up the strategy, maybe lean into that Dusknoir, but could not overcome.
Bro, it was a tough game, intense. Riley in control with the Gardevoir, that was pretty cool.
Either way for both of these players here, Kyle, but Riley is going to take it. If you didn't catch what just happened, flash the Lily's Clefairy. We talked about it briefly. That is a card that unlocks a weakness for Dragapult EX. Normally, these dragon types don't have any weakness. I mean, how broken is that? Let's be real. But Lily's Clefairy applies psychic weakness. And, you know, Riley had the energy there, could take that knockout, and that is pretty epic. Let's take a look back at this match that we just watched here in the Masters Finals.
Yeah, it started off pretty strong for Justin until he looked through his deck. Saw the double Dracloak was prized, but it did not stop him there. He worked through, found a Dracloak, and started to apply some little pressure with the Itchy Pollen. However, Riley had the answer every time a Pokemon was moved by way of boss's orders. Counter Catcher, he found the energies and moved them perfectly. Had Monkey Dory to place damage over and take the perfect piece off the board every single time.
Yeah, that is exactly what Riley needed to do, and he was able to execute it despite all of the issues in the way thrown at him by Justin. It just kept going. He got the energy needed. He was able to apply that pressure, and that is what led to the consistent taking of these prize cards here for Riley. And that was just beautiful. I mean, Riley still had a lot in his way, and he was able to come out on top here. But I don't want to count out either of these decks. They both have tricks up their sleeve. We've talked about the stadiums that could potentially shut down key pieces in these matchups before. And I mean, if that Badoo sticks a little harder, if Riley didn't get into the energy needed, all of those things could have changed in an instant, Kyle. So everything is still not over yet. You cannot count Justin out just yet because he has the skill. He has an extremely powerful deck. We just need to see the Pokemon luck on his side as well. Let's give a big round of applause for both
There you
of
go,
these
game
players
2.
after completing that
After this will be the VGC finals. But first juniors, then seniors, then the masters.
What a big crowd here that we have, Kyle.
Yeah.
We got to shoot some t-shirts at him earlier.
Yep, the cannons were firing, and so are our players as they are ready to give us more Pokemon TCG action. We're moving into game number 2, and the prize cards coming down.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about cannons. What about little Dreepy cannons? Dragapult EX, I mean, what a cool Pokemon there. He's big, he's awesome. Gardevoir, of course, as well. But, you know, who's going to come out on top? Which deck is going to win? Which player is going to take the title here?
Here we go, game 2 already running.
In our Masters final here in Anheim, 2025 World Championships.
Let's go, let's go.
Get into this. Badoo as the active Pokemon for Justin and Monkey. Wow, what a familiar sight, huh, Kyle?
Yeah, we've seen
Yeah, Badoo and Monkey Dory.
30,000 times. It's pretty good. And so is Nestball in this opener. Not terrible prize cards, as you see for Riley. Can work with that.
Yeah, it's not really blocking him from doing anything.
In the hand, maybe an Ultra Ball to go along with this. So, setup coming our way.
Set up indeed. We love to see it here. I mean, the worst sensation to feel is when you're in such a high-stakes match and you just see energy pass. I mean, that is terrible. But nope, not here today for Riley. We're getting some cards down. The Nestball is going to bring out this Mew EX. This is also a card we have not got to showcase yet for this deck.
The Mew EX, that's true.
Is this
I haven't seen it.
Riley, especially in this matchup, Kyle?
Yeah, it can be really helpful with drawing out of some of those situations in the early stages of the game. And occasionally, you do see a genome hacking.
Yes.
It's a pretty
Ooh,
solid
Mew.
attack that you can incorporate, surprise your opponent, and take a big
Use
with Phantom
it.
Dive. If you combine that with a Lily's
Use the
Berry,
attack over an enemy
taking a
Pokemon.
KO on a Dragapult and probably knocking out something on the bench for 3 prize cards.
I mean, the Dreepy Cannon's firing on all cylinders, but nope. Mew EX is just hacking the system over there. I mean, we could potentially see that. It is a major play that Riley can utilize in this matchup. But we're going to continue to look through the deck here for Riley as he tries to scope out what is in his prize cards. Luckily for him, like you said, Kyle, nothing too detrimental.
Yeah, it's also nice to have a freer treater hanging out on the bench, give you a little bit of that versatility if there were to be knockouts happening from a more aggressive Justin this time around, which we could certainly.
Oh, the Mew EX is right there on the bench.
Liked in that opening game.
Yeah, I mean, you want to take every chance you get to outpace. Do you think that that it was just him kind of taking a step back and maybe he should have gone forth more? Or was it truly just that the cards didn't align at the right time? What do you think about that, Kyle?
I mean, he had the vision. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted to remove both pieces of Gardevoir from play. There was Gardevoir and Curlia, Gardevoir and Ralts, whatever it was. He had the plan every turn, and Riley just had the perfect answer. So if the energy isn't found, if Secret Box doesn't throw away multiple Psychic energy, it's a completely different game because you cannot move like we saw in the opener. And right now, we're seeing discards, and we're not seeing Psychic energies.
Right, it's a huge change of pace so far in this game, too, between these players. Riley was able to get that early aggression as far as getting those energy into the discard pile for the future attacks. But this time around, might be a little bit slower here. We are going to see, of course, that important Ralts out onto the field now for Riley as we continue with this setup. But is it going to pair with anything else here? Of course, Riley going first does not have the ability to play a supporter, is going to have that energy attachment on that Monkey Dory. Also cannot
Okay.
attack Nets that technical machine devolution there off of the restart on the Mew EX ability. That's 2 TMs and that was it for the hand?
I mean, as far as bad hands go, this one's pretty good. You have Curlia and Evolution, so you
True, not too bad.
Gardevoir set up, but
Not a ton of cards though.
you have nothing else afterwards. And Justin's considering, well, are you going to attack with Monkey Dory next turn? Is my Badoo going away? I just need to get set up first.
Right. Let's just worry about the basics here. Speaking of basics, there's a couple in the prize cards, but hey, this is much more appealing than what we saw in our game 1 here for Justin.
Yeah, just one Ralts on the other side to stare at as you build up your board. And it's only one copy of each of these Pokemon. You play very heavy lines so that you can find the right resources. This is only one of the decks that has 2 Duskull. We've seen some players moving over to with like a 3-2-1, so be on the lookout for that. But at the bottom of the prizes, it's a good place to be.
Yeah, I mean, usually our players draw the prize cards from the bottom to the top. Not always. Finland, I guess, does a little bit differently. Shout out to Finland. But
China too?
Oh, yes, that's true. But this time around, Justin could have the ability to get into that Duskull later since it is at the bottom of the prize cards. Buddy Poppin gonna feed these Dreepy, hop them out onto the field here for Justin as we continue into this game too. I'm excited to see how this goes as we're now seeing the setup is pretty much getting relatively established here for both of our players as Justin maps out what is in the prize cards, takes note of that. Every single resource is so important.
Oh, another Hilda. Hilda really helped out Justin in the last game.
To play that's going to net us this evolution Pokemon and the energy, the pieces that we need here for Justin.
Yeah, it's not exactly the card you expect to see on turn 1. Maybe you'd like to see a little more help, but finding that energy, finding that Dracloak, establishing these when you're
The Dracloak, very important.
and you're locking down the items. You're probably going to see some evolutions next turn from these.
I can only retreat once per turn as well. Only one energy per turn as well?
Find the big guy.
Okay.
Yes, and I mean, Badoo is a fantastic part of that strategy as we've already seen. So he's definitely aiding in the support of this team here for Justin. The Neo Upper Energy coming down onto the Dreepy for the energy attachment for the turn. That's going to Itchy Pollen. What do we see?
Top Tech research to go along with this. That's
Top
how you
Tech.
do it. Hit the World Championship stage.
I mean, let's go. Research here, discarding
Corlia.
that devolution, and it's going to be a fresh 7 now for the hand. For Riley.
Secret
Look at
box.
that. Secret box too. I mean, sheesh.
I mean, under item lock, these aren't the best cards, but at least
Just get around it, Kyle.
Found.
Just get around it.
Okay, but I haven't seen a psychic energy, and that's what really separates the Guardy players. If you're really Guardian it up, you need psychics in the Discord.
Yes.
You need some psychic energies. Oh yeah.
From Riley, and we need to see how it's going to happen as well. Maybe the cards align in these future turns, but really the question is, are the cards going to align in time before Justin takes too much prominence here in this match in our game 2 and just overruns Riley's deck?
Yeah, we see Curlia and Ralts, the targets here, both evolutions in the deck. TM evolution doing absolute work here.
Great.
So Riley may not have the psychic energies, but he has the setup.
I mean, Gardevoir EX, we love to see it down on the field.
Oh, double evolution. Curlia and Guardy
We just
EX.
need everything to align here for the future turns. Of course, Monkey Dory also already has that dark energy on it as well for the Adrena Brain to be utilized for Riley.
Well, as far as top deck goes, I guess you maybe want Iona next turn instead of the Professor's Research, because this hand was still held on to for Justin. Double Dracloak, and now he's going to use the
Double
Iona to find a
Dracloak.
fresh new hand.
Okay, his engine is working way better than last game. And it's funny because in the juniors finals, we also seen the Dragapult players struggling with access to their cloaks to then make his Dragapult. Here, Justin,
Recon Directive is
he's
one
free
way
to go.
get there as we're going through these abilities on the bench here for Justin. Fantastic, paired with the Iono shuffle up the hand for Riley, which could buy him some better cards, but Justin is still churning through the cards himself.
Yeah, and without the use of the Artisan, Justin's kind of nodding that he'd love to see basic Pokemon in this spot, and he sees two that are pretty good for him here, the Dreepy and the second copy of Badoo. Badoo basically lines up another free turn of protection, but he values the setup of Dreepy, another Dracloak on board, maybe the Duskull to go along with this. This is exactly where you want to be.
Badoo didn't get us far enough in the game one, so here we go. We're gonna line up some other options for Justin. Duskull coming down now onto the fields as we're continuing through here, but that Badoo still in the active position for Justin, so it's still gonna carry out the same strategy we're seeing. We're eyeing up these essential turns for the future. What are those turns gonna look like? Let's talk about the prize mapping here between our players. What does it look like, Kyle?
Well, for Justin, the ideal strategy with double Duskull is no longer there. If you want to use the Dusclops to remove the Gardevoir from play, can't really do that in one fell swoop, so maybe you target down different pieces. You could take out a Curlia while you knock out a Monkey Dory if you spread the damage the right way, but it just isn't perfect. But similarly on Riley's side, he has nowhere to go with his damage.
Right.
No Psychic Energies means no Psychic Embrace, which means that you're only going to push 20 damage from Monkey Dory. That doesn't help you in any situation.
Yeah, we need more than
Monkey
that.
Dory for both
Maybe
players.
Riley's not able to get there. Maybe Justin can capitalize on that. We're still going to continue to set up here for Justin. Monkey Dory coming down onto the field off of that nest ball. That's something we didn't have before either until the later game for Justin. So that really could also change the pace of things too. These damage counters start going over to the field, and then they're able to be amplified from the Monkey Dory later on. Luminous Energy joining us with that Dracloak being powered
Yeah, but you
up
keeps
for
attacking.
Justin too.
Riley
The
can't
Badoo
use
lock continues. It's
trainer.
Colin locking
Sub
those items
item.
for Riley. He had a handful
Yeah,
of
he
items
can't use
before.
items.
Does he have anything better now in the hands, Kyle?
Oh, we see one Psychic Energy, a Dark Energy along with this, but there's no supporter to go with this hand. He's just about to place it down and consider his options. Where do you go from here? Artisan, find some help, at least shuffle some of those resources.
No supporter is brutal here. I mean, there's a couple of things TCG players could do. They can attach an energy for turn. They can play one supporter. They can retreat. They can attack. But if you don't have the supporter, how are you supposed to help out your hand? How are you supposed to help out your gameplay? So that is difficult there for Riley, but Artisan gonna be shuffled up now from this deck. What did he grab, Kyle? I didn't see it.
I don't know if anything happened there, but you have the Monkey Dory. He just put it in the hand instead of on the table.
Okay,
Okay.
Probably do that.
It's coming down. It's coming down. There we go.
But with this one Psychic Energy, things are a bit awkward. You need to play this as your attachment for the turn, and then you have it for Psychic Embrace, but you don't get a Dark Energy on your Monkey Dory now.
Right, exactly. It's used for the retreat. Now it's in the discard pile. That's one step closer, but now we're just stuck with another monkey in the active here, passing back over to Justin. This truly could be what Justin needs here to eye up these major turns here for Justin. I want to see it happen here. I want to see the power of Dragapult EX, and Justin is getting there as these cards are netted back to back to the hand off these recon directives. What are you seeing, Kyle?
Oh yeah, it's starting to cook over here. There's another Dracloak. There's energy to go along with it. Boss's orders too. You're just looking for a little more help. There's a Dusknoir to go along with this. If you can set up again to have that Dusclops in play and have it stick around for a turn, then you have Dusknoir in combination with the boss's orders. You take down the Gardevoir in one fell swoop. That would be devastating.
Dusknoir is huge. Cursed Blast, 13 damage counters. It is so powerful, and Justin being able to have that is going to be ginormous in this matchup here.
That's
we'll
the
have to
law.
see if we're able to see things align for Justin. Looking at the discard pile for Riley. Oh, just one Psychic Energy. That's nice.
Yeah, and he had to manually attach it. It has not gone great on Riley's side as far as options.
Yeah, and Hilda being played once again for Justin here. Just feels like there's so many of these in the deck, huh?
Yeah, maybe someone's to blame. Could be the $20,000 Hilda if it works out in his favor.
Right, exactly. There's so much on the line here between these players, but they are not letting up. I mean, they're locked in on this match. Hilda gonna search out to this evolution in the Dusclops, in that psychic energy as well coming out onto the field for Justin.
He's being so safe. We see the luminous energy on the Dracloak as opposed to the Monkey Dory. Wants to have multiple attackers if there was a bad thing on the other side. If Riley off the Iono had triple psychic energy professor's research into a Scream Tail, he was prepared with another attacker ready to go. Instead, he has the energy here for another Dracloak. He has the Dusclops. He's waiting one more turn. If he can make it happen, we are not going to see Gardevoir on that side of the table.
Yep, the safety nets have been put in place here as we continue forward. The Badoo locking up this Monkey Dory, 10 damage, item card still down. Justin is creating a checkmate situation. Is Riley
Yeah, good control from Justin.
Think about this. Neither player has taken a prize card yet, but that is not going to last very long. Very soon, things are going to start flying and going quickly in this match.
Yeah, the one piece that's missing for Justin is he has no way to remove Curlia. It has Hawlucha and moving damage, but he doesn't have any damage on his side of the board. So Monkey Dory is not helping out. It's another pass of the turn. He's just waiting to see what is in on the other side from Riley, and Riley's content.
Really tough for Riley.
Turn, say, if you can make this work, great, but it's not there yet.
Yeah, it's not there yet. Can you get there? It's going to be all up to Justin here. At least that dark energy was attached to that Monkey Dory there from Riley. Justin now going through these recon directive here. I saw the Blood Moon Ursaluna as one of the options. Looks like that is going to be what's going to the hand here.
And if you're wondering on Justin's side, why he's so defensive, why is he worrying? It's because of that Lily's Clefairy that he saw in that other game. You know that you're walking into a knockout. 320 hit points is nothing when you're dealing with the weakness on the other side. So you have to make sure that when you attack, it is for all the marbles.
Right, you need to have multiple attackers set up, multiple strategies to carry out the end game here so that you don't see it yourself. And if you're just getting one shot, that is a scary situation to walk into. So Justin is setting up everything possible to be prepared for it. We talk about the bear trap all the time on the Blood Moon Ursaluna, but there's a fairy trap out there and it's looming on Riley's side. So Justin is going to continue to set things up for that dominant position to take this game. And he needs to take it to bring us to a game 3.
Well, what would be enough in this spot? Is it Dusknoir? Is it Dragapult? Is it Iono in combination with Counter Catcher? Do you feel comfortable leaving your opponent with just 5 cards and a Curlia? Or do you want to wait a little longer? It might be time. At least establish the hit points.
It might be time here. I mean, we saw what happened last time. The Duskull evolved into the Dusclops. He got wiped off the field. We were never able to Cursed Blast here, but this time around, Dusknoir is here for Justin. It's whether or not he chooses to use it, get those hit points out, try to take some sort of momentum here. Dusknoir is going to provide a lot of that. You're about to see. Cursed Blast is such a cool move.
Yeah, it's just giving away prize cards is actually beneficial. It makes it all the way to the finals of the World Championships. And Justin making a decision. If you evolve, you're basically saying it's time to attack because you're losing that recon directive.
Well,
moving and grooving over here.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, Dragapult, finally.
And now here we still see the energy attachment onto this Dracloak as well, lining it up to be able to become an attacker for Justin too. But we got the Dusknoir, we got the Dragapult.
I like this right here. You have Counter Catcher and Iono, but instead you can use your Curse Blast, then Boss's Orders bring up this Gardevoir, walk into the Fairy Trap, the Bear Trap. And then you have Iono to go along with it on the following turn. You're just looking for a Dragapult, and that's probably going to be found.
Exactly. I mean, this is the board Justin has set up. His brain is piloting this deck. It's becoming a flawless position for him to be in here. Boss's Orders bringing up this Gardevoir EX now for Justin. We're swinging here. Dragapult EX now up in the active position, fully powered up thanks to that A-Spec card attached as well. We're going to see the swing, the Phantom Dive.
Okay, finally the turn is resolving. That took a while.
Using the Dusknoir here wants to hold on to that damage. There are 2 Monkey Dory on the other side. Damage can shift over, so it's a bit of a risk to see the damage laying there already, but you do see that for Riley, he still has Gardevoir in play. And he has items now. This could get wild.
Yes, I'm ready to see the pop-off here. Can Riley mount the comeback? Because now we have items. I didn't get to see what the hand we were working with is, but I'm seeing energy, and that's pretty huge, Kyle.
Double Earthen Vessel in this 5-card, 6-card hand now with the top deck. He's moving through. We'll see more energies. Is there a supporter to go along with it? If you could discard all of these, we are talking trouble. And there's a researcher to go along with it. If there's ever
So many counters on the Guardian. Now he can switch that now.
Oh, this is beautiful here for Riley. Netting these energy into the hand thanks to these Earthen Vessel and urn full of psychic energy as we see. Professors research the perfect supporter to discard the hand, draw 7 cards. That is going to get Riley the energy needed to carry out these attacks.
Oh, and Justin's just thinking, I had
Riley got lucky there with the professor's research.
And I thought this was the turn. I could put you in this spot. Maybe your hand isn't strong enough, and it is one of the best hands to see here. Plenty of energies to fly through. We know that there's some resources that can be drawn into that can close things out, at least on this Dragapult, and it starts with the Lily's Clefairy.
Yes, absolutely. 7 cards we're about to see here for Riley.
Pink guide. Is it the right one? Still looking. One last card.
Oh my gosh. Playing it close to the chest here. Riley trying to give us a show. But yeah, I am just not seeing it here, Kyle.
Well, there's a Scream Tail to go along with this, but you're not taking out the main threat. We know there's Monkey Dory damage, so still a lot to consider. And Artisan is the play.
Artisan being used now to bring out one of these Pokemon onto the field for Riley. It's just unfortunate having to take a little bit of a step back here. I mean, but think about this, Kyle. This is what we're seeing now from Riley. Coming up slightly short here, but he was locked on items that whole time. Imagine if you could just play your whole deck. I mean, this deck is insane here that Riley is piloting. You see why it has made it into our finals. And we'll see if Riley's able to take it to the top. Get a 2-0 here. There's a lot against him, but he's not out yet.
Yeah, how do you complain with 5 Psychic in the discard pile? I guess it's because you don't have Lily's Clefairy. There is Scream Tail. You can hit for a fairly large amount, but you're not taking out this Dragapult with this type of board.
Right, and it's scary. You know, you have a lot of damage there. You don't want to give your opponent any sort of multi-prize knockout turn, but look how much damage has already mounted there for Riley on the right side of the field. Scream Tail going to join us in the active position.
And what do we do here at this point? Yes, you have some damage
Yeah,
you can move with
Scream Tail does 20 damage per damage counter. And then you can, with Monkey Dory, you can flip that, right?
And not playing in the game. It's this situation. How do you manipulate the damage counters? Because we don't see another Gardevoir to evolve into.
Let's do some math here, Kyle, your specialty.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what are we doing here? Of course, that Scream Tail taking the damage from the Psychic Embrace ability on the Gardevoir EX to apply that damage there, making it so that it powers up its attack, and we're gonna see some damage on this Dusknoir. What do you think about that? Now it stayed into play, and now it is here getting damage stacked all over it, Kyle. What do you think?
Yep, once again, this is just a same situation. Justin sets up for a checkmate and hopes that it exists, and next turn it dissipates.
Dusknoir goes down.
Hit the discard pile, not on its own accord.
Right.
No Curse Blast this time, and this saves the setup. Kirlia, free. It has 80 hit points still. It is very hard to take this Pokemon off the board. Halucha damage and spreading around. You just don't have the resources to take out 80.
Yeah, I mean, those ghost Pokemon help out so much here for Justin, but you see the Dusknoir was wiped away. There's no Duskull there. We're not going to see any extra damage. And is that just going to be what truly turns the tides of this game? Is it not going to be able to be enough damage aligned, or is Justin going to still be able to close things out with how much damage on board? What do you think, Kyle? How's the prize map looking now?
Rough. Depends on where you're looking from, but this is the spot that Riley really wanted to be in. Not only do you remove that automatic threat of Gardevoir and Kirlia being knocked out, but you have multiple energies still in the discard pile. Counter catcher,
Yeah, Guardian can bring that back.
Stall at this point and slow things down doesn't really help out. The one thing I could think of is maybe attacking for less damage, using Jet Headbutt into a Gardevoir and putting a little damage on there so that it would be knocked out by Psychic Embrace, but that can't happen. So you'd force the energy from the hand instead.
Oh my gosh, I mean, it is getting intricate in here as Justin continues to navigate through this turn and debate those options. Ultra Ball coming down here to get another Pokemon out.
Yeah, I mean, even that doesn't work with Monkey Dory. You're just protected from every situation. Push the damage over, then retreat. It's where do you go from here? You're not taking the big KOs, but you're still around. And for Justin, he's only down one prize card. He's got so much damage on the board, and we're talking like he's out of this right now. He's still got plenty of plays to do.
Absolutely, and Justin, I'm sure, is seeing those plays. He's a phenomenal player, has been training since he was very young in the trading card game, has made it to our Masters final stage, and is going to put up a fight here. So Latias EX was drawn out from that Ultra Ball to thin out of the deck. Buddy Poffin as well. Coming down for Justin.
Yep. Once you just burn this card, you still need to shuffle through.
Yes.
There is a bench space available. What do you do with that? With the Duskull and the prizes, with already seeing the Dusknoir knocked out, there is a Night Stretcher to help find some more pieces. Maybe you try one more time.
One more
There you
time.
go.
The Duskull's coming out. Let's hope it can stick around this time because it hasn't so far in either of these games. Paired with an Iono for the supporter between our players. So Justin's going to get a fresh set of 6 cards. Riley 5 over on the other side. What do we need to see here, Kyle?
Oh, you don't have a great answer to anything just yet, but you're down a prize, so Counter Catcher seems like a great card to find. You could take a big knockout on something like that Gardevoir, remove the Scream Tail, which is a big threat, and then just force your opponent to have Gardevoir itself or the Night Stretcher. And we haven't seen it all just yet.
Well, but what we have seen is Justin leaving these opportunities open and then Riley just taking them down. I mean, it is scary here for Justin to be able to leave anything up for grabs for Riley, but hey, we're going through these recon directives. We're trying to still get there, start taking some prize cards, take the win, but first we have to build up a little bit more, and all of that is just because of the sheer power of Riley's deck.
He's got the potential to surprise you out of nowhere and take big KOs, remove this massive 320 hit point Pokemon. And we do see that tech inclusion. It is a 1 of or 2 of in most lists now. Jamming Tower to take over the stadium here now. It will lock out all of those other tool cards.
Yes, exactly. The items are locked, the tool cards are separate, but now they're locked as well. We don't really see any tool cards out there yet, but that card could be a major inclusion sometimes in this matchup here for Justin. We'll have to see if it comes into play in the future of this game. But first, Luminous Energy. That's going to apply the Dark on this Monkey Dory, so we can start flinging some stuff back in the future, of course, once it hits the board. I mean, the monkey is just such a meme in the TCG. It flings so much damage. It is such a powerful card, but this time around, we're gonna see the knockout here on the Scream Tail for Justin. That's 1 prize card down.
And when you consider what could have been if the cards did line up here for Justin, taking a knockout on something like Gardevoir and not having to just place 60 damage on Curlia that could just be pushed right back over. It could be a completely different story. Are the resources there right now for the Lily Sclefairy? We see the Earthen Vessel for the Psychic Energy, and I believe Ultra Ball is in the hand to go along with this. There's a knockout lined up.
I am scared here. We're about to see the full potential of why Gardevoir has the answers.
Oh, hold up. We're in for the big knockout if we want. The genome hacking knockout is lined up.
Oh, you can use the attack of the opponent.
Be taken off the board in combination with this.
Oh my
There's a lot to look out for.
Oh my gosh, genome hacking, not just having its own move, it's hacking the system, copying the Dragapult EX and able to use its powerful move against it here and then applied with that Fairy Zone on the Lily.
Oh, he's ready to just give up the game.
GG! Justin just gave up like that, bro. What? Canadian player takes the world champ.
As he has played his Gardevoir deck flawlessly, not just at North America International Championships, but now at the World Championships, he's found his way to the final table once again, and he has done it. Riley McKay, our world champion.
He's been through so much now to get here, and now he's taken that title. As I said, I mean, it's a title that's gonna last for a lifetime. The rest of his life, I mean, 20 world championships we've had, and here is the winner of one of them, Riley McKay.
Soak it in, soak it in. Congratulations.
I mean, that is so cool. You see the family, the friends that have been supporting it through this journey. Now he's taking
I don't understand why Justin considered.
Fantastic as he's waving out into the crowd. And this is in the stadium here as well. Well, let's see how he got here, Kyle, through that match.
I mean, this was something else. We'll go straight to game 2 here, where we saw a little bit of a different setup for Justin. A really strong approach now with all of the recon directives, building up a board, establishing that Dusknor, but he doesn't go for it. Wants to wait for the perfect turn. Guess what, buddy? There is no perfect turn. The knockout from Monkey Dory pushing over the damage. The Screamtail takes his Pokemon off the board, and as he sets up for the perfect play, finds Iono, looks for counter catcher, wants to at least remove Gardevoir. No dice. Screamtail knockout, pushing over to the Curlia, and this is perfection. Has all the energies, the Lily's Clefairy, the Mew EX to go along with it, Genome hacking along with Monkey Dory. It's going to take a lot of prize cards. It was enough, and we see the concession.
Exactly. I mean, that was incredible. All the stops were pulled out by Justin, of course, throwing everything in Riley's way. But Gardevoir just does it like that. It just has it, Kyle. I mean, this is why this deck has reigned supreme for so long. And honestly, I don't think any TCG player is surprised to see Gardevoir, now a world champion, in the hands of Riley McKay.
Gardy.
Seen Gardevoir many different times on the TCG stage. This one is now a world champion, and it is in the hands of Riley McKay. He is so well deserved. He was grinding through with weird decks you like, of all decks.
Yeah,
He was placing top 64, top 32. He was getting so much work done, but he wasn't seeing those results he wanted.
Right.
He changed his pace up. He found a deck that he loved, the Gardevoir of all things. And in his last 2 events, he is the best player in the world as of right now.
I mean, what a title. Best Gardevoir player and now a world champion. I want to hear from Riley himself. Let's throw it down to our stage.
Let's hear it for Riley! Riley, you've had an incredible year. Standing here on the stage, is this how you thought it would end?
No, I mean, I already said this. I wasn't even expecting to get here the whole year. Like, having my first win be at Worlds in Masters, like, that's insane. So definitely not.
That is a pretty good first win, yeah. How are you feeling about being the world champion?
It hasn't quite sunk in yet, but I'm still pretty happy, even though it hasn't sunk in.
There are a lot of people here who are also very happy for you, and I'm sure watching at home. Is there anything you want to say to them?
I guess just thank you for testing with me, believing in me. A lot of people gave me cards, sleeves, just helped me test, helped me with everything to prepare for this tournament. So thank you to all of them.
Awesome. Congratulations, Riley. We're so happy for you. Let's hear it one more time for your world champion. Do you want one more shout out?
Can I shout out multiple people?
Shout out multiple people. You do it. You're the world champion. You can do whatever you want.
Okay, I'll shout out my parents, Kayla, Hugh, Noah, their families, Josh, Kaylin, Gibson, all of them. And then also Christian and Alex, who tested a little bit with me for this event.
Let's hear it for all those supporters.
Oh yeah, because of the Phantom Dive. Yeah, because Mew could use Genome Hacking to use attack of the Dragon Bolt and attack multiple Pokemon. And then next turn, you'll finish the game with Clefairy.
book if he wants to. He's a world champion now. I mean, you deserved it. You earned it there, Riley. That was incredible. What a cute little interview that we got there. I'm sure it's going to sink in very soon once he's holding that Pikachu trophy.
Yeah, that was a wild one to see there, and such a great matchup. Flawlessly played there, had everything he needed, but he wasn't just the only player who played so well this entire day. We had a big bracket to look at through juniors, seniors, and finals. This was incredible to see when we started off with the juniors division. Boo, do you notice a trend? I don't see a single one on there. These were two
O's. All the way, yeah.
We're taking names here. I mean, the skill level does not drop when we go down to former age divisions. Our juniors came out fierce, came out strong. We got to see that incredible match in the juniors, but you know, we also had the seniors too, Kyle, that did a phenomenal job. I mean, we're talking about players that have made history. Gabriel Fernandez is one of those, but look at this. I mean, it was truly a David and Goliath story, but it had a different conclusion than a lot of people were hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, this deck over on the other side from Fuguan was incredible. We talked about it in the Masters division. We saw the power of the combination. Sometimes at the World Championships, you just take two good decks and smash them together and see what happens. Iron Hands Golden Go is a world champion.
And it's by Fuguan, the world champion, piloting that deck, of course. It was an incredible matchup to see. It was an explosive one as well, and it just happened to be the perfect pairing. But then leading into what we just saw, our Masters division. I mean, the level of players over here on the left side is just unstoppable. But they kept going in through our top 8, into the semifinals, then the finals. But it was so tough for our finalists to get to that point. Who they have to go through here, Kyle?
I mean, look at this. So we saw some amazing players. Piper Lapine in this top 8, Oyvind as well in the top 8.
That was cool, that was cool. Now finally for the VGC.
Running it back for his brother to have a repeat in the household would be incredible. But it came down to Riley McKay and Justin Newdorf. Justin, with an amazing last few years here at the World Championships, have to give it up to him. What a run for him to make it from that top 8 2 times in a row to finally break through and get to this table.
I'm telling you, Kyle, the NAIC finals was not his destiny. He has been destined by the Pokemon gods to become a world champion, and now
well done, Riley. Good game.
Today, of course, Justin performing incredibly all throughout the weekend on our streams, and then of course in this finals match as well with Dragapult EX from Justin, bringing so much heat. He's had incredible accomplishments across the seniors division. Now he's taking the Masters division by storm. And if you didn't have him on your radar before, guess what? He made it to our finals table, and he's probably going to come back for a vengeance next season.
Yeah, look out for this name. We will see Justin a lot more. He plays with some great players. One of them is the world champion on the other side.
Wow,
Riley McKay now with Gardevoir, taking it all the way. And what do you do after you win world championships and make second at NAIC? How do you build on that year?
I mean, I have no clue, to be honest. I guess maybe next time you just got to take them all, right?
Okay, well, we'll see if he's capable of that. He's got one win under his belt, and maybe that's the landslide we need to start seeing Riley build these up and culminate into another great run here. But these are our world champions for the 2025 season. Great job from these competitors, and we've got a lot of different decks to look out for. It's going to be a great run over to the store to grab these.
Exactly, those world championship decks that are going to follow some of these decks here that you've seen. And I mean, they're going to be awesome to play. So if you're thinking about getting into the trading card game, this show should have just shown you why you should start now. These decks are incredible. The players are incredible. The time that they put in, the love, the dedication for this game has stood strong. And look where it's gotten them. There are world champions here in Anaheim in 2025. Let's take a look what they earned now here, Kyle. I mean, sheesh, look at that prize support that we have.
50K.
Wow. Yeah, it is definitely
Well done.
leveled up over here.
50K, it's really good.
Playing for $50,000, and those three that we saw, they've accomplished it. This is now what you get to bring home, along with all of the other swag that comes along with it. There's a Pikachu trophy waiting for you. I'm sure there's plenty that you found at the Pokemon Center as well. It is an absolute haul that you are taking home. Congratulations to these three players.
Yeah, there's a playing mat, there's a promo card, there's an awesome bag, and also the title of being a world champion. You have signed your name in the history books here now. Like I said, 20 world championships. You're one of those. I mean, that's incredible to think about and look back on for the rest of your life. And that history has been made. Of course, thank y'all so much for being out here in the arena. Let's give it one more big round of applause for that incredible showing from all of our trading card game players.
GG, GG.
What a great crowd that we have. I'm sure there's a bunch of friends and family supporters of those decks that they're egging on to. I'm curious to see all of the discourse online now after that incredible Masters Finals.
Yeah, there was so much to talk about. We could barely get to it as the players were flying through the decks, trying to find those perfect turns. It just all turned out in Riley's favor. He found the answers. Everything lined up in that one big turn. I mean, we're going to talk about that for a while. It's almost as popular as the pass.
Absolutely. Well, I know it's in our future too, Kyle. We get to see all of these incredible players pick up their Pikachu trophies. Let's throw it to our trophy ceremony.
Let's go. Give them the prizes.
It really warms my heart to see trainers of all ages compete.
The
and
Pikachu is
looking
so funny
how
jumping
many
there.
of us the Pokemon trading card game has inspired over the years. Commitment brought these trainers to this point, and it's time to reward them with the recognition they deserve. Are you ready? Good. We're going to bring our finalists and our champions up to the stage, so let's hear it for them first. Congratulations to our trading card game junior finalist, Jose Cruz Galindo Resendiz. And now let's hear it for your trading card game junior champion, Yuya Okita.
Shout out to Yuya. He played great, I remember.
Now, our trading card game senior finalist, Gabriel Fernandez. And now, your trading card game senior champion, Fuguan Yao.
GG.
Now please welcome to the stage your trading card game Masters finalist, Justin Newdorf.
GG, Justin. He played well as well. GG's, bro. GG's.
And finally, a huge round of applause for the 2025 Pokemon Trading Card Game Masters Champion, Riley McKay!
GG, yeah, he's the world champion, bro.
These are the top trainers of the 2025 Pokémon World Championships. Trainers, raise those trophies up one more time. Let's hear it for all of them.
GG, bro, GG.
We have more Pokemon action to come. The Pokemon video game is up next, and then closing ceremonies. This one is going to be very special, so you are going to want to stick around. Unsurprisingly, we've got a full house here in the arena. So a word of warning, if you leave, you may not be able to get back in. So, just like our trainers, it's time to lock in, everyone. Now, it's time to welcome to the stage our VG Junior finalists. So let's go back to the casters.
Time to lock in. Finally, VGC time. 7 hours later. Let's go. Let's go.
What do we think of this fabulous arena, huh? I think they kind of like it, Ben.
Maybe a little bit.
Now listen, trainers, we've crowned our world champions for Pokemon Unite, for Pokemon Go, and for the Pokemon Trading Card Game. That just leaves the Pokemon video game. I just got one question for you. Are you ready? I will take that as a yes. We could not be readier either. I'm Charlie Merriman.
And I'm Ben Kiriakou. And we're here to kick things off with the video game and our junior finals here. Our young trainers may be at the start of their journeys, but they are the future of our competitive game. They're the future of our community. And let me tell you, Charlie, the future is looking bright.
All the brighter under those incredible stage lights we have up there.
They both won 2-0.
It is our honor to welcome you to your finalists in the juniors division today, Luke Whittier and Sosuke Aranori. And right now we can take a look at the journey they've been on to get to this hallowed position.
This has been such a tight bracket coming through top 8 into the semi-finals, into the finals. Now, Luke played Ismail, our EUIC champion, was able to come on top with a 2-0 victory. Sosuke on the other side of the bracket was able to claim victory over this year's Japan national champion. And so both of our trainers have defeated champions in their own rights to make it all the way to the finals. Who is going to be able to come out on top here?
Fascinating storylines that both of these trainers have. Luke Whittier, their first ever season competing in the competitive video game, and they've gone all the way to the World Championships finals. Sosuke Aranori, a trainer who has had fantastic showings at the Japan Championships the past couple of years. They have been striving for this honor for such a long time, and now, right here in the arena, they might just do it.
And this is a battle between two trainers that have completely different play styles. We've got Luke, who has used a little bit of everything in the first season, used 4 different restricted pairs for the 4 different events that they've managed to place for over the season. Sosuke, on the other hand, has been able to pilot a very innovative team, and I won't go into it too much now, trainers, but let me tell you, it's going to be an explosive finals between these two players.
Explosive, I see. Somebody using explosion? Okay, okay.
To walk out on this incredible stage in front of all of you incredible people. The word incredible is flying left, right, and center, because of course, that's exactly what this is. The first ever arena cast for the Pokemon World Championships finals. And Ben, I cannot wait to see what unfolds.
Incredible.
Yep, that's the word of choice.
That's what we're going with here. I can't wait to get things kicked off because this matchup is going to be so tough, and I especially love to see our young trainers coming to compete because we see something different from the tried and tested examples that we see across the seniors and the masters divisions a little bit more. Everything's a little bit more up in the air with our trainers here. Things can go either way, and in the moment you just never know what's coming next.
Absolutely not. This is where all bets are off. This is the tournament. This is the stage of that tournament where you have to think at least 5 turns ahead, trying to get the jump on your opponent. Fascinating that Luke will be running a slightly more tried and tested team, whereas Sosuke has really been innovating, really been in the kitchen here. And we're going to have to see if it's going to be the team that has been so hallowed by so many trainers over Regulation Set I is going to be the one that comes out on top, or have we, at the very end of the 2025 season, at the very end of Regulation Set I, found this twist that everyone was lacking all along.
You couldn't have predicted the team that Sosuke's bringing to our World Finals here, and that's the difficult decision that all of our trainers have to make along the way to the World Championships. Do you lock in the thing that you're comfortable with? Do you lock in the thing that you've gone to tournament after tournament, playing time after time, you've practiced with it, you know everything about it, all the little nooks and crannies along the way? Or do you try to take a swing at the metagame? Do you try to do something that little bit different, catch people unaware, know your game plan just that little bit more than your opponent?
Worth noting that Luke has been using a different restricted combination throughout Regulation Set I and had wonderful results with them. Certainly an incredibly versatile trainer here, whereas Sosuke just believing in the team that they've come up with. We see you, Pikachu. You were looking sparky and zappy up there, my friend. Let's hear it for Pikachu, everybody. We love it.
Love it. Pikachu here. We're not going to see in our finals, though, unfortunately.
That is a real shame.
It's not made it here to the finals, but maybe next year. Maybe next year could be the year.
We're still going to see Pikachu on stage, Ben. I would hazard a guess, given what we've seen so far. Yeah.
What are the odds?
I would say 100%. 100%?
I'll take that bet.
Yeah.
I'll take that bet.
You don't often get calls as clear-cut as that in the competitive Pokemon video game trainer, so we will relish that one while we can. Look at all this. We've got Pikachu yellow light sweeping around the venue. We've got that VG red ready to go, and we cannot wait to kick off the final 3 matches of Championship Sunday, the final 3 matches of the entire 2025 season.
It's going to be a big one, and you definitely don't want to miss it because it's not just the junior finals that we've got coming up. We've got the seniors and the masters finals as well, and they are looking just as contested as our juniors division. I'm so excited to see who is going to be taking home the crown this time round. It's every year we come to this point in the season, and you can't believe that you've almost blinked and missed the rest of the season as we go through tournament after tournament, our local events, our regional events, our international championships, and now culminating here in the World Championships. All of our trainers have had to play all through the season to be able to make it to here, but only 6 players across the 3 age divisions have had what it takes to play on Championship Sunday.
Across the 3 age divisions and, of course, across the globe. And if you're wondering, hey, where are you guys right now? This isn't the arena we've been seeing for the past couple of days. The venue we've been in is there. It's literally there, just across the patio there. It's wonderful to be here in such an incredible space. And just look, we're approaching a few thousand people in the venue right now, all here to celebrate Pokemon, all celebrating those trainers who want to be the very best, like no one ever was, all united by these incredible storylines, these incredible creatures that have seen certainly you and I, Ben, through multiple decades, though in your case, approximately a couple of thousand years since you've ever been competing in the video game. When you started before what, around the time of the dinosaurs?
Yeah, maybe slightly before the dinosaurs.
Wow.
That could have been the reason for the meteorite striking.
Yeah, so you and Kabuto like this.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, besties.
100%. You got it on speed dial.
Yeah. Well,
cute baby.
Dial, but he tries his best.
Yeah, sure. Hello, Pikachu. We got another one there, everybody. Let's have another cheer for Pikachu. Absolutely fantastic. And we are at capacity here. The atmosphere is appropriately electric, and there they are again!
Ben,
name that Pikachu.
Frederick.
Frederick.
Yeah. Frederick the Pikachu. I like it.
Frederick, Freddy, Ricky. Yeah, no, I like it.
Yeah.
Freddy Pika.
Very nice. What about? Okay, I'm going to pick a name for the partner Eevee. Let's go with Shannon.
Shannon and Frederick.
Shannon and Frederick. A match made in heaven, Ben. A match made in heaven. Just like the match made between Unite Go, trading card game and the video game. What have we been thinking about the action so far, everybody? Have we been enjoying all the other games? Yeah. Absolutely.
I think so.
Yeah, we're just getting set up on stage, Ben, and let me ask you at this point, what's been your highlight?
Okay, I'll do a break, guys. Before setting up the stage, I'll be back soon.
Now you put him on the spot. I thought we were going for the favorite moment of Worlds, you know.
No, Ben. No. Ooh. We're ramping up the pressure.
Okay. Well, can I have a cop-out? Can I have a cop-out answer?
No, but say it anyway.
I'm going to say cop-out answer is standing here in this arena, getting ready to cast our World Finals.
You know what? I think you smashed it, Ben.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I prepared this earlier, by the way.
I don't think you did. You do yourself a disservice there, Ben. I'm going to say it's the same for me, just standing up here alongside you, my friend. Put in a lot of work, but not half as much work, I'm sure, as the trainers who have been fighting every single day, every single month, all year long to be here on the stage.
And it's not just the glory that our trainers are fighting for this weekend. Let's have a little look and a reminder at the prizes on the line. $30,000 for the first place.
I would take that.
Yeah, probably.
Would you take that?
Yeah. But if you're offering it to me, yeah, I'd take it.
To be honest, any of this incredible prize money in the top 16, wonderful to see just what's on the line for these trainers. And of course, they entirely deserve it after all of this hard work they've been putting in all season long. And hey, listen, there's always that thing that you can't put a price on as well. The honor, the prestige of being Pokémon World Champion.
Both of our trainers in the juniors, seniors and masters division are going to take home one of those trophies as well, and I couldn't say that I'm more jealous of that. I've got a few trophies at home, but none of them compare to what we've got here.
But Ben, how on earth would you take that back with you to the UK in your suitcase?
Yeah, it's a bit chock-a-block in there after the Pokémon Center.
Yeah, we'll just give Pikachu a trophy featuring Pikachu, and then Pikachu can Pikachu. We all love Pikachu. Ben, okay, so that's your moment of the entire season, and I guess you just answered your favorite moment of the entire World Championships that we've had too, but...
one and done. I'm nothing if not efficient.
Let me ask you, what's been the Pokemon that has surprised you the most this season?
It's got to be Brute Bonnet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
Brute Bonnet. Two of them in the Masters Finals this season, and two of them are going to be the only two of them that made day two are sitting there in the Masters Finals. And I was talking to a good friend of mine, Jamie Boyd, who was competing this weekend, and he's been running Brute Bonnet like all season long. And he messaged me as soon as both finalists were locked in and said, why did I give up on Koraidon Brute Bonnet? Because that was clearly the call.
Yeah, some have dubbed him Boyd Bonnet as a result of that link. And since you asked, Ben, that's really kind of you to return the favor and ask that question back. I would say that the Pokemon that's impressed me most all season long has been, you know what? I'm going to say it.
Go on.
It's got to be Pikachu. It's Pikachu.
Oh, that was not what I expected.
No, especially in this format recently with Miraidon running around everywhere.
You've been playing some Pikachu recently.
I have been playing some Pikachu recently, Ben. I certainly have. Yeah, the utility it offers, getting a cheeky Endeavor in there. And Endeavor is actually a move that we're going to be seeing very shortly in our video game.
Could be.
Just
Spoilers.
bringing the opponent down to the HP level that you currently have on that Pikachu. Works so well with the Focus Sash. The experimentation, the team building.
I was going to say that you were going to give the opportunity to give Kingdra a shout-out here at this world stage.
Well, to be fair, it did win a regional championship.
There you go.
Favorite Pokemon, but as of late, yeah, I mean, when you got double restricted format, I'm not sure Kingdra's quite pulling its weight. I know you're a Sableye fan, Ben.
I am, yeah, but it's not really. I have to go over to Pokemon Go for that.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Sableye. I'm a big fan of Sableye as well, though, for sure. We're just getting the stage ready for you, everybody, and then we'll get our juniors out here. Sasuke, Aranori, and of course, Luke Whittier as well. And why don't we start to talk a little bit about the teams that we're about to see here? Because did someone say Choice Bets Calyrex? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what Sasuke is running. That is an absolute heavy hitter, fast and hard offense. And on the other side, we've got this Calyrex Ice Rider Miraidon composition that we've seen in Regulations that I before. But yeah, for Sasuke, just to round that out, it's Koraidon and the Calyrex Shadow Rider.
And that's the thing, you've got this Koraidon Calyrex Shadow Rider with the Calyrex Ice Rider and Miraidon on the other side. So past and present versions of our version-restricted Pokemon, but also the two different forms that Calyrex can take, showing the diversity that we've had in Regulation Set I.
Well, that's for the Pokemon, but what about the people? I want to hear from the friends and family of our finalists. Gabby is on the floor now, ready to interview them. So Gabby, please tell us more.
Thank you so much, Charlie. I'm here with Tom and Koichi, who are the parents of our upcoming junior competitors. And first of all, I want to congratulate you on your son's accomplishments. It's truly incredible. First of all, Koichi, I want to ask you, how did your son prepare for this tournament?
小林さん、おめでとうございます、まずは。はい。それと、ここで来るまでの準備についてお伝えしていますか？
ですね、2023年からポケモンを始めまして、3年連続で全国大会には出させて、日本での全国大会には出させていただいてたんですけど、今回初めて世界大会にも呼んでいただいて、今非常に興奮してます。
We started in 2023. We have also participated in 4 tournaments inside in Japan, and now we're finally here.
That is truly incredible. I'm so excited to see him compete on the stage. Yeah, let's make some noise for our junior competitors. I bet they can't wait to be out here. Koichi, do you have any words of advice for your son as he goes to play the most important battle of his life?
息子さんへのメッセージやアドバイスなどありますか？
最後まで自分のペースでやりきれば、きっと最高の結果は出てくるよということを伝えたいです。
So till the very end, if he's able to play at his own pace, he will be able to get his results.
Thank you so much, Koichi. Arigatou gozaimasu. Now, Tom, I know you mentioned that you helped Luke prepare for this tournament. What was that process like?
We practiced every day this whole summer for a couple hours, and we've also worked with a coach, Chris, who is the older brother of the seniors finalists, and we've just put in the hours and hard work.
You mentioned that Luke had a hard time deciding on a team. What was that process like for him?
Well, originally we wanted to go with a similar team to the one that he won the Milwaukee Regional with, but we lost a lot on ladder to the Scarf Miraidon, so we ended up switching to that after those tough battles.
Yeah, well, do you have any advice for Luke before he takes the stage for this next battle?
I just want to let him know that we're proud of him and to do his best.
Thank you so much, Tom. And again, thank you so much, Koichi. Best of luck to both you and your families. And that's all for me down here on the floor. Let's take to the stage and get these battles started.
Thanks so much, Gabby. Are you all ready for your video game junior finals? I thought so. But let's welcome to the stage our competitors first. From Japan, Sosuke Arinori! And from the United States, Luke Whittier! All right, it looks like they're ready. Casters, let's go into the match.
Incredible to hear from the family and friends of Sosuke and Luke. Thank you so much, Gabby. Thank you so much, Anna. We have dotted the I's. We have crossed the T's. There's one more thing left for these VG juniors, and that is compete in the World Championships finals, everybody!
Hi everybody, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. I'm right in time for the finals. Let's go, let's go. We're gonna be seeing here Sosuke Arinori versus Luke Whittier. Great two youngster players. And we see our Iron Hands showing up once again. We have the Walking Wake as well. Nothing too crazy. The casters were making it up like there was some crazy stuff in here. Calyrex Shadow Rider, Kuraidon, Calyrex Ice Rider Miraidon, Indeedee. Okay, we can see Indeedee Walking Wake as a strange situation. Iron Hands Miraidon makes sense because Iron Hands gets stronger because of that. Urshifu is also pretty cool.
128 at the Japan National Championships to 64th to getting top 4, getting their first opportunity to play at Worlds and absolutely capitalizing.
But maybe it's more like the movesets than anything. The Walking Wake is very different. Oh, I love the plushies. The Shiny Ray. Protect, Facade, Snarl, Draco, and Hydro's team for Walking. Wake, of course. Indeedee, Dazzling, Follow Me, Trick Room, helping. Taunt for the Whimsicott can be really important.
Expected to make it this far. It's a team that really wants to go fast and offensive, really catch their opponent off guard, but it's one that you need to make the reads in the moment. You can't just protect the
Expending Force on the Shadow Rider, that's really cool. I think we've seen in the Masters Division, it was a Lunala with Expending Force because it was paired with an Indeedee as well.
To be what Sasuke is using to be able to break through this match, as well as that Walking Wake, his Hydro Steam boosted by the sun. That's going to make a big difference to the Calyrex Ice Rider with a Terra Fire on the other side. And if Luke wants to go into Trick Room, hey, there's an Ursaluna there ready to meet it head on.
Sasuke, of course, can also boost up their offense even further with Indeedee's helping hand.
Ready to initiate
The Allies move is going to be hitting all the hard.
the Grand Finals of Juniors. It's pretty cool. Let's see how the youngsters perform today. Okay, Trick Room. I don't see any explosion. The caster said it's going to be explosive.
To make sure it can take one of those deadly attacks from his opponent. You've got the Miraidon with a Choice Scarf, and the training of all of the Pokemon here, the Choice Scarf on the
Focus Urshifu is a bit different, that's for sure. Assault Vest Iron Hand super strong. The Farigiraf with Electric Seed. I like that. So Iron Hands and Farigiraf receiving support from Miraidon's ability to bring electric terrain. High horsepower really important for Ice Rider, so it can hit fire types, like Incineroar for an example. I really like the Landorus though. Earth Power and Sincere Storm. That's good, because you don't want to be risking imagine you want to really finish the game, right? And you don't want to risk a Sincere Storm missing that. So you go for Earth Power, which is safe.
Pokemon are moving more slowly. And this is not to say, despite the fact that Sasuke has such an offensive team, that Luke's doesn't have those options available to it. What with Terra Stella on the Earth-Free Rapid Strike, giving a one-time boost to any move of any...
I didn't notice it was Terra Stella. That's really cool. By the way, I think there were no Terrapagas at the tournament. That's quite sad.
Can withstand the onslaught, the damage that is coming out from Sasuke's side of the field, and that could really determine the pace of this match.
Because I really like Terrapagos, but it's really hard to use. Because the only thing it literally does is like set up. So it's very predictable. There we go. See! Juniors Finals. Oh, the NPCs in the back are not working well. The NPCs are not excited at all in the background, that's for sure. Interesting to see how much damage Walking Wake can do. His water type attack can burn the Calyrex. It will be not very effective into Miraidon, but Miraidon being pressed by the Koraidon anyway. Wait, no, Walking Wake is Draco Meteor. That Draco Meteor can miss, so it's a big risk for turn 1. Unless Sasuke's plan really goes through about just getting rid of the Miraidon, then Urshifu would be doing a lot of damage into Koraidon. Miraidon comes out. Iron Hands with... no, it's the Farigiraf. Electric Seed that boosts the defense. Will not help against a Draco Meteor though.
Really crucial in the face of the physically offensive Koraidon on Sasuke's side of the field. Walking Wake will will just be protecting itself this turn around. Koraidon 2. Sosuke just getting in that all-important information as to what Luke has in mind.
Always against a choice Pokemon.
That protect was really good from Sosuke. And now what? Second turn. I don't think Sasuke brought Whimsicott this turn. He has Ursaluna. Does he have Trick Room? Whimsicott can learn Trick Room, but I don't think that Whimsicott had Trick Room. I think it's the Indeedee, which can take huge damage from the Iron Hands or the Urshifu. Oh. Lucas. No, it's Sasuke tearing. Because like the caster said, Snarl is not strong, but it'll be super effective. And it'll drop the damage of the Farifraf. Protect. Sasuke read it. No, oh, it was a double up into the Calyrex. No, it was not. Nice. Nice. That's good damage. Trick Room for Luke. Yeah, here we go.
And now the Koraidon not being a fighting type anymore, it's not going to resist the foul play on the Farigiraf, so that could be taking some key knockouts here. And of course,
the fall play. Because Koraidon has insane attack stat. Interesting here. Very good position for Luke. He tears himself. And that's going to be Fire? It is. Resists fire type attacks, but now takes super effective from the Walking Wake. Helping Hand, high horsepower. Protect from the Walking Wake. Koraidon. It's Glacial Lance. Respectable damage though. Collision Course comes in hot. Farigiraf goes down.
First Pokemon down in our Juniors World Finals, and it looks like Sosuke is finding a way to play into this Trick Room environment, but now Iron Hands sets the stage. It gets its Quark Drive boost and gets its attack raised up. That's going to be big coming into this turn because the Koraidon is getting pretty low.
Iron Hands will not resist, but will tank a lot of the damage from Koraidon. And it's Assault Vest, so it should also tank good damage from the Suicune, the Walking Wake. Indeedee, taking away the electric terrain. That's really important. Low kick though. Insane damage. Okay, higher power, doing good. Hydro Steam, it's now super effective. That's very good damage. That's very, very good damage.
Walking Wake is one of those Pokemon that can act in the sun too. A Hydro Steam gets more powerful rather than less powerful in that sunny condition. It's the best part of using.
That's true. I forgot about that. That Hydro Steam gets stronger in the sun. It's super counterintuitive because you think it's a water type, you think it's gonna get weaker in the sun, but then past Pokemons get boosted by the sun, so it kind of makes sense. The Drain Punch. It's a double up into Indeedee. Oh, I think Indeedee goes down here. Yeah, Indeedee goes down. That's a +1 attack now for the Ice Rider.
like Sosuke has brought their Ursaluna to combat this Trick Room environment. They were
The boosted energy. Here we go.
being able to knock out that Trick Room threat, but weren't able to do it in the early game. Now Sosuke is a little bit under pressure.
Koraidon comes back.
Remember, getting to the end of our Trick Room environment,
Bringing the sun back.
is when Sosuke has the opportunity to bite back.
Go on the offensive. Koraidon has rejoined the field here, and it's reset that sun.
But the Iron Hands is still there. Full HP.
It's hitting so hard. Walking Wake now has this booster energy online as well. This from Sosuke, this combination of Pokemon says, I want to hit fast, I want to hit hard, but as long
One more turn until Trick Room ends. I love the information bar on the top screen.
Pokemon on the field at this point, this would be the turn where we see the double Trick Room extending Trick Room yet further, but on the last turn of Trick Room, which is where we're at right now, it's just a double protect.
Oh, the with okay, interesting, very interesting. The Iron Hands being withdrew there.
Put some pressure on, but here's a clever switch from Luke.
Luke pivoting in the Miraidon, ready for the end of Trick Room so that they can hit fast, and meaning that they can get the jump on Sosuke. Koraidon just stalling out that Trick Room environment once more. We turn our attention over to the Walking Wake.
Walking Wake protects, but fails. Militia Lance. It's not very effective on the Walking Wake, but it's +1 Calyrex. Yeah, it goes down. +2 Calyrex now. Trick Room ends now, so that could be good, because it should be the Shadow Rider. Means Miraidon faster than Shadow Rider?
Well, now we're here at the end of the match. The Indeedee has gone down, so this electric train for the Miraidon is uncontested. An Electro Drift into this Calyrex Shadow Rider that's just joined the field could be picking up a KO, and then it's 2 Pokemon against 1, especially with that Iron Hands in the back. Luke looking like they've got the advantage here.
Miraidon has the Choice Scarf as well, outspeeding the Calyrex.
Choice Scarf. Yep. So, not much Sosuke can do in this game 1.
Take us all the way into game 2 as they race around the arena.
It all comes down to this. Calyrex protecting itself, not wanting to go down this turn. Give the Miraidon just that little bit of extra time.
Volt Switch. Nice. Nice play from Luke.
But if there's one Pokemon that can turn this around for Sosuke, it is precisely this Calyrex Shadow Rider. It's got the choice specs, it means business, it's hitting fast, and it is hitting oh so hard. Can it pave the way through 3 Pokemon remaining over on Luke's side of the field?
If there was any
Because Iron Hands has
Pokemon that could do it, it's Calyrex Shadow Rider, one of the
the Southwest, but then the Miraidon is just faster, right? It's still a lot of damage, but it's not a 2-hit knockout.
And this means the Calyrex has got this damage off for free, but Luke is not going to be wanting that to rack up one little bit.
3 more turns of electric terrain. Here it is. Our trainers locking it in. Astral Barrage coming in again. Will be able to knock out Calyrex.
4 HP. 4 HP on the Iron Hands is insane. Survive. That would mean +2 special attack, but I think 1 Electro Drift, unless Calyrex has the Focus Sash, it's over, right? Ooh! What? The 1-hit knockout! Let's go, Luke! That's insane! That's crazy good plays from Luke. But don't count Sosuke out. Maybe he needs to warm up a little bit.
So well in the face of Sosuke's just unbelievable amount of damage output that they've got. Just finding those little windows, finding a way to get into Trick Room and capitalizing on it, taking every opportunity, playing it safe, getting that little switch in on the Miraidon at the end of it to be able to take it all, and just to be able to have the fortitude to say, no, I'm not just going to go for the Calyrex, I'm going to get my Miraidon out there, I'm not going to take any risks whatsoever and clean this game up.
All-out offense coming out from Sosuke's side of the field, but Luke's team had the backbone that it needed to be able to withstand that onslaught. And now, as we approach Game 2, Luke is 1 game away from becoming your junior video game world champion 2025. Sosuke would have to win the next one to take us to a Game 3. Best of 3 is how it works here, trainers.
I'm telling you now, Charlie, It looks like Luke's been playing for a lot longer than one season right now.
100%.
A lot longer. Look at that. Final wild charge KO. I'm so impressed that this Iron Hand managed to hang on as well. It's just a testament to the training that Luke has put in. He was speaking, the friends and family were speaking, and they were talking about the preparation for this event. Luke was thinking, hey, I don't know what team to run, working through a few different options, something that he'd won a regional championships with, but I bet he's happy that he changed things up right now.
100% Ben, this master of versatility, and now just one game stands between them and the title. But Ben, approaching the second game, what adaptations do you want to see?
I mean, if you're going to go for the same game, if you're Sosuke, you've got to really get those targets right. I mean, if you don't KO those Trick Room Pokemon, then you really get into trouble quite quickly. The other way to do this is to allow the Trick Room, bring in your Ursaluna in the back and say, you know what, no. I've got a Trick Room answer too. I've got a Pokemon that could be just as slow as you, and to dish out the damage that way. That means that Luke doesn't get to attack quite so readily in those Trick Room environments where once it was set up, it was Glacial Lance after high horsepower after Glacial Lance, and that was what really put the pressure on Sosuke.
Slow but fast, of course, in Trick Room, reversing those dimensions. Well, what do you say, everybody? Are we ready for game 2?
Let's go, game 2. I want that.
I thought you might be. Let's kick it off with our leads. And for Luke, it will be the Calyrex Ice Rider and Rhydon, and a bit of a switch up here from Sosuke. The Whimsicott and Koraidon.
Whimsicott here is a really nice switch up because it's got the ability to go for an Endeavor as well as the ability to taunt. But I'm wondering, I'm looking at this Tailwind as an option, and maybe one of the game plans that Sosuke's thinking that they can go for is try to catch this Miraidon or whatever switches in early in the game, get a Tailwind up. You know that you're going to be slower than Luke's team under Trick Room, so getting a Tailwind really not going to make too much difference here. But if you can pick up a KO on something, if you can stop Luke being able to switch around, if you can take away some of Luke's offensive options early, that makes it just that bit easier to get all the way through a Trick Room environment.
It's a really fantastic point, Ben. You could even just go on the offense and go for a Moonblast into that Miraidon. Sure, Whimsicott isn't the biggest of attackers, but every little bit of damage will rack up and just pave the way through Luke's team that, of course, was so difficult for Sosuke to face in that game 1.
Yeah, I wonder if there is an opportunity here for Luke to just go on the
Miraidon goes out. Whimsicott here going for a Tailwind. This could be a very free Trick Room for Luke again. Koraidon protect.
Keeping itself safe. It's gone for that protect. We turn our attention over to the Calyrex. Also going for its protect. Just what has this Whimsicott done? Just where has it targeted? Attempted the taunt, but thanks to blocking that prankster move.
The taunt doesn't work because it's a priority move because of the prankster ability.
Switching in. It worked in game 1. It allowed the Frigoraptor to take the attack from the Flare Blitz with the Electric Seed boost, but also blocking the taunt as well. That really takes away a lot of the wind out of Whimsicott's sails here, as Koraidon now needs to dig deep with a Flare Blitz, with that Terra Fire that it looks like it's going for now, turning up the heat, seeing if it can pick up a knockout.
Just like we saw in the previous game, Sosuke is pulling no punches with this Koraidon. It lets out that howl from the past, but let's see if we're going back to the future.
I think it's Terra Fire. Calyrex again. Yeah.
Target of choice. Once more, this Calyrex Ice Rider. It's become Calyrex Fire Rider trainers. It's going to be able to soak up the damage that Koraidon can do so much better. That Nay could well become chilling, despite how heated it is.
Oh, Endeavor! Oh, great play from Sosuke! Yo, well done! What a great play! That was really good.
Wow, I think that was just such a phenomenal play there. The training of the Koraidon and the Whimsicott there working absolutely in Sosuke's favor.
And the Whimsicott, of course, is just brought down to its focus sash, hanging on.
Wow, now this Whimsicott is super scary. And
great play from Sosuke, loving that.
To the same HP as Whimsicott's on, that's 1 HP. Only a Pokemon that is faster than Whimsicott will be able to deal with that move. There's a Miraidon in the back, but if you bring out the Miraidon, or the Iron Hands actually, to go for a priority fake out there, and maybe this is the opportunity that Luke needs to get into that Trick Room environment. But what a way What a way to show off from Sosuke the
Totally.
offensive nature of this team. Just
Sosuke did so well in that last turn. It was really good.
get absolutely everything out of it. Of course you want your Whimsicott to go before your Koraidon. You can make sure you're picking up those key knockouts.
But the Iron Hands could just fake out the Whimsicott this turn and deal
And
with
yeah,
it.
true.
Whimsicott does not have access to protect here.
Whimsicott could taunt, but Iron Hands can fake out as well. And in the Masters Division, we see a lot of people actually using fake out as a pressure, not as literally using the move to bait protects and then set up, do fake switch, do free switches. But here it's a fake out coming through. I don't think Sasuke is really worried about that. Flare Blitz into Iron Hands? Yeah. Let's see the damage. That's insane damage! And the Trick Room comes through.
Those twisted dimensions that were such a thorn in Sosuke's side, they have just gone up.
One of the things that makes Iron Hands, though, so dangerous in this format, yes, it can tank all those big hits every day of the week, but it can also heal them back up. Heal its HP back up with a Drain Punch here. So with the
Walking Wake.
coming and that Koraidon
Can take a wild charge. No, it's Dragon Water, right?
of a Glacial Lance, this Iron Hands has its pick on how it wants to target. Now a low kick would probably put that Walking Wake into range of a Glacial Lance as well. I think that's probably what Luke is thinking about locking in this spot as the Koraidon plays on the defensive. You've got
Koraidon protects.
every opportunity if you're Sosuke to try and get
Oh, there you go. Burning some Trick Room turns. Good play from Sasuke.
See as those Trick Room turns expire, the low kick attempted to be targeted into the Walking Wake here, just to deal with that heavy Pokemon. Calyrex, the Glacial Lance, just able to probably pick off the Koraidon from this range, despite the fact that it's not very effective. But now heading into the next turn, of course, that Protect has been burned. Only a third as likely to succeed as we get into the next turn.
And looking in the back, there's not many Pokemon that really want to switch into this Glacial Lance and low kick. You've got the Calyrex, which would not take any damage from the low kick whatsoever, but 2 Glacial Lances is probably enough to knock that out. The Indeedee is in pretty much the same spot, and Ursaluna as well.
The Glacial Lance is a big threat here.
Moves, it definitely doesn't want to switch in this environment. Now Sosuke is going to have to still try to find a way to play on the defensive. They managed it so well in game 1. If they manage it in game 2,
Walking Wake switches. Interesting.
Final Pokemon Sosuke's brought, and it will be that Calyrex Shadow Rider. You don't want to see it in the Trick Room, but as you said, Ben, if it was the low kick targeted into that slot, won't be doing any damage here.
Glacial Lance will do a lot of damage into the Calyrex. Double Protect works. That's insane. Nice switch on Sasuke.
Is adapting so masterfully, but how well is it going to be able to take this Glacial Lance now? It's summoning that frosty energy. Calyrex staring down Calyrex.
Good damage. But now Calyrex can protect. Koraidon switches out into Walking Wake.
But one thing that Sosuke has in their favor with 2 turns of Trick Room left on the field is that electric terrain has left. And so that Iron Hands is going to be doing just that little bit less damage. That may mean there's an avenue for Sosuke to bring in the Walking Wake here. Try to take the Glacial Lance.
But then there's still 1 turn of Trick Room left. Calyrex switching.
It's going to be the switch of the Calyrex galloping back to its trainer. Walking Wake has risen from the past right into the present on the field once more. Activating the booster energy now that the sun is no longer in the sky. It's going to be going all the faster, which outside of Trick Room
Yeah.
will be handy.
Okay, Sasuke is sacrificing the Koraidon.
Easily enough to secure the KO onto Koraidon, and that's the terrestrialization option down and out too. Slowly but surely, Sosuke's resources are being whittled away.
And it's going to be a single target Glacial Lance here coming out from this Calyrex into the Walking Wake. That's going to be even more powerful than usual. Here it comes.
It's going to be a lot, doing more damage. The Walking Wake brought down to about 1/5 of its HP.
But it is still on the field. There is one more turn.
Yeah, now 1 more turn of Trick Room. That's a problem. They'll protect now, I guess.
Needs to pick up a KO on this Calyrex, and Sosuke isn't able to protect it this turn. The Walking Wake will be able to protect itself, get itself out of Trick Room, and then it's got the uphill battle against the rest of the Pokemon at Luke's disposal.
This is looking a little bit difficult for Sosuke here. The Calyrex cannot protect. The Glacial Lance just able to secure the KO, and then Walking Wake left all by its lonesome. It's going to be the switch of the Iron Hands for Luke. coming in its stead, zooming onto the field. That Miraidon back around this direction of the Velodrome, and now activating that electric terrain once more. The Hadron engine getting it pumped up.
Yeah, level protect now. Live until when? Until we finish the Pokemon stream, until we finish the Pokemon World Championships. It should take 1 more hour, I think.
Returning to his Pokeball. One Pokemon stands between Luke Whittier and the Video Game Junior Division World Championships title 2025.
He's played this so well. Twisted Dimensions return to normal.
Oh, that's a knockout. And that's GG, I think. Yeah. That's the world champion of the junior division. Nice win, GG. Well played.
First season, no problem. They had the wind in their sails all season long. Breathe it in, my friend. You have just done the unthinkable. You have just become a world champion for the juniors division 2025.
Come on, make some noise!
Well done, well done. The little kid did it.
To this really innovative composition that Sosuke brought. And look at that, it's like water off a Psyduck's back. They're just taking it in their stride. They were built for glory, and now they've reached this hallowed position. Look at this, Sosuke trying to go all in on the offense, but Luke said, listen, a KO here and there, I can deal with that. I know that if I have the speed advantage in my favor, I can turn this battle around.
The trick room was really good.
Two trick room setters stood in front of Sosuke, and Luke was able to navigate them perfectly, keep the terrain control on the field, bring in that Farigiraf when it really mattered, and use it to get that trick room environment up. All of the pieces fell in Luke's favor, and we've got to call out the level of composure that Luke played that match with. So calm and collected here in our finals, clearly very well prepared, playing like they've been playing for 16 seasons in a row, getting to the World Finals every single time. This is just like a Tuesday for Luke right now.
Tuesday, Sunday, whatever day of the week it is, we know who our Video Game Juniors World Champion is, but we cannot take away from the fantastic achievement of Sosuke Aranori, innovating this incredible team that has got them all the way through to the World Championship.
Well done.
It wasn't enough in the end, but I hope you're walking away with your head held high, Sosuke. That World Championship.
Yeah, Sosuke played well as well.
Is just around the corner.
It's got to be. The progression has been there. Top 128. Top 64, now second at the Pokémon World Championships. Sosuke's got such a bright future in this game, and I cannot wait to see what they've got in store for us next season.
Just look at this. Luke went 2-0 in the top 8, went 2-0 in the semi-finals as well, and now 2-0 in the World Championships finals. If that's not a vote of confidence, if that's not a star in the making, if that's not someone's star rising, Ben, then I do not know what is.
Well, it's come to that time, Charlie. Shall we crown our...
Let's go. World champion.
Champion in the juniors division. Anna, take it away.
This is your junior division world champion.
Hi.
Luke, you were just telling me a little bit about how you feel. How are you feeling right now as the world champion?
I'm feeling amazing.
Yeah, that's it.
Also amazing. This is insane.
Yeah? What's it like being up on this big stage?
Crazy.
That's crazy.
There's lots of people here cheering for you. They're excited. Is there anyone you want to say hello or thank you to?
I would like to say thank you to all my friends in the USA, and also to my parents and my coach, Christopher Hahn.
Thank you all for that support. And let's hear it one more time for Luke Whittier.
See.
Thank you, Luke. We'll let you go celebrate off stage. Head over there. And now it is time for your seniors division final match. Are you ready?
The dude of production was like, be careful with the lamp, and the little kid still stepped on it.
From the USA.
Here we go. Now seniors. No, that's not Sasuke.
Welcome, Kevin. And now to challenge, please welcome from Korea, Xian Lee.
Xian Li, that's a cool name. Xian Li. He's telling the crowd to lift up. Let's go.
Welcome to the stage. We just have a quick moment with each of you, so I want to know what's going through your head right now. What are you doing to try to prepare for the match?
I'm feeling very nervous, but I'm very excited. It's the first time Worlds has hosted an arena like this, and I get to experience it.
That's awesome. We're rooting for you both. What about you? What's going through your mind right now as you prepare for the match?
선수님 지금 마음이 어떠신가요?
굉장히 행복합니다.
I am just so happy to be here.
Let's go. That's it. That's it.
We have time for one more question. So, what do you want the audience to watch for? What's going to be your signature, the coolest thing that you do? What do you want to be known for that they can look for?
Glacial lands.
Glacial lands.
And same question, what should the audience look for? What will they remember about your play?
선수님 경기에서 주의 볼 게 하나가 있을까요?
오거폰이 잘해줄 것 같습니다.
My ogre plan is pretty great.
Ogre. Let's go.
Go ahead and take your seats. Casters, let's play this game.
Oh, it's about to be a good game here as we're getting started with the seniors division here at the Pokémon World Championships. I'm Sierra Dawn, joined by Lee Provost. What an honor to be here.
Wow, it's incredible, isn't it? This venue is just such a fitting stage for two.
All right, let's get started.
One of them's going to be a champion, and it's just so exciting to be here.
I cannot wait to get started. The energy here has just been electric. Everybody, the crowd has been awesome. And I
The crowd has been cool.
Next Pokémon World Champion between Kevin Han and Xian Li. And looking at this, the journey these trainers have is incredible. Not just through the competition this week.
They also both to kneel their opponents through here.
Who just aged up into the seniors division, and to now have this run and to potentially be a world champion, there's nothing like it.
Yeah, it's incredible when you think that they were last season juniors, they're now the seniors division. You think it would get a little tougher because of the age difference, maybe with the top of the bracket to the bottom. Not for these two trainers. They've been incredible throughout, and you can see in this top cut bracket, 2-0, 2-0, all the way to the final. It's going to be incredible. You know, Kevin was the world champion in the juniors division last year. And also
Oh, Kevin was the champion last year in the junior division. Interesting.
Going to give us an electric match.
And the dominance through this bracket is impressive, but Kevin Han as well. You are looking at this weekend undefeated, and now just one match.
Undefeated. That's crazy.
There is nothing like that, and I cannot wait to see this showdown. But this is the showdown these two trainers had last year, and in that matchup, it was Xian who took Kevin down and handed him a loss, so...
Yeah, it was, and I mean, you know, Kevin only lost 2 times in the World Championships last year. One of those was to Xian, so there's a bit of rivalry already.
There is some story there. That's cool. Xian defeated Kevin last year. Only 2 losses. One of them was from Xian. That's very cool. Let's see. I think Kevin will win though.
Thank you so much, Lee. I'm here with Songyun and Chris, the brother and the father of our next 2 competitors. So, Songyun, what has it been like traveling to the World Championships to watch your son compete?
아드님의 경기를 보기 위해서 미국까지 오셨는데 지금 기분이 어떠신가요?
많이 긴장되고요.
He's very nervous.
Understandable for sure. Do you have any words of advice or encouragement for your son?
아드님께 응원 한마디 해주시겠습니까?
많이 항상 꿈꿨던 무대인데 충분히 스스로도 자랑스러워하고 있을 거고 저도 자랑스럽고 그리고 잘 할 거라고 믿고 있습니다.
It's been his dream to be on this stage, and I'm sure he's very proud of himself. I'm also very proud of him, and I know that he's going to be doing well.
Thank you so much, Xiang. Best of luck. All right, now Chris, I just spoke to you the other day about you competing and how it's your brother up on stage once again. Your brother has a unique opportunity here to be one of the first people to win the World Championships in 2 different age divisions. Do you know what he's feeling about all this?
I can tell you one thing, Kevin's super nervous. I try to, I try to kind of alleviate the pressure, but I think for anyone standing on that World Champion stage, it's daunting. But Kevin's got this, so he has no reason to feel nervous.
Let's go.
Prepare it all last night?
Yeah, we've been working yesterday and today on the matchup. We've been running games. I've been showing him some ins and outs of the matchup. I would say he knew like 70% of it, and I just kind of helped him with like the extra 30% and really showed him like what's best,
All right, well, Chris, do you have any words of advice or encouragement for Kevin before we get started?
I don't have any words of advice, just trust your gut, Kevin, and you know exactly what to do.
Let's go.
All right, well, Chris, Songyun, thank you so much. Best of luck to your family up there competing. Casters, back to you.
There is nothing like hearing from the friends and especially the family of the competitors. I already feel it's here. I mean, hearing how the nerves are there. I mean, yeah, the arena, the 1 match away from being a champion. Yeah, but I also love to hear just like, the confidence and just they got this.
Yeah, definitely, and it's just so wholesome to kind of set the whole stage, right? And yeah, I mean, players weren't nervous on this sort of setting, then I think, when are you going to get nervous, right? I think this is just the pinnacle, right, of your playing career so far in the seniors division, the finals of this World Championships as well. And we reiterated the point about how difficult a field the Masters division was, and it is exactly the same in the seniors division. You look through the field of players that were there, and the talent that you see right across the board is just phenomenal. And for these 2 trainers to be the last 2 out of that entire pool after a whole year of training is just such an achievement in itself. But one more step to go for both of these trainers to get their hands on that trophy.
I mean, the trophy, to be able to walk away from this weekend a world champion. I mean, for Sian the first time, for Kevin the second time, is just truly incredible. And that championship title and that trophy is the greatest prize of all. And I'm really excited for the competitors. And I cannot wait for a great match ahead.
Yeah, and you've got to say as well, because Kevin obviously has that experience from this position last year. Does that help? You would suggest probably it does, being in that situation once before in this exact same match, just in a different division. So I think a little bit of an advantage there. But you've got to say that Sian also has that experience from the Trainers' Cup in Korea in the 2024, where they were the champion there. So they still have that kind of championship experience as well.
Especially, too, when you look at Sian, this is an individual that I know has played in these other tournaments, these non-officials, and has played up against Masters players and has done a really good job.
I like the vibe of Sian, the player on the left. I like his vibe.
With some skill. And when we're looking at Kevin Hahn in his season within juniors, it was absolutely dominant. And it can be scary for the trainers when they do age up to a new division. It's a whole new world out there, and we have not seen that performance drop off whatsoever. Instead, just so strong. So this is going to be a great one getting into it. And let's start talking about the teams that these trainers have and start with Sian, because we talk about a Calyrex Shadow Rider and a Zamazenta, 2 of the strongest Pokemon, probably led by one of the strongest trainers in the world.
Yeah, and a really strong, oppressive, offensive option that you've got for Sian here, where the Nasty Plot. You've got that double fake out support as well that can come in beside the Calyrex, give it a little bit of room to allow that Nasty Plot setup. And then if that does happen, you've also got the Spell Tag as well, boosting those Astral Barrages, single target to get around any obscure kind of options where the Astral Barrage might not be optimal. And in this matchup in particular, you've got the Wide Guard there and the Zamazenta. It's going to provide a lot of coverage against what we're going to see from Kevin's side of the field. Got some nice options there, the special side of things.
Yeah, Zamazenta, Calyrex Shadow, very common. I like the Ogre Pawn. And then Cineroar is here. This is a very, very competitive team already.
Insertion of Grassy Glide there, something we see too often, but really going to be benefiting from that grassy terrain that it can be set up. You've got that double Grassy Glide that could be a really nice option to something like the Landorus that we see on the opposite side of the field.
And I love how much support there is for that Calyrex Shadow Rider, because of course there is that redirection there, but also ways to support it, really getting this damage off when you look at that item, but as well as Incineroar with helping hand. So that Calyrex Shadow Rider can do some work. On the opposing end though, I mean, we want to talk about powerhouse Pokemon. Miraidon, Calyrex Ice Rider, top of the list.
Yeah, this is the matchup, isn't it? You've got Calyrex Shadow Rider Zamazenta against Calyrex Ice Rider and Miraidon.
Ah, like the Mungus in there.
Kevin, because it gives him a bit of leverage against that Calyrex Shadow Rider that's so fast.
Another Landorus. I really like this Landorus.
Pressure on, you've got the Snarl there really to disrupt it in line.
Terra Poison.
Which is so valuable. Then you've got the Calyrex Ice Rider. Nice option of the clear amulet to get around those intimidates. That's not going to be an annoyance, and I love the inclusion of the high horsepower. Not so oftenly seen these days with that leech seed being leaned into a bit more, but that ground coverage is really key, especially against some of the options that we're going to see on Cian's side of the field. I think that Trick Room option could be really strong against those faster, speedier options on the opposite side. Of course, the Landorus, I think, is a key to this. If you look at the Ogerpon, the Incineroar, that Rillaboom, it can do a good job against all of those Pokemon, Terastallizing or not, so can be a really key piece of the puzzle for Kevin in this matchup.
And the fact that Kevin has both modes of speed, having Miraidon, I mean, just fast Pokemon in general, Miraidon even doubly so with that Choice Scarf, or can opt to play this a little bit slower, having that Calyrex Ice Rider, that Trick Room, and just slower pivoting options like that Incineroar and Amoonguss, I think just lends so much different utility tools for Kevin. And I think, too, this very first match should be really interesting to see where our trainers' minds are at and how they're going to navigate this series.
Yeah, this first game is going to be really telling, and I think, you know, you look at the Rillaboom in particular for Cian, because it is going to be able to override and help keep control of that terrain, get rid of that electric terrain from the Miraidon, but it's a risky bring here. It doesn't like going in front of the Landorus, it doesn't like going in front of that Ice Rider Calyrex. Do you bring it and terastallize it? Well, there's lots of ground coverage as well.
For these two trainers, their whole season coming down into this moment, it is time for the Senior World Championship.
Here we go. First game.
Utility for both trainers.
Yeah, Kevin's got that Incineroar out. It's going to be able to get a valuable Intimidate onto the Rillaboom in particular, slow that down on the physical side. But also there's the war of the fake outs here. Which Pokemon is faster? Normally you would say the Rillaboom, probably more likely to be the faster, going to be able to fake out maybe that Calyrex Ice Rider here, preventing Glacial Lance onto that side of the field, and more importantly, stop a Trick Room. I think that's the key. And it could open the door for you to maybe terastallize that Calyrex Shadow Rider, get a nasty plot off, and get yourself in a position where you can start launching those Astral Barrages on the opposite side of the field and kind of have that overwhelming offense going forward.
Especially, too, calling out that nasty plot with the Calyrex Shadow Rider. That makes it so if Kevin does take a turn to be a little bit more passive, if that Calyrex gets set up, that could be a dangerous situation. So you really have to play your cards carefully here on this very first turn, as we're going to see the first terastallization here in our senior finals for the Calyrex Ice Rider into these fire type turn. Make sure
No, another Ice Rider with fire type.
on this very first turn of battle. Scout things out a little bit.
Fake out into the Incineroar. Astral Barrage to do nice damage. Yeah, Calyrex took that very well. Trick Room.
There it is, the Trick Room set up in perfect conditions for Kevin in this scenario. Now going to be able to fight
Leech
back
Seeds.
with those powerful Glacial Lances.
No. Glacial Lance to get rid of the Rillaboom.
Do some good, respectable damage to the
Make a leech the Rillaboom slot, expecting a switch.
on the Calyrex Ice Rider. Really beneficial there, just brushing off, shrugging those Astral Barrages to the side, and the Incineroar in a really dominant position now to either get a parting shot off into either one of these targets, maybe even the Rillaboom. We know there's no protect there, so it's a free target to go for something more optimal on the field. Do you want to try and get that Landorus on the field in case of anything else? If there is a shift up from Cian, or do you want to just take advantage of it here, kind of punish a no terastallization from the Calyrex with a knockoff?
Yeah, that's exactly it, because there is so much damage potential. If you don't want to be going for the terastallization on this turn for Cian, then that Calyrex has to get out of there. The Rillaboom will
Nice Intimidate here.
and it cannot drop the attack on the opposing Calyrex Ice Rider, so it still will be able to attack with full effect. And Glacial Lance and Incineroar again will be able to take the hit. Calyrex not so well, but Flare Blitz from
Oh, that's the. Oh, it's not a double up. It was a nice switch of the Rillaboom.
coming out from Cian on that turn. Calyrex Shadow Rider is going to be able to stick around. It could have been in a precarious situation, but gets this opportunity to go for another round of attacks. And on this turn, it's still
Good damage, good damage.
but not enough for a KO.
turn for both players here. I think really brave decision from Xian to not protect that Calyrex Shadow Rider because of the threat of the knockoff, because of that Glacial Lance as well, but going for that Astral Barrage, and this could be crucial in determining who wins the match. Remember, there are 3 more turns of Trick Room here, so that Calyrex still in good position, but the inclusion now of the Incineroar on the field, that alleviation it does provide with the fake out into either one of these targets, going to be really invaluable for the Calyrex going into this next turn. Or if CM wants to try and stall out these Trick Rooms, he can maybe preserve the Calyrex for when that Trick Room ends by getting Rillaboom back into the fray.
It's at least nice with that swap with the Incineroar. You soak up this hit quite well, and you do have fake out pressure on this turn. The Calyrex as well, with the set it's built out, does have protect. So you can either protect, try and get Incineroar pivot a little bit.
Helping hand. Wait, what? But yeah, it goes down. Oh.
That's a huge turn for Kevin, saying, okay, if you don't protect it this turn, I'm going to
Well, Xian was expecting the Ice Rider to not attack.
basically not getting any value for Xian from their own Incineroar that's just been entered onto the field.
Being able to take that sort of momentum in the match is huge for Heaven, because yeah, that Calyrex Shadow Rider, you cannot disrespect it, and it stuck around one turn, maybe too long, and Kevin not willing to make that mistake again. Now it's going to be the Amoonguss that hits the field next to that Calyrex Ice Rider on the opposing end, but Xian, what do we think is going to hit the field here?
It's really tough to say. I think the Zamazenta can come in now. It doesn't really mind what's out on the field right now, but it has to be wary of a Spore threat that the Amoonguss is out. We've got 2 turns of Trick Room left. Spore is an option here, and it can threaten and shut down that last remaining restricted. Not seeing that, seeing the Rillaboom come in. But the other thing to consider is that the Pollen Puff, the Amoonguss can take advantage of it.
True, Amoonguss can heal the Incineroar here. The Calyrex, I mean.
Keep it on the field for a little bit longer. Undo all that work that Xian has done so far to whittle it down.
At least for Xian, when you have the Rillaboom back out on the field, again, we do have this opportunity to go for something like a fake out. So, again, if you want to try and make it through this Trick Room, stopping one of the Kevin's Pokemon in his tracks might be the play. As Terastallization, finally, when you're clearing out a Glacial Lance from the opposing end, you got to make sure you drop that weakness. So we are going to see the Fire-type Terastallization. Now going on into the turn, fake out.
Nice fake out. Flare Blitz into Amoonguss. It misses the Incineroar. That's a big miss.
It gets the pivot, yes. And
Into Auger Pond.
last remaining Pokemon for Xian, and what will it be? It probably is that Zamazenta, you would imagine. The problem is with that Terastallization as well. You say, yes, you get rid of that weakness.
Zamazenta, okay.
You're kind of opening yourself up to
But Sport is still a thing, right? Still a possibility.
now hitting the field and getting that big all-important defense boost against the big threat in that Calyrex. And both of these targets now are going to be susceptible to that Spore now that the Rillaboom is a fire type and not that grass type.
Looking at these Pokemon, though, I mean,
Yeah, Trick Room one more turn. And Rillaboom can be put to sleep. Polpuff goes for the heal. That's good healing. Oh, Rillaboom goes down. Oh no. That was insane damage. Body press does. Alright. Yeah, bad match for Xian late.
So difficult for Xian to get any sort of momentum swing in this match. You've got to say he's perfectly timing it as well when now the Trick Room's ended. You've got that Rage Powder. You can pull in any of those attacks and try and get that Trick Room up, but you've got to remember there is a Pokemon in the back, and that Pokemon is Incineroar, can come out onto the field now, disrupt a little, support that Zamazenta with that all-important fake out that it's got for this one next turn.
I mean, that's it. When you have that one all-important fake out, where do you target it? How do you try and position the Zamazenta? What do you do when you only have 2 Pokemon left?
Yeah, what do? Do you go for the Calyrex to stop the Trick Room, or do you go for the Amoonguss to stop the Spore? Either way,
True.
you're gonna get punished.
It's two very harsh conditions.
During this match has always gone for the big play, and that's going to be a helping hand instead to try and go for a KO with Calyrex. That is the protect. Where has the Zamazenta targeted on this turn? You have the helping hand boost, And it's going to be both Pokemon from Kevin protecting, so a great source of information on this turn.
Yeah, great player there. Just wants to play it safe. Doesn't want to take any risks or overextend themselves. They've got a nice lead now. You want to preserve that. So just take your time at this stage. You've only got a little bit further to go to lock this matchup. It's not over yet. Anything could happen, but we are seeing that helping hand once again.
First time didn't work out. Let's go for it the second time and make sure Zamazenta can do as most damage as possible. Amoonguss with the Rage Powder. Calyrex Ice Rider will remain safe on this turn. And time to see how much this Heavy Slam is going to do. Amoonguss soaks up that hit so well. And now the Calyrex Ice Rider again.
High horsepower. Yeah, GG. First game to Kevin.
Yeah, I love this. Not even needing to go for the Trick Room here. The Rage Powder is going to be all that you need for that support to allow the Calyrex to get these attacks off. High horsepower into the Incineroar, and now that Zamazenta is a sitting target with another chilling near boost to the Calyrex's name. Going to be more than enough with one high horsepower to clean this up.
And Amoonguss, yet again, a Rage Powder. No matter how badly you want to target down that Calyrex Ice Rider, you cannot. Heavy Slam still cannot pick up this KO. Calyrex Ice Rider throughout this match has put up so much pressure, and just a surefire way to lock up this match. Trick Room on this turn. Both of these Pokemon for Kevin are slower, so you're just a turn or two away from taking this first game.
Textbook play here, the safest way around it. Score this turn now, the Trick Room setup, high horsepower followed it up, no risk at all. Locking this game up as well as anyone you put on that Tender Switch could do.
Zamazenta avoids the high horsepower though, but it's asleep.
You have the smallest of risk of missing with the high horsepower. Thankfully, you should be able to go for it again. Zamazenta is still asleep, and Amoonguss can make sure that you're not taking the damage done. Of course, with the Zamazenta, it did take that first mandatory turn to sleep, so things get a little bit iffy, but thankfully, Calyrex Ice Rider will finally hit its mark. Kevin on up one.
GG. Let's go, Kevin. Almost ready for being a world champion.
Absolutely incredible there. What a performance from Kevin. Coming out, game plan executed perfectly. Just not giving Cyan even an inch. And Cyan was really brave in some situations, trying to get a leg up where possible, right? Not protecting the Calyrex, getting that all-important Astral Barrage off. But I think maybe getting a little bit overextended in places where getting caught out the next turn, Kevin's saying, okay, if you're not going to do this, I'm going to punish you, and I'm going to get rid of this Pokemon. Exactly what happened, and then just played it out perfectly from there.
What a different play style from our two trainers, though, because Cyan was never afraid of making those plays. And ones that, if Kevin got it wrong, that could have been the game on the spot. But Kevin, recognizing that, hey, I gotta play this safe, and making sure that each move was just each turn was just so concise. Especially too, Kevin throughout that match, you look at the two high horsepower misses, it was a game that could have maybe got out of control, but he mitigated his own risk beyond that as much as he could.
Yeah, and I love the choice of Pokemon that Kevin used there. Didn't even need that fourth Pokemon in the end. Just the Incineroar, the Amoonguss, and the Calyrex Ice Rider was enough. And that combination is really difficult for Cyan to pivot around, move around, because once that Trick Room is set up, and I think that's the pivotal thing going into this game too. I think you are Cyan, you've got to try and prevent that Trick Room.
Here we go, game 2.
A bit more aggressive and punish, but the case is Kevin going to kind of split the decisions there where, yes, you can stop the Trick Room or you get spoiled. That's the sort of thing I think Kevin needs to do going into this match to follow up that pressure, to continue on, take that step forward.
After Kevin Han became a Pokémon World Champion last year, he talked about the match, talked about in the World Championship Finals, you can't quite go for the same thing. You can get punished. He was down a game, still able to bounce back, making the adjustments. Now he is up one, but you know he has the mind, he has the mentality to be able to try and call this out. For Cyan, this is back against the wall, but still, when you're looking at the caliber of players, someone who's consistently leveled up and is on this stage, I mean, the world is the possibility.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got a lot of options to switch things up for Kevin. You've got that nice option in the Miraidon. We didn't see that. It's got the Choice Scarf. It's going to be the fastest thing on the field, and I think the one thing that Cyan kind of struggles a little bit with is that speed control. There are no options of it on their team. It's more that priority attack that they've got in their arsenal. It's more the disruption through the fake out, the pivoting, to help things like that Calyrex, to help things like that Raging Ball and the Zamazenta to perform, to get those big damaging attacks off, to cut through this team. But Kevin, if he does bring the Miraidon, and if you're seeing and you lead wrong against that, it could be very dangerous, especially if we don't see the Rillaboom, to kind of get rid of that electric train, it activates the Hadron engine, gives you that automatic boost, and then you've got the terrestrialization to consider on top of that. It could be a quick way to get burst damage, pick up a key knockout early on, and start closing the door down from there.
Knowing that Kevin can go for an early Trick Room to take that momentum, I'm curious about the adjustment from Cyan, where we can really start to see, is it the lead? Is it just going to be the play from there?
I think the best way, if you look across the board, I think it is damage. I think it is the way to go with Fake Out into that Trick Room use there. It's just trying to mitigate the danger on the opposite side to that Calyrex, or the side of the Calyrex. If you kind of overcompensate on one Pokemon and leave the other one alone too much, it could be too much.
Here we go, Calyrex, Miraidon.
Make some noise, trainers, because Kevin Hahn potentially one game away from becoming a world champion. Cyan, we're going to see a powerful lead, but we do see the adjustment coming out from Kevin.
Yeah, the adjustment here, it's going to be that Miraidon we talked about. It does and will put on pressure with that Snarl overall. I think the Calyrex Shadow Rider going to be one of those Pokemon, if it does take a special attack drop, it becomes way less scary, right? I think if you are the Calyrex Ice Rider, you do need to still go for the Terrestrialization to get rid of those weaknesses that are facing you right now with the fire from the Incineroar and the Astral Barrage. But the Incineroar has the option here to choose one of these targets, has to get it right and maybe support that Calyrex and getting an all-important Nasty Claw, just a really crucial Astral Barrage.
Yet again, making sure preservation on the Calyrex Ice Rider is terrestrialization into that fire type. This Pokemon was so pivotal for Kevin in that first match.
Oh, Kevin is happy with that Protect.
This, though, for Cyan is just a Protect for that Calyrex.
Volt Switch comes through. Good damage.
So much damage into that Incineroar. Kevin, what Pokemon is going to hit the field?
It's a nice option now to bring in maybe the Incineroar, but as you know, the Calyrex has protected, so maybe that opens up a few different options. Maybe bring in the alternative.
It's Incineroar though.
Incineroar in after, but no, bringing the Incineroar in, there's going to be a perfect partner to support that Ice Rider Calyrex.
You got the Fake Out on the next turn, and support for your other Pokemon, and a knockoff that, well, the Incineroar is going to take that quite well. Sure, you don't have your Assault Vest, but now you're going to be in a situation where, well, you're going to be offensive, and that Calyrex Shadow Rider on the opposing end doesn't look as scary when it's going to be the slowest thing out on the field.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot for Cyan to be in. With the Trick Room being set up, the Calyrex now cannot protect this next turn. You don't have Fake Out support anymore, and Kevin has the option to really get rid of this Incineroar high horsepower and then go for the knockoff into the Calyrex, and there's not really much risk of going for it there. You can see what the idea was from Cyan that last turn: protect your Calyrex, get rid of the Choice Scarf on the Miraidon, hope it goes into the Volt Switch on that Calyrex side, so then you're going to outspeed it the next turn. Unfortunately, Kevin's seen straight through that, just saying, no, I need the Trick Room, I'm setting it up, and here we go.
And Calyrex Shadow Rider, since it's already used its Protect and no support on the field, almost feels like it's forced to be switching out and Zamazenta to take its place instead. The Zamazenta that, of course, will get that defense boost and is going to take this hit is a lot better than anything else.
All right.
Incineroar already took so much damage.
Knockoff is good. Oh, I was expecting a bit more. At least now he can intimidate the... Oh, that's super effective. That's very good damage, but now at least he only can intimidate the Calyrex from Kevin. But is that important?
Nice call, and catching the Zamazenta, that's pretty huge because the high horsepower now potentially could pick up the knockout into that slot, and that Incineroar on Cyan's side as well, not in a safe place, especially if you want to utilize that Intimidate now that that Clear Amulet's been disposed of. You've knocked it off, so it's going to be susceptible to that. You can weaken it for once. We couldn't do that game one, but it is going to mean that you are going to have to switch it out and something to hit the field.
Oh, Kevin is crossing his fingers. Is he taking a risk? High horsepower connect. Because it missed twice last game, I see.
Such a commanding start to this game two coming out from Kevin. First KO already taken, still the Trick Room, and yeah, it's looking tough, and that's a chilling neighbors. It's Calyrex Ice Rider looking even more terrifying.
Yeah, it really is now. It's on +1 attack. It's going to guarantee you pick up a knockout against that Zamazenta with the high horsepower. It doesn't go for a Terrestrialization. Now the Calyrex Shadow Rider coming back onto the field, and now it is in that really awkward spot. The one thing that you would say that Cyan has in their arsenal is the Wide Guard. It can protect you against...
Wide Guard could be good, but Incineroar can do a lot of damage anyway.
But if Kevin gets the slot right, this could be game over here, so you've got to get everything right at this moment in the game.
Calyrex, I feel like you have to protect on that turn. High
Okay.
horsepower going into
That's a
that
protect.
protected slot. So Zamazenta has been left by its own for now, but where is Incineroar going to target?
Oh, it was a double up from Kevin.
Into the slot, so Zamazenta was left all alone on this turn. Kevin targeting down into the other threat. Body
Okay.
pressure into the Calyrex, a lot of damage.
Yeah, a
That was nice. That was nice. That was good.
Trick Room remaining. If you can get through this next turn, you're going to be in a great spot to get rid of that big threat in Ice Rider Calyrex. Some good damage there with the body press. One more will take it down. And the Incineroar, very vulnerable to that attack as well. So you've got to be careful where that body press goes if you don't get rid of it this turn. The Calyrex in an awkward position where it has just protected. Do we see the double up into it this time round?
I mean, the Calyrex Shadow Rider, since it protected last turn, it feels so safe to target him today.
Oh, it was nice. Oh, the double up was beautiful. GG.
Calyrex Shadow Rider, a second KO for Kevin.
Huge knockout on such a threat on the last turn of Trick Room when you wanted to get rid of this Pokemon. You did it, and now the Zamazenta half-elf and Twisted Dimensions turn back to normal, the electric terrain disappearing. So if that Amoonguss is in the back for Kevin, he can bring it in now. The Spores will be active, he can start putting things to sleep.
Looking at Kevin throughout this match, throughout his season, throughout his journey, dominance has been the word. Looking at this match, he's so close to closing this out.
That is fake out option now, though.
And now, I mean, you have every tool at your disposal. Rillaboom, it does have the fake out, but I feel like Kevin might have just taken too much momentum.
Yeah, I think he's got so much momentum here. I mean, this turnaround, Calyrex is threatened from a body press. You've got the fake out active here, and that's why we're seeing the protect on the Calyrex. Just wants to preserve it a little bit longer. Maybe try and pivot that Incineroar off the field if it sticks around.
Yeah, when you're looking at other options in the back, I mean, you keep the Calyrex Ice Rider safe, you still have Miraidon, you still have another tool at your disposal, so that is going to be a KO for Cyan, but again, it's going to be a Calyrex Ice Rider that stays safe. An opportunity now to see, is it going to be the Miraidon that hits the field?
Might be the Miraidon, you feel like you would. You've got terrain control if you bring it in, and then you've got your option. You go after that.
Yeah, Miraidon.
One of those big, powerful electric type attacks. Or you've got the option of the Draco Meteor, which could launch down, double up into that Rillaboom to get rid of it. But the big target here is that other restricted. You've got to say that's the big threat right now, offering the big damage. Now that grassy terrain's gone, so try and prioritize that. Try and remove that as quick as you can.
I mean, looking at the fact that these two Pokemon, the Zamazenta has taken so much damage for the Miraidon. When you are eyeing up the item of choice with the Choice Scarf, you have to make that decision now. But when you're looking at, hey, if I get rid of the Zamazenta first, it's a Rillaboom that doesn't really seem to have an answer into that Calyrex Ice Rider. We're going to be saving Terastallization right until the bitter end, though. Zamazenta into the Dragon type. If this is an electric move, that's going to be taking hit so much better.
Yeah, but if we say Glacial Lance and no Wide Guard, this could be
Electro Drift is nice. No Wide Guard. Okay. It resists. Body press. Insane damage. Wood Hammer connects. Does not get the knockout. Glacial Lance double GG, double knockout. Yeah. GG! World Champion Kevin Han! Two quick games in the VGC final so far.
With how that match went, it felt like he walked onto this stage and already knew he was about to be a Pokémon World Champion yet again. Kevin Han, this is his first year in the seniors division. He was the junior world champion. So much pressure to come now into this new age group, and he has been so strong. And what about that final? Tuo, that second game, there was no question about it, and you can see just how much this means to him.
Yeah, this is just incredible. Back-to-back World Championships. That is absolutely phenomenal. Masters Division players, watch out, because Kevin Han is coming for your title.
There is a reason that his brother just had full faith in him. He said that Kevin was nervous, but Chris never wavered, and for good reason. That was a storied match. That was everything, and what a deserving world champion. The back-to-back, I mean, when you're looking at the only individual that's gotten world championships in two different age groups.
That's true.
It has just been so impressive.
Juniors and seniors, that's crazy.
Words don't describe what a performance Kevin's put in this weekend. Coming into the final was undefeated. He's undefeated this entire tournament. That is just, on top of winning the World Championships, what an incredible feat in itself. Undefeated, hasn't taken a loss this entire weekend with the team, just playing like that as well, so flawlessly. Really cannot give Kevin enough credit for that just magnificent show of Pokemon.
There is very few trainers that can say they've won a world championships. fewer that can say they've won two. But I don't know if anyone can say that they have won a world championship title just completely undefeated. This has been a run like
Undefeated is crazy.
and for an elite group
Bro,
of
he did
trainers, and
so
Kevin is
well.
one of them.
Not losing a single game.
And I think, you know, the real golden thing here is that Kevin is only in seniors, right? He's got lots of time left in seniors before he hits that Masters division. And like I said, I think all of our Masters division players need to be wary of Kevin, need to up your game, because once Kevin levels up again, what's it going to be like? You know, I mean, the legacy is just starting now, and what a way to start it.
I mean, that's the question and so much more, and I'm ready to get some answers. So let's head over to the stage for Matt to hear from our newest Pokemon World Champion.
Let's hear it again for your world champion. And not only your world champion, but the first world champion to win in 2 different age groups. How does it feel to not only be the world champion, but to have a first like that, Kevin?
I have no words to describe it. It's like, it's an unreal feeling. I still can't believe it.
You were saying earlier that you were nervous. How did you calm those nerves?
I think after turn 1 of each game, where like I got my positioning up, I think I felt a lot better. And like, even though sometimes if you're too nervous, it can hurt you, in my opinion, having at least a little bit of nerves can help you a lot.
I like that idea. Now, a lot of people are looking at you and being like, you're not only the world champion, you're a legend. I want to play just like you. What's your best piece of advice for a trainer who wants to be like you?
Whenever you get knocked down, don't give up at all. In the beginning, you know, my first win was like a bye in the tournament, and you know, I kept on pushing and pushing, and here I am today.
I love that advice. I'm going to take that advice for sure. Now, I know there are a lot of people.
Hello, who's got it? Welcome, welcome.
Some of them are in the audience. Do you want to say hello or thank you to anyone?
I'd like to say a thank you to my whole family, all of my friends in Pokemon and in school, like everyone I've talked to, and all my coaches, especially the person who helped me.
Champion of the Pokemon World Championship of the senior division. I think it's before 18 years old. It's between like 14 and 18.
What an incredible series. What an incredible win for such a deserving trainer. I mean, after the World Championships last year, speaking about the win and everything else, and I mean, I'm just so happy for him. It's so well deserved.
It's just an amazing accomplishment, isn't it? And what a privilege to be here to witness this. And I think this is going to be a real historic moment, not only for the arena, not the venue, not only this World Championships in a whole, but for Kevin's legacy that he's writing, he's starting, you know. This is a moment that I think everyone in here, including ourselves, is going to remember for a very long time. And we really cannot wait to see more of Kevin next season. It's going to be fantastic.
I mean, every trainer has a story, and to be, I mean, not starting out, because obviously the juniors division, but to be continuing that story along in such a fashion, I mean, you know that he has such a bright journey ahead, and I cannot wait to see more of that. I mean, maybe next year we look at a 3-time world champion back to back to back, because I would believe it. I would believe it.
I would say on that performance, I think, yeah, guaranteed. I think that it's just incredible, but it's going to elevate the whole playing field of the seniors division, because you come into that division now and you're in that division already. This is what level you've got to be at to become the world champion, you know? So I think, yeah, it's just nothing but beneficial for that division. It makes it hard for Masters, of course, as well.
I mean, the Masters division, they got a lot to worry about, because it has been a common trend that the Senior World Championships will age up into the Masters division and still cause some chaos. Yeah. That is something that we'll be seeing just more in a little bit here, but
the thing is, as well, I think, like, not to, you know, it's one of those things where when you first age up, right? Because there is a huge age gap normally, because you're that infancy in that division. It's so rare for those players. You know, it has happened in the seniors to Masters, but I think because they're a little bit older, it's more common, right? A little bit more experienced. But from a junior to a senior division, and that happening for both of our trainers, I mean, I have to give so much credit to Sian as well.
Yeah.
Being able to do exactly the same as Kevin, get to the final in your first year of seniors, it's just absolutely incredible. And what a pair of such talented trainers.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to talk about Sian Lee after that match. And I mean, of course, that's heartbreaking. That is not the journey you want. But when you look at his past accomplishments,
But I don't understand why so many people are hating on Wolf.
and now being on that
People saying that his world placements are bad. They are correct, but they have to remember that he won multiple regionals this season as well.
this be a rivalry that's
Right?
continued on forward. Because Sian beat Kevin last year within Worlds, even though Kevin still went on to win. Now Kevin a little bit of revenge.
Yeah, well, the rivalry is just starting, right? But we've got something exciting for everyone in here. I believe we've got a t-shirt cannon.
Okay, guys, I'll take a quick break. I'll right back.
T-shirt cannon. Who wants some t-shirts?
Why don't we make some noise for some t-shirts? Who wants some t-shirts, everyone?
Oh, there they are.
Oh, here comes the brigade. Let's make some noise.
The perfect gentleman to give the cannons to as well.
I was going to say the biggest troublemakers out here. Did you not see their shenanigans earlier?
I saw, yes.
It makes some noise. The louder you are, the better chance it is a t-shirt. I think that's exactly what they're saying. All right, let's see.
Wow. They go far.
Right?
They go really far. I was watching them earlier do it, so I'm like, I didn't really gauge the distance.
All right. Oh, this side of the arena is absolutely popping off. Yeah, get over there. Get some t-shirts, everyone.
Where we go next? Wonder which one can shoot the furthest, right?
I need Dupsack to figure out how to actually fire the cannon first.
I was kind of hoping that we might get to, but I don't think we are.
We'll ask them after to bring it over so we can get to shoot a t-shirt. Come on.
Are they gonna?
I don't know. I want to shoot the cannon.
Yeah, we want to shoot the cannon. Oh.
All right. Oh, to us?
Oh,
to us?
we gotta catch it. Okay.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
You play rugby, so you should be good at this, right?
All right, dudes, let's go. Oh, come on. You let him know. You let him know. All right, come on, Fraggles.
You got it. You got it.
Oh, let's go. All right, Rose, you got it. You got to pass that shirt there. Close one though. Close. Come on, guys, keep it up. This arena is absolutely fantastic. This has been unlike anything other. Let's keep that energy up, everyone. And that includes from our casters over there. Come on, Unite. Get it together. Always unite.
Always unite.
Always unite. The
I feel like
troublemakers.
Dukes was really on point earlier. I feel like he's kind of letting the team down a little bit now.
For someone so keen to shoot a t-shirt cannon.
Up your game, Dubes.
Up your game, buddy.
I feel like we need to cover this corner over here because I feel like these
this
guys.
corner of the arena has had the best energy. Let's go.
Guys, I feel like this corner. They're not listening. They can't hear me.
They're in their own world.
They're in the Unite bubble.
I mean, if I was shooting a t-shirt cannon, yeah, it'd be the same thing.
Doing exactly the same, right? I wish they kind of still had their capes on though. There we go. I feel like Dubes was telling me this is like being 4 years in the making as well, so this is like a dream moment.
I heard he only became a caster for the one day he would be able to shoot a t-shirt cannon.
This is the best day of his life.
Best day of his life.
Living his best life. There we go. Good catch. Good catch.
Good catch over there.
Those bags are full as well. We got plenty more t-shirts. Keep cheering. Oh yeah, where we go? There we go.
Go.
Okay.
All right. Arena. It has been a championship Sunday that has provided on all fronts. Some great games.
Incredible games. I mean, absolutely incredible. Juniors was just phenomenal. Seniors was, I mean, beyond expectations. That was just such a great game. And just, I'm just speechless a little bit on that one. And we've got Masters to come. We've still got Masters.
But before that, while they're still dealing with t-shirts, we have Gabby standing by for an interview.
Thank you so much. I actually don't know if I'm going to be hit in the head by a t-shirt, so maybe watch your heads. Also, this is Elliot and Aaron, who came all the way from the UK to watch the World Championships finals. Elliot, Aaron, I mean, this is crazy, right?
It's insane. I love it. It's great here.
It's so crazy. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but if this was my first World Championships like yours, I don't know what I'd do, honestly. Has this set the bar too high?
It's absolutely wild. I really hope it comes to like the UK again like it did a few years ago, because I would love to try and compete. It's been amazing here.
So cool. It's just been so cool. All right, so tell me a little bit about yourselves. Obviously, huge Pokemon fans. Favorite Pokemon game, favorite Pokemon. You have the whole world here watching you. What would you like to share?
My favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu, and I've got Lunala because it's my favorite legendary, and it's playing in the Masters Finals in a little bit, which I'm looking forward to. I've played the TCG for a long time. I brought Gardevoir to the one of the side events yesterday, which was amazing.
We both run the Pokemon Society for our university in Hull, England. Shout out to Pokesock! Yeah, I love Quagsire, Clodsire, and Furret. They are my favorites of all time.
Oh man, so you've been here since 7 o'clock in the morning, or 7:45, sorry. Are you awake? I mean, has this woken you up?
Barely. I've been fighting to stay awake, but it's been really, really cool to watch, so it's not been too hard, but long day, definitely.
Aaron, what has been your favorite game to watch so far?
Probably the TCG. I say you told me how to play the TCG, and I've been loving it since. It's really, really fun.
Elliot, was that also your favorite game to watch?
What was that, sorry?
Was the TCG your favorite game to watch so far today?
Oh, absolutely. It was really cool to see the Joltik Golden Go fusion. I haven't seen that before, but also seeing Gardevoir win after, it's deserved it, 100%.
All right, well, I have to ask you two. This is a huge trip, obviously. What advice would you have for anybody at home who wants to be a part of, quite frankly, one of the most chaotic moments of my life? Do you have any advice? Like, what would you recommend if they want to come to the World Championships next year?
If they wanted to come, what do I recommend? Sorry.
If they want to come to attend the World Championships next year and be part of whatever the heck this is.
Definitely arrive early for the finals, get your good seats, but also all the side events are really cool. We played ZA, there's the TCG tournaments as well. Just spectate everything, it's amazing.
Aaron, do you have any advice for anybody who wants to be part of this? Just do it. It's really, really fun. All right, well, thank you both so much for joining me throughout, again, the most chaotic moment of my life. Casters, I gotta watch my head. Back to you.
Gabby, the chaos is all over the arena here. There's t-shirts going absolutely everywhere, but I absolutely love it. I mean, to hear for some people, this is the first World Championships, and this is the standard set. I mean, come on.
That's incredible, right? I think like this being the first experience of the World Championships, wow, what a way to do it. And it's only going to get bigger and better from here on out, just incredible. And by the time we're finished with these guys from Unite, I think the entire arena is going to be dressed in play Pokemon at the end.
I mean, everyone, give it up.
Out.
They're out of shirts, but still, give it up, guys, for your Pokemon Unite casters and just the energy here. Guys, make some noise. Maybe they'll bring out some more t-shirts, guys, all right? Come on, let's go.
As always, Sierra, you are perfectly spot on about the two best candidates to do this job.
I mean, it's the duo. It is the chaos. Just watch out for them. Just watch out for them.
Yeah.
Don't let the power of the t-shirt cannons go to their head.
It's too late. It's way, way too late. We're beyond that.
They're about to go and just get their own t-shirt cannon, carry it
They're
around
gonna take their own
themselves.
t-shirts.
Guys, watch out. That's a dangerous duo.
Have they got one left?
I don't know. They're off the stage, whether it's to get more t-shirts, whether it's to get in their seats for the next stage of competition. That is to be seen, because as it stands, we have one more match on the day, of course. We're still preparing. We got to make sure that it's as ready as possible. I don't know. We're just going for some noise. One last shirt. Who's making the most noise for the one final shirt?
Louder than anything you've done before. If you want this last shirt, you've got to be the loudest group in here. There we go. What silence. I don't know if that's possible. This is too electric.
You're not
Really.
Jenny. He is Jenny.
Yay! The power's gone to their head.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
That side's winning. Oh, way louder. These guys know what they're doing. It's close. I think you should do a run back. Side one.
Oh, these two. I think that's actually the last one, but great job, you guys.
Great job.
Despite all of the shirts that you did miss, but still killing it out there. Dooms, get out of here. Get off that stage. Oh, those two. Let's go. I think I would
Did you
also...
see his magic trick earlier? Did you see the rolls?
These two.
I saw
Capes.
the capes, the rolls. I saw the full.
They're making sure that they're really hamming it up for Championship
Yeah, they
Sunday,
do a
that's
good
for
job.
sure.
Yeah.
But
Those guys don't disappoint.
I mean, it's deserved, right? We got the arena. I also, when they were like doing the teacher cannon, I saw like a couple of signs out there in the arena as well. Particularly they cheer on individuals in our Master Finals. I think that is amazing. I think that is just so wholesome, so cute. I'm just so excited for that final game of the day.
Yeah, well, both of these trainers that are, playing in the Masters Final, they're quite popular within the community. They have their training groups. They're very well liked within the community as well. So it's not surprised to see they've got a lot of support coming into this finals. And it's so hard. It's right down the wire. I think, who do you choose? Who do you think's going to win? I think both have an amazing shot and are incredible trainers.
I don't know. It's going to be crazy, but I think there might be a little bit more craziness because apparently Joe Brown is standing up.
Joe Brown's here?
What's about to happen?
That's Joe Brown.
Oh, the Pokemon World Championships in Anaheim, California. What a wonderful time it's been. What a wonderful weekend. I've just been having an absolute blast with fantastic Pokemon all around here on Championship Sunday. And honestly, Europe has been so dominant at VGC all season long. Incredible at the IC. Such a crazy NAIC performance. Europe on top of the world. Victor Medina, one of Europe's best players. Europe, the best region in the world, according to all the European players. Sure. What European are you rooting for in finals, Victor? No answer. That's tough, buddy. Chris Hahn, brother of the two-time world champion, Kevin Hahn. Joe Ugarte, American legend, Brady. What American are you rooting for an American in the finals?
I'm rooting for both of them.
The drought is over for the first time since 2016. An American will win Masters Finals for the Video Game Championship. Casters proudly tossing it back to you.
Oh my goodness. I mean, first off, anyone but Victor. Come on.
I know, right? Pick the nicest guy from Europe to pick on Joe Brown. And I feel like you engineered this. You created this, Joe. We do love you, though. Very funny.
I mean, it's not wrong, though. When you look at this season, when you look at
Bro, they did a 20-minute break. Unbelievable.
coming into the World Championships of, well, who are going to be the top players? It was so strong.
For the last match, they do a 20-minute break before that.
Yeah, and it's no surprise
People are tired.
from
A lot of people are not watching them now.
The European players came in and have done this season, right? LAIC starting there, then EYC slightly different.
I mean, it's the Wolf effect.
It's the Wolf decided to land there, do his thing, but then we had NAIC, right, as well. So, and then all the regionals in between, across the pond and back home, they performed so well in whatever environment they were in. So they were the guaranteed favorites coming in. You felt like it, but then NA decided to show up and they put on an incredible show and kind of solidified why they are such strong trainers and kind of give everyone the reminder that they maybe did need, that they are here and they mean business.
Especially too when you're looking at the changes to this World Championships and absolutely how stacked it is. I think that just holds so much more weight as well. When that was the whole conversation throughout the weekend was, this is such a stacked World Championships. This is one of the most stacked of all times. So to be able to see Gio and James in that finals of the most stacked World Championships of all time, the two Americans.
It's pretty incredible, and yeah, I think a lot of the other regions everywhere else are going to be eating a little bit of humble pie after this weekend.
Hey, a rising tide lifts all ships, right? As the caliber of talent keeps getting stronger out there, then
I've always been the biggest supporter of NA, so I've never been part of this.
Even after Joe Brown was picking on Victor Medina out in the crowd, you got to defend him.
Oh, well, I'm always the biggest advocate of Victor. You know, I'll always defend Victor.
We all love Victor. Let's be real. Let's be real. But yeah, I mean, we're in for such a treat ahead. I feel like it has just been so insane here. I mean, it's two very deserving trainers with two very different stories. And I don't want to get too far into it because, of course, we got to make sure that we lose some stories for them. But I just got to say that what has happened here at the arena, this championship Sunday, I mean, for those trainers, regardless of the result, to walk out on that stage is everything. And to be able to have so many World Championships already crowned, I mean, I can't believe it's almost over.
Yeah, I know. And just out of interest, what's been your favorite? Because I know everyone in this arena is going to have their own individual favorite moment from the World Championships. But for you, what so far, it's not over yet, of course, so there might be bits left to unfold today that might be your favorite. But up to now, if you were to name one thing, what's been your one moment that you think, wow, that was it?
I mean, I feel like a lot of trainers are going to share the same sentiment, but to walk into the arena for the first time, to see what this game has become, to be able to see where it has evolved to throughout all of the years, to now there's so many people out here to support and cheer on everyone else. I mean, there is just nothing else like that. And yeah, I mean, that has to be my favorite moment. More specific, of course, Kevin winning Worlds. That's awesome. So I don't know.
Not the t-shirt cannon then.
Well, unfortunately, Spraggles tried to shoot a t-shirt towards us and failed both times, so...
No, I'm messing. I think that is, yeah, you know, it was a hair stand up on the back of your neck moment when you walk in here, right? I think when you look around and you see the support for our players who are here kind of to be involved in the World Championships, because each and every one individual that's here this weekend in this arena is involved with the 2025 World Championships, and it's just so special to be able to share it with everyone here and everyone watching from all the other regions from around the globe.
And we have to make sure that everyone is thanked as well, because the reason that this arena is so amazing has been because of this amazing crowd, the energy here, everything else.
Yeah, give it up for yourselves, everyone. I think you've got to give yourselves a round of applause for the energy that you've been providing today for our players, our trainers, and everyone else.
It is. You guys deserve the round of applause for real, and Chip hopefully deserving a round of applause. I don't know what he has up his sleeve, but let's go find out.
Thanks so much. That's right. I'm standing by here in the audience with Michael, and we are going to be playing a fun little game. Guess that Pokedex. Michael, how familiar are you with the Pokedex?
I'm pretty good, I think.
He's feeling confident. Well, let's test that confidence right now. Up here on the main screen, let's see that first entry. Like the wind, it can slip through any gap, no matter how small. It leaves balls of white fluff behind. What's your thought process here? Are you getting any clues from that flavor text?
That's it?
I know this off the top of my head because this is already one of my favorite Pokemon.
That's a tough.
It's Whimsicott.
Locking in the Whimsicott.
It's the description though.
Blue, I'm not gonna lie right away, but Whimsicott does make sense. Let's get the reveal here. Whimsicott with the wind does make sense, and sure enough, well done, a favorite, Whimsicott. All right, let's move on to our next one. This Pokemon can control 100 tons of fallen snow It plays around innocently
Chen Pao.
by leaping in and out of avalanches it has caused.
I just read that in a video.
That can cause avalanches. It's got to be an ice type. Maybe Abomasnow?
Abomasnow could be a good guess. Is Abomasnow a Pokemon that you feel like is going to be leaping, though? I don't really know that he's quite mobile like that. Any other thoughts? Any other ice types? Maybe more like Snover?
If it's going to be something that can jump, maybe Alolan Ninetales?
Ooh, okay, I don't dislike that guess. Let's see the reveal. We'll go with Abomasnow / Alolan Ninetales. Ooh,
It's Chen Pao. I knew it.
Chen Pao. Yeah, that definitely is a Pokemon that can cause some avalanches. Here we go. This Pokemon can pick up the scent of a Veluza just over 65 feet away and will hide itself in the sand.
Ooh, if it's gonna pick up Veluza, it's gotta be from Paldea, right?
That would make sense to me, yeah. I think I like the line of thinking here.
If it's targeting specifically Veluza, I think it might be some type of predator, so maybe Bombardier?
Bombardier, but it's hiding itself in the sand. I don't know, is Bombardier, is it hiding out in the sand?
Sandaconda?
Are birds and they hide in the sand.
You know, I can't argue with that. Let's go with the Bombardier guess. Let's see the reveal here. Ooh, the Wiglet.
Ah, the Wiglet.
I'd say that's definitely a Pokemon known for hiding in the sand. I wouldn't necessarily think of it and Veluza as enemies, though, so that's good to know. All right, here we go. When it flies, it releases shiny particles from its veil-like wings. It is said to represent the crescent moon.
Ooh, if it's talking about the moon, it's got to be Cresselia, right? There's no other Pokemon that associates the moon.
I don't dislike the line of thinking. Folks out there in the crowd, what do you guys think? Let's hear some guesses. Shout them out. Wow, that was a bad idea for me. I do not understand a thing that anyone just said. Let's go with a Cresselia guess.
Yeah, Cresselia, it is. That was an easy one.
Michael, well done, well done. Let's see if we've got another one here. We can keep rolling here a little bit longer. With power equal to an excavator, it can dig through dense bedrock. It's a huge help during tunnel construction.
Ooh, a Pokemon that can dig. Maybe a ground type. Ooh, how about Excavator? Excadrill.
I like it. Thinking with the beginning part of the word. Okay, the prefix. Let's lock it in. Excadrill. Show me Excadrill. Diggersby!
Diggersby, okay.
Wow, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of on the same wavelength as you. I was thinking Excadrill for sure. Diggersby, I didn't know he was so helpful. Here we go. It is constantly racked by a headache. When the headache turns intense, the crowd is already yelling here. It begins to use mysterious powers. What do you think here, Michael? Just say it.
It's Psyduck.
Show me Psyduck.
Yeah, the headaches.
Indeed.
Always Psyduck, you know it.
Is correct. Well done, Michael. And everyone else out in the crowd. It seems like everyone else had that one locked in pretty quickly. I think from here, we're going to kick it back over to the casters, and we're getting ready for that VGC Masters Finals match. Let's hear some noise if you guys are excited to see this game.
Finally.
Everybody, and welcome to the Pokémon World Championships! My name is Rosemary Kelly, and I'm joined by Aaron Cybertron Zhang, and we are getting so pumped to bring you through our final match of the evening, the Video Game Championship Masters Finals.
Anaheim, let's do this!
Let's go, let's go.
Rose, I am so excited. There's so many incredible storylines coming into this Master Division Finals. We just saw the first person in VGC history to win in 2 age divisions in the World Championships. We might see a second happen today as well.
That would be incredible. We are certainly making history here in this Anaheim arena, as well as just in Anaheim, California, and around the world with this
years of Pokémon World Championships, and it has been quite the journey. Thinking back to how it all started on Friday, we had just 370 Masters Division trainers that entered into the convention center and battled it out to make it to this moment where they would have the chance to become the world champion.
This tournament in particular has felt so difficult. We saw all three of our international champions, heavy favorites to win this entire tournament, get knocked out early on. Not a single one made it to the top cut bracket. And in the end, there are only 2 players that stand with team compositions that I think people maybe didn't put a lot of respect on coming into this event.
Up till this point, we were looking at the Pokémon World Championships and how dominant Miraidon has been as the premier legendary Pokémon from Pokémon Scarlet and Pokémon Violet. But I think our finalists in the Masters Division have certainly had something to say about that, with Miraidon guaranteed to win a World Championships.
Not only just that, USA has officially won the World Championships in all 3 age divisions. Let's hear it, yeah!
Let's go, finally!
Rose, do you know the last year that's happened in VGC?
2016.
That's right, almost 1 whole decade ago. USA is
USA.
back, and I think that's actually a big deal because
Winning in all age categories is crazy.
championships this year, people are like, hey, where's America at? Here we are at World showing up.
And here we go as we get ready for the finals.
James Evans, let's go.
We'll have a new US World Champion, but who's it gonna be?
Oh wait, maybe copyrighted music there. James Evans, 2 great players, James and Giovanni. And Gio, great players.
Please welcome to the stage from the USA, James Evans! And also from the USA, please welcome Giovanni Siski!
There we go. Giovanni and James. They played really well, bro. Doing some great reads. James, Gio more solid, more cautious. James going for some cool reads. I like their teams as well. They're not playing anything crazy. I think one of them is Smeargle. No, I don't think both of them have Smeargle.
How are you feeling?
It's just amazing. I'm honored to be a part of this for the first time ever in Pokemon VGC history. Pokemon competitive history. It just means a lot to me to be back here again, which is something not a lot of people can say. Although we just saw a senior do that, so it just means a lot to me, and I'm really excited for how this is going to go, win or lose.
That's still not a lot of people, absolutely. What about you, Giovanni? How does it feel to be standing on this arena stage right now?
It's a surreal experience. I've had so many people support me along this incredibly long journey that I've had to this point now, through all the ups and downs, and I'm incredibly grateful for all of you that have been there every step of the way for me, and I hope to put on a good show for you guys.
Let's go, let's go.
Just one more question for each of you. What do you think you need to do in this match in order to become the world champion? What do you think is your most important goal?
I think the tempo in this matchup actually will dictate a lot, so just watch out for that.
All right. James, he says watch out for that. What do you think your most important thing you're going to have to keep in mind for this match is?
Winning.
Winning, that's it. James is locked in.
We can't wait to watch you play, so we'll have you take your seats, and there are some important special guests on the floor with Gabby. Let's check in with them.
Thank you so much, Anna. I'm here with
Friendo.
Kian and Kareem, who are supporting Gio and James. But, you know, Kian, one of the time-honored traditions of a video game Masters finalist is preparing for the match. But I've heard that James and Gio went to dinner together last night, and you were there. So tell me, was that a tense meal?
It wasn't that tense. We're all really close friends. Everyone was just trying to enjoy it. Maybe after, but we all just try to enjoy the moment of the two friends being in the finals together.
I'm glad that you were all able to share that moment. Now tell me a little bit about Gio's prep coming into the match today.
Yeah, we worked tirelessly overnight. We stayed up super late and then even worked a little bit before this to make sure that he was all prepared for this most important match of his life, to be honest.
Do you think he got enough sleep?
Oh, he most definitely got enough sleep. We worked hard for him so he could get his beauty sleep for today.
Awesome. All right.
Nice.
What about James? Is he up to the wee hours of the morning practicing as well?
I know that James was practicing a lot with our friends Joe and Brady, and the three of them are all just excellent players, and I'm not sure how long they stayed up, but I know that Joe and Brady definitely put him through the ringer for testing for this match, and I'm very confident in all of their prep together.
Now, Kareem, you've mentioned that you've known James for a really long time and that having been on this stage yourself, this is a really big moment to be a part of for James. Do you have any words of advice or encouragement or anything you want to say to him before he gets started with this match?
Really just that James has always been such an amazing, dedicated person. Anything he wants to get done, he gets done. He's very determined, and I have no doubt that this is going to be the same deal. I know how badly he wants this, and I have full faith that he's going to get it.
Thank you so much. Kian, do you have any words of advice, encouragement, anything you want to say to Gio before he starts this match?
It's hard to pick like one thing to say, but Gio's been using Koraidon since beginning of Regulation G, when even then no one believed in it, and even up until now no one really believed in it as well. So just let Gio be Gio, use what he knows, and he'll do great.
All right, well, thank you both so much.
Let's go, let's go.
To enjoy the match. Casters, back to you.
Two great players.
It doesn't get any better than this. Both of our Masters finalists taking to the stage and getting ready for one of the most intense battles of their life to claim that title of World Champion.
I am so excited. It's been a battle of the Koraidons here, and these teams, they actually function very differently. Koraidon and Brute
Koraidon, Calyrex, Incineroar, Raging Bolt, Brute Bonnet, Landorus. Oh, none of them has Smeargle. I love the Chiyu in Giovanni. I love his restricted duo, Lunala, Koraidon. Fluttermane. Well, both have Brute Bonnet. Oh, because I knew it. They both had something in common. Just thought it was the Smeargle, but it's the Brute Bonnet.
You've got Raging Bolt, which can actually survive even a really powerful Life Orb cause combat from the Koraidon. And so I think what's really going to dictate this set is the early turns. Is James able to match Giovanni's offense? Can he play defense to survive a couple of turns and really survive all the damage that Giovanni has to offer?
And it's not even just about the tempo, it's also just about the natural speed that all of these Pokemon are going to have. Taking a look at Gio's team in particular, you look at something like that Chiyu that's holding the Choice Scarf, the Fluttermane under photosynthesis conditions, as well as this Koraidon holding the Life Orb. They tend to be trained to be just a bit on the faster side. So I wonder how James's own Koraidon is going to stack up against that.
Yeah, and these Koraidon sets are different as well, right? On one hand, you have this Life Orb Koraidon that hits for really hard. On the other hand, it is the Clear Amulet Koraidon. These generally don't have...
Clear Amulet Koraidon cannot be intimidated.
It's Life Orb close combat on one side, it's Collision Course on the other side. But I think from Giovanni's end, you have the ability to just double up, punch, and get knockout after knockout. So from James's end, I'm looking, what is your response? What is your defense? And two big tools I think that you should pay attention to in this matchup are going to be the Raging Bolt and the actual Brute Bonnet, which you wouldn't expect to be super strong in an opposing Sun matchup, but Brute Bonnet with that Water Terra can be super good defensively to get a Spore off.
And also just the Sucker Punch. You have Sucker Punch,
Sucker Punch?
Thunderclap, two priority options that James
It's
has
quote unquote
Brute Bonnet and Raging Bolt. So if you think
on the Raging Bolt as well, the Thunderclap, the Brute Bonnet and Raging Bolt can both hit for priority if the enemy is doing an attack.
At the Fluttermane, look at the Chiyu. These are Pokemon that are really frail. Thunderclap can actually actually do so much damage to a Flutter Mane that doesn't have bulk when you have that Photosynthesis Sun boost. Similarly, Sucker Punch from Brute Bonnet will allow you to do a lot as well. And so Priority is a nice way to get around the fact that James does have to worry a little bit about the fast speed from the opposing side. He's got a lot of options on this team. I think the two non-restricteds that I am paying the most attention to are Brute Bonnet and Raging Bolt. But I think Incineroar is also interesting because you can weave in some cool plays with Helping Hand.
The Helping Hand is going to be nice, but especially because you have the Intimidate on the Incineroar. As you already called out, the Life Orb that Geo's Koraidon is going to be holding. It's notably not Clear Amulet. There's no way for you to actually protect your own Koraidon from taking Intimidate attack drops.
Absolutely. Taking a look, of course, on the other side, we've got similar Pokemon here with the Koraidon and Brute Bonnet. Both of these Brute Bonnets crucially being Water Terra. But, of course, Geo has a lot of options in terms of speed control. You can use that Flutter Mane to drop your opponent's speed immediately. And there's the Lunala-Ursaluna combination as well. What makes Geo's team so threatening is you don't really know what mode he's going to commit to. You can lead Flutter Mane with Koraidon. You can lead Koraidon with Chi-Yu. You can lead Lunala, set up Trick Room, get Ursaluna in. The options feel endless, and it's really difficult to pinpoint a play that allows you to cover for all of those.
That's kind of the big signature calling card of a lot of these teams that have something like those faster Pokemon as well as access to Trick Room. You really do have to make sure
Yeah,
that
double
you play your
mode
cards right.
speed and Trick Room is really good.
See sometimes those types of teams backfire. If you don't get the Trick Room set up at the right time, that's something
Exactly, because if you go too much for the Trick Room and you don't get it going and your team depends on that, it's not great.
Scary for James, right? Flutter Mane alone. You've got a Moonblast that's 4 times super effective in a Koraidon. You've got a Shadow Ball into that Shadow Rider as well. That Pokemon can handle the restricteds. Chi-Yu is so commonly used in the format to deal with Calyrex Shadow Rider as well. Geo has so much offense.
There's so much offense, but there is so much veterancy with both of these trainers that are on our stage right now. Each of them using their restricted duos the entirety of the Regulation I double restricted format. On the one hand, you have James Evans that comes in off the back of being able to get top 32 at NAIC as well as a top 16 at the Milwaukee Regional Championships with the 4 of the same Pokemon that are on his World Championship team. The only difference is that he used to have a Galarian Weezing on that team as well as a Chi-Yu of his own that he has now swapped out for Incineroar and Landorus Incarnate respectively.
Absolutely. In a format that feels like there's so much volatility, so many different combinations that you can pick from in terms of restricteds, these players have been on this since day one. They have truly mastered what it takes to use Calyrex and Koraidon plus Lunala. And there's been a little bit of adaptation from James, but from Geo's end, he's actually been on the same 6 Pokemon basically since the very beginning, and he has gotten so much mastery. This was not a team that a lot of people actually had pegged as a favorite coming into this event, and both of them are using restricted duels that were not in the top 4 of usage rates.
And Geo, the power and the conviction that he's had to run this team since the very beginning is something that he's been heavily rewarded for. His season has been phenomenal. And it's, as coming in as a trainer that hasn't had a major win yet, imagine if this is the one. Imagine if you have stuck to your guns and you're going to win the World Championship.
Let's go.
First major title.
There's so much pressure on the line here. I know both players are also so excited to, of course, be here. And it's been an incredible journey. Of course, James Evans won the Senior Division World Championships many, many years ago. He's won the North American International Championships. He's won multiple regional titles. He has won so much in competitive Pokemon. He's looking to win Worlds once again. Like you said, Geo's chasing for literally his very first title. I think he's not made it past top 8 in any tournament before, and here he is now in the finals.
Well, let's get ready to go. This is a best of 3 for all the marbles. The World Championship title on the line. Make some noise as we get
Let's go. Finally! Bro, it took so long between the previous match and this one.
There's actually no restricted to hit the field to start the game.
That is wild. We are going to see Geo have that Flutter Mane next to that Choice Scarf Chi-Yu. And for James Evans, he's opted into bringing that Incineroar next to the Brute Bonnet to start.
So, yeah, I think the Brute Bonnet is a really good defensive option from James's end because you have that Water Terra. Geo does not have a way to really take advantage of that and hit you for super effective damage, right? So, right now, Incineroar is, of course, applying fake out pressure immediately into the Chi-Yu slot.
Yeah, they took a 20-minute break. That's right, took longer for this thing to come all along. But we are here, let's go. Let's watch. This is the final match of today. We'll see the Master Division Pokemon World Championship, Pokemon World Champion of 2025. Let's go.
I like this defensive lead from James's end, knowing Brute Bonnet can really
Oh, interesting. Incineroar Brute Bonnet. Fluttermane Chiyu. We need the Terra to not be weak to Sucker Punch. Brute Bonnet goes into the Water type to resist attacks from the Chiyu. Fake out. Into the Chiyu. Okay. Well, also do not take super effective damage from the Fluttermane spawn into Chiyu. Let's go. James imitating the action of the spore of the little shroom. Now he's asleep. Yeah, Fluttermane is doing insane damage.
Try to break that Fluttermane's focus sash. You could double up into that slot. Fluttermane does have the ability to go for Protect, allowing Incineroar to maybe launch an attack right now. But James has slowed down some of the offense, but Geo still has so much coming out from this Fluttermane right now.
And the Chiyu, while it has to take that mandatory turn of sleep, it could wake up on the next turn, and so you're really only stopping his Chiyu for just a short while. And Geo doesn't want to take the risk, actually decides to put the Fluttermane back in its Pokeball for later.
Okay, Giovanni's Brute Bonnet comes through. Sucker Punch does not work out. Great switch from Giovanni.
This Sucker Punch, and that's going to fail as this Chiyu does take a turn of sleep.
So the Brute Bonnet is in the back.
Knock off, taking the item from Chiyu, which was the Choice Card. So Chiyu is now slower. Still will attack first, then Incineroar and the Brute Bonnet, but might not attack faster. Yeah, it will not be faster than the Shadow Rider, maybe not faster than the Koraidon as well.
And then start putting things to sleep with Spore yourself.
The Chiyu sleeping is so funny.
The Brute Bonnet is also no longer grass type, so just spore that slot safely as well.
Let's see. I think what's so interesting about this matchup coming into it is both players had so much time to prepare for it, and I think this game now looks so different from then if they had just played immediately, say, yesterday, right? And so both players have had so much preparation time. Chiyu is going to stay asleep here.
Another turn here for James to take advantage of as the Brute Bonnet does go for the Spore. In case that Chiyu had woken up on this turn, we do have the knockoff into...
Oh, Brute Bonnet lost the Citrus Berry. The Spore comes through into the Incineroar. I think it's okay. Incineroar can take a lot of hits while waits for waking up.
Restricted Pokemon hit the field yet. Everyone has just been trading sleep left and right. And I think it's a little bit scary right now because you know if you switch in your restricted Pokemon and it gets put to sleep, it's probably just going to be rendered useless in this battle. And so both players are really wary of that. They don't want to make that switch out. Chiyu right now is exerting, of course, offensive pressure onto the Brute Bonnet. Should it manage to wake up, it can go for something like that Dark Pulse and target down that Brute Bonnet. So we're going to see another switch from Giovanni.
Geo now removing the Brute Bonnet and deciding to switch the Koraidon in its place. So all 4 Pokemon for Geo in this game number 1 have been revealed. But notably, this Koraidon is going to be setting the sun and giving a photosynthesis boost over to James's own Brute Bonnet. But what about the sun is setting itself up for this Chiyu? As we see Incineroar, the first to move here, taking its turn of sleep. Sucker Punch into the Chiyu, so you know it might be able to go for an attack on this turn. But it stays asleep. Another critical turn of sleep here for James.
Crucially staying asleep. That was an opportunity to maybe wake up and get a Dark Pulse off. However, now you have positioned the Koraidon in, right? And this is the amount of offense that you are looking to exert. Koraidon can now go for the damage onto Incineroar, try to threaten that with the knockout, and Chiyu then can, of course, wake up and get the Dark Pulse into Brute Bonnet. I don't think Chiyu feigns from another Sucker Punch either, right? And so Geo took a little bit of a risk there because with Koraidon...
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe Chiyu survives a Sucker Punch. It's a Brute Bonnet, so it's not a lot of damage. Koraidon with Collision Course, but that's too obvious. James will switch into Calyrex pretty surely. Flare Blitz? That slot? Oh, Sucker Punch now should kill. That's a great read. Oh, insane! That's a great read. Because Giovanni wouldn't Collision Course there, would he? No, just a Flame Charge, yeah. Trying to hit the Calyrex Rider or another switch in. Great read from James Evan. With the Helping Hand supports the attack of the Mungus. And then the sucker punch that wouldn't kill the Chiyu kills now. It's incredible.
What looked like a really scary position for James ends up being much more positive.
Well, at least you have the free switch into your own Brute Bonnet that's also going to be getting that photosynthesis defense boost. But how helpful is that really going to be when you're still trying to get your first knockout in this game? This Brute Bonnet has a defensive Water Terra. You're really hoping that your Chrome Koraidon is able to do some major damage here.
Absolutely, yeah. I think now the damage definitely has stalled out a little bit, right? Like helping that Sucker Punch was a cool way to get that knockout, but now you don't have very much offense. You are staring down such a powerful Koraidon that's positioned so well. And the Brute Bonnet on the opposing side is of course very scary as well. One thing that's crucial to note is that James's Brute Bonnet, or James's Incineroar does not have that Flare Blitz, and so without Flare Blitz, you don't have that ability to just threaten a lot of damage on
James Incineroar does not have Flare Blades. Interesting.
He got the better end of it the previous turn, but we'll see how this one plays out.
Both trainers, of course, taking their time as they know how perilous these next couple of turns can be. And James wants to save this Brute Bonnet for just a little bit later. The Shadow Runner Calyrex now going to be the Pokemon.
Oh, that's a bit risky.
Pokemon revealed for James in this first game.
And the question is, did the fighting type attack go into that?
Oh, it did! A great read from James again. Close combat is a fighting type attack, so it does not affect the Calyrex Shadow Rider because it's a ghost type as well.
Still has the ability to go for a Spore, can put something to sleep, but it's a beautiful bait into the Calyrex.
And James way better in the first game.
That's a huge deal. I mean, Gio is really hoping to get as much mileage as possible out of this Koraidon, and every single turn that James is able to negate that damage and just continues to start to swing the tides into his favor. But what comes out now into this Incineroar's place?
That's the first question, and then the second question is, Brute Bonnet, who are you targeting, right? Sleep is such a big deal in this matchup, and this is the thing that we were talking about before we came into the game. The defense matters so much. You're looking to slow down pieces so that your offense can just start punching holes. It's Brute Bonnet coming out from the
Sleepy, that's funny. He might just take a Spore.
See, where does Gio's Brute Bonnet target?
Okay, well, after the photosynthesis boost, we get to find out our answer.
And it is the Sleepy indeed. Brute Bonnet, Sleepy Sleep.
Not a horrible trade to have made there. A Spore onto anything is still going to be of great benefit to Gio's game plan.
Yeah, I think James is happy with that, though. You saw you did a little fist bump. If that Calyrex gets put to sleep, it probably just does not get to attack in this game. So, at least it's Brute Bonnet, which is the defensive piece. Calyrex right now is exerting a lot of offense, and crucially, you were able to neutralize the Chiyu in the early game, right? So with Chiyu eliminated, that no longer threatens Calyrex. It's still an awkward position for Calyrex, quite frankly, because your moves are Astral Barrage, you have Psychic, you have Encore, but which of those are really that powerful right now, right? The Koraidon, of course, on the opposing side also got that Flame Charge, so has the speed boost. Can threaten the Calyrex with the double up right now. We're gonna see a Terra come out.
Feels like it has to be that Koraidon to go Terra Fire. You don't want to be super vulnerable to any of those extra attacks coming through later, but for now, it's also going to help you boost up your fire type attacks in the sun, whether it's the Flame Charge or that Flare Blitz. But Calyrex knows it has the pressure of a Sucker Punch from this Brute Bonnet, but we'll see James's Brute Bonnet also take its first turn of sleep.
Exactly, and it is the close combat.
Yeah, that's a great read. Close combat comes through.
But this now gives James a free switch in. Do you actually want to give him that free switch in right now? That's scary. The other thing to note, Koraidon now takes Life Orb damage. You've dropped your special defense. Calyrex, of course, can apply a lot of pressure with damage.
No Sucker Punch on the Brute Bonnet. It's a Spore. Into the Protect, okay.
And he's looking to position his offense right now. So my question here is, do you find
Astral Barrage? Sucker Punch kills, though. That's the thing. Sucker Punch knocks out this Calyrex. So going for Astral Barrage is almost impossible. Because James already protected.
Provides that collision course pressure, and there's that special defense drop from the opposing Koraidon. So if you're Gio, you could double up onto the Calyrex here with a Sucker Punch and a close or a fire type attack. Obviously, you don't want to close combat a Calyrex, but if you go for
Unless the Calyrex is Focus Sash. I think it is.
And the question is, how do you get out of this turn positively? James has played so defensively for so long, but this is it. This is the turn to finally exert so much offense.
If you get one more knockout here, James is in such a good position to close out this game with a win, but he has still a tough call to make.
Oh, Koraidon comes out.
Now, going to switch out, wants to also try to cleanse those special defense drops, as Fluttermane is going to be the Pokemon that takes its place.
Interesting.
Super risky when you're staring down the barrel of an Astral Barrage, but knowing if you can hold on with
Calyrex switch, avoiding the Sucker Punch.
yourself out with that speed boost. And good thing for this Fluttermane, it's the Shadow Rider Calyrex. It also decides to take a reprieve.
So much defensive play from both ends. There was a lot of offense being exerted. It's going to be the Sucker Punch.
Yeah, does not work.
Of course, go for a spore, but trying to get damage there. And
Insane damage now.
It's going to deal super effective damage into Brubana.
GG.
No way. Another Pokemon down, and only 2 more to go here for James to close out this first game. And Geo at least has timed it so that you can bring this Koraidon out when the sun has freshly expired, but you're also going to still be giving that sun over to the opposing Koraidon.
Now you have positioned yourself where you have Fluttermane and Koraidon. There's no more Terra available, so you can just go Moonblast into Koraidon, close combat, instantly Incineroar. So then the response, obviously, right now Incineroar, of course, does have fake out pressure. You could just protect to bypass the fake out pressure. One of the key things that we've already seen this turn is, do you predict the Shadow Rider to switch in? Gio's gone 0 for 2 on it so far, right? He went for the Flame Charge when Incineroar was out on the field, and then tried to close combat, and then the Calyrex Shadow Rider switched in. So it feels like if Gio gets it right, he gets such a major advantage, but if he gets it wrong, of course, does lose him a lot of momentum.
It's hard when you have to make that call, knowing that there are so many distinct possibilities of the outcomes of each of these individual decisions, and hopefully it's all going to boil together and get you a win in this game. And so both trainers, of course, still taking all the time they can in order to make the most informed decision possible.
The focus sash is being conserved on the ghost types.
Yeah, I think James is in a great situation, but things can turn around very quickly. Oh, risk. Calyrex coming in here. Oh, it goes into the Koraidon. One hit knockout. Yeah. Yeah, to get the speed. Yeah. Oof! But now the Koraidon is faster. Yeah, it was too risky, bro. You really thought Fluttermane would switch out? No, Fluttermane couldn't switch out. He expected a protect. James was doing so well, but he let it slide. That turn was really bad for him.
We started the game off with it. It never took any damage. It never got put to sleep. Imagine if the Spore went off into the Fluttermane on turn 1 rather than the Chi-Yu, but James gets a little bit greedy there and gets punished so heavily, and I just don't see a way for him to win this one.
There's still a will, and sometimes that means there is still a way, but James is going to go ahead and take this turn to protect the Calyrex, and at least
No, GG. GG. That was rough.
Goodness, I mean, if you look at this game, the key turn really was that double KO, or KO plus 1 HP, almost a KO. Calyrex basically is fainted, right? Like, at that point, once the flame charge has happened and there's the Fluttermane with the speed boost, you just can't handle it. And Shadow Rider just didn't really do much in this game, right? It never really clicked any damage, and so I think Shadow Rider's just really awkward here to use.
Yeah, GG. Good game. James did better until that one turn.
Adjustments here. I'm genuinely shocked the Raging Bolt did not come out in that game. I thought like this would be a war between brute bonnets, and it kind of was honestly for the first couple turns, but I thought Raging Bolt from James's end is really powerful here because it can take that special damage. You can even Terra, of course, to get around Moonblast, for example, dealing super effective damage. And so I think, James was playing really defensively. And even though he was able to get Shadow Rider out on the field, like, that's not really the most powerful Pokemon in this matchup, right? Especially because it doesn't have a way to boost its damage output. It's very fast as well, but it's not going to get those one-hit knockouts. And so I really like how Geo managed that early game. If you're expecting Flutter Mane and Chiyu once again, then the question is, what are the possible responses, right? And I am definitely looking at that Raging Bolt to start because I think it can at least soak up special damage. Koraidon, of course, can also go for a Terra immediately, Fire Terra Koraidon, and then just start launching damage. Go for your own flame charges. And so I think if I'm in James's shoes, one mode I would consider adapting to is Koraidon plus Raging Bolt.
Here we go, game 2.
If we saw the Shadow Rider Calyrex hit the field, I would have liked to see it at the beginning, but it is tough when James doesn't have that speed control available to him in the same way that Geo does. But I can hear the crowd right now. Who you cheering for?
There we go. Geo is one game away from winning the World Championships and his very first tournament. James, of course, has his back up against the wall, but he's been in so many tournament finals before, and I think he definitely has the experience to take us to a game 3, but I think James just needs to find the position for offense a little bit more. He managed to make some nice defensive plays, but never really got his offense position, and I think Geo's offense was already more impressive, and Geo was just one step ahead, and so Raging Bolt's the one Pokemon that I really, really have my eyes out on. I think Incineroar from James's end is nice for a fake out, but the problem is it becomes such a liability against the close combat from Geo's end, right? And so the Incineroar not having Flare Blitz, I think honestly makes it a slightly weaker pick in this one as well, because you can't do nearly as much damage to Brute Bonnet.
I almost also see a world where, you leave the Incineroar at home or the Shadow Rider Calyrex and then bring out the Raging Bolt, as you were saying, but then what about the Landorus here? Do you ever like that at all when some of these Pokemon are, in fact, like Terra Fire Koraidon, Fire-type Chiyu?
Yeah, I think Landorus feels really awkward to bring here, but it's certainly possible, especially because you have a defensive Terra with it as well. I think if you are bringing it, you have to be so careful because it means you probably have to Terra your Landorus. If you're Terraing Landorus, it means you're not Terraing anything else, and it leaves you so vulnerable to so much damage.
Well, our trainers are locked in. They are ready to go as the second game gets underway for the grand finals of the Pokemon.
Here we go. This could be the last game of today. Geo leading 1-0. Hey, Croton. Welcome, welcome. Here we go.
James Evans running back this Incineroar and Brute Bonnet combo.
Okay, so we saw this played out last time.
Okay, Flutterman Chiyu again. Brute Bonnet is Incineroar again. Same lead.
Chiyu wasn't actually a problem that last game. It was the Flutter Mane. So now you maybe consider.
Yeah, Jim Evans. But Jim Evans played really well. It was just that one turn. Anything of his plan was wrong. Just that one turn that was really bad. Where he switched the Calyrex and lost the Koraidon to a Moonblast from the Flutter Mane. Is he going to repeat? No, just Sucker Punch right now. Okay, Dark Pulse comes through. Resisted. Giovanni was expecting the Terra Water Moonblast is super effective though. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, Geo covered. Right, Geo covered. It's like, if you Terra Water, I Dark Pulse. If you don't, I Moonblast. Good play.
Of course, you had the ability to maybe target the Flutter Mane down and just try to KO it immediately. James obviously taking a really big risk there on turn 1 as well, not going for that Water Terra. But you can see Geo was predicting the Water Terra, so he went for that Dark Pulse. So both players really just trying to get into each other's heads. Of course, the Calyrex Shadow Rider now hits the field. There is no more Choice Scarf on the Chiyu, but you can't, I don't think, knock out the Chiyu here. I'm not confident that Helping Hand Astro Barrage does. Maybe.
I think so. I mean, it depends on the bulk of Chiyu, of course. It depends on the training.
Potentially switch into Koraidon, give Flutter Mane the speed boost, allow it to get an attack off. But yeah, I think the main question I have here is, do you commit to Helping Hand Goes Terra Astro, and if so, does it knock out the Chiyu?
That would certainly be a very ballsy play to make, but maybe that's exactly what James needs in order to get back into this game after losing a Pokemon so early. That's the type of aggressive call we need to see from this team.
And here is going to be
Let's see.
I think you also could just go in and Brute Bonnet if you brought it, because there's not that much threatening it with offense, and so there it is.
Helping Hand Astral Barrage will do insane damage into 2 Dark types, though.
Later, as we saw Geo in that first game preserve it, and ended up being a key piece to that success. Protect on this Calyrex.
Snarl protects from the Shadow Rider. That would have been 4 times super effective, so not a bad turn for James. He hangs on.
With those snarls, you would have loved to be able to land that into the Calyrex Shadow and also drop its special take some chip.
I think the Calyrex just is so awkwardly positioned right now, right? You're up against two Dark-type Pokemon, and you just, like, don't have that much offense. You can't really use Psychic, obviously, and so you're relegated to Astral Barrage. Astral Barrage just isn't that strong, right? I was like, well, the only way you can get the knockout is if you, like, commit Ghost Terra and Helping Hand. That's just so many resources.
It's a lot of resources, and now when you see this Koraidon hit the field, I think the problem becomes even more compounded. You have the Chi-Yu as well that's going to be have a pretty good time, I think, into this Koraidon, especially if you do want to commit that Terra.
Koraidon is in now with the Calyrex. Koraidon threatening both the dark types. But Terra is still available. Calyrex still not safe, I believe. There is the Focus Sash. But then, I don't know, you have a 1 HP Calyrex. Very easy to go down for a Thunderclap, maybe? No. Thunderclap is on James' team, not on Giovanni team. And Flutterman is faster, right, than the Kali? Terra? To avoid some sucker punching? Oh, it's the Koraidon, not on the Kali.
To be able to at least get some more damage down, hopefully before it does get put to sleep by this Brubonnet.
That goes into Terra Water, so Collision Course will not be super effective, but it will still be a lot of damage. It's gonna be in a Astral Barrage. Let's see the damage. That's good damage. The double up should... Oh... Oh, it kills! It gets the knockout, that's really good. Spore, though. Ah, that's tough.
Putting it to sleep and putting it in a really difficult position.
The Shadow Rider going to sleep, it still has full HP, it still has that Focus Sash, but is it going to be able to actually do anything when you still have that Flutterman in the back? Giovanni still has one more Pokemon.
Tough position. Flutterman can come in, but it will now not be super effective versus Koraidon, because Koraidon is not ever fired. But Bonnet can still continuing to go for Spore. Oh, the enemy Koraidon comes in. Yeah, that would have been a good play for Giovanni. Switch into Landorus from James? I don't know if he even brought it.
You have to get a little bit lucky though with those sleep turns, and as we know, sometimes they can sleep for a little bit longer than you would like, but you have to take your first turn of sleep on this upcoming one.
And this is a scary one because once again, it's like there could, of course, be a switch into the Incineroar, but then it just can eat up a close combat potentially, right? I think that's been one of the really fun dynamics to watch. But Koraidon
Protect.
Like
all right.
Trying to just take that first turn.
But if Gio has opted into going for damage onto that Shadow Rider Calyrex instead, this could...
No, nice read from James. He was expecting a switch. Nice protect. James still in this. It was a good read.
That turn was so scary because I could see it for Gio. If you made the call, you doubled up with a Calyrex, you might just be world champion, but it's really hard to make that play. Are you just going to ignore the Koraidon from the opposing end?
Oh, Koraidon disappears.
You still gotta get lucky with the Calyrex. If you stay asleep, you will not get anything off with it. And so James ends up buying himself a turn, but right now it's still difficult. I'm not even confident a collision course from that Koraidon knocks out Brubonnet now that you've gotten rid of your dark typing and you have the defense boost, and that would be a disaster. So here we go.
Oh, that goes into the Koraidon. Good damage, but the Calyrex is asleep. GG. Flame Charge should be a knockout. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, now the Among Us. What the Among Us does? Spore. Oh, my lord. Yeah. The Calyrex didn't wake up. It's so bad there. But it's faster than enemy Koraidon, so still a chance here. Flutterman will go down. Ursaluna does not... Ursaluna is not affected by Astral Barrage. But then what? Their Koraidon is asleep, so it's not a bad play actually.
Now, such a difficult position. Both Pokemon asleep. The key question I have here is, does James try to play defensively, switch in that Incineroar? If you do, though, you are vulnerable to eating up a close combat or a Spore.
It's hard to make that call to go for the close combat, though, when you know that one of the drawbacks is going to be dropping your special defense and defense.
Calyrex wakes up, that's important. Protect. Interesting. Insane damage. Knockoff or something? Spore, okay.
And that was a really safe play, right? Basically,
Yeah.
combat into the Koraidon, just fell asleep. I get a ton of damage off. If you switch into Incineroar, it's eating that up as well. And honestly, Calyrex has just felt so useless throughout the course
I
of
know
the
because
set.
James already brought the Incineroar, so it can't beat the Landorus or the Raging Bolt.
You could go for the Sucker Punch onto the Calyrex slot. If you're James, you consider going for maybe an Encore or a Protect, for example. You could even switch out instantly Incineroar, but then the question is, how does James deal enough damage, right?
Yeah, this would be Astral Barrage, but there is the Sucker Punch possibility always there for... because I think there is no Spork now. I think now you go for Sucker Punch. Because Sport will be coming out last, so it doesn't make a big difference. Alright, switch into Incineroar. I think you have any close combats that. It wakes up! That's very important. But you have any close combat on the Incineroar? No! Okay, James is still in this, for real, for real, for real.
This is so tense, because if you don't get that wake up, you probably just, of course, get knocked out with the Koraidon, and then it just feels so tough. James has been keeping himself in this one. Now you, of course, do have the ability to go for a fake out with the Incineroar. Koraidon does have the ability to go for Collision Course, but it still feels so tense and so scary. But I think if James had not woken up with Koraidon or Shadow Rider on the turns that they did, the game is probably just over.
Totally. The wake up turns were really important.
Into a position where at least he's threatening a fake out now.
He's got to fake out into either Geo's Koraidon or this Brute Bonnet, and now you have to pick your poison. Which one do you think is going to be the bigger threat? Brute Bonnet does have Sucker Punch that you can throw into the opposing Koraidon, and Geo says, I'm not going to opt into that variance. I am just going to go for the Protect.
That's a good fake out to the Brute Bonnet. Flame Charge into the Protect. Great Protects from both players. In the right spaces, in the right times.
This Brute Bonnet has been a menace, especially now that it's healed up with that Citrus Berry as well. And so James had the ability to maybe go for a double up into the Brute Bonnet. Geo just goes for it relatively safe, right? He's like, you know, if I go for Protect here, even if you double up on a Brute Bonnet, I don't think you're going to knock me out. Now, of course, the Brute Bonnet is applying Sucker Punch pressure into the Koraidon, and Koraidon is applying close combat pressure into the Incineroar. And so this is still so scary. Like, it feels like it's just on a knife's edge, but it's been in Geo's advantage for so many turns, and I'm sure you
True.
can feel so
James just trying to come back. He's just trying to stay alive. Geo is trying to finish the game now. For like the past 3 turns. Good observation from Aaron, of course. The knockoff is really good though. Fluttermane goes down, that was a good read.
Sacrificing Fluttermane, which I think makes a lot of sense at this point in the game. Fluttermane is a really good late game option if you have that Focus Sash, right? Or if the Terra hasn't been committed on Koraidon, but it makes sense to give it up here. Now Koraidon gets this, as you mentioned, set up the Sun, and you've gotten to sleep off into the Incineroar, right? So there's still this mind game of like Sucker Punch plus close combat. I feel like Geo just is playing it relatively safe right now, right? He hasn't taken any super big risks. It is getting scary though, right? His Pokemon are relatively low HP. You do need the Koraidon to knock out this Incineroar. Otherwise, Brute Bonnet is really going to struggle into. So then the question I have this turn
Yeah,
is,
Koraidon very low HP.
into the Shadow Rider slot. The
But
Incineroar slot
it got a flame charge earlier, right?
go for that close combat. Koraidon tries to protect, trying to avoid another Sucker Punch right now.
It's not able to get
Rage
it, though.
Powder.
Bonnet is going to go for a Rage Powder just to draw away any attention from the opposing Koraidon as Geos gets
Flame charge, okay. Then there is the Calyrex there. The double, the protect feeling that was bad for James.
James now down to just his final two Pokemon, the Sleepy Incineroar and the Shadow Rider Calyrex.
I absolutely love that play because I think the main thing you're scared about right now is Calyrex switching in. Geo realizes, okay, if I give you an opportunity to start another sleep turn, that's not great. I think that play may have just won him the World Championship. Now you've
Oh, it's very possible.
both of these Pokemon. And this is what I was saying. The Incineroar is cool, but it doesn't really do that much damage. Koraidon now will outpace the Calyrex, right? And so you can target that Calyrex slot down. You could just go for something like Sucker Punch in close combat. And I think we're about to crown a brand new World Champion.
Because here James protects, obviously. But then, after that, I think it's kind of sealed the deal.
With that close combat into the Incineroar, but what does Geo decide to lock in? Potentially get himself that World Championship title, and can James do anything to be able to claw back into this one? There's still a lot of HP on this Incineroar, and it's still a Shadow Rider Calyrex, one of the most powerful Pokemon that we have seen in this format.
It's one of the most powerful, but one of the reasons why Brute Bonnet has been tremendous is because of
The protect from Giovanni. James celebrates. Encore!
So this Brute Bonnet is going to be stopped going for Rage Powder for the rest of the couple of turns.
Okay, ends up being the Encore, of course. You could have locked
Giovanni to save. Giovanni played to save.
because now you can just keep Rage Powdering away from the Incineroar. Koraidon being faster than the Calyrex.
Why you protect there?
You know, it will faint from a Life Orb tick.
Yeah.
And if it faints from a Life Orb tick, it means you can only get a knockout onto one Pokemon.
You've got either the ability to go for
That's why you protect there, because if you knock out the Calyrex, then Brute Bonnet is not able to knock out the Incineroar.
But what if that Calyrex protects? Then all of a sudden, if you're stuck with Rage Powder onto this Brute Bonnet, then there's no way for you to actually be able to deal with an Astral Barrage.
Yeah, I think for Geo, it's like you go for Rage Powder in close combat right now, you knock out the Incineroar, you know that you're going to lose your Koraidon, but then Calyrex can just go for the Astral Barrages, and so James might pull this one off.
It's going so close. But
Rage Powder because of Encore.
for an Encore with that Rage Powder, and that will direct away
Yeah.
from this Incineroar if it even survives this close combat, which of course it will not, because that is super effective.
But now Astral Rage knocks out Giovanni.
For the rest of this game, it's going to get knocked out to the Rocky Helmet recoil instead. So now it's up to the Shadow Rider Calyrex from James.
It was really well played from James, bro. He clawed it back. He was able to stay in the game for a very long time.
Like, it felt like Geo just had the advantage, but James finds the position. Miss Brute Bonnet just fakes, and that's it. We're going
1-1. That's insane.
Between two phenomenal players from the United States, James Evans, the previous world champion from 2018 in the seniors division, and Gio Siski, who is looking for his first major title win ever. And they are both tied 1-1.
That felt so close. Like, it felt like Geo had the advantage every
Yeah,
turn.
exactly.
James got turn after turn after turn right defensively. He needed to get some early wake-ups, but he managed to pull it off. And Geo gives up some of that offense, you know, switches in the Flutter Mane. The Flutter Mane ends up fainting. Koraidon comes back in. And oh my goodness, like I was saying, I think Geo's got it. He's got it. It's over. But no, James manages to pull it off. And Shadow Rider finally finding the position to deal damage. What a comeback by James. That was masterful. He had to play defensively for so many turns. And I think Geo's probably thinking, oh, if I just like made one aggressive prediction in that
Yeah,
couple of turns
aggressive
where I was
prediction, a
maybe
bit
not
more
gonna
aggressive.
protect, I think that's it. I win. But I think he tries to play just kind of safe and gets punished for it. And James
Yeah, totally.
manages to weave in a victory there. I'm honestly blown away by that win.
I am so impressed. On paper, Gio looks to have the more favorable matchup. And as you were already saying before we were heading into the match, you know, maybe yesterday, Gio would have just won on the spot. Won this with just the advantage from the team compositions alone. But James has had all day and night to be able to prepare for this
Yeah,
matchup. And
Giovanni, a bit too cautious, I guess.
match and with a chance to win the World Championship title.
Last game. Here we go.
We basically seen the same Pokemon, right? And so I'm wondering, does James now shift to that Raging Bull that I was talking about? Because we saw Gio go for the Terra on the Brute Bonnet.
Oh, the music is fitting. Let's go.
Gio has gone with this Fluttermane Chiyu lead, and honestly, coming into this matchup, that was not a lead that I thought he would even really consider, right? Like, you have a lot of even more aggressive offense from things like Fluttermane Crydon, Chiyu Crydon. Lunala has not even made an appearance in this one, but of course has the ability to go for the wide guard, which of course can be really nice against the Calyrex Shadow Rider. We also have not seen Ursaluna hit the field. I think Ursaluna would be a bold adjustment, but it's really difficult to feel confident with
Yeah,
it, especially
totally.
when James keeps showing, I'm going to go Incineroar, I'm going to go Brute Bonnet. But if you think maybe the Incineroar is going to get dropped, Raging Bolt comes out, then Ursaluna and a moat around that could work.
It could, but it's still so tough because you're going to need to have the Trick Room set up. You want to make sure you have a turn to actually activate the Guts ability with that Flame Morph to give your...
Yeah, Ursaluna needs a lot of conditions. It's tough.
You might not be able to get if James decides to go for an aggressive game plan.
This is so scary for both players because you've both seen each other do the same thing in terms of Pokemon choice, right? And Team Preview has so many implications. There's nothing worse than you not making an adjustment, your opponent makes an adjustment, and you're just so far behind right from the first turn.
Well, one more game between Gio and James will decide who becomes the world champion at the 2025 Pokémon World Championships.
Same lead 3 times in a row.
The same leads from games 1 and 2.
Not once, not twice, but 3 times, just like a Surging Strikes here, as there is such a different position here because both players are really trying to get into each other's heads, right? We saw the Dark Pulse go on to Brute Bonnet last time around. There is the ability, once again, for the Ghost Terra from the Chiyu, but that only gets you past 1 turn of Fake Out. Then it's a really big liability, so I think Gio recognizes, well, that's nice, but then does that actually get me enough of an advantage to really commit going for it? So we've seen so many different turns play out, and I'm curious if it's going to be a repeat of the last 2 games or if it's something new here.
It's tough because even when James has had access to the Fake Out onto the Incineroar, that's not actually...
Chiyu immediately switching. I like that. Brute Bonnet comes through.
Go ahead and save that Chiyu for later. It's
Protect on the Flutter. Fake Out is alright.
That means that that's going to be what has to eat the Fake Out, and Brute Bonnet isn't able to get the Sucker Punch damage onto Gio's Fluttermane this time around.
Oh, crucially, the ability to once again go for damage onto the Brute Bonnet. That's now twice that Brute Bonnet has not terra'd in front of so much super effective special damage, right? And so now the opposing Brute Bonnet is out. There is a lot of Spore pressure from both sides. We thought coming into this battle would be the war of the Brute Bonnets, and that is certainly the case here.
There's so many options that these Brute Bonnets can go for as well. If you don't Terra, you're susceptible to the Spore. You can also Rage Powder to try to redirect away an opposing Sucker Punch. So that's one way that Gio can actually keep this Fluttermane partner safe. And then you can just go for all of these Moonblasts or even just some of these Shadow Balls to make sure you're getting any valuable damage down onto either this Incineroar, this Brute Bonnet.
Terra already coming in.
But we are going to see a Terrestrialization on this turn.
Oh, it's going to be onto the Fluttermane. That, of course, is going to give it a nice little damage.
Ooh, interesting. Terra Stellar will boost one of your moves every time you use it, but only once. Yeah. Okay, that's really good. Spore now for yeah.
Protected the Fluttermane, could have just gone for a regular Moonblast, but it ends up being Stellar Moonblast, saying, you have not terra'd your Brute Bonnet so many times in front of my offense. I mean, this is an unbelievable lead for Gio. Last game, I thought Gio had a big lead. This one feels even larger.
It's going to be Koraidon that has to take that Brute Bonnet's place, but it doesn't want to be on the receiving.
But now the attacks will not be boosted if it keeps going, if Giovanni keeps going for Moonblast.
To take this Koraidon's negative energy away from it, but it's still a tough uphill battle.
I really like the Terra Stellar. It's really cool.
Masterclass in game 2 though, and found the switches that he needed to keep himself in the game. He is at a major disadvantage right now, but we've seen him pull it off once. And so right now, you know, the upside is that you are not threatened by one-hit knockouts from the opposing side, and you are pressuring your own knockout onto the opposing Brute Bonnet. Flutter Mane Shadow Ball, however, of course, will do considerable damage.
Yeah, because the Shadow Ball will be boosted by Terra Stellar, so maybe that can do a lot of damage.
You're looking to just get that Koraidon low enough, and I think Shadow Ball plus Sucker Punch puts it in KO range from another subsequent Shadow Ball.
Feels like James is almost forced to have to go for a Protect here onto the Koraidon. Make sure you aren't going to be taking too much damage from those boosted Shadow Balls. But we do see the Terrestrialization committed, and so it's going to be that Koraidon.
Terrified, avoiding the super effectiveness of Moonblast. I think Gio reads that. I think James... There was one game where he... No, he's been using Terra on the Among Us and on the Brute Bonnet and on the Koraidon. That's insane damage. Both Brute Bonnets going down. That was a crit.
Yeah, securing the knockout there onto Brute Bonnet. I mean, Brute Bonnet is actually very physically defensive on the opposing team, and so I think there's actually maybe a chance he could survive that without the critical hit. But you could see, Rose, you were saying, hey, Koraidon, you know, protect. That makes a lot of sense. That's what James kept doing in that last game. Protect, make a safe switch. James is like, look, I've done that enough. I'm going to punch back with offense, and I think gets a really great turn. If you ate up a Sucker Punch and a Shadow Ball there, I think that could have been really scary. But I do wonder if Collision Course was guaranteed the one-hit knockout onto Brute Bonnet there. But for now, we're going to have to advance the game. Gio is going to get a free switch in, and it's going to be into Chi-Yu.
Chi-Yu?
Comes back out, and that's going to give
Now, yeah, because now the Flutterman does more damage because Gio is dropping the special defense of everybody on the field.
A little bit more damage. Notably, we've only seen the Moonblast. It still has a stellar Terra power boosted Shadow Ball that it has access to throw that Koraidon's way.
Yeah, this is so scary, right? Like, do you double up onto the Koraidon? Does Koraidon go for kind of the obvious protect? If so, an Incineroar feigns, the next turn Koraidon is just vulnerable to eating up, double up, right? And so Chi-Yu and Flutter Mane now positioned so well. You've got the speed advantage, especially because it wasn't a flame.
Yeah, Chi-Yu is Choice Scarf.
So much offense
True.
on his side, and the Incineroar crucially did not take over 50% last turn, but now the Beads of Ruin are active.
So that would be just one more Moonblast to knock out this Incineroar, and it still has a chance of waking up, but...
Oh, the Giovanni made the read.
Koraidon now will go ahead and go for the Protect, and as we see...
No, he didn't.
James is hoping this is going to be enough of a saving grace to actually let this Incineroar wake up, but the Heat Wave from this Chi-Yu will be able to connect onto...
That will do good damage. Not good enough, though. Still asleep.
It stays asleep, but it is the Heat Wave lock. So now my question is, this Koraidon is...
Yeah, the Heat Wave is good, because if the Shadow Rider comes in, it takes huge damage from that.
The game is done this turn. If so, you keep yourself in it, and you're able to retaliate back with either damage onto Flutter Mane or a knockout onto the Chi-Yu. But what makes this so tricky, Rose, is the fact that the Flutter Mane is still so healthy. There was no Sucker Punch earlier from the Brute Bonnet to break that sash, and Flutter Mane right now feels like it's running away with the game.
Shadow Ball into the Koraidon. That should be a knockout. It's not. Oh, gets a double knockout. No way. It was so good. No miss. But I thought the Shadow Ball would do more damage. Maybe it wasn't Terra boosted because it was already used into the Protect. Because plus Beats of Ruin that drops special defense, I was expecting more. Yeah, but Koraidon is a legendary as well, of course. There's a lot of defense anyway. Shadow Ball. Calyrex goes for the... But then there is still one more Pokemon in the back. GG. Giovanni deserves it. He played really well. Especially game 3 and 1. No, actually game 1 I think James played better until that turn where he lost Koraidon with that very greedy play. But here in game 3, that first turn, Terra Stellar changed everything. Let's go. Boom! GG's Giovanni. He deserves it. He played really well. He played really well. James also played really well. I think it was Giovanni that won the last tournament before Worlds, right?
You can see emotions. He's worked so hard for this, and it was an unbelievable way to do it. I think that second game, honestly, it was so nerve-wracking. It would have gotten to me, honestly, as a player. You're in those shoes and you're like, I'm just one turn away from winning Worlds, but he didn't get there. James found the way to come back in that one, but he kept his composure, decides to stick with the same game plan. Both players actually going with the same Pokemon throughout the entire set. And that's Stellar.
Yeah, the Terra Stellar, bro.
This was such a key turn. James just lost so much out of it and had such little in response. And, you know, if it were a Sucker Punch, at least maybe you would have broken the Focus Sash on the Flutter Mane, but it was not enough.
What a bold call there from Gio at the end of it all, and that's why the Stellar Terra on the Flutter Mane was such a big threat. He even saved that power Shadow Ball to make sure you could deliver enough damage onto this Koraidon that you could ensure the cleanup KO with the Heat Wave from the Chiyu as long as it connected.
That's right. we were so caught up in the moment, but of course if you use Chiyu in competitive Pokemon, one of its biggest liabilities is that it is generally using moves that can't miss. It's Heat Wave, it's Overheat, it's Snarl. And so my heart really stood still for a second there. I was like, is there any chance the Koraidon even survives the double up? The answer is absolutely not with Stellar Terra as well as Beads of Ruin. So many multipliers. Koraidon is bulky, but it is not bulky enough. And Flutter Mane just ran away with the game.
Yeah, Flutter Mane just went through. But I remember a long time ago, like 6 months ago, I saw a player missing 3 overheats in a row with Chiyu. It was insane.
Head over to the stage to talk to our new world champion.
Let's hear it for your world champion! Giovanni, I keep seeing you just going like this, shaking your head. What's going through your mind right now?
Disbelief. I mean, I prepped really hard for this tournament, and I've been following competitive Pokemon for over a decade now and competing at in-person tournaments for 7 seasons, and 6 of those in the Masters Division. I don't have any words. This is just unbelievable. I can't believe that like all the work finally paid off.
Tell us a little bit about that. Everyone here is wondering what it's like to be standing where you're standing, and we know you put in so much work. There were probably moments where you felt discouraged or like you might give up. What advice do you have for people that want to put in the kind of work that you put in?
Trust yourself. If you want to pursue something, go for it wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Great advice. Now, we want to let you get off this stage and take a few deep breaths and celebrate with your friends and family, but not before we give you a chance to say anything you'd like to say to this audience or your family or anyone at home.
Thank you to my family, thank you to my friends, thank you to everyone who's supported me along the way, thank you to all the spectators here that have made this event so wonderful, and I'm very grateful to be crowned as the new world champion.
Crowned you are! Let's hear it for Giovanni! Casters, back to you.
I love that piece of advice. Trust your gut, trust your instinct, and that is exactly what Gio Siski has done the entirety of this format. These 6 Pokemon are Pokemon and a team he has championed since the very beginning, and it is that mastery that has earned him the title of world champion.
What an absolute pleasure it was to watch his tournament run here. Absolutely unbelievable. And that was a very dramatic finals. It felt so tense. The first game, defensive play, back and forth. Both players switching out. Both players going
Through the first game, there was a lot of switches in sleeps and sleep turns.
Phenomenal comeback by James Evans. I was like, I think the game is over. I think Gio's about to win Worlds, but James continues to string defensive play after defensive play, gets it right, and manages to force us to a Game 3. And then in Game 3, it's Flutter Mane, this brand new Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. How fitting is it that it now wins the World Championships once again?
Once again. Flutter Mane. Koraidon and Lunala. Lunala didn't even show in the grand finals.
And I love that Koraidon really can hold its own candle to the rest of the legendary Pokemon that we've had coming out of this game.
And it feels fitting that it was Miraidon that won the World Championships last year, and I think people were saying, I don't know if Koraidon's really that good. It had an absolutely phenomenal performance.
Yeah, Koraidon was so good this season.
Koraidon was so heavily regarded as one of the favorites, but you know, history repeats itself in the sense that I think with these dual restricted formats, so often what is the #1 threat really gets targeted down. And in the end, it is this unique Koraidon Lunala team that we have not seen many other players pilot that ends up winning it all.
We have crowned 3 incredible champions in the video game championship series, starting off with
This is very good, bro. Great show.
How wonderful was it to see
Great
Luke
games.
Whittier be able to get to the finals and also win the whole thing?
Absolutely incredible run, and I think this made Trick Room look so good in that finals.
Absolutely, and looking at our seniors division that was next to follow, what an amazing storyline that we had. Kevin Hahn winning the World Championships last year in the junior division, comes into the senior division and absolutely dominates the competition there with an undefeated streak to win again, back-to-back years.
If there's one player you got to look out for to be able to win Worlds in all 3 age divisions, like I think Kevin Hahn's going to do it. It might obviously take him a few years to get to Masters, but it's going to happen. I feel it, but we still, of course, are so lucky to witness his greatness. And you really, like, I think we should just put him in the Masters division and see how he stacks up, because clearly he's just so phenomenal.
Himself and Christopher Hahn, I think, are definitely big threats to all Pokemon competitive players. But as we finished out our day, we had an amazing 3-game set between James Evans and Giovanni Siski to put a wonderful bow on our Pokemon World Championships for this year. Congratulations to both of our trainers for making it to the finals, but major congratulations to Giovanni Siski for winning the whole thing.
Of course, as we take a recap and look at our top 2 players, here we go once again. You just saw the finals, nothing new here, but of course, 2 different Koraidon teams that made it to the very end here. One with Lunala and one with Calyrex Shadow Rider.
And our entire top 8 was so stacked for the Masters division. We got a chance to see our trainers
I really enjoyed Montena's team, but the Dragonite didn't do much. I really enjoyed Hirofumi and Victor Medina. Michael Couch didn't see much use of the Ogrepon Stone Mask, but I really enjoyed. You see as well, also with Dragonite Chen Pao.
Look at this field, there are so many players that have won championships before. James Evans, of course, a world champion previously. Hirofumi, of course, 2-time Japanese national champion. Montana Mott, regional champion. Kosugide, the senior division world champion from 2019. Michael Kelch, 3-time special event/regional champion, right? Like, this was stacked in terms of players who have won championships, but it's Gio that ends up on top. And once again, what better way to do it than for your first tournament win to be Worlds?
Look at how many Shadow Rider, Calyrex, and Zamazentis were on this screen.
Yeah.
That's where they were, right? This was, of course, considered to be maybe the #1 duo coming into Worlds, and it had a very strong performance, 3 in the top 8. But in the end, it was not enough for this duo, as we see, of course, the Koraidon teams making it. And Koraidon with, #1, #2, and #3. There was one Miraidon in the top 8. This, of course, was the most talked about Miraidon team coming into the World Championships. Ko had a slight adaptation with that Life Orb instead of the Choice Specs and was able to pilot it to tremendous success. But in the end, it's Koraidon that ends up being the top dog here with 4 out of 8 teams carrying one.
Oh, but congratulations once again.
Well done, bro. Well done. GG's. Great champions.
Luke Whittier, Kevin Hahn, and Giovanni Siski. What an incredible end to their World Championships this season.
I'm looking at this graphic, and I'm like, poor Calyrex Shadow Rider is sitting there a little sad because it sees Ice Rider winning 2 different Worlds, and then Koraidon and Miraidon at least get to celebrate a little bit. You know, Miraidon's like, hey, Koraidon, you can get Masters, but I'll get Juniors and Seniors. But Shadow Rider, it's won the World Championships before, back in 2022, and I'm sure we'll see it back again.
After an incredible day of competition here for our video game champions, let's go ahead and celebrate all those that competed today on Championship Sunday with our awards.
Let's go.
What a Championship Sunday! What a day of action and suspense and upsets. Thank you, everyone, here in person and online, for supporting Pokemon, and we hope you keep pouring energy into these competitions for years to come so that we can keep watching them grow. Now let's bring our finalists to the stage from the 2025 season. Are you ready? First, let's hear it for your video game junior finalist, Sasuke Arinori!
Ah, that's so cool.
And now, your video game junior champion, Luke Whittier. Your video game senior finalist, Xian Li.
Ah, Xian is still cool. Xian is chill.
Now let's hear it for your video game senior champion, Kevin Hahn.
The caster is over there. And he's still twitching on his eye. He's still very nervous, I guess.
Masters finalist, James Evans. And finally, your 2025 Video Game Masters Champion, Giovanni Siski.
Let's go. Well done, well done.
These are your finalists and champions of 2025. Raise your trophies high and let's hear it. Raise them up.
Congratulations to all of them. A lot of dedication, a lot of work, a lot of dreaming, a lot of doing.
This concludes our 2025 competitive season, but the show is not over yet. One of the most anticipated moments of the weekend is coming right up, and that's closing ceremonies. What will we unveil? I'm not going to tell you. You have to come to find out. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take some time to reset our stage and recap.
Oh no, another break.
Weekend. So
Let's
go
see.
over to the casters to discuss.
Anna, what an incredible way to wrap up our 2025 season. Giovanni versus James. Congratulations again to Giovanni for an incredible win there in our Masters Video Game Championship there. We want to go through a couple recaps here with you guys. I'm Jim, joined by Chip, Gabby, and Chef. We were just chatting about the TCG finals. Chip, kind of walk us through for any viewers that may have missed it earlier today. Give them a recap here.
Well, I think the big story for TCG is Gardevoir getting the win finally. Its third year of legality at the World Championships. It's been one of the most dominant decks for each of those 3 seasons, and now it finally claims its victory in the hands of Riley McKay, a player who about 2-3 months ago many of the TCG player base was not very familiar with. He didn't have that many high placing accomplishments to his name, but at an AIC, he got second place, and he was able to use that momentum to get himself the title here at Worlds.
It's an incredible story, and congratulations again to all of our TCG winners. Gabby, give us an update here on VGC. For anyone that may have only watched Masters, how did things go in the juniors and seniors division?
Well, I mean, you just saw the winners over there on stage getting their trophies. Congratulations, by the way. But honestly, it was two incredible matches. You know, I think Luke had a really fun match against his opponent. And then I think the biggest story, honestly, came out of the seniors division. Kevin Hahn won last year in his last year in the juniors division, won again now in his first year in the seniors division. It was such a fun match to watch too. I was in the audience, and it was just, you know, seeing both trainers locked in, making their moves choices. You know, the stage was lighting up and everything. A really intense environment to be competing in, and to see, you know, the juniors and the seniors being able to hold up with all that was really exciting. So I know we literally just watched VGC, and I'm sure some of y'all are just tuning in for the first time. Go back after we're done here, check it out. My voice is gone because I was in there yelling a little bit too much. It's worth losing your voice over, I promise.
Yeah, absolutely. What an incredible weekend it was, and we're all looking forward to closing ceremonies. Absolutely. Well, we're going to start from the top here. We started out the day with Unite. Chef, we had some major storylines. Can you give us a summarization?
Yeah, of course, Unite got to start out the day. By the way, huge shout out to all of you for doing amazing interviews. You included, yes, you included. Of course, come on. No, in the arena today, it's been awesome to watch. Of course, you know, we were finished pretty early on, so we got a chance to watch it all. But for Unite, if you weren't up early enough to watch it, we started off today with two teams that guaranteed a brand new world champion, which is not a common thing for us. We have had some repeat world champions, but Peru Unite from Latin America South and Zeta Division representing Japan. Japan trying to repeat the win for their region, but in the end, it came out with Peru Unite on top, and they are the first ever Latin American team to win Worlds for Pokémon Unite, pulling off some gigantic upsets. They eliminated both Zeta, who was considered potentially the best in the world, coming up from Japan, and our two-time world champions, Luminosity Gaming, who are working on winning every single international championship in an entire season into Worlds. Unfortunately, they fell just a little bit short at third place, but it's because Peru was able to defeat
20-minute break, bro.
Absolutely.
I'll be right back.
We just missed out on the season sweep there for LG, but congratulations again to Peru for what can only be described as incredible grand finals. As we continued on throughout the day, we moved on to our mobile game, Pokemon Go. We had two trainers from the EU region as well as the APAC region facing off. That was going to be Beelzeboy versus Patoman. Coming up just short, not making it to Championship Sunday from LATAM was LNDS Harjef. Beelzeboy versus Patoman, what an incredible battle. Beelzeboy actually coming in from the loser side of the bracket, having previously lost in winners finals to Patoman. He was able to take a 3-1 victory in the first match, resetting the bracket, where he then, in a incredible 5-game series, was able to tough it out, beat Patoman, and take the title of champion. Don't forget, Beelzeboy was our 4th place finalist that ended up coming up just short in 2024. So it was an absolutely incredible story to take that next step in his journey.
You know, I actually was talking to somebody earlier, and they mentioned that Beelzebub was one of 2 competitors who came from India to compete this weekend.
That's correct. Only 2 trainers from the India region, and they both performed very well, both top cut. Again, Beelzeboy is a trainer that took 4th place last season, and this was his breakout moment. What's really interesting is that the India region doesn't necessarily get quite as much coverage on the main circuit as EU, LATAM, and NA. So it was great to see that spotlight that he does get. He was able to completely capitalize.
That's so cool. I mean, I know that Pokemon Go has a very fast evolving metagame, and you had some move set changes announced as well this morning. Do you think trainers were excited to hear that news?
They were losing their minds. Yeah, absolutely. I was here in the crowd when they started announcing everything last night, and there may have been more energy for the moveset releases than a lot of the battles in day one. It was absolutely incredible. And it was very similar to last year as well. It's been a great opportunity for us to really get a preview of what the new meta is going to look like before the Worlds even wraps. Well, we're going to keep moving on here. Chip, I know you talked about a little bit as well, but can you kind of start from the top here and give us a recap for what we saw in TCG?
Yeah, well, starting with the juniors division, this is where we kicked things off. We had Yuya Okita taking things down with his Raging Bolt deck. This has been a popular deck throughout the season. He was able to defeat Jose in that final match. And pictured there, we see Raging Bolt EX and Teal Mask Ogre Pawn EX, but the story of that match was really the single prize Raging Bolt, the non-EX Raging Bolt, using its Thunderburst Storm attack to target down Jose's benched Pokemon. Yuya was able to just totally control the pace of the board and really limited Jose's options. Then in the seniors division, Fuguan Liao from China, our first ever Chinese champion here at Worlds in the TCG. He was able to take down Gabriel Fernandez, which I think was one of the biggest stories of Worlds, was watching what Gabriel Fernandez would be able to do. He's someone who has won all 3 ICs this year. He won 2 regionals. He maxed out his locals. He had the maximum number of possible championship points and was just one singular game away from completing the perfect season. He was unable to defeat Fuguan, though, who had a really, really, really unique deck. Golden Go EX mashed with Joltik Box. It was really like you took 2 decks and shuffled them together and then just pulled out the best 60 cards. And it ended up working out really nicely. We saw a little bit from it in the Masters division, but Fuguan was able to get the win as a senior. And then Riley McKay, as I mentioned to start things off here, really cool story. You know, someone who we weren't super familiar with a few months ago. He gets second place at NAIC and then just propels that forward and becomes the world champion.
It is so incredible when we get to see these trainers make their mark in history, adding their names to the Wall of Fame that we got to see at the Pokemon Museum. Just so many incredible trainers that are capitalizing and making their moment in history. All right, last up, Gabby, we just got to see all of the VG games. I know we had some big upsets in TCG and Unite. Any big upsets in VG?
There's a Buzzwole flying behind you, Gabby, just so you know. Watch out.
Okay, it was first the t-shirts, now the Buzzwoles. No, it's funny you mentioned that. Honestly, all of our upsets were earlier on in the weekend. I think that when it came down to the 3 finals matches that we had earlier today, they were very neck and neck. Now, in the juniors division, we had Luke Whittier versus Sosuke Arinori, and it was a cool matchup because Sosuke was running a team with Koraidon and Whimsicott, Walking Wake. Whimsicott and Walking Wake especially, we hadn't really seen much in the Masters division throughout the weekend, but Luke's team was very traditional. Miraidon, Calyrex, Ice Rider, had a Farigiraf and an Iron Hands, you know, very common Pokemon we've seen in the Masters division, a very comfortable Trick Room team. Just was able to stay one step ahead of Sosuke throughout those games. It was a very fun match to watch. I love to see how Luke was prioritizing, setting up the Trick Room, making sure the Miraidon got on the field at the right time. It was really a really fun match, so make sure you go back and watch that if you can. In the seniors division, though, like I said earlier, Kevin Hahn, our first ever competitor in the video game to win Worlds in both the juniors and the seniors division. But also, if you think about Ray Rizzo, there's a weird technicality that could mean he's first, but we're going to ignore that for now. His opponent was Xian Li from the Korea region. His opponent was running Calyrex, Shadow Rider, and Zamazenta. Again, another sort of common core that you see throughout the Masters division. But Kevin was also running a team that I'd seen him run earlier on in the season and that I'd spoken to him about at regionals. Once again, the Calyrex Ice Rider, the Miraidon team, using that Trick Room mode, making sure that you had the right Pokemon on the right field at the right time. There was a lot of high-level gameplay in this game in particular, with Xian trying to pivot his Pokemon around to give the Zamazenta in particular opportunities to go for some big attacks. But again, Kevin was just one step ahead, and his brother Chris was talking about how Kevin just knew instinctually 70% of the matchup going into the prep they did last night, and he was really only there to provide the extra 30% and maybe a little encouraging words before the battle started. Of course, though, we have to go back and talk about the Masters Division matchup. Giovanni Siski, our world champion, and then James Evans, our finalist. They had dinner together last night, which was kind of cool. I like sneaking in these little stories because, you know, it's not just about the Pokemon, it's about the people. And dinner was actually very cordial, apparently, but then they went their separate ways. They both stayed up late into the night prepping. But in the end, it was Giovanni's team. It was that Terra Stellar play where he was able to take the one-hit knockout on the Brute Bonnet, get that advantage, and then ultimately take this crown to become world champion. So again, you have to go back and watch if you missed it. It was some of the best
Pokemon I've ever seen.
Incredible analysis from Gabby. Thank you for walking us through those battles. One thing that I just want to harp on, you just talk about the story, the community element that goes into Pokemon, right? It just, what leads to these moments for all of these individual trainers, their champion moment. So many battles, so much prep, so much community that goes into it, and it's just truly amazing to see.
Yeah, we had a little bit of that in the TCG finals as well. Justin, one of our finalists, and Riley, the eventual champion, they actually told us that they had practiced a little bit together. I think they have a lot of mutual friends, practiced a little bit together on the Tuesday and Wednesday leading up to the tournament. Justin told us he actually made changes to his deck list because of the games that he and Riley played together, and it propelled them both to the finals. That's a really cool story for us.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what, Chef, I was chatting with you about this a little bit earlier, but I've heard about a giant marble. Is there anything that you can tell me about it? We got a video coming up.
Yeah, what is that?
I truly have no words that I can say about the giant marble. If I tried to explain the giant marble, it would only make it more confusing, if that helps. We have been advertising the world's largest marble for many events now. May or may not be accurate, but we've made it to the end of the road with the world's largest marble here in Anaheim, California. Honestly, the only way to really know about it is to see it.
Let's take a look.
The Unite casters descend upon Worlds 2025 in Anaheim, California. Spirits are high, but they have all forgotten the world's largest marble. Anaheim, California, home of the world's largest marble. Ah! Oh, scared me.
Well, glad to see that you're okay, Chef. That looked very, very dangerous.
It was very scary. Also, let it be known, we actually screamed that long out by the line for the Pokemon Center. So there may have been about 1,000 people looking over and wondering what was going on. It was not edited to be longer than our actual screams were. That was genuinely... It was an experience, but hey, you know, we're terrified. The world's largest marble. You never know what's going to happen.
Someone was doing a great chimpanzee impression. I heard it there. Can you reveal who that was?
I'm not 100% sure who each scream was, but I think it may have been Dupe Snacks.
Oh, no shocker there whatsoever. They had a great t-shirt cannon segment earlier. If you guys were watching in between VG matches, always a lot of fun with those two.
I think they were born for that. They were not born to be casters. They were born to be t-shirt cannon operators.
As someone who was in the hall in almost the direct line of fire, it was a lot, guys.
Those guys are just getting a little too comfortable in front of the camera, if you ask me.
It really was. They really were. And like, while I respect it, and you all deserve t-shirts. You really do. There has to be a safer way. Like, I was trying to give an interview. There were t-shirts flying. There were people screaming. They were doing like poses on the stage. I don't know, man.
A lot of chaotic energy for sure, and that we have here so many event activations and different activities that folks can participate in. Let's take a look at a video for everything that you folks at home may have missed out on.
All right, everybody, we're back for the final ceremony. 20-minute break was insane. But here we are to see the trailer and the announcements. Let's get it. Okay, hold on. Hey, I know this. I know that music. Actually, I don't. I know the piano, but not the music in itself. It's really cool how the arena changes, though. All right, this show is not being very cool.
Tell me if we had to start from the beginning once again, would it be worth it?
Bro, they should do Pokemon music in these shows, not some normal ass music. Because the normal ass music is everywhere already, you know. Oh, the Miraidon bike is so cool though. No Kuraidon bike, I guess it's not as cool because it's not so futuristic. We want the trailers, we want the information. We don't want this show. Right? Okay, finally.
performances to close out this incredible
Let's go, let's go.
World Championships we have had here for the
It was very good
Pokemon
championships, very good.
2025. I'm getting choked up because I have no idea what to say after that.
The speed cut at the end of all the most recent champions crowned today. One, good work in the back production, killed it. Second, it's enough to bring a tear to your eye. And how about those performers, the orchestra as well, buzzing out here.
I know.
Very cool. The game level was really good. The game level was good, really good in all the games.
For being here, competing, for supporting all of the incredible players that were able to take our stage today during Championship Sunday, and for your love of the game of Pokemon. Thank you all so much.
I would say more, but that pretty much rounds it up. And I don't know how much more time I'm going to have talking to an arena full of people, so I'm going to go ahead and take advantage of it here. Tomorrow might seem daunting, but every day you've made it past is a challenge overcome. You are loved, you are not alone, and Pokemon, and especially its community, is incredibly special.
Good words, good words.
Important question for you.
Yes.
Would you do it again?
Do all of it, or like just the t-shirts?
Well, all of it, you know, everything that Pokemon is so special for.
I don't think there is anyone in this room right now that if they could wind the clock back wouldn't take that opportunity to do, especially this weekend, all over again, and especially experience this arena for the first time all over again.
It really has been such an amazing experience here in Anheim, California, and it is, again, in so large part to all of the people that are supporting us, not just our performers and, of course, our spectators, but all of our judges, our staff, our production team, everybody behind the scenes that have worked so hard to be able to put in such an amazing show for all of you. So please, give it up for them.
That's the most common through line through the Pokemon community. These events, whether it's your local store or the world stage, passion is key. Alliteration, play Pokemon with passion, gets it done, and 2025 is almost completely in the books, Rosemary.
I can't believe it. Feels like just yesterday we were over there in Hawaii, and now we are back for another World Championships, and we already know that another one is coming around the corner. Who's excited for 2020?
Let's go. Where would it be?
If this is any indication, we have something huge in store for next year. I know this is the first time we've gotten into an arena, and I sure as heck hope it's not the last time we're in an arena, because this thing is packed to the gills. People are gassed to the gills, and this is just for a single day of Pokemon action. Knocked it out of the park. It feels great.
That's what you did there with the alliteration, you know? Gassed with the gills, you know? I can't think of any more on top of that.
They saw me out there. They said, we need one person to step on stage that has shorts just slightly shorter than Necra's dress. I said, I'm your man. Get me up there. I know words.
T-shirt cannon guy, everybody.
I love that. If that's the mark that I've left on this whole thing, that's totally fine with me.
I love that. It's been such an incredible weekend, though. I mean, just looking back to the start of today, we got a chance to crown Unite World Champions, our Go Champions, TCG, and of course, just now, the video game. And we are so excited to be able to show you even more of what is to come. So please, take a look.
Oh, is this it? The announcement?
Thank you to the Pokemon World's Philharmonic, to Michelle Ray, to Cam Steady, to Bryce Miller, the Pokemon World's dancers, all of you for delivering such a fantastic performance, honoring our heroes and commemorating the time we've all spent together. We've been evolving this event year after year, and we've come a long way from streaming in the humble ballrooms of the early days. This is my 10th year serving as your host.
10 years, bro. That's insane.
And it has truly been my honor to learn and play with you as we all grow up together.
Some dude in the back saying, "We love you."
Stop it, guys. Gosh. This World Championship marks the end of this season's competitive road, from the locals and leagues to internationals and everything in between. And each of you is the reason why Pokemon is so special. For me, it's the energy and community that each of you bring to the event. The trainers competing, the families and friends who support them, the viewers on stream, and every single staff member who makes the events come to life. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for such a special Worlds. But it isn't over yet. As you know, make some noise and please welcome to the stage the president and CEO of the Pokémon Company, Mr. Tsunekazu Ishihara!
Yeah, dude wearing the jacket. The sound of the fire thing is only that. Dude looks like he's not gonna drop an album.
First of all, congratulations to all of our newest world champions.
今週末に繰り広げられた素晴らしい対戦のおかげで最高の世界大会となりました。
You have given us an incredible performance this weekend, making it the best world championships yet.
そしてこの大会を記憶に残る特別なものにしてくださった大会の皆さんにも感謝します。
And of course, a deep thanks to all of our wonderful staff who have made this world such a special memory for us all.
それではこれからポケモンの最新情報をお伝えしたいと思います。
And with that, now I would like to share some of the latest news for our
Let's go. That's what we want.
まずはこちらをご覧ください。
Please take a look at this.
Oh, everything is Dynamaxed. That's Pokemon Go, right? Yeah, that's Pokemon Go. That's kinda cool, the Eternatus.
Anheim にいらっしゃる皆さんには特別なプレゼントを準備しました。この閉会式が終わった後、アナハイムには無限ダイナが現れ、世界で初めて無限ダイマックスバトルができるようになります。
So as a special treat for everyone who is here in person, Eternatus will be appearing in the Anheim area immediately after these ceremonies are concluded. And you will be among the first. You will be among the first in the world to be able to try an Eternamax battle.
無限ダイナをポケモン GO で捕まえるチャンスなので、ぜひ他のトレーナーの皆さんと一緒にチャレンジしてみてください。
So please team up with your fellow trainers and try to catch Eternatus in Pokemon Go.
次にポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットの最新情報をお伝えします。
Next, let's take a look at the latest news for Pokemon trading card game Pocket.
Oh, Mega Altaria.
ポケモントレーディングカードゲームポケットにもメガ進化がやってきます。
Mega Shinka, Mega
楽し
Evolution.
みにしていてください。
Mega Evolution is coming to Pokemon TCG Pocket 2. Please look forward to the update this fall.
また、ポケモンユナイトは4周年を迎えました。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Pokemon Unite just celebrated its 4th anniversary. Let's see what's coming next.
We knew there will be a change on the map. Mega Evolutions as well. No way! Empoleon! That's super cool. Delmise! That's very funny. Delmise is very funny for Unite. Oh, what? Oh no. Delmise is not a water type. Vaporeon! The first Kanto evolution to appear in Pokemon Unite. So 3 water-related Pokemon. Delmise is Ghost Grass, but it lives underwater. Yeah, September 4. Oh, see. Alright, that's it. September 4 is the change.
今後も多くのポケモンや新要素が追加されますので、お楽しみにお待ちください。
We plan to introduce many more Pokemon and more updates to Pokemon Unite in the future, so please look forward to it.
Oh, the crowd is liking that.
ポケモンカードゲームの最新情報をお知らせしたいと思います。こちらをご覧ください。
Next up, I'd like to share the latest news about the Pokemon trading card game with you all. Please take a look.
Megas as well. Yeah, Megas are really back because of ZA. Because of Legend ZA, right? Oh, Loricorio. Loricorio. Oh, that was a cool animation. Oh, the Zen ring. Ooh, that card looks amazing. Those cards look amazing, bro. Cardo. Oh, oh. From ZA, the Mega Dragonite. Alright. Soshite. Finally.
新たなメガ進化 EX の登場でさらなる盛り上がりを見せるポケモンカードゲームを楽しみにしてください。
So with the release of these new Mega Evolution EX cards, the Pokemon TCG is going to be more exciting than ever.
次に2つ
Next.
の映像をお見せしたいと思います。
Next, I would like to show you 2 videos in a row.
One for the world locations and one for the game.
Pokemon Legends ZA introduces Link battles in a whole new
Link
style.
battles?
Get ready for intense 4-player mayhem.
Huh?
In the
2v2?
ZA Battle Club.
What?
It's 3 minutes.
No.
Defeats the most Pokemon.
1v1, v1, v1,
The
v1.
match has begun. At the start of the match, you can play it safe, go on the offensive, or collect items to power up with. Who knows where things will stand in 3 minutes?
Kind of battle royale?
Flame takes aim and strikes with Brave Bird, but it's blocked by the protect. Gyarados quickly counters with Waterfall. It's super effective. Talon Flame goes down. The trainer who defeated it earns 1 point. But there's no time to relax. Ampharos Mega evolves and immediately fires off Thunderbolt.
Yo.
Okay. When your Pokemon faints, you can still rally and dive back in. This is still anyone's game. These trainers are back on their feet.
Oh, it's all.
Switch out their Pokemon.
Ah, that's cool.
Mega Ampharos's battle with Go-Go is heating up. Whoa, Furfrou barrels in from the side with Hyper Voice.
And gets both.
Go down. That's 2 points at once. The trainer changes Pokemon again and presses on. 10 seconds left on the clock. And this trainer's full up on Mega Power. Dragonite Mega evolves. And it unleashes a raging Draco Meteor. That's all 3 opponents down. A huge upset in the final 10 seconds.
That's cool. That's cool, I see. I like that.
Await you in Pokemon Legends ZA, available to pre-order now.
That's cool. October 16. Oh, Pokemon Champions? Mega Kangaskhan, we knew that. Oh, for a moment I thought it was Mega Sylveon. Mega Dragonite will be in the game, okay. Alright, that was cool, the fight.
Pokémon Legends ZA はポケットモンスターシリーズの最新作で最大4人のプレイヤーとリアルタイムのオンラインバトルができます。
Pokemon Legends ZA is the latest entry in the main series Pokemon video games, with new, real-time online battles of up to 4 players.
Pokémon Champions はポケモンならではの完成バトルに焦点を当てた2026年の世界大会ビデオゲーム部門で使われるタイトルです。
And Pokemon Champions focuses on the traditional turn-based battles that we all know and love of the Pokemon video games, and it will be the game played at the video game category at Pokémon World Championships 2026.
Everybody's so excited about that.
メガ進化を存分に楽しむことができる2つのゲームをぜひ楽しみにしてください。
I hope you look forward to fully enjoying Mega Evolution in both of these upcoming titles.
さて、アナハイムで皆さんと一緒に過ごす時間は終わりに近づいてきましたが、来年のサンフランシスコはこれまでの
サンフランシスコ
大会がさらに大きく進化するイベントとなります。こちらをご覧ください。
Our time here in Anaheim is coming to a close, and now we look towards San Francisco next year, where we will see another big evolution in this event. Please take a look.
Oh, so it will be in San Francisco. Chase Center? In a whole stadium, no way. That's an actor. Bro, no way it's gonna be like in a football stadium. No way! That's gonna be crazy! An epic arena experience. Ah, for the championship Sunday. Oh, it's gonna be insane. Huh? New Pokemon game? Subway servers but with Pokemon? I know it's San Francisco, I see. Oh, a drone show. XP. Pokemon XP. A new Pokemon fan experience. Okay. August 28th. Oh, it's gonna be later than this year. Ah, that's the juniors finalist. Okay, I didn't expect to be in America, but they want to make a better experience. And I understand that.
We will see you all again next year in San Francisco when Pokemon XP joins the Pokemon World Championships. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. That's pretty cool, though. In a stadium, in a football stadium, the finals is gonna be insane.
We aim to evolve this event every year, and I can tell you that 2026 is going to be another step up in terms of size, wonder, and excitement. Now, though, the 2025 Pokémon World Championships has concluded. Our newest champions are now etched in Pokémon history. Thank you to all our friends here in California for welcoming us and making this weekend truly unforgettable. Don't forget, trainers, support your local community, invite your friends, and tune in online. Until the road brings us together again, good luck, have fun, and we'll see you next year.
Good luck, have fun. Indeed. GG's. This is a great event, bro. It was like, I didn't expect it to be 11 hours, of course. But all the finals were pretty cool. The Pokemon Unite finals, the Pokemon Go finals, the GC finals, and the VGC finals. It was very cool. I had time to take breaks. That's why I was able to stream for so long, take breaks and eat. It was very, very cool. The VGC finals were very good as well. I really enjoyed the TCG finals as well. Pokemon Go, very interesting. Pokemon Unite was pretty cool too. It was a long day. It was a long stream. I'm going to rest, guys. And tomorrow, perhaps I'll take a day break. Perhaps I'll be back. I'll say something on Discord. Thank you for watching. See you soon.